Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
God almighty. Hey, Tom, come here. There's your invaders. Not much of an army, is it? Hey, nigga! Why don't you go on home?
Stay out of that school smoke.
This is a white school for white people!
Yeah, you dirty lousy coon!
What's the trouble here?
Well, just what do you think?
Ah, the good old days. The days of yore. Well, good morning, everybody. We have lots and lots to look at in the news today. And let's see. You know what? I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, good. The links are dropped. At some point, if anyone wants to come up, hit the link. Otherwise, I'm going to dive right into the news. I don't have a preamble or a monologue or anything like that. So we'll dive right into the what's going on in Trump world today. Hey, 12th man.
What up?
Oh,
Hey,
nothing much.
thank you
Let's
for
see.
gracing me with your presence.
Oh well, I'm liberal. I'm liberal with all that. There's plenty enough grace to go around. Let's see. We're going to start off with the education department. Kind of surprising. They're doing a mass layoff. Basically,
Mhm.
they're going to half their staff. So, not unexpected, and Republicans have been trying for decades to get rid of it. The
Yeah,
education
I know I have.
and essentially, this is a good first step. Bottom line is Congress is going to have to be the one to get rid of it. Not going to be able
Completely.
not going to be able to happen with a simple executive order, as we will find out. So I'm going to go ahead and play this, play the AI reader, try and save my voice for as long as I can.
So did I mistake you, Stanley, that you agree with cutting the bureaucrats in half?
No, I think
Or
I think the education department is the least of the administrative worries.
mm,
This news story was written by Laura Meckler and Danielle Douglas Gabriel. Education Department with mass layoff cuts nearly half of its staff. The Education Department said Tuesday that it is cutting its staff by about half, a major step toward President Donald Trump's goal of shrinking the federal role in education,
good
and one
done.
that critics denounced as damaging to American children. Trump has said he wants to eliminate the department altogether, but that is unlikely because it would require an act of Congress and 60 yes votes in the Senate, where Republicans hold only 53 seats. Absent that, the administration has been working to gut the agency by cutting grants and
Good done.
contracts and reducing staff. The staff reductions announced Tuesday were the largest in department history and of a magnitude rarely contemplated before this administration took office. A senior official, who spoke on the condition of anonymity to describe details of the layoffs, said that every part of the department will be affected, but also insisted that the reductions will not impact its ability to deliver services to student borrowers, to distribute grant money to school districts, or to enforce civil rights law. She said all statutorily mandated functions will continue. But critics said it was impossible to reduce staff so dramatically without affecting the services that states, school districts, and students have come to rely on. The senior department official said Tuesday that 1,315 people were being laid off, and that nearly 600 others had accepted offers to leave the agency voluntarily. In addition, 63 probationary employees were already dismissed. The reductions will leave a department that had about 4,133 employees on the first day of the Trump administration, with fewer than 2,200. Today's reduction in force reflects the Department of Education's commitment to efficiency, accountability, and ensuring that resources are directed where they matter most, to students, parents, and teachers, Education Secretary Linda McMahon said in a statement. A spokeswoman did not reply to a question about how reducing federal staff will direct more resources to students, parents, or teachers. The senior official said that the department had failed to deliver on its mission and that these reductions will advance Trump's goal of returning education to the states. It was not clear what new authorities or opportunities the reductions will afford states or local districts, which have the primary responsibility of running public schools. She said test scores and education outcomes are unacceptable, but she did not say how reducing the staff will improve them.
Stanley,
American
can you
Federation of
pause it?
Government Employees, Local 252, which
Now, I only want to ask you a certain question, Stanley. What was the education level among the top 40 students before the Federal Department of Education?
What were the top 40 students?
No, the top scores, and what are they now?
I have no idea. Do you?
We
Scores on the SATs. Top scores of what?
the top ACT scores in the country among
I have no clue.
elementary and high school students.
Okay, well,
Were
ACTs are college. ACTs and SATs are college entrance exams. I've, I mean, why would, uh, why would elementary students be taking a college entrance exam?
well, it was something like that, Stanley, and we were number one in the country uh, pre federal Department of Education. We were number one in
Okay, so
the
you're blaming the education department.
yeah, the
Hey,
bureaucrat,
do
dumb
you
shit.
realize that the education department doesn't control local schools, right?
Yeah, oh yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Like
And I'm not gonna, hey,
Joe Biden.
let me help you out here and let me set some boundaries. Local schools are controlled by localities. The education department does not control day to day operations or even a little bit of what goes on in local
So
schools.
the federal
Okay, it's
government
not,
doesn't.
hey, let me just go ahead and help you out. I'm not going to even bother debating it. There's nothing to debate. So let's go ahead and
So
finish.
you're saying that since the creation of the federal Department of Ed, that education has not dropped in this country. Is that what you're claiming?
Education may have dropped, and I'm sure that it has, but the Department of Education has nothing to do with that drop. That's what I'm saying.
I think it does.
Okay, well, your thoughts on the matter are noted.
Represents more than 2,800 workers at the Education Department, called on Congress to reverse the cuts. We will fight these draconian cuts, Sharia Smith, the union president, said in a statement, and urge all Americans to stand up and contact their members of Congress to tell them, for the sake of our country's children, educators, neighborhoods, and way of life, to protect the Department of Education's vital work, working people in our nation by rejecting these political games. Democrats said the reductions will hurt the people the department is supposed to help. Donald Trump and Linda McMahon know they can't abolish the Department of Education on their own, but they understand that if you gut it to its very core and fire all the people who run programs that help students, families, and teachers, you might end up with a similar ruinous result, Senator Patty Murray, Democrat Washington, said in a statement.
Disgusting.
Advocates for students said they worried that core functions could experience outages or break down. Samir Gadkari, president of the Institute for College Access and Success, said the staffing cuts could make it difficult for students to obtain or renew financial aid. He feared that student loan borrowers might also struggle to receive reliable, accurate advice on student loan repayment. The reduction in staff at the Federal Student Aid Office will mean fewer people to monitor the contractors who manage the government's $1.6 trillion student loan portfolio, and fewer people to field complaints. Senator Bill Cassidy, Republican Louisiana, chairman of the Senate Health, Education, Labor, and Pensions Committee, said in a post on X that he had spoken to McMahon, who assured him that the cuts will not affect the agency's ability to carry out its statutory obligations. This action is aimed at fulfilling the admin's goal of addressing redundancy and inefficiency in the federal government, he said. The senior official did not detail the cuts, but she said some offices will be consolidated and gave a few examples of reductions. She said that even small teams inside the department had their own staff for functions such as human resources and information technology, and that those functions could be consolidated and offered more efficiently. She said the department was eliminating leases in San Francisco, New York, Boston, Chicago, Dallas, and Cleveland, and was consolidating staff from 3 buildings in D.C. into 1. On Tuesday afternoon, employees were told that the agency's headquarters and regional offices would be closed beginning at 6 that evening and stay off limits through Wednesday. Employees were told to work remotely instead. Those who are laid off were being told to work remotely until their jobs come to an end on March 21st. They will receive severance payments based on their length of service, the official said. The Education Department is the federal government's smallest department. At the start of the year, the largest share of its staff, about 1,500 people, worked in the Federal Student Aid Office, responsible for administering student loans and Pell
There
Grants.
it is.
The Office for Civil Rights, which investigates allegations of discrimination, was the second largest office with more than 500 workers.
Now, can
Well,
I ask
I don't
you a
really.
question,
I'm
Stanley?
sorry. Sure.
Um, why do you think that higher level education has quadrupled since the Department of Education's creation?
What is quadrupled?
Student loans and all these kids going into debt.
And you think let's walk through this. Does the Department of Education force students to take student loans?
No, but they offer them
Okay,
out
no,
like
no, no, no,
free
no, no.
money.
That's not. Let's stick to the question. Do you think that the Department of Education is forcing college
They're
students, I would
pushing it.
imagine, to take out loans?
They're pushing it.
Um,
They just said they were
okay, my
pushing
question.
student
We'll try
loans.
this. We're going to try this one last time. Is the Department of Education forcing students to take out student loans to go to
Then why
college?
are they pushing
Okay,
it?
you're not answering the question. You're answering a question with a question. Did you hear the question? Do I need to repeat it?
No.
Okay, so
But
the
why
answer
are
is
they
no. The
pushing it?
answer is no.
Why is the
Okay,
Department of
dude,
Ed
if you
pushing
can't have a back and forth, then you might as well just head on back to the chat. My question, one last time, is the Department of Education forcing anyone to take out education loans?
No, but they're
Okay,
pushing
if
it.
the answer is no, then you have your answer. I have no
So
clue.
it's okay
I
for
have
the
no clue.
bureaucracy.
I have no
It's,
clue.
it's
Other
okay
than
for the bureaucracy.
maybe there's more student loans available for more students to take out loans. Other than that, I have no idea why more students are taking out more student loans to go to more schools. I guess people want to go to college. So the next story, and these are all pretty much centered around what's going on uh, in DC, Trump initiatives, that sort of thing. So let's see, what have we here? This is after pressure from Trump, House Republicans vote to avert a government shutdown. It's going to be interesting if it gets
I'm
through
not
the Senate.
worried about a government shutdown, Stanley. I don't care if they completely shut down. Wouldn't have
It's
anything
going
to
to be
do with me.
interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how it works out in the Senate. I believe. I don't think there's 60 votes needed in the Senate, but I honestly can't remember. Maybe this story will tell us.
This news story was written by Mariana Sotomayor. After pressure from Trump, House Republicans vote to avert shutdown. The president and other senior administration officials spent the past week pushing hard to get the vote through the narrow House majority. House Republicans have been incapable of passing a government funding bill without Democratic help since clinching the majority in 2022. That changed Tuesday, thanks in part to President Donald Trump. The House approved a GOP proposal that would keep the federal government running through the end of September if the Senate adopts it before a 12:01 a.m. Saturday funding deadline. All but one House Republican voted for the bill, which passed 217 213.
Common
With one
mention.
exception, House Democrats rejected the continuing resolution, known as a CR, due to their opposition to cuts in government spending pushed by Trump and billionaire advisor Elon Musk through his U.S. Doge service. The bill trims spending from fiscal 2024 by $13 billion in non-defense spending over the rest of the fiscal year, and increases defense funding by $6 billion in an attempt to assuage hawks. It also includes more flexibility for the White House to direct funding, according to House GOP leadership aides, including an administration request for more money for immigration and customs enforcement. Benefits such as Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid wouldn't see any changes. But the bill would reduce funding for public defenders in Washington, D.C., international peacekeeping, mental health and substance abuse treatment, workforce training, and National Institutes of Health Research, among other programs. It would also force D.C. to cut about $1 billion from its local budget, because the bill didn't include language typically tucked into funding extensions that allows the city to spend locally raised funds. The victory for House Republicans was not an easy one. The fractious conference has been unable to overcome internal ideological differences and agree to fund the government on party-line votes for years, forcing GOP leaders to rely on Democrats under President Joe Biden. But Trump's influence, and a strong-arm lobbying campaign from the White House, made the difference for many conservatives to finally fall in line. He is the difference maker. I would never support this language, but I do trust Donald Trump, said Representative Eric Burleson, Republican, Missouri, a member of the ultra-conservative House Freedom Caucus. Crafting the legislative text, which Trump administration officials and the appropriators drafted, was an incredibly delicate balancing act between appeasing defense hawks, fiscal hawks, and other House Republicans who have been skeptical of continuing resolutions in the past, according to a White House official, speaking on the condition of anonymity to discuss internal deliberations. Speaker Mike Johnson, Republican, Louisiana, and his leadership team projected confidence they would reach a successful outcome thanks to Trump's efforts. Johnson, who has won Trump's trust, proactively pushed the White House to engage and help win over skittish lawmakers. I want to compliment President Trump on his ability to be so involved that he's watching this step by step, Johnson said after the vote. He is determined to deliver for the people, and we are as well. The reductions, lack of spending oversight, and Republicans' desire to go it alone influenced House Democratic leadership to push lawmakers to oppose the measure, according to two leadership aides, who spoke on the condition of anonymity because they weren't authorized to discuss it publicly. Only Representative Jared Golden, Maine, a moderate Democrat, supported the bill. House Democrats have stood on the side of the American people by strongly opposing this partisan Republican spending bill, Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, Democrat, New York, said after the vote. The House Republican spending bill is an attack on everyday Americans. The bill now heads to the Senate, where Democrats will determine its fate. 8 Democrats would probably need to join all but one Republican. Senator Rand Paul, Republican, Kentucky, is all but certain to vote against it, to bypass a filibuster. House lawmakers adjourned Tuesday to work in their districts for 10 days, making it unlikely that they'll return to take up an alternative if senators block their bill. Because the bill skips the annual appropriations process, Congress is giving the Trump administration more leeway over federal spending. Annual spending bills go into more specific instructions than the CR. That concerns some Republicans, who asked House GOP leadership and the White House to ensure that they can complete the appropriations process before the fiscal year ends September 30th in exchange for their vote. It wasn't Trump that got me to a yes. The fact of the matter is we pinned ourselves in a corner, and if I voted against this, we get nothing done, said Representative Richard McCormick, Republican, Georgia, a holdout for most of Tuesday. What's going to happen in September that's different than now? Trump's 1,000% helpful. House Republicans surveyed over the past week agreed that their newfound ability to coalesce came from one source, Trump. He's 1,000% helpful, said Representative Blake D. Moore, Republican, Utah, who serves in leadership and has seen Republicans struggle to get across the finish line on previous votes. Last Congress we didn't have the president, and he's the difference. He carried us over the line, Representative Carlos A. Gimenez, Republican, Florida, said. He added that Johnson helped keep the White House informed about where to exert pressure. Trump and other senior administration officials spent the last week pushing hard to get the vote through the narrow House majority. Trump met with the Freedom Caucus last week to get early buy-in from the group, which often votes against such funding measures. Over the weekend, government officials, including Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles, and Office of Management and Budget Director Russell Vought, also spoke with holdouts to reassure them that the administration will direct funds and further reduce spending in ways Republicans agree with, according to undecided members. The White House official called the involvement of the cabinet an inflection point for the bill, as well as the president's meeting with the Freedom Caucus and other holdouts. And Vice President J.D. Vance met with House Republicans at their weekly conference in the Capitol on Tuesday morning in a final attempt to rally the troops. Vance instructed lawmakers to vote for the CR to avert a shutdown, arguing that Trump will ensure funds are spent in a way that doesn't harm taxpayers, according to two people in the room, who spoke on the condition of anonymity, to outline an off-the-record meeting. The vice president also echoed Trump's past comments endorsing the plan, saying that it would allow Republicans to solely focus on passing his legislative agenda if they avoid a shutdown. Representative Tony Gonzalez, Texas, was one Republican who needed reassurances about how the White House planned to protect certain programs while cutting federal spending. He spoke with Vance and Hegseth on Air Force Two during a trip to the Texas-Mexico border last week, and continued to receive constant communication on a regular basis from White House legislative aides. He said he was undecided over the weekend, but voted for the measure after leadership assured him about provisions that raised pay for service members and funded border security. Several Republicans also said that though the spending bill would largely follow a plan approved under Biden, they felt confident that the funding would be reallocated more wisely by Trump's cabinet. There's a confidence that people have that it will be done in the right way. I don't vote for CRs, said Representative Ralph Norman, Republican, South Carolina, a member of the Freedom Caucus. But the good news is, I think it's the right direction. Is it a touchdown? No, it's a first down. Representative Tim Burchett, Republican, Tennessee, remained an undecided vote even after speaking with Trump on Tuesday afternoon, but ultimately decided to support the measure. He said Trump didn't beg him or even say, please support this, but rather listened to his concerns. Representative Thomas Massie, Kentucky, who reliably votes against spending bills, was the lone Republican to oppose the bill, despite Trump repeatedly threatening his re-election on social media. He should be primaried, and I will lead the charge against him. He's just another grandstander who's too much trouble and not worth the fight, Trump posted about Massie. In response, Massie said Tuesday, he's attacking me in Canada today. The difference is Canada will eventually cave. Representative Warren Davidson,
Why are
Republican,
you talking over
Ohio,
this article?
a Freedom
You
Caucus
need me to
fiscal
stop
hawk,
it?
admitted Tuesday that many Republicans
stop
want
it.
to be Massie and continue voting against long funding extensions, but they ultimately opted not to go against Trump's firm directive with their narrow majority. Liz Goodwin contributed to this report.
Yes, sir.
Well, Thomas Matthew has been a pretty good fiscal hawk. You know, he was elected under the Tea Party back during the Ron Paul days, just like Rand Paul, and they're kind of together in this situation. Like, why would you want to continue on a wasteful spending spree? I mean, isn't that what we're trying to cut?
All right. Next story is Trump trade war confounds CEOs, deepening economic
I got
unease.
something to say on that too, Stanley.
I'm sorry, what?
I got something to say on that too. You remember that Canadian from Ontario who was gonna threaten to cut the electricity off to a U.S. military base? He quickly backed up because that would be an act of war, right? Because if you, yeah, that's an act of war right there. And he quickly backed off of that.
Yep.
This news story was written by Jeff Stein and Isaac Arnsdorf. Trump trade war confounds CEOs, deepening economic unease. Trump addressed business leaders Tuesday as stock markets continue sliding over concerns about his tariff policies. President Donald Trump faced more than 100 top business leaders Tuesday as executives plead for market stability, and his trade war shook confidence in the U.S. economy. Instead, he offered more of the uncertainty that has rattled stock markets by suggesting tariffs could exceed 25%. They don't want to pay 25% or whatever it may be, Trump said of companies that import goods to the United States at a meeting of the Business Roundtable, whose board members include Chuck Robbins of Cisco, Tim Cook of Apple, and Jamie Dimon of JP Morgan Chase. It may go up higher. Look, the higher it goes, the more likely it is they're going to build domestic plants. Trump's steep and variable import duties have sparked broad unease on Wall Street, though most executives have refrained from criticizing the White House publicly. Reporters were ejected from the meeting after the first question, though, in a change from the initial schedule. The deepening sense that Trump is serious about using sweeping tariffs to alter the global economy, which many business leaders and Wall Street officials had hoped would prove campaign bluster, led to a steep sell-off in the stock market over the past week, which continued into early afternoon Tuesday. Through his first few weeks, Trump has implemented tariffs on more goods than he did over his entire first term, with roughly $1 trillion subject to import duties so far. Trump showed no sign of softening on Tuesday, doubling tariffs on Canadian steel and aluminum, before backtracking after a conciliatory call from an Ontario official, in another of the rapid reversals that have contributed to unease on Wall Street. He also downplayed the market reaction and said he is committed to the policy for the long haul. Markets are going to go up and they're going to go down, but you know what? We have to rebuild our country, he told reporters Tuesday afternoon. Long-term, what I'm doing is making our country strong again. The unpredictability has rattled investors, who generally prefer stable economic policies to assess future earnings. On the business side, it's paralysis that you don't know how, whether, or where, or how much to invest. That uncertainty is created by the tariffs and not understanding Trump's intent. The uncertainty is just as bad as tariffs themselves from a growth perspective, said Donald Schneider, who served as a Republicans on the House Ways and Means Committee and is now deputy head of U.S. policy at Piper Sandler. Trump has offered little comfort to business leaders in recent days, saying he is not paying attention to the stock market.
Go ahead, 12th man.
Like if that guy would have cut off the electricity to the military base in the Northeast and all those states, that's an act of war, man. You've seen how quick they backed off of that.
Yep.
Because the United States is protecting their Canadian assets. You know how much money they spend on military spending in Canada? It's like 10 billion or something like that. And you know how much we spend? 1 trillion. So they know that we are protecting their ass. They'll never do that. Trump should raise it 100%. They wouldn't do shit. That's the way I see it, Stanley.
Yep.
While intensifying tariffs on U.S. trading partners, even as Wall Street shudders. Last week, the president implemented 25% duties on the nation's two biggest trading partners, Canada and Mexico, before paring those plans back so they don't affect goods imported under the North America Trade Pact reached during his first term. He also added 10% to tariffs on all Chinese products last week, bringing the total tax on some imports from China to 45%. Business leaders, CEOs, and COOs are nervous, bordering on unnerved, by the policies that are being implemented, how they're being implemented, and what the fallout is. There's overwhelming uncertainty and increasing discomfort with how policy is being implemented, said Mark Stanley, chief economist of Moody's Analytics. Nobody is saying that out loud, but everyone is saying that in private conversations. One U.S. bank executive, speaking on the condition of anonymity to reflect private deliberations, said it is clear that investment is stalling amid confusion about the ultimate outcome of Trump's tariff policy. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt declined to say how far stocks would have to fall for Trump to reconsider his tariffs. If people are looking for certainty, they should look at the record of this president, she said. She called the stock market drops a snapshot of a moment in time and echoed Trump that we are in a period of transition. A White House official declined to specify how long that period would last. The Business Roundtable routinely meets with presidents. But Tuesday's session came at a moment of special anxiety for executives and investors struggling to assess the implications of Trump's tariffs. There was a consensus that they needed to stress the need for a little bit less unpredictability, said a lobbyist for one of the member companies, speaking on the condition of anonymity because they weren't authorized to discuss the matter publicly. How do you do that with this president?
All right. Well, I don't really have much to say about this. The guess only time will tell as the as the stock market drops. It'll come back up one day. And what do we call these drops? We call them buying opportunities.
I wonder if Get Cracked would buy right now.
Well, it looks like Ukraine is back in the war business as they come up to this ceasefire. U.S. looks like they've resumed aid and intelligence sharing. So let's see. The agreement followed an expansive meeting in Saudi Arabia. It remains unclear if Moscow will accept the ceasefire terms.
This news story was written by John Hudson and Robin Dixon.
You better.
Pause on Ukraine aid as Kyiv agrees to ceasefire proposal. The agreement followed an expansive Saudi Arabia. It remains unclear if Moscow will accept the ceasefire terms. Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. The Trump administration lifted its pause on military and intelligence support for Ukraine on Tuesday, after Kyiv endorsed an ambitious U.S. ceasefire proposal aimed at initiating an end to the three-year war. The agreement, resulting from more than 8 hours of meetings between U.S. and Ukrainian officials in Saudi Arabia, dramatically improves Kyiv's war footing and lessens a transatlantic divide between U.S. and European allies that had plunged to new lows. The Ukrainian delegation today made something very clear. They share President Trump's vision for peace. They share his determination to end the fighting, to end the killing, to end the tragic meat grinder of people. White House National Security Advisor Michael Waltz meetings. The mere fact that U.S. and Ukrainian officials were able to agree on a joint statement, much less one of substance, marked a significant improvement in relations after the row between President Donald Trump and Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky in the Oval Office and the abrupt suspension of U.S. support for Kyiv. Ukrainian officials came to the meeting offering a limited ceasefire that would ban Kyiv and Moscow from launching aerial and sea-based long-range attacks. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, who led the talks, made clear that the U.S. proposal for a 30-day ceasefire governed the entire conflict, including the front lines, where the vast majority of fatalities have occurred. You have to stop shooting at each other. And that's what the president has wanted to see. And that's the commitment we got today from the Ukrainian side, Rubio said. We'll take this offer now to the Russians. We hope the Russians will reciprocate, Rubio added. It is far from clear whether Moscow will accept the proposal, but analysts called the agreement a savvy move by Zelensky, whose position of strength had been greatly diminished by the public chasm between Ukraine and its most powerful backer, the United States. It effectively puts the onus on Russia to accept an arrangement they otherwise would have rejected out of hand or risk Trump's ire, said Sam Charap, a senior political scientist at RAND, a think tank. Once implemented, the ceasefire can be extended by mutual agreement of the parties, said the joint statement issued by Ukraine and the United States. The statement also said the two countries agreed to conclude as soon as possible a comprehensive agreement for developing Ukraine's critical mineral resources to expand Ukraine's economy and guarantee Ukraine's long-term prosperity and security. Absent from the statement is the type of security guarantee Ukrainians say is necessary to deter Russia from invading following a cessation of hostilities. The Trump administration has ruled out allowing Ukraine into NATO, viewing that as placing new burdens on the United States and obviating a path to peace with Moscow. The agreement Tuesday was immediately praised by U.S. allies in Europe, including the leaders of the European Commission and the European Council. This is a positive development that can be a step towards a comprehensive, just, and lasting peace for Ukraine, the leaders said in a joint statement. The ball is now in Russia's court. Many challenges to concluding a deal remain, as evidenced by the uptick in fighting between the two sides. Russian authorities said Ukraine targeted Moscow and other cities with a massive drone attack Tuesday, killing 3 people. Russia's defense ministry claimed to have shot down 337 Ukrainian drones over Russian regions overnight. Moscow Mayor Sergei Sobyanin said it was the largest drone attack on the city during the war. The attack came days after intensive Russian missile and drone strikes that killed 20 Ukrainians and injured dozens more. Elsewhere on the battlefield, Russia's defense ministry claimed to have retaken more than 38 square miles from Ukrainian forces in Kursk, in southwestern Russia, an area seized by Kiev in August as a possible bargaining chip in any peace talks. A critically important aspect of Tuesday's agreement is the resumption of weapons deliveries to Ukraine. The United States had stopped the transfer of any of the $3.85 billion in remaining military equipment available for Ukraine and halted delivery of weapons already in transit that had been approved by the Biden administration. Walt said that aid will now proceed to the Ukrainians. Also crucial to the deal is the perception that the United States still backs Ukraine after Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance derided Zelensky as an obstacle to peace. Ukrainian Foreign Minister Andriy Sybiha hailed the agreement as a step that proves Ukraine is ready to move forward on the path to a just end to the war. Ukraine is not an obstacle to peace. It is a partner in its restoration. Cherub at RAND said the agreement goes a long way toward repairing the U.S.-Ukraine relationship given that Kiev and Washington are now on the same page on the war. Dixon reported from Riga, Latvia. Catherine Belton in Kiev and Ellen Francis in Brussels contributed to this report.
Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, Tom Galt. Hey, Stanley, do you think that there's a possible peace ending to this horrible war?
Check.
Do I think that there will be an end?
Like a possible peaceful end?
Yeah, they apparently Kiev so far has agreed to a ceasefire. If Russia agrees, we'll at least have peace for 30 days. I'm sure it'll end.
I hope so, man. I'm tired of seeing and reading and watching about people dying every day. It's depressing, Stanley.
Yep. This next story, and many people may or may not be relieved. White House renews Social Security pledge after Musk comments. Just an aside, Musk is kind of a loose cannon out there. They're gonna have to rein that puppy in.
I think he was born that way, Stanley.
Oh, I'm sure he was. So this story is basically talking about renewed pledges that the White House has made concerning Social Security specifically.
White House renews Social Security pledge after Musk comments, by Nathaniel Weichsel and Alejandro Connell-Dominic.
Ooh, that was quick. Why are we? Well, it is pretty short here. It says the White House is trying to assure Americans that President Trump will not make cuts to Social Security and Medicare
I'm not gonna do that.
after advisor Elon Musk went after entitlement spending. So I guess they're trying to allay fears.
He's not gonna do that, Stanley.
Uh-huh.
Hey, happy birthday, birthday boy.
Oh, thank you. I feel
Is it your birthday, Stanley?
No, it's not his birthday. I just said that, you dumbass.
Are you trying to
Wake up.
already?
Wake up. No, hey, you don't remember the last time you were in here with me?
I don't care to remember it.
No, you shouldn't. Because I've been nice to you and you started a whole bunch of crap.
No.
And you don't even
Well,
remember
why are
it
you
because you're
starting
pass out drunk.
I didn't start anything with you.
Oh, yes you did. Yes you did.
12th man, you like you said, you don't care to remember it?
That was the other night, man. That wasn't like the last few days or something.
That was 2 nights
You
ago.
remember that shit?
Yeah. Hey, so Stanley, happy
Yes, sir.
birthday! Happy birthday!
Well,
Happy
thank you.
birthday, Stanley.
I've got lunch with my sister later on today, and pretty much going to be the extent of my celebration. You know, when your 82-year-old father calls to tell you, "Gee, you're getting old," that's
Yeah.
something.
Oh, we're all getting old, Stanley.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's a great day to be 60, and
Yeah.
I, hey,
60 years old.
feeling pretty spry. So I recommend
Right
60,
on.
at least so far.
When are you going to get some more Bud Light, Stanley?
Oh, I don't know, today or tomorrow, I guess.
Right on.
Don't
So
like
what
to
else
do it.
you
Don't
got?
like to do it on these overnights because
Yeah.
we old 60-year-olds have to watch. We can't party like it's
Rock stars.
1999 anymore.
Yeah.
Here's a contrast for you, Stanley. When were you be getting another book?
Ooh, you know what? I bought like 5 last week, so I'll wait till I finish these 5, then maybe next month or so.
Now, is there like an old used bookstore near you, or a Barnes and Noble, or what's your
You
bookstore? Or
know,
do you just get them off on Amazon?
I get them off Amazon for a couple reasons. The only time now I do get used books, there are a couple Abe books, and there's another one that I use. The only time I ever get like real books used is if I can't find them on Kindle. And here's the deal. At one point in time, I probably had like 500 or more books. They're a pain to move. Anytime you move, those books are just a pain. They're so heavy. The great thing about Kindle books, and I will buy all my books on Kindle until further notice because I can read in the dark. I don't need a light or anything like that. So I'm a big fan of ebooks in general.
You know, I had, like you, I had so many books for a long time, and I eventually got rid of a ton of them because, even if it's a book you like, you're only going to read it once every 3 years at the most,
Right.
and you feel bad because you paid for it, but it's like giving it away or getting rid of it's your only choice. However, as many authors as I have interviewed, the
Hmm.
books that I have now, physical books, are all people that I've interviewed
Right. So
that
they're
have
signed.
signed them. Yes, and I have
Nice.
a ton of those. Yeah, I have.
Well,
Well, that's a
that's
good
an
way.
investment.
Yeah, I have about
That's
100.
that's a good way to go, Tom Golly. But what if you're one of these kids that have everything on their reader or whatever on their computer, their pad, or what have you, and then an EMP goes off, and then all that shit disappears. Then what are you gonna read? So yeah, we need to keep real books around. I agree.
You know what I did with all my books, Tom?
I'm
Because they were in
yeah.
storage up in Norfolk, Virginia. I gave them to the Navy. Ships have libraries and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So all my books are at sea, as far as I know.
It's just amazing. People my mom's age. My mom is a voracious reader, and that was an actual
You don't
past.
want to hear about your mom.
What? 12 man, let the man speak.
It's okay.
You
He's
want to hear
So
in the
your
about my
mom,
middle.
mom?
He's in the middle of his DTs. Just let him.
Hey, Stanley, can we hear about? I'd rather hear about your mom, Stanley.
I'd
well,
rather you
Than
fell into a
whoever
vat of acid
motherfucker.
that looks like wine.
my mother died a little bit over a year ago. So there's not much to tell other than that.
Way to go.
Right
Way to
on.
go there. Way to go, 12th man.
Well, it's okay.
I,
So your mother's a voracious. Oh yeah, when reading was. Oh man, what do
that
growing
was
up?
that was the point. Reading used to be just a huge pastime for people.
Well, I have like speaking of my mother. She was a voracious reader, and I. I mean, we used to go with her to the. There were a couple really good used bookstores in Savannah. We would spend our summer reading. You would read until it cooled off in the afternoon, then you go out and play basketball. So,
Yeah,
when it's
with some
100 degrees
lemonade
out,
and shit like that. Stanley.
I'm sitting, in a bedroom or, on the sofa somewhere reading books till it cools off. So, I have very fond memories. As a matter of fact, the Bull Street Library was like Savannah's main branch. And, we'd go in there, taking out the limit every time. I had an
Mm.
adult library card at like 7.
Yeah, I mean, too.
Yeah, the first library I ever went to on a regular basis was in a little town called Zionsville, Indiana. We had a farm, and it was pretty close, and it was in an old house. And it was just an old house. They converted and made it into a library in
Oh,
the
really?
cobblestone street downtown area. And they had this program, and I remember I did it for 4 or 5 years. If you read a certain number of books, you got a free book that you could pick
Oh,
out of
really?
any kind. Yes. And I was a shoe-in for that because and in Indiana, not so much during the summer, but especially when it gets cold, you're not going to go outside that much. So you did a lot of reading.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
people,
my. Go
I
ahead, Stanley. I'm
I
sorry.
wa- I was about to say, my son is taking like a couple AP English classes and all that. One of the things he used to do it when he was young, but the older he got, video games just take away, and you have to actually have an
Oh,
intention
yeah.
span to read, to read, you know, uh, even semi voraciously. It's really disappointing how schools don't encourage reading long books or decent sized books anymore. It's all excerpts. So you know,
Do, do,
America definitely does not read like it used to, and that's I think we're the poorer for it.
do you remember something, just out of curiosity, that they had in a lot of schools called SRA
Oh,
reading?
absolutely. Oh, yes,
Oh my
yes,
God. You were probably like me. All the other kids in the class were mad
No, he
because
wasn't like you.
I flew through
Dude.
that thing. It's like 3 quarters through the year, I'm done. There's no
yeah,
more. There's absolutely no more to do. But I remember, getting the levels were by colors, I think, at a certain
yeah.
point. And I remember thinking, oh gosh, I've got blue. Now I need green. I got green. Now, and then the last ones were like silver. And there was a whole bunch of levels, but I loved SRA. That was my favorite part of school.
Well,
Yeah,
my favorite part of school was the Britannica encyclopedia, because then I could just read about everything in there. And, and then the Webster's Dictionary, like my first failed test in English, my English teacher said, go read this. And you have to copy it
Bet you
down page per page per page, and I commenced to doing that, man. And that's
I
how
was
I
going to
learned
say,
English
uh,
language.
naturally being the obnoxious person I am, uh, I, you know, I would finish, the reading assignment, and then I'd get up and wonder why everybody else wasn't done.
Yeah.
And my teachers did not enjoy that. So they were always sure to have extra work for the troublemaker here.
Oh,
So,
mine was worse.
Stanley, did you ever have to write down everything for the study that day? Like
For the
you had
what?
to write for the study that day. Like if you failed it, You have to write every word down in that study.
No.
So you remember, you never had to do that.
No, I have a, I'm kind of maybe a natural reader. As a matter of fact, it's easier for me to read something and remember it than like if you tell me something. I need to read it, and once I read it, I can work it out from there.
I remember they would go, "You're done." The teacher would be always saying, "You're finished. Did you check it? Did you recheck
Yeah.
it?" And then they would say, "Well, then just go back to your desk and put your head down." And I'd be like, "Well, that's no reward for being good at this." I would always ask him if God damn it, fuck it.
I'm going. My teacher would have you up there writing. I know what this part of history says, and make you write a whole paragraph on it. That's how I remember it.
Well, my teacher's a little different than the juvenile detention center, so.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's how people were taught. And then if my English teacher caught you in her class, she would smack you on the hand with that ruler, the one with the steel strip running down the side, and teach you a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
My teacher wasn't from an episode of The Waltons. So.
I don't know that we need to go through the rest of this Social Security pledge. It'll remain to be seen. It's been a bit of a back and forth with, from what I've heard, I think to meet, I don't remember the details, but it's this is going to be a tough promise to keep as far as Social Security, Medicare, and especially Medicaid. If the Republicans' budget goals are to be met. So I hear what they're promising. Once the dust settles, I'll believe it. Everything is in flux everything in flux would be an understatement these past couple months.
It's just a Social Security scare, Stanley. Is trying to scare people into voting Democrat. No veterans.
Well, I mean, when are we going to be? When are we going to be? Is there a vote coming up soon? Is there a national election coming up soon?
No, unfortunately for you, no.
Yeah, okay.
Why would the Republicans want to scare people into voting Democrat?
No, it's the Democrats that are trying to scare people back into their party, dumbass.
But
what is wrong with you, man?
The Democrats aren't threatening to cut it. The Republicans are.
What? Name me one veteran or one elderly person or disabled or anybody that has lost their benefits. Oh, I'm sorry for you, dumbass.
Bill Steve. I'm trying to name one. Bill Stevenson.
Oh, he lost his benefits.
Yeah, he died.
Well, he died. That's a good reason to lose his benefits.
Well, the Republicans are threatening to cut all that, not the Democrats. So scaring them to vote Democrat would be silly.
I didn't say that. I said the Democrats are trying to scare other people into voting Democrat.
How are they trying to? How are they doing that?
By putting out all these scare tactics. Oh, he's cutting your Medicaid. Oh, he's cutting your Social Security. Blah blah blah. They're all out there doing it.
Happy birthday, Stanley.
Hey, 12th man, your Mike's annoying Mavid Can you drop out and come back in to see if we can't clear that up?
Sure. No problem, Stanley.
Oh my God.
Well, that's two birds with one stone.
That's the birthday special.
Yeah, yeah. So, oh man, I hate to be that devious, but you know, and his mic actually was kind of rough on the ears.
I don't know what to say sometimes, but
Yeah, I don't think there's really anything you can say. Next story. Disabled veterans fear losing protections if state's lawsuit succeeds. Can we take a guess which state? Tom?
Texas?
Yes. Let's see here. This is let's listen to this. They put a nice picture on here. A lawsuit is challenging Section 504 of the Rehabilitation Act, which legally mandates access and accommodations across wide swaths of the public. So, what is Texas doing here? Let's see.
This news story was written by Amanda Morris. Disabled Americans fear losing protections if state's lawsuit succeeds. A lawsuit is challenging Section 504 of the Rehabilitation Act, which legally mandates access and accommodations across wide swaths of the public. Jennifer Kucera has a form of muscular dystrophy that limits her ability to move. Daily caregivers help her get out of bed, bathe, and dress. Without them, Kucera, 55, said she would be forced to live in an institution. She is one of millions of disabled Americans who rely on Medicaid for legally mandated services to remain integrated in society. An ongoing lawsuit challenges these legal mandates, leaving Kucera and others fearful that their services could be cut. "I'm basically fighting for my life," said Kucera of Berea, Ohio, who is also an advocate for the disabled community. "It's frightening because this lawsuit could affect everything." Texas v. Becerra was filed last year by Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton, Republican, in response to updated regulations in Section 504 of the Rehabilitation Act of 1973, a landmark federal law prohibiting disability discrimination. Section 504 specifically prohibits any entity receiving federal funds from discriminating against people with disabilities. The updated regulations focus mainly on ensuring equal access to medical treatments and websites, providing accessible communication,
Yes, 12th man.
and integrating disabled people into society.
That's what Tom Guy's worried about losing his benefits. That's what it really is.
What?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hey, 12th man. Hey, 12th man. Can we go ahead and let's deal with this article here?
Nobody asked for your IQ.
One.
Society to the fullest extent possible. The preamble to the regulations includes an acknowledgement and agreement that gender dysphoria may, in some cases, be considered a disability under Section 504, based on a 2022 ruling from the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Fourth Circuit that reached the same conclusion. The lawsuit asks the court to prevent the new regulations from being enforced, and to declare Section 504-29U. South Carolina Section 794 unconstitutional. Many of the 17 attorneys general on the lawsuit have said they want to prevent the inclusion of gender dysphoria in the definition of disability, and not to overturn Section 504 entirely. Despite the considerable misinformation about this lawsuit, the intent of this lawsuit was never to ask the court to declare all of Section 504 unconstitutional, or to in any way reduce funding for disabled children and their families. South Dakota Attorney General Marty Jackley, Republican, wrote in an emailed statement. However, many disability advocates and legal experts said the lawsuit's text, as well as a subsequent joint report filed in late February, explicitly targets Section 504 and puts disabled people's legal protections at risk. They're using these mealy-mouthed, tricky phrasings to try and confuse people and mislead people to think that this is a narrow challenge, and it absolutely is not, said Claudia Center, legal director for the Disability Rights Education and Defense Fund, a nonprofit law and policy organization focused on disability rights. Stated intent of lawsuit does not quell concerns. Center and other legal experts pointed out language from the lawsuit characterizing the Rehabilitation Act as coercive spending legislation that forces states to choose between complying and losing federal funding. Additionally, the joint filing states that the lawsuit's intent is to challenge any purported application of the law to funds that are not authorized by the Rehabilitation Act. This challenges nearly every area where the law is applied, such as schools, hospitals, and public transportation, said Allison Barkoff, a disability law expert and professor at George Washington University's Milken Institute School of Public Health, who worked with the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services Office for Civil Rights on the updated 504 regulations. Funding authorized by the Rehabilitation Act itself is very narrow, she said, and primarily supports state vocational rehabilitation programs and some employment programs. They did not change anything about the complaint. They did not drop the unconstitutional claim. They doubled down, she explained. This would be a complete change from how Section 504 has been applied for 50 years. When asked about the language in the lawsuit seeking to declare Section 504 unconstitutional, Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill, Republican, wrote in an emailed statement that she did not support continuing with that particular part of the lawsuit and believes that the claim would be dropped. Others, such as Georgia Attorney General Chris Carr, Republican, denied assertions that the lawsuit was targeting Section 504. In an emailed statement, he wrote that the lawsuit was only about combating radical, progressive transgender ideology. Paxton did not respond to multiple requests for comment. Disabled people fear institutionalization. Disabled people and advocates are worried that the true intent of the lawsuit is to weaken requirements on Medicaid funding to support home and community-based services, which people like Coursera rely on to stay out of institutions. States are required to give people Medicaid services in the most integrated setting appropriate to satisfy Section 504's non-discrimination mandate. This requirement is based on a 1999 Supreme Court decision, called the Olmstead decision, which ruled that unnecessarily segregating people with disabilities into institutions was a form of discrimination. Subsequent courts affirmed the decision and ruled that putting people at risk of institutionalization was also discrimination. However, the lawsuit challenges these requirements based on a U.S. Court of Appeals for the Fifth Circuit decision that rejected the idea that a risk for institutionalization was discrimination, marking a split from most circuit court rulings on the issue, said Nicole Huberfeld, a health law professor at Boston University School of Law. The lawsuit characterizes integration requirements as regulatory burdens that impose substantial costs to states. Before the enactment of Section 504, hundreds of thousands of people with disabilities were institutionalized and not given opportunities to go to school or work. One was Veronica Ayala, 54, of Galveston, Texas, who was placed in an institution when she was 2 years old. Ayala has cerebral palsy, which causes motor difficulty and muscle weakness. To get treatments from the state, Ayala was institutionalized. Most little kids are tucked into bed every night by their parents. I wasn't, she remembered. It kind of severed something as far as bonding with my mother. Ayala lived for a few years in a state-run institution. Section 504 later allowed Ayala's family to get her Medicaid-funded physical therapy at home, she said. If implementation of Medicaid services is left up to the states, Ayala fears that states will choose to institutionalize more people. If you don't say they have to do something, they won't, said Ayala, now a disability rights advocate. Even with the mandate now, they don't do a good job. In many states, disabled people face long wait lists to receive home and community-based Medicaid services, and some still end up in institutions, where they can experience poor quality of care, neglect, and isolation. Beverly Lavia, 70, said she was appalled at her 39-year-old son's treatment in an institution. After a brain injury in 2016, he is blind and a quadriplegic, and he struggles to speak. He lived in an institution for 1 year, while Lavia and her husband applied for the Medicaid services and accommodations he needed to come home. At times, her son was left in soiled diapers for hours, she said. The family eventually got Medicaid funding to install equipment such as an in-home lift and hire personal care aides, who help her son with dressing, eating, and bathing. Without that type of help, I don't think we could do this, as much as we would want to, because we both also have our own medical issues, said Lavia of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Shira Wachschlag, Senior Director of Legal Advocacy and General Counsel for the ARC, a national disability advocacy organization, rejected the idea that these services were too costly or burdensome and cited data showing that community-based services are cheaper than institutionalization. Wachschlag sees the lawsuit as part of a larger attack on Medicaid services, especially as Republicans weigh potential cuts to the program to meet goals of slashing up to $880 billion from the federal budget over 10 years. If there are cuts to Medicaid and the states prevail with their lawsuit, Wachschlag fears that states will stop providing some disability services altogether. Law professor Huberfeld and other experts believe that a ruling in the state's favor could set a precedent with the potential to affect other civil rights laws, such as Title VI, which bars racial discrimination, and Title IX, which bars sex-based discrimination, because they operate similarly to Section 504. The lawsuit, Huberfeld said, is about fighting the history of using federal funding to protect civil rights. I think states would say they want the money without the rules. But there's a long history of states using federal funding for the wrong purposes, so they need to put conditions on the funding. Currently, the lawsuit is on pause. The parties to the lawsuit have been ordered to file another joint status report no later than April 21st. Kutsera remembers struggling with limited access before Section 504 was implemented, including being carried into places such as the doctor's office by her parents. She fears losing the life she has built, living in her own apartment and having a job, if the lawsuit succeeds. Everything I've accomplished could be gone in an instant, she said. I can't even imagine that we might have to go back to a world like that.
All right. Any thoughts? It kind of looks like all they're doing is wanting to take the gender dysphoria out. Not exactly sure why the kerfuffle.
Not either.
Hmm.
I mean, anything that affects the disabled, like they said in the article, makes them skittish.
Like you, Tommy? Like you, Mr. Disabled?
Hey, 12th man. Look, let's keep it civil, and if you can't, just drop down to the chat and troll from there.
Nice shanty.
Thank you very much. Bought and paid for.
No, I imagine it. I imagine it is. I was going to get a place like that. The guy just asked me how much you got on you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, well, I'd probably shoot your ass if you made me an offer.
Oh wait, ho. Are we really doing this, 12th man?
Yeah, it's just as much my fault, but you can't shoot when you're in that condition.
You want to bet?
Wait, hold it. What? Oh, wait. Well, Palomino, Mavid says that he thinks you're great.
Yeah, you can go in the chat with him.
So, 12th man, you got a fan.
Well, I got a lot of fans on this page. Thanks to you, Stanley. I'm still waiting you to thank me on gracing you with my presence.
You mean today?
Yeah.
So you think what you're bestowing upon this panel is grace?
That's right.
Now, are you going to tell me grace is in the eye of the beholder? that's what I'm thinking right now.
I know you'll always come up with another argument, Stanley.
You know what? I don't know that I can. I think it would be. I think it's an argument if you would call this grace.
Well, it's by your grace I'm up here, and it's by my grace I'm up here.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
By the way, you might want to wash that cup that you put so close to the screen.
Was there something green on it?
Oh my God! The top of it and just looked like
I'll show you my other one. There's my other one.
Look at the top where you drink from. It's just. Ugh.
I was thinking, Tom,
I'm not drinking in your house. I'm drinking in my house, motherfucker.
And that's the way it'll always be.
Fuck off.
Does this count as banter?
No.
I was when you mentioned when you asked how many books I got for my birthday, I thought of this Erasmus quote: "When I have a little money, I buy books, and if I have any left, I buy food and clothes."
Yeah.
Me, that is the perfect life. Books,
Yeah.
clothes, and money, and a little clothes, a little money.
Have you read that poem about dating a girl who buys books?
Erasmus?
No, not Erasmus. It's a poem that I've seen. It's really good. It's really,
Well,
really
you
good.
really should be
No, I
talking
haven't seen it.
about women. But talk about women instead of girls, Tom Golly. Are you a pervert?
I'm actually just quoting the title of the poem.
What's it called?
It's called Date a Girl, or Why to Date a Girl Who Has Books or Who Likes Books. I'll find it for you.
Okay, well, you got me curious now.
You should ask a woman instead of a girl, you little pervert.
Hey, 12th man, you know what? How about just save the pithy comments for, well, the right time when a pithy comment is needed?
Well, if you're talking about girls, Stanley, that's one thing. If you're talking about women, that's another.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think that comment is pithy, graceful, or what?
Well, if you're talking about girls, talk about girls. If you're going to talk about women, talk about women. But
Well,
I
do you
only
think
hear
do you think maybe we mean the girls as a colloquial?
I only hear girls coming out of Tom Gully's mouth. He might be a pervert. He never
Well,
says
you know
women.
what? Apparently, you are the pervert spotter. You can spot a you've got expertise in the field, do you?
Learned in prison. So the actual article, the actual title of the article, Stanley, is literally "You Should Date a Girl Who Reads." That's the name of the work of literature. And Stanley, I have posted a link to it in the back chat.
Hey, 12th man. 12th man, stop being disruptive.
Go cut your beard or something. It looks like a Brillo pad that washed an elephant's ass.
Face off, you cunt.
All right, 12th man. Look, this is your first warning, and there'll be it's your only warning. Okay, let's keep a modicum. Oh God, I can't believe I'm going to say this. I sound like my mother. A modicum of decorum up on this panel.
Well, I already know Robert's rules of order. So
you know what? This is Stanley's rules of order. Damn Robert follows Stanley's rules of order, which is try and be civil up here.
Where did you learn them from? You learned it from Robert's rules.
This dude.
That beard looks like a Brillo pad they used to wash an elephant's ass.
Why don't you just listen from the chat? That way you can type your pithy comments. Notice I'm trying to be charitable and all kind and shit.
Your favorite white man is what you're doing, Stanley.
Well, my favorite white man is Thomas Jefferson.
Tom is your favorite white man.
Yeah, you know what? I think that you have pretty much outworn your welcome. What do you think?
I know a gift you could give yourself for your birthday, Stanley.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be charitable on my birthday. I'm trying hard, and you're putting me through my paces there, 12th man.
It's all good.
Oh, is it though? Is it really all good though? Is that what you're thinking? It's good for you. It's good for you, but it's
I
not. Is
just
it good?
don't like this white motherfucker up here.
See, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me to bounce you from this panel. So tomorrow, when well, later on today, when you return to the panel, you can whine about how Stanley dropped you in
I
favor of
didn't give a fuck.
Stanley. You're basically building your case for victim for case for victimhood.
Thank God he took the camera off.
Yeah, well, better than you never having your camera on. At least not on this panel.
Yeah.
I've seen
Oh God!
I've seen Stanley's face on this panel, but I've
You
never seen your face on this panel.
You're on
all
here
right?
you're here on this channel way more than me, and you've had your camera on for what, 2 minutes here today with that beard that looks like a Brillo pad they used to wash an elephant's ass.
Yeah. I would
All right.
use
Well,
your face.
let's read a
I
little
would
bit.
use your face for an elephant's ass.
Let's
You
read
ever
a little
seen
bit of
me in
this.
person?
My wife was a voracious reader. As a matter of fact, she's actually the only person I've ever met who read more than I did. Um, now, so let's see. You should date a girl who reads. Date a girl who reads. Date a girl who spends her money on books instead of clothes. Who has problems with closet space because she has too many books. Date a girl who has a list of books she wants to read, who has had a library card since she was 12. 12? What kept her? Why was she so late? Find a girl who reads. You'll know that she does because she will always have an unread book in her bag. She's the one lovingly looking over the shelves in the bookstore, the one who quietly cries out when she has found the book that she wants. You see that weird chick sniffing the pages of an old book in a secondhand bookshop? Ooh, I've done that. That's the reader. They can never resist smelling the pages, especially when they are yellow and worn. The uncomfortable truths of race in America. Oh, we might have to look at that. John Galt had some uncomfortable truths about race in America.
Well, I can't imagine he'd have any comfortable ones.
Well, we know they'll be uncomfortable. She's the girl reading while waiting in the coffee shop down the street. If you take a peek at her mug, the non-dairy creamer is floating on top because she's kind of engrossed already. Lost in a world of the author's making. Sit down. She might give you a glare as most girls who read do not like to be interrupted. Ask her if she likes the book. Buy her another cup of coffee. Let her know that oh my God, what you really think of Murakami. See if she got through the first chapter of Fellowship. Understand that if she says she understood James Joyce's Ulysses, she's just saying that to sound intelligent. Ask her if she loves Alice, or would she like to be Alice? Man, I might have to get my glasses here. It's easy to date a girl who reads. Give her books for her birthday, for Christmas, for anniversaries. Give her the gift of words and poetry and in song. Give her Neruda, Pound, Sexton, Cummings. I've read Anne Sexton, believe it or not. I actually own a poetry book and her biography. Let her know that you understand that words are love. Understand that she knows the difference between books and reality, but by God, she's going to try to make her life a little like her favorite book. It will never be your fault if she does. She has to give it a shot somehow. Lie to her. If she understands syntax, she will understand your need to lie. Behind words are other things: motivation, value, nuance, dialogue. It will not be the end of the world. Fail her, because a girl who reads knows that failure always leads up to the climax. because girls who read understand that all things must come to end, but that you can always write you can always write a sequel, that you can begin again and again and still be the hero, that life is meant to have a villain or two. Why be frightened of
Wow.
everything that you are not? Girls who read understand that people like characters develop, except in the Twilight series. If you find a girl who reads, keep her close. When you find her up at 2 a.m. clutching a book to her chest and weeping, make her a cup of tea and hold her. You may lose her for a couple hours, but she will always come back to you. She'll talk as if the characters in the book are real, because for a while they always are. You will propose on a hot air balloon or during a rock concert, or very casually next time she's sick over Skype. Let's see. You will smile so hard you will wonder why your heart hasn't burst and bled out all over your chest yet. You will write the story of your lives, have kids with strange names and even stranger tastes. You will introduce your children to the cat in the hat, Aslan, maybe in the same day. You will walk the winters of your old age together, and she will recite Keats under her breath while you shake the snow off your boots. Date a girl who reads because you deserve it. You deserve a girl who can give you the most colorful life imaginable. If you only give her monotony and stale hours and half baked proposals, then you're better off alone. If you want the world and the worlds beyond it, date a girl who reads. Or better yet, date a girl who writes. Oh, that's pretty funny.
Yeah. Anyway.
You know, that's almost a prose poem.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Stanley, I was wondering if you got a good Navy story to read us tonight. That'd be pretty cool.
I'm sorry, say that again?
If you got a good Navy story to read tonight?
Am I going to get a Navy story?
Yeah, if you could read a Navy story or find one, or do I have to find one?
I do have a couple Navy like video things.
All right, let's watch that, please.
Well, it'll be a minute. I still have news to get through, but I want to see this John Galt thing here. See what he's got to say about the uncomfortable truths about race.
Mm.
Here we go. Let's see what Mr. Gall has to say here.
Play out all throughout America, doing death by a million cuts, where people who normally wouldn't have thought anything about race or anything now is being shoved in their face for them. And there really is no fence sitting here. And, I think these things, play out all throughout America, doing death by a million cuts, where people who normally wouldn't have thought anything about race or anything now is being shoved in their face for them.
That's the whole thing?
And there really is no fence sitting here. And normally
okay, I don't get that. Did it say something? Yeah, I don't know who put this short together, but I didn't get any truth from it.
Well, some of the things that do those conversions where speak to the words on the screen type conversion. Mm-hmm. Some of those programs create their own short, and they aren't always as good as if a human.
Oh yeah, well, Portia does have something that she's testing out. It's some sort of editing software with.
She's using Opus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's fine. You got to test things, No, some will be great, some won't.
Yeah, Portland Andy is making up his own AI, and then we're gonna have the Portland Andy AI.
Oddly enough, Palomino, I'm trying to figure out whether you're trolling here or whether you're actually a simpleton. I've been wondering this for months, and I'm beginning to lean towards simpleton.
Well, you're kind of a simpleton yourself. Stanley.
You know,
I don't
I'm a
think you know what
I
simpleton
agree.
means.
I agree. I'm a simple man. I'm
Yeah.
I'm a simple guy.
That makes you a simpleton, doesn't it?
You know
You
what?
like your one. You like
Maybe
your
it maybe it does.
horse town and all that good stuff. You
All right. So, judge orders U.S. aid and State Department to pay funds unlawfully withheld. The order prohibited agencies from unlawfully impounding congressionally appropriated foreign aid funds owed to contractors and grant recipients. It, ap- it
this
applied
for
to it applied to work completed before February 13th. That's something that actually wasn't
this
emphasized.
for rubber.
Okay, God damn it, dude. I'm trying to
I'm
expound
sorry.
here. Okay. Um, the one thing that wasn't emphasized enough is that they were withholding money for services rendered. The stuff had already been like,
Yeah.
all this work had been completed. So they were going to do a Trump and not pay the bills.
Yep.
So yeah, of course, the judge is going to require them to pay the poor contractors waiting on their money. I didn't realize that at first.
Yeah. They're hoping for slippage.
What
Yeah,
kind
You
of
know,
contractors were they, though,
I
Stanley?
don't know. You would have to do that research yourself. A federal
Like
judge barred the Trump administration.
GI contractors?
A federal judge barred the Trump administration. You know what? What does it matter what kind of contractors they were or are if they did the job required and they're waiting on their check? What does it matter what the service was? If you do a job, don't you expect to get paid for it? So it's a question that doesn't need to be asked. You just need to cut the check because the contractor has already completed the job.
Just cut the
It's
check, right,
bad. It's
Stanley?
bad faith to have someone do work and not pay them, and it reflects badly on the United States. A federal judge. Let's see, where was I? Federal judge. I'll just start over. Federal judge barred the Trump administration on Monday from unlawfully impounding congressionally appropriated foreign aid funds that the State Department and the U.S. Agency for International Development owed to grant recipients and contractors, requiring it to pay for work completed in the first several weeks of President Trump's term. The
Stanley,
ruling,
whoever
the ruling, the ruling handed down by Judge Amir H. Ali of the Federal District Court for the District of Columbia was the latest.
contractors.
God damn it, I'm just not going to be able to deal with this. Fuck.
happy birthday, Stanley.
Thanks. I just gave myself a nice present. Silence. The ruling handed down by Judge Amir H. Ali of the Federal District Court for the District of Columbia was the latest step in a winding dispute over foreign aid payments since Mr. Trump has tried to vastly shrink the nation's foreign assistance. That's a weird place to use the word winding. While forcing the administration to pay for work completed before February 13th, Judge Ali said the limits of the case prevented him from ordering payments on future work or restoring canceled contracts. But he left no doubt that he believed that the administration had exceeded its authority in trying to block funding, a warning that could echo through a deluge of lawsuits over Mr. Trump's efforts to unilaterally halt spending. Here, the executive has unilaterally deemed that funds Congress appropriated for foreign aid will not be spent, he wrote. The executive not only claims his constitutional authority to determine how to spend appropriated funds, but usurps Congress's exclusive authority to dictate whether the funds should be spent in the first place. He doesn't even have constitutional rights to determine how it's spent.
Nope.
The order on Monday prohibited the State Department and USAID from implementing much of the January 24th memorandum outlining plans to reorient and shrink U.S. foreign aid. It further required them to pay out hundreds of millions of dollars still owed to a constellation of groups for work completed before February 13th, as Judge Ali had ordered last month, and went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court sent it back. I think we pretty much get the gist of this. I just don't understand the logic behind that. It just looks haphazard if we're making mistakes like this. You're withholding funds for work already done. It's just sloppy.
Well,
If we're gonna run the country like a business, how about let's pay our bills?
Well, the business would be the Trump organization. I mean, that's a common theme of the Trump projects in the past is people just out and out not getting paid.
Yeah, I've heard
just
that.
Absolutely not. Go. You can look it up, man. It's.
Oh no, I've heard it.
Yeah, and so what you're hoping for there is slippage. You're hoping if you don't pay 10 people, 9 of them will eventually get paid, but one of them might just say it's not worth the trouble, or they might go out of business, or you might win in court by some miracle or whatever else. It's just ridiculous, especially for the people who, do you know how hard it is to get money out of the government on a job basis? I mean, you got purchase orders and agreements and review of your hiring and all the other practices that your business has down the line. It's a very arduous process. And so at the end of it, you do the work and you don't get paid just because. At least pay the people that you owe money to. If you want to, freeze the rest of them, that's another thing. But wow.
All right. Well, folks in the chat, 12th man has left the building. I guess he's still in the chat. Now, I'm guessing later on today, when I'm not in the chat or on the panel, he's going to claim how, I just was so mean and horrible. But, I guess I'm just going to have to live with that reputation. To follow up on that accident at National Airport, Reagan National, NTSB recommends ban on certain helicopter flights near National Airport. Finally, they figured it out. The National Transportation Safety Board's findings raised new questions about FAA inaction, despite evidence of danger before a deadly crash in January. And I'm not going to rehash all of this. I just wanted to do a quick follow-up that something is happening as far as the investigation is common sense as it sounds. It took them this long to figure that out?
I worked on the Bell helicopter account, including the AH-1Z attack helicopter, and I can think of some flights that they could ban. How about the ones in front of or over the runway?
Yeah.
Those would be the ones I would start with first. Any that are in the path of the direct approach or the direct takeoff.
Well, the thing was, what I understand, they had picked up someone at the airport, so it's almost impossible not to fly. But I mean, maybe they should basically mimic, they should be assigned a runway.
No. The helipad was on the northeast side of the airport. you can actually fly around both runways and get over there. There's always a solution. They don't take off in both directions, generally speaking, and land in both directions. So
I see.
But even if they did, that flight was a training flight, right? Or was it? No, they didn't technically call it a training flight. It was a qualification flight, I think they called it.
Right. Yeah.
And so, wow, that's just when I saw that overhead radar type of depiction, with the dots on it that indicate there's an aircraft, but they don't have any real size or shape. Just a little call out with the number off of and I saw that helicopter start to turn back toward the two runways. I went, well, that's not a good idea. That's not even if your altitudes are radically different, still not a good idea. And people don't realize, do you realize how astronomically difficult? I mean, it really is amazing that they struck each other.
It is?
When you consider the rate and speed of both aircraft
and
the the amazing amount of space that there is in the sky, it's more likely they wouldn't. I mean, it's difficult to get a missile to hit a plane on purpose, and so the fact that they collided, some would say is statistically a super crazy amount.
Who collided?
We're talking about the plane crash earlier in the year at Reagan National.
Uh-oh. What about the Elon Musk rocket going to rescue the people that NASA and ISS fucked up? Can we talk about the launch?
No.
No way, huh?
That's already happened. It's been covered. I'm assuming.
They're not there yet, though, Stanley.
Oh, they launched today? I didn't see it in the news.
Oh, you didn't?
No, and I'm
top secret.
Okay, well, I basically went through the New York Times and the Washington Post. Been through Google News. Didn't see anything about a launch.
And guess who's rescuing the two lost astronauts up by the space station? It's going to be Elon Musk that rescues them. That was the launch today, Stanley.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Trump says he will buy a Tesla to support Elon Musk and his baby.
He already bought it.
So I don't know. I guess we're just going to have to deal with 4 years of bad looks here. President Donald Trump said Tuesday he would purchase a Tesla car to support his senior advisor, Elon Musk, amid nationwide protests against the electric automaker. Trump said radical left lunatics are attempting to boycott Tesla, which he called Musk's baby. To Republicans, conservatives, and all great Americans, Elon Musk is putting it on the line in order to help our nation, and he is doing a fantastic job. Trump wrote on Truth Social shortly after midnight on Tuesday. But the radical left lunatics, as they often do, are trying to illegally and collusively boycott Tesla, one of the world's great automakers, and Elon's baby, in order to attack and do harm to Elon and everything he stands for. How is it illegal to boycott something?
Well, it's not, Stanley. That's just nonsense, like red meat for the left to chew on. That's all it is.
Except this is a Fox News article. They tried to do it to me at the 2024 presidential ballot box, but how did that work out? Trump continued. The president explained he was going to purchase a car from Tesla to show his support for Musk. In any event, I'm going to buy a brand new Tesla tomorrow morning as a show of confidence and support for Elon Musk, a truly great American, Trump wrote. Why should he be punished for putting his tremendous skills to work in order to help make America great again? Thank you, President. Thank you, President Trump, Musk responded on X. Tesla car owners, dealerships, and charging stations have been targeted nationwide by protesters and vandals over Musk's involvement with the Trump administration's newly formed Department of Government Efficiency. Protesters rallied outside Tesla dealerships on Saturday, holding signs denouncing Musk and Doge, and cars and cars and windows at an Oregon Tesla dealership were damaged by gunshots fired by protesters last week. Why do they have to get guns involved?
Stanley,
A man was also arrested after Molotov cocktails were thrown at a Tesla dealership in Salem, Oregon. Looks like they're gearing up again for more protests. Additionally, several Tesla charging stations have been set on fire in Massachusetts, and the U.S. Attorney's Office in Colorado charged a suspect after police say they found a number of explosives and concerning messages at a Tesla dealership.
You kind of don't want to do political stuff that makes your key target audience mad.
The left?
Well, the left is going to buy more Teslas than the right.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, and I respect Tom Galt. He'd rather talk about cheeseburgers or hot dogs.
Deacon Dave, Trump says boycotting is illegal. It's not.
No, it's not. I think that's just red meat, Stanley. It's just throwing the meat out there. You know what I mean? For people like you to consume.
Red meat like hamburgers?
Or hot dogs, maybe.
Haven't done a show on hot dogs yet.
Ooh. All right. Well, let's have a look. Thanks, Tom. Let's see.
I did. Yeah. I put that NASA article.
How did that not get reported in the newspaper of record?
I don't know, but that particular story of them being sort of, I don't want to say trapped, but overscheduled
right.
by a long time up there has been in the news for quite a while.
Right, yeah.
But, they're in no jeopardy.
Right.
They're, maybe physically, being that in space that long can have some effects, but people have been in space far longer than they have, and they have food. The climate's controlled. They're not in any jeopardy.
Tom, being up there for 9 months, though, wouldn't your food supply get pretty fucking boring?
Boring, but not life-threatening.
Well, I mean, I've never been on a ship for 9 months, but there are only so many things you can cook. And I'm sure they're trained to deal with the boredom and monotony.
A lot of tang.
Man.
Do you remember those sticks that we'd get as kids? They were
pixie sticks.
No, not those sticks. But they were kind of chewy. Some were chocolate, some were peanut butter.
Were they cow? They were cow something.
Well, they were supposed to have been used by NASA.
No, I don't remember those.
Yeah.
I was thinking electric, but I could be wrong.
So, by the way, welcome aboard there, Deacon Dave. Let's see here.
Hey, everybody, make sure and smash that like button and do everything. It's Stanley's birthday. We want to make sure to get the channel off the ground a good way.
Yeah, where is Solid Snake?
Yeah, no shit, right, Stanley? He's like one of the greatest people on the program ever.
Yeah, no doubt you would think so. All right. Well, you know what?
Come on, Stanley.
Instead of reading the story,
Why you
I'm
gotta
going.
turn everything into goddamn insults, Stanley? I swear. Man.
Wait, what did I say other than I'm sure you think so? Charleston chews.
No, I found them. I found them.
What are they called?
Space food sticks.
No, I definitely don't remember those.
Let me. I was trying to.
That shit, Tom going.
I'm trying to figure out how to. I can only get it to because the wiki doesn't have a picture of it.
Does it still have? Do they still sell them? Do you know?
No, they brought them back a couple of times, and they briefly reappear now and then. Pillsbury made them, and Space Food Sticks were promoted by Pillsbury for their association with NASA's efforts to create safe, healthy, nutritional space food. And of course, in the early 60s, they helped create the first solid food consumed by an astronaut.
Hold on,
food cubes.
Is that like Fruit Loops or any of that shit, or Fruity Pebbles or anything like that?
Yes, only in the sense that both are foods. Anyway, both can be consumed by humans. I'll put it in the back check. I mean, there's a bunch.
That's the highest recommendation you can give.
Yes, is
consumable by humans.
But they're called space food sticks, and you know, I guess you can just Google. I can put the Google link in there, but it's one of those.
Just put the Google link.
It's one of those 8 Mile links, but I'll put it in there. It does have.
Palomino, this is an interesting comment. I don't know. Maybe Stanley pushed Solid away like everyone else who left almost. If only I could push you away, Mavid.
Well,
I've pushed everybody away but you.
Solid Snake is probably at work right now. Calm down.
All right. Well, this is the launch that you were talking about, 12th Man. We'll just play this video right quick.
All right.
NASA astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, who blasted off to space last June, are finally about to get their ride home. A SpaceX Dragon capsule rolling out to the launch pad this week, undergoing tests and dress rehearsals with Crew 10, who will replace the current ISS crew, poised for a launch tomorrow night. Aboard the ISS, Sonny Williams handing over command of the orbital post in a heartfelt ceremony.
Hopefully, we did you proud. To next commander, Alexei, thank you for your za družba, za komandировка.
Butch ringing the bell as they begin preparations for their ride home. That moment coming almost 9 months later than planned.
Let's get going.
When the veteran astronauts launched the first ever Boeing Starliner mission to the space station last summer, they expected to only be on the station for a 10-day training mission. But a series of technical problems with Starliner, including helium leaks and thruster issues, left NASA with a tough decision. Days turned to weeks and months before NASA decided in August to have Starliner return uncrewed and have the astronauts hitch a ride with the previously scheduled SpaceX Crew 9. And while they waited, the veteran astronauts stayed busy with hundreds of experiments, 3D printing, and spacewalks. Williams even setting a record for the most spacewalk time by a woman, a staggering 62 hours and 6 minutes. But the politics of Earth even infiltrating that tranquil orbital outpost.
We're coming up to get you. I've authorized Elon. I said, can you get them out? Because, you know, they've been left up there.
The president suggesting they were, quote, virtually abandoned in space by the Biden administration. Elon Musk echoing those sentiments.
They were left up there for political reasons, which is not good.
The astronaut
They
duo
were
was
what?
asked for their thoughts from over 250 miles above.
From my standpoint, politics is not playing into this at all. We came up prepared to stay long, even though we planned to stay short. That's what we do in human spaceflight.
Now eager for their next journey.
And we'll be coming home, riding the plasma, splashing down in the ocean. So that's what we're looking forward to.
NBC's Emily Akeda asking about their extended stay at a virtual press conference.
What has been the most challenging aspect about the changing timeline in space?
Hey, thanks, Emily, for that question, because immediately it brings to mind family and all the people on the ground who support us.
The thing they miss most? Their families. Heartfelt posts by Wilmore's daughter showing the impact of missed holidays and family moments back on Earth.
I miss him so much, and I cannot wait for him to hug his neck and see my sister graduate high school.
Butch and Sunny telling them to hold on just a little bit longer.
Hey, we're coming back before long, so don't make all those plans without me.
Marissa Para, NBC News.
What did you say? There's a black girl up there?
That's right. Stanley, didn't you see her enough times? We gotta go save her, man.
Looked like Elsa Lancaster was up there. Bride of Frankenstein. But those were the old chewy kind of, they're almost like a softer Tootsie Roll, and there was chocolate and peanut butter, but they were all about NASA. When I was very young, all of the stuff that involved outer space was just so popular because, we were exploring space. So anything that was like that. And the first solid food consumed in space was little food cubes that were washed down with Tang on one of the 1962 or something. So yeah, so chocolate, caramel, and peanut butter. God, I want some of those now really bad. They were actually pretty good, but they were for kids, and so it was like, yes, this is just as good as a breakfast. We just happened to flavor it chocolate, caramel, and peanut butter. So kids would devour them.
Tommy, I have a house full of all that shit, man. Like, I could survive probably 3 years just on my land right here. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but
we weren't talking about prepping. I know how to do. I know how to do prepping.
There's an actual black woman up there stuck in space.
We weren't talking about prepping. I know how to do prepping. That's not what this is. This is breakfast foods for kids back in the 60s.
When you say black woman, do you mean black woman as in what black is defined like by Britain?
No, by her hair. I mean, she's got an afro, bro. So, I mean, we gotta bring her home. And that other guy she's been locked up with for, what is it? 9 months now, and we haven't brought her home. And that's what yesterday.
She looked.
We're going up there to get them, Stanley.
She looked Indian to me.
She's got a lack of gravity, fro.
Did you see her name? 12th Man. She's Indian.
Oh, she is? Well, that's cool.
Or of Indian extraction.
I thought because of her crazy hair, she might have been black. My bad.
Yeah, well, race matters in space.
You know what? A lot of people don't consider, but the thing that would be the weirdest for me would be being on camera 9 months solid. They're on camera every single second that they're up there.
Right.
Well, did you guys see that video monitor from the bottom of that rocket that took off yesterday, man? Like, they could spot you farting from Noah's Ark, man. I mean, they could like look at everything you're doing, everything, man. It's crazy, man. These cameras nowadays,
Why does everybody just like drift towards this Indian woman and white man stranded alone and wanton in space?
On camera, by the way.
We gotta get them
Yeah,
back,
yeah.
Stanley,
can
you
do you think it's important that we bring them back?
Of course I do, 12th man.
Can you make the title of the next show, They Can Spot You Farting from Noah's Ark?
You know, that is worthy of a show title.
Well, if you look at the takeoff and when that one cylinder was released, Stanley, like, it was amazing, man. They could see every little thing down there for so far out until they crossed the atmosphere, of course. You know, they did it, man.
Yeah.
They're up there right now. Yeah, there's actually a SpaceX station where you can watch that shit live, dude.
Hey, 12th man, I have a question for you. Do you ever listen
Yes,
back
sir.
to these? Do you ever listen back to these shows? Listen to yourself
Sometimes.
when you listen back to
Yeah.
these shows?
Yes, sir.
What do you think about your slurring?
I don't worry about it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Am I
Well,
supposed to be worried about it?
Not if it didn't bother you the first time.
well, no, I didn't ask all that. No, I obviously, I mean, I would be concerned about it, but that doesn't mean you have to be. Obviously,
I ain't concerned about shit, man.
we can
I
tell.
live in the goddamn woods. Understand?
Yeah, and apparently you were raised
And
by wolves in those woods.
Yeah, and I have guns and all that shit. I'm worried about a motherfucking thing.
Yeah.
You make your own ammo?
Not yet.
Don't do reloads?
Well, it's pretty easy to pack the 12 gauge ones, you know, because they pop right out of the barrel, and then I pick them up, reload them.
All you got is shotgun?
No, I have a 22.
I'll be right
so
back.
you don't save your casings and then reload them yourself?
What?
It's a lot cheaper than buying them.
That's what they say, but not really, Tom. By the time you buy all that goddamn reloading equipment and everything.
Well, you don't need that.
You're going to be in the barrel a few bucks.
No, it's not that it's not that expensive. You make that back after your first 100, 200 reloads, and that equipment that equipment works no matter the equipment works no matter what caliber. So if you have a 22, if you have a 9mm, if you have a 45, that equipment will work for all of them. But it does make sense. Actually the digital scales are cheaper than the old school scales are.
Yeah, I don't worry about all that shit.
Yeah, save
I
lots
get
of
all
money.
my shit.
Other thing is,
if my ammo from Sportsman's Warehouse.
Right, but if you are worried about prepping, then if you know how to make your own reloads, you'll never run out of ammo. Well, if you run out of ammo when you run out of powder, but you can make your own powder if you really can find the ingredients.
Oh, yeah.
But you got to be careful.
Yeah, I
Gotta be
know
careful.
I bought mine 12 gauge and 22 loads, like 500 at a time. Not that big of a deal.
Everybody, please make sure you're hitting the like button. And if you're new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe and share the wealth. The wealth that is the John Galt Urban Landlord channel and the Stanley Cross channel. It can only get better from here.
And it's Stanley's birthday. It's Stanley's birthday, so hit that snap.
That's right. It's my birthday, folks. I turned a big 6-0, and I get to spend it with y'all.
Hit that cash app.
Getting old, motherfucker.
Hit that cash app.
You know, I started I was old at 50. The first time I got that thing, that like solicitation from AARP, I knew it was all over.
Hit that cash app. Hit that cash app for Stanley. It's $ KyleeCTCross. Hit that baby.
Thank you, Dave.
I might even give Stanley $1 tonight.
Hey, that is $1 that I'll do something with. So this next story actually made me laugh. I've decided that as often as I can, I've got to do stories from the style section. And this article is called Suit Shaming, Washington's New Favorite Diss. Elon Musk and Volodymyr Zelensky are the latest to be targeted for undressing one of Trump's. I'm sorry, I said undressing.
Did you say undressing?
I'm sorry. I meant underdressing one of Trump's long-held pet peeves. And no, folks, I'm not drunk. I am a little tired, but so this is what we got. It's a quick article here.
This analysis was written by Ashley Fetters Malloy. Suit Shaming, Washington's New Favorite Diss, Elon Musk and Volodymyr Zelensky are the latest to be targeted for underdressing, one of Trump's long-held pet peeves. In the Western world, some garments are meant to be seen only in the singular, to set their wearer apart from the rest of a crowd. An umpire's uniform, for example, a wedding gown, a bishop's mitre, or a judge's robe. Suits, though, have historically done the opposite. Where there's one, there are more. In cities, whole neighborhoods are defined by the besuited business people who bustle through them during the daytime hours. The phrase suits, on its own, is sometimes used to invoke a phalanx of faceless and interchangeable corporate types, in their slacks and ties, endlessly entering and exiting elevators. Suits, in other words, have long been a powerful visual symbol of belonging to a particular class. And although workplace trends and the coronavirus pandemic have made suits a slightly rarer sight in many American offices in recent years, their status as an in-group signifier has found a new flock of defenders, the Trump administration. The suit wars of 2025 are upon us. Multiple dust-ups during the nascent months of President Donald Trump's second term, involving the attire of Elon Musk and Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, have resulted from men asserting superiority over one another by questioning each other's suits, or lack thereof. In late February, Trump welcomed Zelensky to the White House with a remark about his clothes right off the bat. "You're all dressed up today." "He's all dressed up today," Trump said sarcastically, turning to photographers as he shook hands with Zelensky. Zelensky has explained that he wears tactical military-style dress to show solidarity with Ukrainian armed forces, and will do so until Ukraine's war with Russia is over. Later that day, reporter Brian Glenn...
That is not tactical what he is wearing, dude. That looks like a wussy about to get his ass kicked. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Yeah, sure.
Like, did you see that? That's just like self-defense, dude. You get shot anytime through that shit. Ain't nothing like a steal or nothing like that, dude. He's all fucked up in that
You know,
picture
I
with Trump.
never noticed this, but sometimes when I listen to you in this state, it makes me a little dizzy. I never noticed that before.
Really?
It kind of gives me kind of like a vertigo.
Oh,
You know, it's like you know
I don't
how
mean to do
some
that, Stanley.
sometimes when you're listening to someone and it's a bad habit, but you know, you get a little predictive about what the next word will be. And you know,
What do you think you
I'm
do?
expecting the word, but it never gets there. It's just a little bit behind. And
Well,
it's
that's your narcissism, Stanley.
oh, is that what it is? Well, my
Yeah, that's what
narcissism
it is.
is vertiginous, to use a word.
I'm not expecting anything, but I am hoping for a death rattle.
Oh, oh
You're,
wow!
you
Come
better,
on now.
you better, you better start shaking it, Tom Golly. Your little rattle there. You ain't
All
got
right.
shit
Couldn't
on
make out a
me,
word.
boy.
Well, let's get back to the style section, shall we?
Staffer at the right-wing cable channel Real America's Voice, as well as the boyfriend of Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, Republican Georgia, asked Zelensky during a meeting with Trump why he hadn't worn a suit to the White House. The meeting had already turned from calm to confrontational when Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance accused Zelensky of being insufficiently grateful for U.S. support in the war against Russia, and Zelensky urged them to understand that Russian President Vladimir Putin was untrustworthy in matters of diplomacy. Why don't you wear a suit? You're at the highest level in this country's office and you refuse to wear a suit. Do you own a suit? Glenn abruptly asked Zelensky. A lot of Americans have problems with you not respecting the dignity of this office. I will wear costume after this war will finish, Zelensky responded, though some have interpreted this as him using a Ukrainian word for suit, costume. Then, looking at Glenn, he added, maybe something like yours, yes. Maybe something better. I don't know. We will see. Maybe something cheaper. Glenn's pointed question drew attention to Zelensky's distinctly less formal outfit, just as the Trump team needed a way to demonstrate its authority. Do you not know how to dress correctly? Or are you just too poor? And with his retort about his plans to wear a better and cheaper suit than Glenn's, Zelensky made an unspoken assertion of his own. Money can't buy taste. Like much of Zelensky's military-style apparel over the past few years, his long-sleeve shirt that day featured the Ukrainian trident emblem and was made by the Ukrainian menswear label Damirli, whose designer, Elvira Gasanova, has also dressed Zelensky's wife for her duties as First Lady. Musk, too, has lately been a target of suit-related criticism. Amid growing concern that the tech mogul is wielding an unprecedented and dangerous amount of power at the U.S. Doge service, he has been jeeringly labeled the co-president. Trump took a jab at his habit of showing up at the White House in t-shirts and baseball caps in a joint interview on Fox in February. He's got some very brilliant young people working for him that dress much worse than him, actually, Trump said of Musk's work at Doge. They dress in just t-shirts. You wouldn't know they have a 180 IQ. Musk responded congenially, chuckling that he was merely tech support. But 2 weeks later, and shortly after the Zelensky debacle, Musk showed up to Trump's March 4th address to Congress, wearing a dark tailored suit with a crisp white shirt and blue tie. That Saturday, Colin Jost joked on Saturday Night Live, "It's a refreshing reminder that bullying still works." Trump has derided Musk's sloppy style in the past. As Michael Wolff reported in his book, All or Nothing: How Trump Recaptured America, Trump expressed bewilderment after Musk joined him on stage at a campaign rally in Pennsylvania, wearing a MAGA hat and an untucked t-shirt that exposed his bare midriff. What the is wrong with this guy? And why doesn't his shirt fit? And the president has also ridiculed other political opponents for their less-than-polished dress. In 2022, he put the notoriously relaxed hoodie and shorts uniform of then Lieutenant Governor John Fetterman on blast at a rally in Pennsylvania, where Fetterman was running for Senate against longtime Trump ally Mehmet Oz. This guy is a disaster. He comes in with a sweatsuit on. I've never seen him wear a suit. A dirty, dirty, dirty sweatsuit. It's really disgusting, Trump said, as he compared Fetterman's dress to a teenager getting high in his parents' basement. Trump is a famously formal dresser. Even his sparingly seen casual looks still tend to include a business casual khaki. At the Easter egg roll in 2017, an event to which Barack Obama had worn jeans the year prior, Trump wore his usual uniform of a dark suit and red tie. For much of his long career in the public eye, Trump has been known to favor suits made by Brioni, an Italian label heralded for its meticulous tailoring and high-quality fabrics. The people in Trump's orbit tend to dress formally by extension. His 3 sons are frequently seen in suits and ties. The women in his family and workplace tend to dress to the nines, too, in sky-high stiletto heels and form-fitting dresses. So perhaps it's no wonder that Trump has a history of targeting the underdressed. In this administration, underdressing might be an act of defiance.
Yeah, whatever.
Yasser Arafat, Fidel Castro. I mean, I could go down the list of foreign dignitaries who've arrived at the White House and absolutely dress just whatever their native garb is, or, you know, it's, Mother Teresa. How about that one? And, you know, she could have spruced up a little, that Mother Teresa. She came in here, she was almost just wearing a sack. You know, it was awful.
Well, yeah. Is that Stanley, was that a spacecraft that took off a while ago, like yesterday? They're going up there to get those space cadets, right?
Oh, good God.
They're gonna get them out of space. Get them out. Can you imagine being trapped up there for 9 fucking months?
Yeah, actually, I've been trapped on a ship for, probably the longest time was 4 months.
I'm experiencing that right now, being trapped.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing.
Happy birthday, Stanley. Happy birthday.
This is your story, 12th Man, about Tennessee whiskey pulled from Canada's shelves. That's important because... Is there a point you wanted to make with this?
We're going to start the moonshine operation up again. Run them up there through Canada and New York if they want them. Some Jack Daniels or moonshine or anything like that.
Okay.
My understanding is that Alaska has very liberal rules on the amount of alcohol, and used to be marijuana that a person could grow themselves up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no one's going to bother you if you grow your own weed here, Tom.
But I mean, like legally, they had some allowances that were way more than
as
down
you're
here.
not trying to sell it.
Yeah, personal consumption. Personal consumption. Yeah. I believe.
You can grow as much as you want, but really, it's only like 6 or 12 plants.
I believe. Who's the governor lady from up ran for vice president?
Camel Harris.
No, what's her name? Damn it!
I know. I'm totally blanking on
Sarah
her.
Palin.
Sarah Palin, apparently, her or her husband took advantage of that law because it was a law, and then they took it away, and then maybe they brought it back. But I think she even mentioned in an interview one time, it's like, yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, the voters won on that. It's totally legal up here, and then, like, they don't enforce marijuana laws within the state too much, and unless you like try to fly back with it, right? Then you gotta go through the TSA and all that shit.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lone hippo at the watering hole.
A lone hippo.
Oh
That
man.
reminds me of you, Stanley. Like ain't you a lone hippo?
Yeah, I guess that would do as a simile.
I thought this was the worst ever episode of Pop the Balloon for a second.
Out in the desert at the watering hole.
Yeah, and Tom Goey is the lone hippo in the watering hole too. Look at him.
Oh boy. Well, this next video, I don't even remember what it was now, but it's FAFO. He thought he was protected. Oh, I know what actually, this is pretty good. This is pretty interesting.
A U.S. citizen. He provided us with documentation of his legal status. He says this experience has shaken his faith in the immigration enforcement efforts of President Donald Trump, for whom he voted, he says. This is what Yenzi Machado managed to record on his phone Wednesday. He says while he was driving to work with two other men, he was stopped by ICE agents on Lamont Drive in Manassas, a short distance from his home. He says he was confused by what was happening, why agents surrounded the pickup truck. He spoke with our sister station, Telemundo 44 reporter Rosbelis Quinones, who was the first to report his story.
And they just got out of the car with the guns in the hands and say, turn off the car, give me the keys, open the window. And, everything was really fast.
Machado says the agents said the name of a man they were seeking for a deportation order, someone who had given Machado's home address. He said that was not his name, and he did not know anyone by that name. He offered to show them this, his real ID compliant Virginia driver's license. It has a star in the upper right corner and requires proof of lawful status.
They didn't ask me for any ID. I was telling the officer if I can give him the ID, but he said that just keep my hands up, not moving. And then after that, he told me to get out of the car, and then he put the handcuffs on me. And then he went to me and said, how did I get into this country? And if I was waiting for court or if I have any case. And I told him I was an American citizen. And he looked at his other partner, like, smiling, like saying, can you believe this guy? Because he asked the other guy, do you believe him?
Machado said he was uncuffed and immediately released after showing his driver's license. The two men with him were taken into custody. He does not know why. The incident has caused him to reflect.
Because, like I say, I was Trump supporter. I voted for Trump last elections, but because I thought it was going to be the things, like be pointless, like just go against criminals, not every illegal Hispanic looking like that they will assume we are illegals.
So, do you think that's what they're doing now?
That's what they're doing now. They're just following Hispanic people looking like.
Immigration lawyers suggest that residents and citizens carry ID with them at all times. In Manassas, Jackie Benson, News 4.
Why is he complaining? He's complaining because he is a United States citizen. He is a United States citizen that voted for Donald Trump. He's a United States citizen that voted for Donald Trump, and he no black. And so because of those three things, he feels that he has a certain amount of privilege. And he feels that amount of privilege protects him from being pulled over by ICE. And now he's faced with the reality that that perceived privilege was nothing more than a dream. And now he's second guessing his vote for Donald Trump, because remember, he voted for Donald Trump's policies to hurt other people, not him. Shout out to ICE.
Stanley, can you pause it?
I'm sorry, what?
Can I ask you a question, sir?
You just did.
Sure.
Yeah. How afraid of you are? How afraid of ice are you, Stanley?
Not very.
Nah, I didn't think so.
Okay,
How
do
about
you
you,
have a?
Tom Going?
Was there a? Was there
Now
a?
I wanted to ask Tom Going how afraid he is of ice.
I'm not afraid of them at all.
No,
Okay, can you tell me? Can you tell me the point of that question?
Well, they're all acting like
Okay,
they're
no,
gonna
no, no,
be
no, no, no.
free.
Let's be succinct. Why would you ask me that question? Why would you ask Tom that question? What? How does that bear on the article or on the video we just saw? How is it relevant? Can you connect those dots?
Yes, sir.
How are they connected?
Because they're all complaining about ice yet. None of
Okay,
us
let
up
me ask you a
here
question.
are worried about
You
ice,
know,
are we?
this is a horrible. This is horribly concerning, and it happens a lot
What?
in this space. People just fucking ask random questions that have nothing to do with what we just watched or read, and you expect other people to connect the dots for you. No, I'm gonna finish 12th man, or you're gonna be off this panel. You finally crossed a line. Okay, what the fuck do I have to do with what we just saw? Can you connect those dots?
Yeah, because she was talking about ice, and they're all worried
Okay,
about
so
ice.
did it hurt your feelings that she had
No,
an opinion on ice?
no, sir. I hope they all get caught.
Okay, dude, I'm really trying my best not to express my true feelings on the level of intelligence involved with that question. I'm really concerned that people just fucking don't get it. They don't know how to connect dots. They don't know how to ask good questions. They just spout shit out if it has something positive to be said about Trump, then it's good. You just insert random question into any point, and if it's USA, 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 or just fucking yay Trump, it's appropriate. Motherfucker, don't interrupt me. If you're gonna ask questions, don't ask stupid questions. My stupid limit is reached for the day.
And it's his birthday. And also, that would be like me asking, 12th man if he's worried about fish and game because someone might mistake him for, not being a human.
Yeah, am I worried about the dog catcher?
We don't have dog catchers.
No, I'm not worried about the dog catcher because I'm not a dog. I'm not worried about ice because I'm a U.S. citizen and I don't look Hispanic or have a Hispanic accent.
Why are they worried about
Okay,
ice,
motherfucker, don't
Stanley?
try and recover now. It was a dumb question.
Why are they worried
Okay,
about
I
ice,
just
Stanley?
don't. What the fuck is wrong with you, MAGA tards?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, goddammit, here we go. You went when you asked the dumb question.
I didn't call you a tard.
Okay, you know what? But I'm calling you one. Subtle hints aren't working. Let's see if direct insults will.
and get your tunnel in there to make you scrub.
You know what? I love beating up on dummies. I like beating up on dummies. Come on up here, Mavid. I'll beat up on you too, dummy.
Oh, he doesn't have the. No, he's not coming up here. He doesn't have the stone.
You know,
Stanley.
I think people just come up here to ask me dumb questions just to see what my reaction's going to be. It's a sport with you people, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it kind of is.
Let's see if we can piss Stanley off on his birthday.
Well, see, Stanley, I just came up here to be your friend. That's it.
Well, you know, be a real friend and ask me good questions that are challenging. That would be the best. That would be the best birthday present you could possibly give me. Ask me tough, interesting questions that I have to think about before I answer. Do that, and you'll definitely be my friend.
I'll contribute $5 towards your next training beer if you answer my next question.
My next training beer?
Training beer, that Bud Light.
Oh, tranny beer. Oh, okay.
Training beer.
So you're gonna give me $5, then insult me. I got you. All right. Well, I think we've got the gist of this video. And I don't want to see. I don't want to see a big hip woman do salsa. All right. What was this all about?
You know, I get asked frequently by my relatives in Indiana about the illegals down here. And of course, we're right here on the border, and Texas does an outstanding job of patrolling its own border, you know, from the state's perspective. But what I have to frequently explain to them is that I believe it was 1834 when Texas took over what was then a portion of Mexico, and since that time,
I think it was 1836, wasn't it?
It was 34, 36. There's some people that observed 54 due to some battles, but the point is that I have to explain to them, yes, there's a large Hispanic population here in Dallas and in Texas in general, but what you have to realize is that there's 4, sometimes 5 generations of Hispanic people who have been American citizens. You can't judge by looking. That's not how it works. You would run into a Hispanic gentleman and you might strike up a conversation. They speak the exact same way you do. They have no accent. Their parents and their families have been here for well over 100 years. And it's not as easy as just, you know, talking to somebody. I mean, looking at somebody. And frankly, there are people with a Hispanic accent that are in the same boat. You know, they have a slight Hispanic accent. So, by the way, you know what FAFO is, right?
Yeah, fuck around and find out.
yeah, that's.
Now, you know, all of a sudden they're doing like traffic stops. That's concerning. Does ICE do this sort of stuff in Texas, or do they even need to?
Oh yes, Stanley. The Texas DOT is working probably strictly with all the border agents and ICE people and all that. You can count on it.
Well, I was actually, I should have been specific. It was directed to the Texas resident.
Well, the DOT doesn't do any of that because they are in charge of the roads. You would be referring to the Department of Public Safety, which is actually the law enforcement arm, and they're treating it like they would anything else. If they pull someone over and that person happens to have marijuana in the car, then they pursue that secondary charge. If they pull someone over and they determine that they're here illegally, yes, I imagine that they do then comply with whatever ICE has asked with them. Just recently here was a major ICE operation that got around 600, maybe a little bit more illegal aliens. Yeah.
Hey, Tommy, did you see that one where they discovered that great big tunnel coming between Mexico and Texas?
I thought you were going to say between Mexico and Palestine and Gaza.
No, they discovered a great big ass tunnel today. I can look that one up for you too if you want.
Yeah, I looked it up. A tunnel, comma, big assed. Here's
big ass tunnel.
Here's an article I just put in the back chat, Stanley, regarding that ICE operation down near Houston, which was a multi-organization effort. And so, yes, they are.
My God, 543 criminal aliens, 7 gang members in Houston area during a week-long multi-agency operation.
Yeah. Yes, so they're quite active down here.
Fuck around and find out for real.
Let's see here. 140 criminal aliens charged or convicted of an aggravated felony or other violent offense, such as homicide, aggravated assault, domestic violence. 34 criminal aliens charged or convicted of sex offense or child sex offense, such as aggravated sexual assault of a minor, possession of child pornography or rape. 38 criminal aliens convicted of illegal firearms offenses, such as unlawful carrying of a firearm, alien in possession of a firearm, and aggravated assault with a firearm.
By the way, Stanley, I should mention that unlawful carrying of a firearm is a tough one to get in Texas. Texas has constitutional carry,
right.
which means you are legally permitted to conceal carry a firearm. So that basically means you weren't allowed to have one to begin with.
Hold on, Tom, just for a second, because that does not include if you were inebriated or caught with drugs or anything like that, and you had a firearm on you, then that's a charge too. If you're already doing something illegal, right? We just have to get that right.
Yeah.
All right. 52 criminal aliens charged or convicted of illicit narcotics offenses, such as drug trafficking or possession of a controlled substance. 51 criminal aliens charged or convicted of property crimes, such as burglary or theft. 93 criminal aliens charged or convicted of driving while intoxicated. Wow. It ran the gamut.
Stanley, they probably had guns too, so.
Well, yeah, there were some people convicted of firearms offenses.
Yes, sir.
I would think Texas would be like the last place anybody here illegally would want to be right now.
Well, maybe, but it's the proximity to the border that's the issue.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Well, let's see.
Also, another thing that most people don't probably immediately think of is if I cross over from Canada into Montana, how much of a Hispanic population for me to blend into is there? If I cross over down here, there not only is a gigantic Hispanic population, but there may be many people motivated to help them when they get here, or at least able to help them. That meaning if you don't speak a word of English, you can come to Texas and thrive.
Right. Yeah, have they made English the official language of Texas yet?
I don't believe so.
You can go to Montana and thrive, like if you want to work on a ranch or a farm or whatever. You can go to a lot of places up there and be a cook on the cowboy ranch.
Oh.
You know, there's all kinds of opportunities, but it all depends on what you want to do.
What if you want to drink?
That's what I do. I'm retired, Stanley. I'm a grown man. I do what the fuck I want.
A cowboy ranch.
Well, now come on now. It could be a bunny ranch.
They're raising cowboys on that ranch. Most people work on a cattle ranch or a horse ranch.
I worked on the Maybelline Ranch in Wyoming.
Maybelline.
Yeah, the
a cosmetics ranch.
Yeah.
You're raising wild lipsticks.
Yes. Mascaras.
And probably boiling the cows out back, but whatever. That's what they make their lipstick out of, was just raw materials like boiled bull's fat.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Well, we long ago exhausted our natural lipstick reserves. We hit a vein of lipstick here in the mine.
Yeah, I heard Maybelline was going out of business. That's what somebody told me.
I know. I heard they were asking Maybelline, why can't you be true? You're done doing those things. Never mind.
Well, let's find out about Jennifer.
Is Christmas here already? Because I got 2 FAFOs in one day. Here's the second one.
Jennifer Piggott voted for Trump in the November election. Then in February, she was fired from her civil service job.
Absolutely. I feel a little bit betrayed.
She was among more than 125 people dismissed last month from the Treasury Department's Bureau of Fiscal Service in Parkersburg, West Virginia.
There's always that back and forth conversation now. It's like, you knew this was coming, but we didn't. Like, nobody that I've talked to understood the devastation that having this administration in office would do to our lives.
No kings! No tyrants! No kings! No tyrants! The cuts have shaken up a community that overwhelmingly voted for Trump. He won West Virginia with 70% of the vote, one of his biggest victories. But the betrayal felt by Piggott, a church-going conservative and 3-time Trump voter, comes as political analysts are examining early signs of a possible backlash in Republican strongholds like Parkersburg, where the government-slashing efforts of Trump and Doge are beginning to hit home.
Good. Elon Musk has basically taken over our government and has calling the shots, unfortunately, it seems to be.
A handful of Republican voters who lost their federal jobs joined Democrats at a recent anti-Doge protest near the Bureau of Fiscal Service offices in Parkersburg. But the federal job losses in the state could soon extend beyond the BFS building, says West Virginia University economics professor John Deskins.
West Virginia is at the very top of the states in terms of the federal workforce as a share of total workforce in the state. So if the federal layoffs happen, if they hit West Virginia, we stand to suffer a disproportionate share when those jobs disappear, when that income disappears.
Good.
That spending leaves the state economy.
But in Reuters interviews with 36 workers, business owners, and politicians in Parkersburg, nearly all said that Trump's focus on cutting government spending was a worthy goal. And Reuters Ipsos polling shows Americans' attitude toward Trump are so far essentially unchanged since he began firing federal workers in February. As of this week, his approval rating was holding steady at 44%.
Cutting costs and waste and fraud and. We love that big picture. I love that big picture. My friends, we were excited about that because it is true. But again, I can't help but go back to the fact that what is the decisions that you're making right now solving in the big picture? It just so the concept of voting for that again, voting for Elon Musk essentially to wreck people's lives, I can't do it.
The economic impact of the mass dismissals across America may not be immediately felt. So far, 100,000 government workers have been fired or taken a buyout. Parkersburg is bracing for another round of layoffs, with all government agencies ordered to make plans to cut career staff by March 13th.
Y'all, I've been on my weight loss
Can
journey.
you not talk over
It's
this?
going
If
on
you
a
need me to
year and a
stop it, let
half,
me know.
and I'm 15 pounds away from my goal. I'm going to have me a Krispy Kreme donut. Jennifer, let me tell you where you went wrong and why you didn't know any of this was going to happen. You didn't know any of this was going to happen because you were focused on him talking about Haitians eating dogs and cats. You were cheering loudly when he said that he was going to do mass deportations. You were clapping and having a good time when the people around him said that Puerto Rico was a floating pile of garbage. And when he brought Elon Musk to the stage and Elon Musk called himself Dark MAGA, you thought that was hilarious. You thought all of that was great. You were so focused and you thought it was so funny when he was doing all of those things.
No, but
that
with
you
this
missed
kind
it
of,
when he said that
with
he
this
was
kind
going
of,
to shut down the
oops,
Department
hold
of
on a sec.
Education.
She's not my woman right now. Looks like she's married, but with the kind of bars he's spitting about Trump, she might be my woman. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love as we speak.
I just really love her. Forget the healthy. Darn it, I'm having a Krispy Kreme donut. I don't care. I appreciate that attitude.
Yeah, she gets out of her chair. That's what I want to see. How quick she can get out of her chair.
DiCapriono, to your point here, Doge is doing what America wanted. Doge is doing what America thought it wanted. The problem in this comment that this lady in West Virginia made, where she's blaming Elon for this instead of the guy who hired Elon, I think that is like MAGA level deflection. Why blame Elon? Elon's just doing what Trump hired him to do. Trump is the president, so I just found that interesting. And I'm not sure. You know what? Doge is doing what America wanted to do. The problem isn't so much what they're doing; it's how they're doing it. Cutting the fat and the waste and all that stuff is great. What I was hoping is that they would sit down and map it out, plan it out, make it an orderly process. And Elon's just come in doing that slash and burn that he did at Twitter, not realizing that these are voters for starters. They're not shareholders and they're not employees. And I think MAGA is going to FAFO.
Well, the other thing is we never heard a ton about Elon in the run up to the election or anything else. It was almost like surprise. Not that he would be part of the government, maybe an advisor, certainly a contractor. But the other thing about it is the E in Doge stands for efficiency.
Right.
And that's my biggest issue. If you want to make things more efficient and cut costs that way, great. But when you just blindly cut costs, not only is it not efficient, it's massively inefficient. It's not improving efficiency, as they're finding out with the nuclear regulatory people, with the maybe we should be looking out for Ebola people, and so a little more thoughtfulness.
What?
Again, I have said if the good thing is that they've put all of this waste and all of this excessive spending way at the front of the table. We've all known it. We've all been aware of it for decades and decades, and it's a good thing that they've got it to the front of the conversation. But the way it's being done is just too haphazard.
Well, I have a question for you. How is this not just plain old neoconservative austerity measures?
It isn't. It is. It's exactly that.
So they're not doing anything new or creative.
No, they're just doing it at a more high octane level.
Yeah, so I mean, it's really the same old, same old. It's just Trump is gonna say, "Screw Congress. I like my neoconservatism austerity measures raw." You know, I don't want it. I don't want to run it through Congress. I want it raw.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely not conservative. As a matter of fact, it's almost the opposite of conservative.
People that look like me and are educated like me, who heard all of the other things he was saying, you ignored us when we tried to tell you about Project 2025 and his ties to Project 2025. If you would have listened, you would have known that they were planning to lay off thousands
actually,
of
this
federal
is
workers.
kind of like.
But you were more interested.
That's your wife, Stanley.
I'm sorry, what?
You said that's your future wife right there, Stanley.
Yeah, we covered that ground, 12 man.
Well, but Stanley, she's doing the she's doing the closest thing that the Democrats can do right now to a touchdown.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I was about to comment that, you know what? I guess this is good. It's good for content. But you know, I'm going to do a lot of I told you so's also, but you know, I like her panache. Maybe I'll get a dozen Krispy Kremes. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a dozen Krispy Kremes, turn on my camera.
Now I want a donut really bad.
Well, I think we got her gist. You know, I'm not going to sit here for the next couple minutes.
Now, do you follow her, or did she just show up in the almighty?
Oh, okay. I follow her. I follow a lot of these, you know, kind of minor. She's actually got a pretty decent following here, believe it or not. She does lives and all. She's got 284,000 followers.
Well, I've heard tell of the magical Stanley Cross algorithm.
Hey, she's kind of cute. If she wasn't married, you know, I might slide into her chat.
You would not pop her balloon, is what you're saying.
No, I think she and I are much too old to do these dating games.
Okay.
But she's funny. She's kind of, you know, mean. I don't know how to describe her humor, but it's not laugh out loud fun. It's kind of like revenge is a dish best served cold sort of funny.
I laughed out loud at her when she said, I have a goal. I'm going to lose 15 pounds, so I'm going to eat this Krispy Kreme donut. That's my attitude anymore. I buy a lot of healthy food, and then all of a sudden I'll just go, yeah, you know what? I think I need to eat a couple Snickers bars.
I think I'd rather go for a here for the tea or Porsche or something like that way before that cow.
No, that's because you're a tremendous butt kisser.
Oh wow! If she ever came over to our channel and she was a regular, I bet you'd kiss her butt too.
Oh God, did you get another Krispy Kreme donut?
You gotta admit, she's got a pretty face.
She does.
All right, so this is our old buddy, from the other night.
Unsiloed podcast is produced by University FM.
Daniel Markovitz.
FM, elevating the stories of your institution.
I don't know. I might just save it.
Welcome to Unsiloed. This is Greg LeBlanc.
This is the same dude we were looking at the other day, talking about meritocracy. How meritocracy has become the new aristocracy. But you know what? Let's not do that. Screw it. It's my birthday. We're going to look at some women.
Oh, man. I left the show yesterday and had to get ready for a very important meeting. But I always get ready on these video meetings way in advance, so I'm sure everything works. It's the old broadcaster in me.
Yeah.
But I was watching the show, and man, you paused it here, and there was almost another hour of content. The thing went way off the rails after I left.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This woman has just a terrific figure. That dress is in love. So, I just paused it, and we'll pick up where we left off. And then I have another Indianapolis, a brand new one after that.
Yes. Happy birthday, Stanley.
So we'll just, might as well.
My name is Kiana.
The serious stuff.
Okay. You have no pop balloons. Now I'm going to give you the opportunity to ask the ladies a question.
All right. What do y'all believe in going 50-50?
Oh, by the way, you'll see in a minute, there's an extra added bonus. There's an Easter egg that's not really an Easter egg, but you'll see in just a minute, Tom.
All right.
What do you all believe in going 50-50 half with your partner? Do you believe in that? Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation. My name is Kiana. I will be 30 years old March 3rd. I'm a teacher / entrepreneur.
Okay. You're a teacher?
I work for ACC Community College.
Okay. Bet. Okay. And how do you feel about that?
I feel it depends on the situation.
The situation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Balloons are loud.
So expound on that. What you mean the situation?
If we are just now joining in as one, why wouldn't I?
Right.
Now we've been dealing with each other for some time now. I held on.
And let me elaborate. When I say 50-50, I don't mean a man coming in just saying you got to do 50 and I got to do 50. I kind of basically mean in the manner of we both giving in our all. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, love.
You know what that hat reminds me of?
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Bill Cosby.
Yes. Yes. I was about to say, yep, the Cosby kids.
Yeah. Was that the one that talked with the "Hey,
no,
everybody"?
Muskmouth.
Yeah.
Hey, baby. I can't even do it.
I can't either.
I'm Bree. I'm 38, and I'm an occupational therapist.
Okay.
With 50-50, I've been married before.
Okay.
And I did that before.
How do you feel about that?
At this age,
okay.
I think if I was in my 20s, for sure. But we're on the cusp of 40. So now people are a result of the fruit of what they've been laboring for.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking for a man who's already got his situation together. So instead of asking me 50-50,
right,
he would already have a role for me set out.
Right. So. Can I be more specific? Because I know it's a general question. Because I know 50-50, you're assuming that it's a man with a bum mentality coming in and saying, you got to get half and I got to get half.
I just think financial.
So let me be more specific, like a man in my category, right? I'm a teacher, I'm a special education teacher. I make $70K, right? So as a woman in your occupation and what you do, if I told you I make $70K, as a woman, would you want to go in joint in collaboration with me on taking care of the responsibilities of the household? Or, let me finish my question. Or
are we talking money?
Would you be comfortable with living under my income if you wanted me to take care of the majority of responsibilities?
Honestly, for me, even when I went to school, it was all based off of finances, including like my own creativity and the things that really matter to me. So I took time, I really studied, I followed doctors, I followed different types of people, and I made sure that whatever I invested in and took out debt for, it would be worth it in the end, so that I would have freedom of my time and also enjoy my job.
Of course.
So I'm looking for a partner that used the same type of diligence to pick his career.
Right.
So I feel like I'm already accustomed to a certain quality of life.
Can I be real specific?
Yeah.
So if I say I make 70K and I'm a teacher, you would say to me that that's not enough for you to afford the lifestyle that you want.
I mean, if we took it back in the day, my dad would be like, can you afford her the lifestyle that we've already afforded for her?
Wow.
So that's what it comes down to.
And I respect it. But can I ask one more question? What type of lifestyle? Okay, let's go to her. Okay, good. I like to expound.
Give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
I'm Ish. I'm 40 and I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay.
But I did do substitute teaching for special ed education.
Okay. All right.
I bet you she looks like a big pumpkin.
50-50. I don't mind it. I've done it before. Teamwork make the dream work, but
Real talk.
I prefer a man to take care of the majority, and I can take care of the rest, like the vacations, the dates, and the other stuff, the savings. I'll take care of the other things too.
All right. Let me ask you specifically. What's the majority? What do you consider majority?
Like, the basics, like the mortgage,
the utilities.
Utilities, yeah.
Okay, so if a man take care of the mortgage and utilities, what else would you want him to take care of?
Hey, Tom?
Yeah.
Did you figure out what the Easter egg is yet?
I have not.
Well, a certain person does not like Pop the Balloon, and he has left the building.
Oh, that's not an Easter egg. That's manna from heaven is what that is.
Hey, I know 12th Man doesn't like Pop the Balloon, and I'm like, you know what? We're going to skip the meritocracy and go right. There's all kinds of win-win-wins here. We get to see this woman. We get the entertainment value of the show, and we get a little bit of silence.
What is the reason he doesn't like it?
I have no idea. It's not political, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe there's no Pop the Balloon in Alaska. But this guy is really ballsy to give his income.
Yeah, I don't get this guy.
And it's a deal where he obviously makes more than the median income. And for a teacher in general, unless you're in a big city, and certainly specialized teachers make more, he's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have a bunch of kids to take care of and all that other stuff, he's doing okay. That's, and there is an upside. The longer he stays a teacher, the more he's going to make.
Then there's the retirement and all that.
Yeah. So, also, that is a relatively altruistic branch of teaching. You don't go into that particular part of teaching unless you mean it, because the time demands. It isn't even necessarily always as immediately rewarding as regular teaching, where over a grading period you can see an improvement and that sort of thing. It's very small increments, so that says a lot about a person. I like him. The only thing I don't like him is I don't think he's being specific enough.
Well, the only thing I don't like about him is it's gauche to talk money.
But it's also kind of, hey, these are my chips. They're on the table. I'm looking to find somebody for real forever, and I'm not wasting any time. And when I said I didn't think he was being specific enough, I was joking, because every single one of them he's spoken to, he's said, "Let me be specific."
Now, this lady who's the physical therapist, who, by the way, I actually think's kind of cute. I don't like her braids that much. She looked nice in a short haircut. A physical therapist, you can actually, at some point wind up owning a business and making a lot of money. I knew a lady, because I had to take physical therapy once up in Front Royal, Virginia. I think she had a PhD in physical therapy, and she owned a business, and she actually had two what are they, studios or gyms or whatever they are on either side of town. And I can tell you, from the money I was paying for physical therapy, she had to have been raking it in. So
Well, there's a great number of long-term health care facilities, nursing homes, convalescent centers, that have patients that require physical therapy,
Right.
but they may not have enough of a census, enough of a, actual people in the facility to demand or afford a full-time physical therapy staff. So you can actually get a business where you are just servicing, a dozen maybe long-term healthcare facilities, and really, man, are you raking it in.
Ooh, a word I don't often hear here, except it's misspelled. In a committed relationship, exigent circumstances occur that affect 50-50 or whatever ratio agreed upon. Exigent is EXE, right? Or is it EXI? I can't remember now.
Let's find out. It's I.
Oh, well, damn it. DiCaprio, you get a gold star for spelling for the day.
A birthday gold star.
That's right.
And
you know what? I think the 50-50, do you mind 50-50? I honestly think you're right. In an actual committed relationship, man, that's a goal. It never winds up that way.
It's a sliding scale that never stops sliding.
Exactly.
And also, he was pretty clear about that. He said, let me explain what I mean by 50-50. It's not just financial. I'm going to do for you, you're going to do for me. That's, So.
What do you think of this lady with the blue hair? I think that's an interesting style choice. Yellow pants, green top that's unbuttoned quite enticingly in that blue hair. I don't get that.
She's Brazilian, the yellow and green. But the other thing about it is those pants are like Omar Omar the tent maker made those.
Yeah. I was going to make a hot air balloon joke.
Yeah, but at the beginning of the show, when they show all of them sort of prancing around, she was falling out of that shirt.
Yeah, well, if she could ever get the bottom half under control, she's got a really attractive face.
It's just something we have to discuss. Not everybody's on the same platform, so.
Right. Will 70K be enough for you? A man who makes 70K? I like that. Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
Okay. All right.
Ohio.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Ms. Lede, 36, and I'm a Western country artist and influencer.
Okay. I'm a producer. Did I mention I was a producer? I ain't mentioned it. Oh, all right. Come on. Let's come on with it.
Far as the 50-50, I've done that before. It didn't quite work out for me, but
I want to hit it.
70K is not bad if you are working towards more.
Right.
If we can add an additional income, I believe billionaires got 7 sources of income. So if we can add something else, then I'm cool with building.
Quick question. You as a woman, how old are you again?
36.
All right, 36. What type of lifestyle do you picture yourself in? Like what type of house? 3, 4 bedroom, 5 bedroom?
The size of the house doesn't matter to me, but I want country living. So 50 plus acres, 100 acres. I need my mule, the horses, the cows, the donkeys.
I'm from Mississippi, baby. You want to come to Mississippi?
I need all that.
Come on.
I done been to Mississippi a million times.
Come on, let's go to Mississippi.
Mississippi is fine with me.
All right. Okay. Sweet.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Crystal. I'm 33, and I'm a CAD designer and marketing specialist.
Already. Bop.
So the 50-50, I can do 50-50, but I also know that life happens sometimes. So what would you do, like, if you're in a situation where you can't do 50-50 anymore?
Well, I can't do 50-50? Baby, let me explain something. I'm doing 100-100. So I'm doing it all. If I got a woman with character and integrity that I can trust, this is how I operate. If you're a woman that show me you got integrity, you can have my check. And I'm going to trust that you're going to do what you're supposed to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I'm going to trust that you're going to take care of me in a manner I need to be taken care of. Because I'm giving all for my family. I'm a family man. I grew up, my dad is still in my life. My dad is still with my mom. I grew up in Mississippi. And that's the type of lifestyle I grew up in. So I'm big on
You
family.
grew up on
And I watched my dad and mom, they grew up
plantation?
with a household income of maybe 30, 40,000. And so I seen them work together. And so I'm from a very humble beginning. And so I put home over house. So some people want the house. They want the look. I want the home. I want the family. Yeah.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
I'm Pebbles. I'm 32. I'm currently a student in school getting my bachelor's degree in psychology.
Student in school.
Well, 50-50. I was just in a long-term relationship and it was pretty much that. But now I'm very much independent.
Okay.
So, I mean, we can work towards that, but I would definitely have to work. Like, I'm not going to stop working.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. And again, ladies, when I'm asking this question, it's not like I'm a man coming off requesting 50-50. It's just my take on it. Because when I say 50-50, I'm just seeking this. I'm just my vesting process to see if you see a man with character, are you willing to pair up with that man and do what you got to do?
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? To build a family. So, yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Jamila, 38, CDL driver.
Okay, come on with it.
My take on 50-50, I don't mind going 50-50. I just don't want to have to go 50-50.
I got you on that. Let me explain something. As a man, and
we're explaining.
I think all of my women are 30
I tell you what,
as a man, any man that you deal with, we really want.
I don't necessarily like all the things he's saying, but I will say this for him. Unlike a lot of the guys on these programs, he is definitely engaging them and he is definitely listening to them and interacting with them, like almost aggressively so. Now he might be, I mean, not too aggressively, but he might be full of it, but at least he's working it. He's out there trying. And he seems to me like it's almost like, what do we got to do to get you into a new vehicle today? You know?
Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
He's pushing the envelope to see, hey, who's ready to deal? What can I do to get you into a relationship today?
You know, the way you framed it has kind of changed my mind about him. You know, he is all in, that's for sure.
Well, if he's full of crap, which he might be, he's pretty good at it. You know, it's almost like he's redefining what he wants them to think after they say anything. But the girl he's talking to now, I'm surprised hasn't been snapped up yet.
Yeah. They're a bunch of Deacon Daves who don't like those mule reins.
I want to be the men that take care of all your needs. That's within us. We don't really want you to have to bring that to the table. So that's what we want to bring to the table. So it's just a general question.
Okay.
Bop, 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 ba-da, bop, bop.
Okay, you do have some pop balloons. Let's find out what
Let's check them out.
Okay.
I pop my balloon because I feel like you were too into like 50-50 thing. Like one thing that I respect as a man, as a woman, as any human being is that we are going to come together no matter what we already have. That should be the number one thing when you look at a person or you see yourself with somebody, like this is who I feel like I can go through it all with.
Right.
And then you went and you asked everybody the same damn question. Like,
No,
I
it's a
feel
general
like
question. It's a vested process.
It
Go ahead.
is, but I feel like you too invested into it. I have a question for you.
Okay, go ahead. Let's go.
Do you have any children?
Say it again. Yeah, I have 2 kids. I have a 4 and a 13-year-old.
Being a producer, what is your other?
No. I'm a special education. I've been teaching 15 years. I'm certified in 3 states, and I'm certified in special education.
Okay, as far as owning your own
On what?
business.
On business, I do producing. So with music alone, I made over $100,000 with producing and running my home, like not home studio, but running my recording studio. So I bring in extra income.
Have you been married?
No, I haven't. I've been married.
You're almost 40.
And I'm almost, but see, look, let me tell you something. God just brought me to my journey. And men don't mature until they're 40. I don't know if y'all know that yet. Men don't mature until they're 40. God just brought me on my journey last year, you know? So I always believe in I never wanted to be the cheating husband. Now, as a boyfriend, in some seasons, I wasn't a perfect person, but I never wanted to, if I have a wife, be the cheating husband. I never wanted that to come back to my wife. Yeah. I don't believe in that. I don't play with God.
We hold a lot of respect to that.
I don't play with God. Can I do something though? Because I think you misunderstanding me. You got to hit me up. Listen, I got to expound myself to you. Listen, why you pop your balloon on that? It's Black History Month. Hey, listen, love. I got to explain myself. Y'all beautiful women, man. I can't play with y'all like that. Y'all got to hear the whole story. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Why did you pop your balloon? I popped my balloon because I didn't want to answer that question.
You didn't want to answer the question. Can I ask you por qué? Por qué? Why not?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
I don't want to expound on finance.
Let me expound why I feel like she don't want to answer that question. I think it's for her, just
Oh,
for a
wow.
man coming up here with the audacity to ask a woman if she want to go 50-50, she'll assume that a man want her to go 50-50. I'm going to tell you the truth. I make $70K. You can rest at home, but this is the question I always ask the women. Are you comfortable with living a lifestyle of $70K? When taxes come out, that's $50K. So can you ride in the Honda? Can you ride in the Camry? Because Maria can. I'm just, this is a no. Listen, no, serious.
Who is Maria?
No, listen.
I like this guy more and more.
Just stay with me,
Wow.
because as a coach, I'm talking about Black people, Black History Month, right? Let's
look at
I'm
look
being
at
serious,
the
y'all.
look at
I'm
the
talking about my
host.
Black people. Like, y'all got to understand how we portrayed on the media. We portrayed in a capitalistic way, which money is worth more than a person. A house is worth more than a home. I'm from Mississippi. My parents grew up like collectively off of $40,000. I seen the home before I seen the house. So I don't want a woman who wants the house but don't want the home. I want the home first. So when I ask 50-50, that's my vesting process to see who materialistic and see who not. Because I'm a man with a lot of character. So if you value money over character, I don't want you. And I need you to pop your balloon.
Okay. And why did you pop your balloon?
Well,
Your teeth pretty as hell, though. I got to say that, though. Shit. Would you use Crest White strips?
Would you use Crest White strips?
Well, on top of this, we may have a little bit of a personality difference in our dynamic. I come from a third generation of college graduates. So my grandmother was very passionate about us going to school. She was a teacher and made sure that she had to marry her cousin to even purchase a home. So in my family, it's very serious that we take education, and I take her dreams of bettering each generation. So yeah, 70,000 was cool maybe for my mom, you know what I mean? But I need to be making sure that I am the next best thing, standing on her shoulders.
I know y'all got a lot of time on this show.
Myself, so if I meet a man and he's asking me to downgrade my lifestyle, that's not something
Let me ask you something.
Especially if he already has children and I don't have children.
I respect it.
You know what I mean? So
I respect you. A beautiful woman, by the way. I love I love your energy.
Thank you.
Let me ask you something, though. Let me ask you something. Is the lifestyle more important than the character of the man?
I think a lot of things go into quality of life. The amount of time that you have with somebody.
Yeah.
Even the type of job that you have. If you have a job where you're completely stressed and you come home and you're at the max of what you can make, it's not just about what you make. It's, are you even emotionally available when you get home? And then you have 2 children on the top of that. I would probably want a child. You're already maxed out.
Yeah.
There's all these things you have to take into account. So
it's true.
Yeah.
I respect it. Everybody got their needs, right?
Okay, you do have one that popped. Okay.
Let's go with it.
Why did you pop?
Because you pulled that balloon out your pocket.
No, hold on now. What that mean? Because I pulled a balloon out my pocket. What does that mean about my character?
It was kind of staged. Like you can't be already ready to do that.
So baby girl, that means I'm an intentional man. That means if I see you, I understand you, and I'm gonna be intentional about a relationship. You understand what I'm saying?
He's also
that
prepared.
Means I peeped the whole picture, and I'm playing ahead of time. But I respect it. I respect it. What's your name again? Ooh, Jamil.
Damn.
What I did?
He is all there.
You still got that balloon though, looking like it.
You taking over. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Slow your roll.
That's the tequila.
Okay. You do have 2 unpopped balloons. You added one.
It was nice while it lasted.
Okay.
And it's red.
Red flag. No.
Okay. I'm going to give the ladies an opportunity to ask you a question.
Yeah.
And then I will give her
Thank God.
for you. I will give her an opportunity to ask you a question too.
That's fine.
Okay.
I love it that he's
What's your question?
going off script.
So my question is, do you like to travel a lot?
Oh man, you gonna pop my balloon?
Passport?
I do have. I need to get it renewed.
Oh,
hold on, wait.
what?
Stop. If you want to go to Dubai, baby, we can do that. I'm for
Go to
it.
Portugal.
Go ahead, pop it. Portugal?
Portugal. Or a visa.
You know what? So when I was in college,
He should have
I
said,
traveled to Spain. I
"Don't
stayed
pop
like
it.
three-
I will give it
3
to the
months.
girl on the other
And
end."
that was the only time I traveled overseas. But I'm for it. I don't like flying, but I'm for it, love.
Okay.
I'm for seeing the world. So yeah, I'm for it. I don't have anything against it.
See the
Okay, your
world by
question.
boat.
Being a special ed teacher takes a lot of character
Yeah.
and patience. But how are you with your woman?
How am I with my woman?
Mhm.
The same way. Patience. Ask something more specific. Like, and specifically, how am I with my woman? Like, what would be your concern as a woman? My temperament?
Oh, I'm tired. This guy
I would
has
ask
so
you
much
as a man,
energy.
how are
I'm
you with your
tired.
man?
He's starting to
When
wear
you're
me
upset,
down.
emotionally,
Yeah,
how
I
are you with your
know.
man? How do
He's
you
wearing them
communicate?
down too, probably.
But
when
you
you're
know what?
upset?
All those girls up there are smiling
You
and
know,
laughing. Look at them all.
That's true.
I'm gonna be honest. Age don't matter to me. It does. You know, I got this, a span, but it's more like your maturity level. My parents raised me humble and respectful, and I respect that from my woman. And I understand as women, we get upset and we throw tantrums. As men, I got the little boy inside me. I might throw my tantrum, but it's a level of respect because when I love hard, and I don't want my woman beating me down.
I
'cause
believe
I'm
that.
a lover, not a fighter. So I just want to love on you. That's it. Foot massage, back massage, pink lotion, red lotion.
Oh, good Lord.
He's
Okay.
a freak.
Way longer than it's supposed to.
All right. Now you have to pop one.
You can tell the host
balloon.
patience
Pop
is
one
very
balloon.
thin.
Lord have mercy. This is the only problem I got with this. I was thinking about this as I was going down the line. I'm a Christian man, and as a Christian man, it's one God and one marriage. But when I seen y'all women, I said I might have to be a Muslim. Alhamdulillah.
Wow.
You
Uno?
mean a Mormon?
Still a Uno? How old are you again? How old are you again?
40.
How many kids you got?
3.
How many kids you got?
1.
1. I got 2. You got 3. You got 1.
1 is grown.
You
I got one by
take
the
them
lead.
both.
You got 1 by the league. Ooh, get them out of there.
So I got 1 left over.
If I pop a balloon, I'm gonna holler at somebody out there. Oh, man, I love that hair, huh? No. How old are you? 36, 40?
Wait, give her your balloon.
Man, both of these women beautiful.
She
What
got
made me?
balloon shards on her pants now.
I can't. I don't know. I can't really answer that. You need an answer?
I love that.
I need an answer.
Blue hair's face, though. She's got a really nice face.
You write movies? Oh, shoot. I can't really say. I mean, both of them beautiful. I just went for, I guess you're younger. That was real, like on some vanity. I don't know. That was a quick decision.
Careful,
know
you
what I'm
don't get
saying?
her
But
balloon
both of them
popped.
beautiful. All these women beautiful. I'm gonna just be real with you.
Damn.
Cowgirl. Sheesh.
Okay. Do you have a question for him?
No, I'm pretty good with him. I think he's a little deeper than what he shows on the surface. So I would like to challenge him a little bit more.
Ooh, she see me.
Ooh.
I feel seen. I feel safe and heard.
Thanks. She
Do you
likes
have any
her.
questions for her? Not long ones, please.
I'm so sorry. Nope. I ain't got no question.
So is this a match?
Possible, yes, see.
Okay, this is a match, guys.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
okay.
I'm glad they.
Yeah,
Wow. You got the women clapping.
Okay.
Damn.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Look at them. Yeah, they're all happy. Look at that
Damn.
guy is a full on.
My name is Jay. I'm 29.
Yeah, I have never
Looking for
seen
a
a
woman that's
full
sweet,
court press
kind,
like that.
loving.
No.
That's all I want.
You know what? I guarantee you, 30 years from now, they'll still be married.
Yep.
That's all I want.
Okay, let's welcome our next single gentleman. Hello.
Hello, how are y'all?
Oh man.
Okay, let's start with you telling us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Jay. I recently stepped out on faith and started a mobile mechanic business. I'm also a musician, singer. I'm just all around go-getter. Whatever is, I like to make money, so that's me.
Okay, you do have one pop balloon. Let's find out why she popped. Okay, can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Jamila. I'm 38. I'm a CDL driver.
And why did you pop your balloon, Jamila?
I don't like your shoes.
Hey, they're not for everybody. That's fine.
Okay.
Do you see this comment, Tom? Not only does he teach
Yes.
special ed, he is special ed.
Okay.
Deacon Dave, I think, needs to
Now, I'm going to
revisit
give
his
you the
commitment to
opportunity to ask
Christ.
the ladies a question.
What is your love language and why?
Okay. Can you tell us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Kiana. I'll be 30 March 3rd. I am a
Y'all know,
teacher
March
/
3rd.
entrepreneur. My love language is understanding, touch, just coming together.
Okay.
That's my love language.
Okay. I see that.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Dawn. I'm 35 and I work in healthcare. My love language is words of affirmation. I like to hear just positive things, even like negative feedback, like, but more than anything positive. I want to know, like, if you're satisfied. So I'll know, okay, he likes that. So let's keep doing it.
Hearing negative feedback is actually rare. So that's good.
I need to know how to improve.
Indeed. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Absolutely. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
I'm Bree. I'm 38. I'm an occupational therapist, and I would say I have a combination of words of affirmation and acts of service.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
I am Ish. I'm 40 and I'm an entrepreneur.
Ish.
And I'm a foodie and I like affirmations.
You're a foodie? No kidding.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Crystal. I'm 33 and I'm a CAD designer and marketing specialist. My love language would be acts of service.
Okay. That's good.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
I'm Pebbles. I'm 32. I'm currently in school getting my bachelor's degree in psychology. My love language would be most importantly communication wise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to give the ladies an opportunity to ask you a question.
Okay, sure.
How old are you?
30.
You're 30. How many kids do you have? I didn't hear.
I have 3.
3?
Yes.
How many baby mamas?
2.
I can't pop my balloon if I wanted to.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. Let's find out why they pop. Why did you pop?
One, I don't like too many baby mamas.
That's fair.
Kids, I don't mind. Multiple baby mamas, it's a problem.
That's fair.
Okay. Is he your type?
He is. He's very handsome, tall, clean cut, and he's talented. He can sing. You gonna sing for me?
No.
No, because I thought that's fine.
She's
Okay,
the
is she
Go to my
turncoat.
Instagram. You can see all of my videos. So that's fine.
It's different though.
Is she your type?
Yeah. It's beautiful.
What makes her your type?
I like body art. She has very nice eyes.
Body yada yada
Thank you.
yada.
She very nice silhouette. So yeah.
Nice silhouette.
All right. And why did you pop?
Yes. So I popped because of your age. I didn't know how old you were earlier.
Gotcha.
And also you have your children and you have 2 baby mamas. But you could have made one of them your wife. Maybe someone.
I was married before. Fortunately, that didn't work out. So one of them were. But hey.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And why did you pop?
Yeah, you're 30. I'm 38. And then the 2 kids. Usually I would do 1.
Cool.
But the 2 and the age difference.
Cool.
Okay. And why did you pop?
Well, he's 30 and I know I'm 40. So if it was interested, probably, yeah. I don't mind the kids or the baby mothers as long as everybody has a respectful co-parent thing. I was down. I don't know if they like to date a little older.
I wouldn't mind your age.
Are you ready to settle down?
Yeah, I've been around. Honestly, I may be young, but I've been through a lot in my life. I've been married twice. I've been homeless. I've raised children. I've raised children that weren't my own. So For me, yeah, I've been through a lot. So, like me wanting to find someone that's right for me and actually do it right this time. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay. I was just saying.
Okay, why did you pop?
Oh, it was just the multiple baby mamas. That's all. You're very attractive. You're tall, and I feel like you need to be a little bit more confident when you come out.
I'm very confident.
Really?
But, you know, I just feel like if I'm gonna give you all of me, that's something that you should see on the sidelines. I don't have to show that over
Right now. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
because I'm really goofy. I'm mad cool to be around. But
Yeah.
She wants your balloon.
Huh?
I might want a balloon bag.
You want your balloon back? Okay. All right. And then let's find out why she popped.
I don't think it'll be a problem with the baby mamas or the kids. I really just don't know, to be honest. But you are very
I can
attractive.
barely hear you.
I said it's not the baby mama or the kids. Like I really just don't know, but you're very attractive.
Okay.
Like I could see myself with you.
Do you want your balloon back too?
I mean, no, she already got hers back, so
Why can't you have yours?
she already got hers
Give
back.
her a balloon. She don't have no choice. Give her a balloon back.
Another balloon?
So make me
Wow.
get a balloon.
Yep, I sure am.
They're out of balloons.
Well, if you're making me get my balloon back, I have questions and concerns.
Sure, that's fair.
Okay. All right, now you have two ladies that asked for their balloons back. I'm gonna allow them to ask you a question.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so we were to get together within like now or so. Where would you see us at in about a year?
In about a year, definitely something serious. I don't like wasting time.
Okay.
I don't like dragging things along. If we're gonna be something, we're gonna be something. If we're not, we're not.
So we go together. We go together. Okay. My boo, I'm your bae, and that's it. Okay.
That's it. That's all. And that's what it is.
Okay. Your question?
How is your relationship with God right now?
I go to church every Sunday. I can count on two hands how many times I've missed church in my entire life.
Okay.
Damn.
I serve. I have a prayer life. I'm crazy sometimes, but God knows my heart.
It sounds good. I mean, I don't dress modest, but I'm definitely, the Most High daughter. I take my spirituality real serious.
As do I. That's fair.
Real serious, huh?
Okay. Okay. You can ask the two ladies a question.
What's up, Sam?
In moments where you're frustrated, mad, upset, how do you handle conflict?
I do meditation. So I give myself about 5 minutes to just meditate.
Meditation.
I listen to like manifestation music, and I'm pretty much good. I don't hold on to anger.
Okay, that's good. Okay, I like that.
That's good because you're gonna be angry.
In times where you're upset, mad, angry, how do you handle frustration?
Prayer.
Okay, prayer is good.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, now that's the hard part. Or do you have another question? Since you got two balloons back.
Do you have your passport?
They both do.
Okay. Damn.
Oh.
What's to choose?
Oh.
Wait a minute. Let's see what she said.
Oh, I know what she's gonna say. If you
You
can't
must to
pick
choose
me,
what you're thinking about it, what you waiting on.
I feel like as a man, I have a choice. So
Oh.
I mean, I feel like that's fair for me to just want to know more about someone.
Okay.
Oh,
When I get
wow.
to know them, you know.
So close.
Okay.
Because I was gonna ask another question.
She just asked, and you're supposed to choose, but he did ask for her to get the balloon back, so she wants you to choose her. So you shouldn't give her
Oh
another
my
balloon, so
God.
you can choose
I
her.
don't want another balloon. It's her choice
Head
at this point.
games.
Just be offering.
They're gonna fight over him.
I'm fine.
Cool. That's fair.
Okay.
Wow.
I get it.
All right. Unfortunately, all balloons have been popped.
I'm not
Welcome
sure
back.
I do.
Thank you.
Second time.
Oh no,
Second
no,
time.
I get it.
I went for the first time. Jeez.
Well,
When-
we appreciate you coming
When
back.
you get down to
Thank
the
you.
final
welcome.
two, when you get down to the final two, and you can't make a choice,
Yeah.
that's insult. It's not insulting, but it's just like, well, that means you don't know for sure that you want me. And if it's a tie right now, that's not good. It's the same thing. You remember that one chick I really liked, and the one guy that ended up being on the sort of the Big Brother version. It was between him and Garfield, and she couldn't pick, and he popped his balloon. I think it's the exact same thing. It's like, man, if you got to think that much between me and this other person, then that means you don't clearly find me the most desirable choice, and so I'm out. That might be a little harsh, especially just for dating, but it's a thing, you know.
Yeah.
And especially when it's who has a passport. Is the, you know, come on. If the only difference between me and this other person is a passport, that's a trip to the, you know, the county courthouse, for crying out loud.
All right. Well, let's see what's going on in your hometown.
Yes, Naptown.
Yo, he's got his own fashion line now.
Oh, yeah. Hello. Meridian Street. There we go.
That's a lot.
That's Indianapolis right there.
Oh boy.
Has she been on once before? I think she has. Oh, good Lord. Yeah. You want white or dark? Oh, boy. The one girl has been on, but she was the...
Yo, what's poppin', man? Welcome
she
to
wasn't
another
in the
episode
lineup. She was
Pop the
the...
Balloon and Follow Up, Indianapolis edition. Episode...
She was what?
The girl that's third, she was on once before. She actually looked much better, if you recall. She was wearing jeans, black jeans, and a black midriff top. And she was not in the lineup. She was the contestant. Yeah.
Come on up here, Sam. You know you want a ringside seat.
Man, oh man.
So 34. Make some noise for that, y'all. Episode 34.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
Gee, crowd going crazy. I see what's going on, man. Today we do got another LGBTQ edition, man.
What?
Film on film, man. Make some noise for the first film on film. Yeah,
oh,
man.
This is ladies
girls
only.
On, girls on.
Oh my.
Yeah, hey Jake, holla at me.
I
You know
had
what
no
I'm saying? You know what's
clue.
going on,
Oh,
man? Hey,
boy.
look, all right, ladies, this is how it go. Anytime y'all see another lady come out, y'all see anything y'all like, y'all hear anything y'all like, pop y'all balloon. It's really that simple. So I ain't
And
even
the
wasting
third
more y'all
girl
time.
must
Let's
be
bring out our first lady, y'all. Let's go.
Bisexual?
not picky. Well, what I like to call not picky. By the way, I like the Ponderosa door there that they always slide back and forth. It's like, where's Hoss?
Oh man, this is gonna be ratchet on ratchet.
Oh man, this is Indianapolis.
You know what? I swear I've seen her before.
I don't know. It's, what kind of shop do they got in the back there?
Okay, then. Here you go. Come up here for me. Give your name and age and what you do for a living.
My name is Kamaya. I am a CNA and a nail tech, and I'm 29. I just turned 29 on the 6th.
Okay, all right then, all right. And what you looking for in a relationship with a woman, or what you looking for?
Stability, loyalty, somebody I can trust. That's about it. Longevity.
For sure, definitely that. And what's some deal breakers for you?
I'm gonna get a mud pit for my birthday.
Cheating.
That girl
That's
number
about
one, you know she
I
wants
can get around a
that.
couple
She wants
things,
that
but not a
plate.
lot.
Okay, all right. That's fair.
Oh,
so it
my
look like
goodness.
nobody
Man,
popped their balloons.
she looks very
So
sumo-like.
we just gonna have you pop one person balloon just based off what you see.
Okay.
Oh, Oh.
Okay, all right. What's the reason you popped her balloon? Come here from?
Cause we already had a conversation and I'm like,
What happened?
Yeah.
You know what?
But you cool.
What you know?
She done been on the episode before, and her friend. Yep, we talked in the
What's your
parking
friend
lot.
do?
Man, we ain't doing this right here.
All right. Drop in the comments what y'all think your
Man, those
friend did,
clothes
man.
are.
Get your name and age,
I
and what's the
don't
reason you
know
left your
what's
balloon
going on with
unpopped?
her.
My name is
It's
Natalie. I'm
Indianapolis.
28, and I didn't pop because you're fucking gorgeous.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Damn.
For Showski. All right, then. So, for this first round, what we're gonna do is we're gonna allow you to ask these ladies any question you want to ask them all the same, or you want to ask them different questions.
I asked them all the same.
Which one to ask them?
Okay, what's your favorite things to do?
Okay, all right. Let's come in right here. Get your name and age, and what's your favorite things to do?
My name is Shylin. I'm 22 years old, and I love to work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, all right then. Any specific work you love to do?
Yeah, because I do everything. So for work, I'm an entrepreneur. So everything is kind of, I do everything.
Jack of all trades. All right. Same for you. Your name and age, and what you like to do. Come right here for me. Just face the camera.
My name is Holly. I'm 31. I like to write songs. I like to read. I like to play video games. I like to do a lot of things. Play the piano, walk outside, hang out with friends.
It's a beautiful day out here in Nap today.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. All right, then. All right. Let's go right here. Get your name and age, and what you like to do for a living.
My name is Ebony. I'm 43.
She's a
And you
tattoo
said my
artist.
favorite thing to do is skate.
Okay.
I'm a religious skater all day, every day.
Okay.
Yep, it's my favorite thing.
Okay, then. All right. And this somebody. Oh, damn. Nah, I ain't even gonna ask you that. Yeah, I'm moving too fast. Y'all bear with me. Name and age, and what's some things you like to do.
My name is Brianna. I'm 28. I just really be chilling. You feel me?
Damn. Off top. What's the reason you pop her balloon? You know her?
No, not really.
What's the reason you pop?
But I don't like to just be chilling. I'm finna be in a point in my life to where I want to do a lot of more things than just chill. So.
Okay. All right.
Damn.
And what's the reason you left your balloon unpopped though?
I mean, she cute.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Man, it's bad when you can't get overalls to work.
Get your name and age and name some things you like to do.
My name is Ariana. I'm 24. And if I'm being honest, what I like to do for fun is shop.
Okay.
I like to spend money. I like to go out. And I like to have fun. Shit.
Okay.
That's just me.
I don't know, Fred.
Right.
For sure. Shopping therapy.
Okay. That's what I
Shopping
do.
therapy. Hey, listen. Hey, here. Hey.
Pisces in me.
All right. So since you already had popped her balloon, we just gonna allow these remaining ladies to ask you a question.
Okay.
So we're gonna go down the line and start right here. Now she already gave her name and age. They all did, so they just gonna go ahead and shoot.
Do you have kids?
No.
Okay, you said that with
I'm a
confidence.
lesbian.
All right,
No.
Let's come right here. Just make sure you feel face it up. And go ahead and answer any question.
What is your either nighttime routine or morning routine?
My nighttime routine is a bath. I make sure I oil my whole entire body with different, certain things. I'm very particular what I wash with. My morning routine is to make sure I brush my teeth and wash my face. Those type of things. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
I didn't even spend no time. Hold on. What's the
Oh, she pop and walk
pop
off.
her balloon. And just make sure you face the camera.
Okay. I'm just not interested.
Any
Damn.
specific reason or?
It's just I'm just not interested.
Okay.
No
All right.
specific reason. She's a beautiful person, and I like what you said about like nature and going out and stuff like that. I really love nature. So,
Yeah.
but it's no like not your personality or anything. It's just I'm not interested.
Yeah, no hard feelings.
Okay.
Okay. And what's the reason you left your balloon unpopped?
Because she's gorgeous, and also I wanted to hear more because I don't usually just go off of looks.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right. And right here, go ahead and answer any question you already say the name and age.
Say my name, age again.
No, you already said it.
Okay, so my question for you is, so your outfit is really cute, but I would like to know, is that how you dress on a regular basis? If so, why or why not?
No, I do not dress like this on a regular basis. Why not? Is because I really like wearing jeans and tennis shoes. Um, they said dress like up, so somebody else kind of
That's
dressed me a
dressed
little
up.
bit.
Damn.
And it's my birthday weekend, so it's my last year in my 20s, and I usually don't dress like this when I'm doing something a little bit out the box.
Okay.
For sure. At the gate. All right, then. At the gate. And same for you. Just go ahead and answer any questions.
Let's go ahead and pop her balloon now.
I've been thinking too. I know you probably like. Ooh. Did you say your occupation? What you do?
Yes, so I am a licensed CNA. I'm licensed as a manicurist. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm literally a jack of all trades. Like I do everything for real.
Jack of all trades.
Okay. Have you ever been in a serious relationship with a girl?
Yes, I actually just got out of one 2 months ago. We was together for messing with each other for 3, in a relationship for 2.
That's an Indianapolis
All right.
description.
Got your answer. Now, that was you that just popped?
In Indianapolis, what?
That is the relationship description in Indianapolis. We were messing with each other for 4, but we've been together for 3.
What's the reason? Now you wait till I walked all the way back here.
No. How long ago did y'all break up?
I just said it.
How long?
2.5 months ago. Yeah.
So you missed that. You missed that part.
No, I did not hear that.
Okay. Yeah, but so
why did I pop it? I'm gonna tell you. I didn't need to try to cut you off, but being with girls, I'm still. You feel me? I got an ex that, you feel me, it took a long ass time to get over her ass. So I feel like girls can't just get over. I don't know. It's just emotional. It's a lot.
Well, nah, not in this case.
You said y'all was together for 2 to 3 years or talking or whatever.
Yeah, but for them it was easy for them to move on and go, and for me that was cool too.
Okay, I understand that. It's a tough situation. Y'all don't talk no more at all?
Not at all. Like blocked on everything, baby.
Wow, damn.
On everything. I mean, when I say I'm living for me, and a motherfucker was too toxic.
Sam,
I had to
come on up
for
I
me.
think you could turn her.
People didn't want me to get out and do nothing. I ain't got no kids. Look at me. What?
Exactly.
So,
she had kids?
No, she didn't. But she was 35 and I'm 29. So.
Exactly.
Damn.
Okay. All right. And back to you. What's the reason you
No
popped your balloon?
lesbian plate for today.
2 months out of her last relationship. That's just, for me, I'm kind of seasoned, honey. And 2 months, it's just not enough time for me. You might need to take a little time for yourself. Do you? So yeah, do you?
I am doing
I mean, you get to talk to people, look for friendships. You get what I'm saying? You be in a relationship. You don't just jump into a relationship. You get what I'm saying? So.
Definitely.
You're cute though.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay. All right.
I know. That's why I'm just coming outside.
We got this.
This was the last minute thing.
We had this pop balloon as well. So what's the reason?
Yeah, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
I just feel like I'm a little bit too toxic for the 2 month.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I don't do toxicity, baby.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay. All right, then. Yeah, well, ain't no more balloons, so I'm gonna just have you come over here, right here. Unfortunately, right here for me. Unfortunately, when able to find you no love for your damn kicking was too cold, but we do wish you the best in your future endeavors. We gonna holler at you at the end.
All right.
We go ahead and get your mic. Y'all go ahead and make some noise for yourself. First lady down, you know what I'm saying? 25K, man, take us out.
Oh, did she do a twirl?
She did. It's called the spin to win.
Yo, what's poppin', man? Today's episode 34 is sponsored by All Around Hauling, a local family-owned business right here in Indiana, man, offering local hauling, junk removal, and furniture delivery. Whatever you need to get from point A to point B, these are people to contact, man. So go ahead and contact
This is so
this number
Indianapolis.
right or this website and tell them too cold attention, man, and stop playing.
No
for
restaurant, no clothing
Hey,
shop.
look, man, I need y'all to smash that subscribe button, man. We on the road to 50,000 subscribers. 50,000, man. Come on, man. And make sure y'all
Couple of
smash
these
that thumbs
chicks
up
need
button,
all
too.
around,
And drop a
Holly.
comment if you rocking with this video. I ain't even gonna waste no more time. Y'all, let's bring out our second lady. Let's go.
You got the crowd.
Get that barn door open.
Okay, then.
You got a little shop in the back. Oh, boy. Oh, dear me. Oh, dear God.
All right, get your name and age and what you do for a living.
My name is Brandy. I'm 27. I work at LabCorp.
Okay, then, all right. And what you looking for in a relationship or a woman?
Basically, somebody that's genuine, trustworthy.
Man, she's tiny.
That's about it.
And what's some deal breakers for you?
I ain't trying to take care of nobody.
You gotta have your own.
Yeah.
For sure. All right, so we did have a majority of our balloons pop, so we're just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason they popped their balloons. So come in for me and just make sure you face the camera. Give your name and age. And
I think so, Sam.
My name is Shylin. I'm 22.
What's that mean?
And the reason I popped is you just look like a baby.
Sam's attracted to her.
Oh.
Okay, all right. And is somebody your type or somebody you give a chance?
He's picking up.
Yeah, name? No?
I'm okay.
Okay, all right. And saying right here, getting your name and age and what's the reason you
No,
popped
Sam
My name is
thinks
Natalie.
he's
I'm
gay, I
28,
guess.
and I popped because you're so small. I'm 5'9" and I'm over 200 pounds. She's too small for me.
Damn, how y'all want him to be?
She sounds
Taller?
proud of that.
Bigger.
Thicker.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. This somebody your type or somebody?
Look to your right, ma'am.
Sam, those chocolates are literally called, those little candy bars are literally called fun
My name's Holly.
size.
I'm 31, and I pop because I'm not a huge fan of the long lashes. I know a lot of people like to wear them, and I try to look past
That's
it,
because
but
she wears glasses.
it's not my personal preference. But I think you look really cute, though.
Hey, preference, you know, details.
Windshield
This somebody your
wipers.
type though, or something?
Nope.
3 no's. All right. So you get one yes. You know what I'm saying? Give your name and age and what's the reason you popped the balloon.
So my name is Ebony and I'm 43. It's because, listen, you really got it. You're really cute and everything. Tattoos, piercings, all that.
Thank you.
But baby, I can't do nobody else that young. And
Really?
that's really it. You're
Nobody else. You already dealt with some.
Been there, done. Yes, I have, absolutely.
What's the youngest you dated?
The youngest I will date.
Youngest you dated?
Oh, so we tell a little bit about my business. Well, I've been married before. So, and she was in her early 20s. I was in my 30s when we got married, but still, I can't do nobody else that young.
But you ain't doing that no more.
No, I'm not.
Man, is this somebody your type or somebody you give a chance?
Yeah, she's fine.
Okay.
Pretty.
Yeah, all right, then, all right. Same for you. Get your name and age and what's the reason you pop. Y'all so goofy, man.
My name is Brianna. I'm 28, and I pop my balloon because that's my nigga. I can't.
This is your homie. Okay, all right. So I ain't gonna ask no homie. Ain't.
Friend.
All right, so you got one balloon left right here. So you said what?
How old was she again?
I'm 27.
Oh, okay. Damn, that make it seem like.
They said I was small.
Okay. All right. So let's just do a little quick question showdown then, since we down to one balloon. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go ping back and forth with questions and get to know each other a little bit better. You want to answer any questions starting off?
How old are you?
24.
What's your sign?
Gemini. Ain't gonna lie.
So it's so scary to say Gemini. Nobody like Gemini.
I guess it's like it's a negative thing.
Scary to say that shit. Damn.
Better not be.
Gemini.
Experience with Geminis.
Nothing wrong with
You
the
got bad experience
Gemini.
with Geminis?
Yeah.
What's your sign?
Pisces.
We ain't gonna get along. We are not gonna get along.
So y'all base your whole relationship off of zodiac sign.
Like Gemini. I mean, that's all that was left to talk about at this point. She talking about I'm a Gemini. Pisces and Geminis is real good friends, but I done fought, I think, like 3 Pisces before, and I fight my bitches.
You fight them?
I fight my bitches.
You think we gonna fight?
Oh my Lord.
Hell yeah. I can see it. I can see it being cool.
That's being ratchet.
You being gone too long, or like, I don't know. I'm a Gemini, and you probably
I
know.
don't be gone too long. I'm a homebody.
You smiling too hard when you
I'm
saying
a homebody. That's how I talk. I gotta smile.
I might spend what they say, spin a block.
10-year. I'm a Gemini.
Redeem balloon.
10 years with a
y'all always trying to
Pisces.
spin the block after the show. With your chance right now, right here.
Okay.
So what you gonna do? You wanna get that money back or what?
I feel like I ain't. What else? What you do? You already said what you did for a living.
Yeah, I work at left court.
You want to ask me something?
We'll just ask you.
What?
I actually know. You cool? Yeah, that's good.
I don't think I should.
You don't want your balloon back. Damn.
It ain't nothing wrong with shorty shit. You feel me?
You feel me? What? You try to do after the show?
No, I'm cool.
Is that? See what I'm saying? This is how you do it, man. Come on, let's go back to the top. Let's go back to the top. Unfortunately, we wasn't able to find you no love here on Kicking It Too Cold, but we do wish you the best in your future endeavors, and we gonna holler at you at the end.
Thank you.
Go ahead, y'all make some noise for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Make some noise for yourself. Hey man, like I said, man, only here on Kicking It Too Cold, man. Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button. 25K, what we on? Hey man, y'all see what's going on, man. Real quick, I know I'm gonna be in Chicago March 21st. Chicago, man. So if you want to be a part of the cast, you want to be a part of the audience, text the number on the screen right now, man. Slots filling up fast, and you know we're gonna sell out. So go ahead and get your tickets ASAPers March 21st, man. For real. I ain't wasting no more of y'all time, man. Let's bring out our third lady. Let's go.
The barn door open. Hey now.
Okay then.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm at the same time. Double winning. Here you go. Coming from right here. Get your name and age. What you do for a living?
Almost a twin.
I'm Talitha, but I go by Tink, and I'm a registered behavioral technician.
Okay, all right. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Somebody that's honest,
Skinny
somebody that's
dominatrix.
actually gay.
Oh, whoa. What you mean by that? You can't be actually. What you mean?
Like don't like boys.
So a lot of films be liking boys.
A lot of girls be liking boys.
A lot of girls. You right. I mean, you right. And what's some deal breakers for you though?
I would say no ambition. Kids under 7.
Okay.
Yeah, really, that's really it. Oh, no cigarettes. If you smoke cigarettes, I'm cool.
For sure. All right, then. So we did have a couple pop balloons, so we just gonna see what's the reason they pop. Give your name and age, and what's the reason they pop your balloon.
Hi, I'm Juicy. Oh, I'm Shylin, aka Juicy. I'm 22, and I pop on balloon because you remind me of my cousin real bad. I thought it was her walking.
Yeah, all right. Okay. This somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah, she cute.
Okay, then.
You're
All
welcome.
right. And saying right here, give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
My name's Natalie. I'm 28, and I popped. You look like my sister real bad. And you said no kids under 7. It was something else she said that
You got kids under 7?
I have a 5-year-old and a 2-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You look
all
like
right,
you
all
got
right.
a
And
soon to
this somebody
be.
your type or?
No, she's not.
All right. We just gonna go to the end right here. She popped her balloon as well. So give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop?
My name is Ariana. Shit, I'm 24. I mean, she fine in the bitch. You feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with her at all. Goddamn it. But that's my cutie first love, so I can't even do that.
It's your cousin first love.
Yeah, I mean, shit. She probably know what I'm talking about, but you know, small world.
Small world. This is ain't all right then. So I ain't gonna ask this. Nobody y'all type. It ain't gonna burn no bridges right here. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I lived a lot of places.
So let's just start right here. We got 3 balloons left. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna allow you to ask these remaining
Indianapolis is a
any question.
weird
You wanna ask them all the
small
same or
world
ask them
town.
questions?
A weird small world town.
Yes, it's bizarre, because I think it's about 1 million people, at least the metro is, and you be out somewhere, meet somebody, and you just be talking, where'd you go to high school? I went to Pike. Do you know so and so? Oh yeah, that's my cousin. Oh really? And I mean it's crazy. Or you'll hear a last name and you'll say, "Hey, do you know so and so?" Yeah, that's my dad, or whatever. It happens constantly, absolutely constantly. Or people will do it to you. You tell them your name and they'll go, "You got a brother named so and so?" Yeah, we work together. It's a weirdly, and I've lived, Toronto, Detroit, LA, New York, Atlanta, St. Louis, Tampa, and nothing is like the weird connections of Indianapolis. It really is like a giant small town. Deacon Dave says a lot of inbreeding out there, huh, Tom? Why, you looking to move? That's not very Christian.
I'll ask them all the same.
Yeah, Dave's
What do you do for a
having a
living?
hard time today.
Go ahead. Name and age and what you do for a living.
My name's Holly. I'm 31 and I'm a music therapist.
Okay.
So kind of in your area.
Okay.
Okay then. All right. And right here, name and age and what you do for a living.
My name is Ebony. I'm 43. I'm a licensed barber and a CDL driver.
Okay.
All right. Same for you.
My name is Brianna. I'm 28. I work for the government.
Okay.
All right. I ain't even gonna have you pop them balloons off of that one. I'm gonna go ahead and allow these ladies to ask you a question.
I'm a roid barrier.
So go ahead and ask her any question.
Okay.
I noticed that wasn't past tense.
Sorry, that caught me off guard.
Yeah.
My question is, when you are frustrated, how do you handle stress? What are one of your coping skills?
Music, definitely. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. All right then. All right. And you have pop balloon right here. What's the reason you pop?
Just not feeling the energy. That's all.
Okay. All right. That's fair. Is this somebody your type or somebody?
She a little too old for me, but she cute.
No doubt. And you want to ask her any question?
How old are you again?
I'm 27.
I think I'm gonna pop mine because I like them a little older. So
28
I like 'em a
Tuesday,
little
but
older.
27
Yeah.
right now.
I like them like 30. 30.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
And y'all neck and neck.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Man, yeah.
That's crazy. All
Yeah,
right.
great
This somebody
loss.
your type? Somebody?
Actually, no. She used to date somebody, my friends.
Damn.
Yes or no?
It's a lot going on in here, man. You used to date her cousin. You used to date their over there. All right.
Yeah,
man,
maybe
all right.
Dave's
Nap
right.
town. All right, so you got one balloon.
It's
Let's
not
let's
even
have you come to
breeding.
the
It's
top, and
just
I'm gonna have you come over here as
people
well.
know each other.
She like to heal through music. She's a music therapist. I mean, I got a good feeling, But any last questions y'all want to get off? Any last buzzer beaters?
Let me think. When was your last relationship? How long ago?
3 years ago.
Mine's about the same answer.
A lot of same answers. What about you? You want to answer any questions?
Do you have any kids?
I don't.
Okay, all right, that's it.
Do you have any?
No.
Okay.
I'm gay for real.
Say it one more time.
I'm gay for real.
For real. Hey, stop playing.
I like
Oh,
her.
I love
Alright,
that.
so,
I love that woman.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So would
Nice
you not
sense
date
of
somebody
humor.
if they were bisexual?
No,
Why not?
because I don't like boys. So I like girls that like girls only. And I gotta pop your balloon
Probably not,
anyways,
Fred.
Yeah.
because I seen your heel break outside.
Damn, the heel done broke in this one. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Look,
So hold on,
cheap
you
speed for me.
saying you bisexual?
I'm not, but I don't like the way lesbians treat bisexual women.
No, it's nothing. I have nothing against bisexual women. It's a preference for me. I am
Oh, wow.
actually lesbian, a girl who likes girls. That's just what it is.
That's
Is that how you identify as well?
Yeah.
So the bisexual question was just like a.
Yeah, to clarify, because sometimes the way lesbians act towards bisexual women is not very kind. So I was just wanting to.
No, I love
But
all girls. It's just my preference is girls that like girls.
Okay.
Girls on girls. All right. So the reason you popped up because her heel was.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah, a little
thought.
cheap speed for me.
Oh my God. Okay. All right, man. Let's go ahead and just have you
Fred's
return.
Fred's not
I
enjoying the
appreciate you.
festivities.
Right up there. All right then. I unfortunately wasn't able to find love here today
All
because
right,
it's too cold,
Fred.
but do wish you the best of your future endeavors, and we gonna holler at you at the end. Y'all make some noise for yourself, man. Oh my God. Hey man, make
Well,
sure y'all
you
smash
could
that subscribe
argue,
button.
Dave,
Only here,
that
only
they
where it's too
are
cold, you getting
confused.
female on female. Lesbians, man. 25K, man. Take us out, man.
Don't let that bro be a challenge, cause shit too messy. Who the fuck them broke boys with? Get out my face, get out my face, that boy them.
Let me skip through that.
2 contestants, man. So I need y'all to smash that subscribe button and turn on notifications on, man. You never know when I might shock drop. Chicago, what we on? March 21st. I'm gonna keep plugging it. Text the number on the screen if you want to sign up or be in the audience. Without further ado, let's bring out our next contestant. Let's go.
Uh-oh, she got that Larry Bird jersey on.
Alrighty.
She ain't messing around.
Here
No
you
pop
go.
Larry Bird. Who popped Larry Bird?
Come in from right here. Give your name and age and what you do for a living.
I'm Charlotte. I'm 31 and I'm a nursing staffing coordinator.
All right. And nurse staffing coordinator.
Yes.
All right. And what you do? Not what you do, but what you do for in a woman
That
or
is the
relationship.
strangest outfit.
Loyalty. Stand on business about me. And I'm gonna do the same. That's
Able to hit a
Simple.
3.
Real simple.
Real simple. And what's some deal breakers for you?
You don't take care of your kids if you got them. Be a mama first. Priorities.
Priorities, no doubt. All right, then. So we did have
Man,
some few,
they should have
pop balloons,
all
so we just gonna go down
waited
the
for
line and
one
see
round just because of
what's
the
the reason
Larry
they popped the
Bird
balloon.
respect.
Let's come over here. Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop.
I'm Shylin. I'm 22, aka Big Juice, and I popped my balloon because you're a little bit too old for me. Just a little bit. I'm 22.
Oh, yeah, you too fucking young. Yeah.
All right. There's somebody else, besides the age, there's somebody else type or somebody else.
You cute, mama. On my mama. She cute. You cute.
For sure.
Thank you.
All right, let's go down here too as well. We had a pop balloon right here. Give your name and age and what's the reason you popped your balloon.
Hi, I'm Holly. I'm 31. I think that you're really cute, but I don't see you in that way.
Like what way?
Just I don't feel that attraction, but I think that you look really pretty. I like your style.
Okay, all right. And this is my type. Okay. We just gonna all right. And give your name and age. What's the reason you popped your balloon?
Ebony and 43, honey, she's a very good Facebook friend, and she's something else. If she wasn't something else, I might give her a whirl. Nope, but no.
What's something else? What should we doing?
She's something else.
What should we doing on Facebook?
Man, those nose ranks are freaking me out. They look like
Don't do
tusks.
too much. I just be lit. Facebook is Facebook though. Get to know me outside.
No, I do. You got kids though, and I don't want nobody with children. Yeah, I
Two of
know.
them things.
So yeah, I didn't want that to be the real reason, but
She said 2 of them things.
Okay, all right. So this is somebody else type or somebody you give a chance?
Yeah, TTQ. On my mama. Real cute.
For sure. All right, let's go right here. Give your name and age and what's your reason you pop your balloon.
Hi, I'm Ariana. You know me though. Ari on Facebook.
She got that LA
24.
thing on.
I feel like I'm the youngest one here. I know she's 22.
So LA
but
Galaxy?
I'm a
No, but
Ebony.
well, it might be, but
Facebook.
you can't be
16 of them.
12 of
be
them.
hooking up with the Larry
12
Bird
what?
Celtics if you're wearing an LA.
12 what?
Facebooks. Every time she gets blocked on one, she's on the other.
Because can't nobody troll a troll.
And
You hear me?
Oh, she's a
12
troll.
faces.
I don't know.
Insane.
Maybe I'm a low key gay. Shit, I'm Ari on
I don't
Facebook.
remember
Shit, y'all,
passwords.
I've been gay all
Is
my
that
life. So I ain't gonna lie, but I'm a low key. Like I don't be with all that messy shit. I ain't about to be live arguing about the next bitch and arguing. No, I'm just not like that.
That's cute.
And you were supposed to spin the block, but you did. You asked for my number. I gave it to you. I don't think you ever text me though.
My bad.
You said
I be busy.
No, what
I
you
be
said? No, you
working.
said
I
you
be
said you
working.
could text me.
Damn.
I be working.
Shit,
For real though.
I think I look just as good as you, baby. Shit.
No, you can't. I'll leave it alone.
So this is clearly somebody your type, you know.
That's somebody my type. I ain't gonna lie, but the kids too. Like, damn,
Two
two.
of them.
Ain't nothing wrong with it though. They blessings, but I ain't got none.
I ain't gonna die alone. Shit.
You're damn right. They gonna wipe your ass
I'ma
when you get
have
old.
some.
Shit, wiping their ass.
For sure. All right, then. All right. So
Ratchet,
you
a
still got
ratchet,
2 balloons left, though.
ratchet
So
lesbians.
let's just go ahead and ask any question you want to ask her.
You would ask me something.
No, this your round to ask her.
What you do for a living?
I am actually a psychology intern. I'm in college for my major is psychology, and I graduate in December.
That's school. What do you make money off of?
I'm a paid intern.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Okay. All right. And your name and age as well, too.
Oh, my name's Natalie, and I'm 28.
Okay. All right. And let's go down here. You which one to ask her? Girl, what? Y'all
How
know
many
each other?
hoes you got?
Who?
How many hoes you got?
Bitch, hey, I ain't
How
got
many
no hoes,
what?
but you know, they be on big breed, you know. So
Friendly.
I ain't
Too friendly for you? You know her?
She Facebook.
Yeah.
She Facebook. I think I tried to holler or something like that. Maybe one time.
Yeah.
So you didn't try to holler too, but you ain't fully went all the way.
I love girls. I'm a girl's girl. You hear me? I love bitches. I'm sorry, but y'all all cute. Y'all ain't no ugly hoes.
Don't you got a bitch though?
What happened? What?
She got a bitch.
No, she.
Damn, that's how you coming?
It's on TV.
Oh, it's on TV. What the hell?
No, I got a friend. I had a friend. You do too much. Oh, my mama. Too
What?
much.
I mean, what?
No.
Trying to spin a block on me. You got a bitch. You trying to do all that? I'm cool.
I feel you. I fully understand.
And I respect that. You feel me? So
Fully
if you got
understand,
somebody,
So
she made you stand still. That's on you. Shit.
oh no.
you say you
no,
had
no,
somebody?
she
You got
ain't
somebody?
Well, we cool. We cool people.
Yeah,
I
she
don't
ain't made
claim
me stand shit
nobody.
on
I'm
So you single?
yeah.
She single?
Okay, I'm single. You want your balloon back, Howard? Yeah, I'm gonna get my balloon back for you.
Ah, damn, you is gonna get your balloon back then. All right, hey, let's get a hey, listen, all right, come on, get a golden redeem balloon in the cut.
Get her balloon back.
Yeah. You know, already shot your shot. You gotta take one. You already shot your shot. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We gonna double back on her though. Let's go down here though with this last balloon. She already asked you a question, so now you had time to think about you a question. So which one ask her?
I didn't catch what you did for a living.
Nursing staffing coordinator.
And I got one more question. How many kids do you have?
2.
Okay. I'm cool with that.
All right. Go ahead, give her her redeem balloon, because we gonna let her ask you a question as well. Because how long was it that you was in her inbox? When was that?
Shit, I don't know.
Damn.
That's all right. That's all right.
My question is to you.
We is not mad about that.
Do you be still sneaking dick or what?
Oh God.
Ain't nothing sneaky about nothing.
I'm about to say sneaking it is crazy.
Sneaky
Sneaking
is
it?
crazy at 31. I'm grown as shit.
I'm
shorty.
just saying.
I'm gonna do whatever I
so,
want whenever I feel like it. But you know what I'm saying? No, I don't fuck with niggas unless I want a child. I got 2 of them things. I'm done. I'm cool.
Okay.
She cool. She don't want to nigga.
I don't
She
sneak
want.
do nothing though.
I don't got no kids though, so.
That's cool.
All right.
I mean the energy there. I'm just saying. So any last? Matter of fact, let's come on to the top. Let's just come to the top real quick. Let's just come to. I'm gonna have you stand right here. Any last buzzer beater questions y'all want to ask each other before we cut out of here?
Girl, why you so nervous? Shit, I'm crude. Hell, fuck.
All right, no last question. You know?
You go on. We going. All right, come on, buddy. All right.
Then that's how it go. That's how film work. It's a yes for you. It's a yes.
Yeah, here you go.
It's a yes for you.
Yes.
All right, hey DJ, cue the music there, man. Fuck it, we found it. Hey, I didn't know if we was gonna have a match or not,
Larry Bird and Refrigerator Perry.
but we found love one way or another, man. So y'all make some noise for yourself, man. Come on now. Sheesh. We got one last lady, man. So y'all make sure y'all stay tuned and smash that subscribe button. But before we even get to the music, y'all know how I do, man. We wouldn't even be nothing if it wasn't for the audience. So every single episode, we gotta make sure we embrace the audience and show love to the audience. So, episode 34, audience, man, make some noise for yourself one time for the one time. Man, hey, yo. Y'all know how we do, man. Like I said, man, if you want to be a part of the live audience or you want to be a part of the cast, man, make sure you text the number on the screen, man. Text the number right here if you want to be a part of the live audience or the cast. And put your 3D glasses on. I'm coming right to you. Who right here? Right, yeah, you right. Yeah, you already. How you feeling about the show right now?
I like it. It's pretty decent. It's not too bad.
Not too shabby, huh?
No, it's not.
That's it. Who your favorite so far up there in the lineup?
The one and only, my auntie.
Who your auntie? Auntie? Who your auntie?
That fine ass TT that she made the joke about. Fine ass TT up there. Yeah, my TT.
Out the gate.
Thank you. You say
I'm,
pass the mic.
yeah, you go ahead and hop and take that motherfucker. How y'all feeling?
Pretty good. Come get a wax.
Nah, for sure. Definitely rock with her on the waxes, man. For sure.
Yep.
That's it. How you feeling about the show?
Definitely love Bree, love Ari, love Zylan. Big Juicy, hey.
Out the
But
gate.
yeah, that's about it.
For sure. You want to highlight them? You want to say? How you
Shout out
feeling?
to my mommy or daddy, y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all need a host for your party, your wedding, your bar mitzvah. I do kids, teenagers, whatever you need.
Hey, they dropping.
Well,
look, how you feeling about the show, though, bro?
I love the show. The show is beautiful. I love the ladies. I came to support. Holly, if you don't get a match tonight, me and my girl gonna take you on a date.
We definitely gonna take you on a date, for real. They tripping. They definitely tripping, popping Holly balloon. We almost thought somebody got you, Holly, and we was gonna be hurt. We was gonna be mad somebody got Holly.
But y'all want to go? Y'all want to
Come
go
on, we
grab
ain't
Holly?
popping your balloon, Holly.
Wow.
Y'all want Holly?
Lesbians in the hood.
We got enough love for Holly today.
They going crazy. You did. Let me know if y'all should go ahead and
That's
let the audience
Indianapolis.
say shot too, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to holler? How y'all feeling? Y'all on the date?
Yeah, we chilling.
For sure.
Really just came to support you, bro.
Hey,
you know, we from the same neighborhood. I don't know how the YNs do it, but old school, Hallville, we always say Hallville help each other.
No doubt.
So,
Oh my God, not Hawville.
inspiring artists, they was
Oh,
acting like
God.
they couldn't hear you. But today, you
Not Hawville. Oh my goodness.
Tell me about it.
Okay, so like on the north side of Indianapolis, there's maybe two big arteries up and down Indianapolis, and one's Meridian, goes straight down the middle. And on the sort of closer to the east, there's Keystone Avenue, and there's like a nice bohemian area called Broad Ripple. But north of that and to the west is an area that is kind of near the White River, and it floods every year. Every single year. And also all the houses are like water damaged, and it's sort of it's not a great area. And every year, every spring, well, I guess we just have to rebuild. So you drive through Hawville, and there's all this like rebuilt drywall and framing all the time, and it's just not you actually have to go down off of Keystone. You take a right, and you immediately go down a hill very shortly that's like 20 or 30 feet lower than the rest of the surrounding topography. Yeah, Hawville is
like a bowl.
Yeah, Indianapolis, like politicians will also always like, well, I know they took care of Meridian Hills, but where were you for Hawville? And so Hawville is, it's Hawville. Oh man, don't shout out Hawville.
Wow, okay.
That's a place you get out of. It's not a place you.
It's not a destination.
It kind of stretches down. Sort of the west of downtown type area, and it's not cool. It's just really not cool.
Somebody's clearly proud of it.
Oh man, it's it's just not.
Got all the cats by the tongue, and I'm
Come
proud
on, hey,
of you,
listen,
big
come
bro.
on, hey, sheesh.
Proud of you.
If you know, you know. This
If you
shit
know,
didn't come
you
overnight.
know.
This shit did not come overnight.
Did not come overnight. So, keep doing what you're doing, big bro. And that is my homegirl, Ebony, up there. Clock that. Clock that.
How you feel about this?
Wow.
Hey, Stanley, if you could,
doing, bro, for the city.
if you could pause for a second. Hawville is about 6,500 people. It is 92% African American or Black descent. Of the adult population of 25 and older, 40% do not have a high school diploma. The neighborhoods, get this, the neighborhood's per capita income is $9,760. The average household income is $17,000. Yes.
Wow.
It is a member of the Indianapolis Weed and Seed Initiative, which is a federal program targets high crime areas in Indianapolis. So it's just not, it's not a good place.
Barely habitable.
Yeah, on Wikipedia, the two notable people from Hawville are Wes Montgomery, he was an acclaimed jazz guitarist, and the other would be, and I know this person, by the way, Hypatia Lee. Hypatia Lee, yes. She was a well-known adult film actress.
Okay.
Those are the two notable people from Hawville, just west of downtown Indianapolis. Man,
I definitely need to visit now.
No, you don't. No, you don't. And it's one of those places where you're like, you could get jacked up there, but probably not because there's not enough initiative.
They're too lazy to commit crime.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, but it is a very impoverished area, but thankfully very small, not very populated area. But okay. and that's just so that, thankfully, because that's less people that are enduring what they have to endure there. But I never thought that I'd watch anything about Indianapolis where someone would shout out Hawville.
Hell,
Me too.
She put me on. We watch the show every week.
It's a good show to bond over, ain't it?
It's a great
Y'all be
show.
laughing like a motherfucker.
It's a great show. I love this shit. I'm branching out too, bro. Like for real.
For sure.
But some of the ladies up there though, y'all can't be scared to talk to each other though. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all be acting like y'all nervous. Like, just talk to each other.
You gotta open up.
Just y'all acting like y'all scared, bro. Just talk to each other though, man.
What you think about like the film on film though? Like
I think it's cool. I love that you do not just, let you do all types of things, you know what I'm saying, for everybody. And give everybody a chance to find love, you know what I'm saying? So
gotta give everybody a chance,
bro.
man. I remember one time I wasn't included in a lot of shit, so I want to include everybody for them times that I wasn't included. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta look out for each other.
It's someone for everybody, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be your big one though.
First show ski down here with she said, yeah, I love when they take that initiative. Come on, talk to me.
So I'm Tamika. I watch the show on YouTube. I love it. Love the energy.
Okay, then, okay.
Ladies, I hope y'all leave here with a date tonight.
They only got one lady left. They might take one of them. I don't know,
But yes, I love the show. Keep it up.
Okay, all right, thank you. Anybody back here in this row want to holler? Come on now, talk to me. How you
Hey,
doing?
I'm Lynette, owner of Divine Locks and Styles. Me and my stylist, we watch you all the time at the shop.
Okay, then I love it. Hey, I get so many DMs and pictures of them watching the shit in the shop. I love that. Hey,
You the one send me the link, so thank you.
For sure.
I'm enjoying the show. What I want to say is, if don't know the girl who got turned down because of her heels, in real life, if y'all want to listen to Auntie, if don't nobody pick her, somebody needs to pick her up, because you can change her outfit. You can buy her some clothes, and you can get. I bet you right now she got a degree. She says she's a music therapist. No. I'm talking about the one with the velvet dress. Yeah. Baby, let me tell you something. She got a degree. Somebody better get her. She got a degree. She got music therapy. I'm just saying.
What are those, the bounces?
You can fix somebody's hair. You can buy them an outfit. But that girl's intelligent and she speaks very well. Very well. That's all I
Wow,
gotta say.
the lesbian matchmaker.
They be going off the clothes and all the time. Like you can switch that up. You can buy somebody some clothes and buy them a little swag. She gonna introduce you to the intelligent people where you need to be, and you can take her to the hood. But you better start thinking outside the box, baby.
Cultural exchange.
Thank you.
Y'all heard Auntie? Hey, listen, stop playing. Anybody else want to? What you? Oh, okay. She got. All right. Well, how you?
My name's Jay, and I'll be watching you on YouTube. I love your show.
Thank you so much.
This is my first time coming, but I'm
make some noise for the first timer.
Hey, Solid
First
Snake.
timer.
Solid Snake, Stanley's birthday.
the ladies, my friend Ari up there. I love her. So.
Okay then.
I got the support.
Right. A lot of support in the audience. A lot of support. That's how it's supposed to be. Initiative. That's what I'm talking about. How you what?
What's up? I go by Telly.
Telly, what's happening?
City. All right. I've been. I looked at all your episodes. I love
the episodes.
Keep
Thank you
doing
so
what
much.
you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Ladies, up y'all out there doing y'all thing. And like she said over there, y'all need to stop looking at only the clothes. You know what I'm saying? You can change that up. You can switch it up. Yeah, but keep doing your thing.
For sure. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right here. I'm gonna holler at y'all back here and holler at y'all. Right here, man. Ain't that many fellas in the audience tonight? So
that's the only
I gotta holler at my
man in the
fellas, see
audience.
what they think about this film on film. What you think about watching the film on film?
I think it's great, man. It's a great show. She put me on to it a couple weeks ago.
Hey, shout out to the wild, shout out to the ladies. Cause they always put somebody on, and they put somebody on.
Look at them high school kids behind.
Yeah, shout out to you.
It's dope. We came to show support for the homegirl Ebony, one in the grave with the tats and shit.
Shout out Ebony. Shout out
She's
Ebony.
really good people.
With the tats and shit.
The shit, man, it's a real cool show. What you're doing is positive, and we can definitely see the growth. Yeah, I mean, I've only caught like 6 or 7 episodes. But the shit is dope.
Love the honesty.
Wrinkly ass T-shirt shop in the back.
And yeah, I mean, the audience is cool. The ladies is nice. I mean, it's a good time.
Well,
Good time. Be alive right now. Good time to be alive right now. Hey, look, man. We got Hennessy in the cut, man. How you feeling, Hennessy?
What's
Come
up,
on,
y'all?
now.
It's your girl Hennessy. I sing. A lot of y'all know me from music, and I'm the one that was talking about the stepper. Classic.
Definitely. Big
What's going
step.
down?
Episode 5.
Too. We came from like the same background. We started
For
from
sure.
the bottom with everything that we got going on. It's always some hate. It's always some winners, but they gonna love us or they gonna hate us.
No doubt.
But the film on film, I'm here to support my best friend, Big Juice, with the I see why. I told your nigga her name Juicy. He said I see why. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, me. For sure. What you think about what's going on, Shaniqua? And being a fashion stylist and in fashion world, like what you think about them popping off like style and clothes and stuff?
Oh yeah, I think the girls definitely Juicy looks really good. Very sexy.
Oh my God, no, she does not.
I would say you definitely can upgrade styles and bring different elements to people instead of just looking at.
Why does she remind me of
initial
Henry
look.
the Hippo?
No, it shouldn't be a deal breaker at all.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So if y'all come with y'all hoes in
Didn't
y'all
you get a hippo
clothes
wear a
and
skirt?
shit can't fit and it's flooding, it ain't a deal breaker. You know what I'm saying? Right here. All right. Anybody in this third row real quick though? Anybody in this third? Y'all doing all that. Y'all look nice in this third row. Y'all want to say nothing? Acting all shy. You don't want to say nothing either? That's crazy. Yeah. I got y'all. How you feeling? How you what?
I'm happy to be here. I've been watching you since like week 3. I think
Week
every
3,
episode
okay.
you're just getting better and better.
Man.
It's a great time. The live audience, drinks. Shout out to the bartender.
Shout out every time. Shout out to the bartender, no
Shout out
doubt.
to the bartender. I just have one suggestion
Bartenders.
or an idea.
Hey, go ahead.
I don't think you had an episode where the females have been blindfolded, and I think that would just be interesting to see.
You ain't never seen. So you ain't seen all the episodes then?
What?
You ain't seen all the episodes?
Where females were blindfolded?
Yeah.
No. Oh. No. I ain't seen that one.
Yeah, they been blindfolded.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Great show. Keep doing your thing. Let's support it.
What episode? I have to find a reference, but they've been blindfolded before. We did like 4 or 5 blindfolds though. But anybody else? You back again? You 2 weeks in a row?
Oh yeah. Hey, it was lit last time, but I had to come because it was film on film, so I had to see.
Yeah. No, I had to see what. What you trying to see in this moment?
Hey,
what you trying to see, man? All right, which on the date? Hey, oh, okay. All right. He said, what? Hey, look, this is a dating spot, man. A lot of people bring their people on a date. Huh? Somebody in a row? For sure.
Hi, everybody. My name is Zenzi, aka the Fairy Lock Mother. I'm a first timer as well.
Hey, make some noise for the first timer. Yeah.
And my favorite girl is Juicy, the big tall one in the black. She's my favorite one.
Yeah.
My lord.
My lord. Damn. My lord. Hey, look, we gonna go over here too as well. We gonna make our way back here.
Oh boy.
No.
Indianapolis.
You. All right. How you feeling?
I'm
how
good.
This is
We got a birthday. Big Pisces and the little one's her birthday. We are both first timers. This is our first time.
First timers. For sure.
And I'm shooting my shot at Auntie. What's up? Because I'm single. It's me back here with the all red. Yeah.
Damn, you want to shoot your shot at Auntie?
I want to shoot my shot at Auntie. I'm right here, baby. I'm shooting my shot at Auntie back in there with all gray and the motherfucker.
You popping her? What you doing? You popping the balloon or what?
I need you.
Yeah, Auntie, real quick.
For real,
Auntie.
I want you. I want you. Yes, ma'am.
43-year-old.
Yes, ma'am. I need you. Yes, ma'am. You.
Come here real quick. Come here real quick. Come here.
See, the crowd part makes this so
Hey,
good.
look. Hey, let me get right here. How you feel about her? How you feel about her shooting your shot real quick?
Come on out here for a second.
Come on out here for a second then. Only here
A little mini.
Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button, man.
Oh wow.
Hold on.
yeah,
She said I'm shooting my shot at Auntie. So what you think, Auntie? How you feeling? Let her ask her questions. Put your mic up. Hold your mic up.
Listen. They real.
I know.
Face the camera though too. How old are you?
I'm 34. Just turned 34. January 30th. Big Aquarius. Not the little.
Rough 34.
What you checking out? What else you asking her?
You got any children?
No children.
None. Step kids.
No step kids.
Bonus kids.
No bonus kids.
Kids you raising.
No kids I'm raising.
Oh, what you do? For a living.
Hey, they wildin'.
What you do for a living? For real.
I'm a home health aide, mental behavioralist. I've been a home health aide certified for 7 years. I also do security too.
Security crazy. Damn. Security?
Yeah, I do security.
What's your name again?
My name is Maisha. Everybody calls me twin because I got a twin sister.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
So let me tell you this. Can I say this?
Yeah, say what you gonna say.
I need to see the last contestant before because I don't know. I don't know what they look like.
So double back. You gonna double back on
Yeah,
her?
so you hold that. Can she hold that?
Yeah, hold that motherfucker. Hold that. Hey,
Hold it.
we'll return to y'all later. Go ahead and return to your seat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I am single,
Very single. She said she didn't see this last contestant. Y'all think she gonna find love?
Man, everybody's shopping off the
Let me head to
display.
the back real quick though too. Head to the back. You said somebody else wanted to say something like her?
Shopping off the display, man.
How you at, brother? How you at?
Yeah. You know I had to come support you.
Man, for sure, man. What you think about the film on film, man?
Ain't nothing like girl on girl. What you talking about?
Hey,
look, playing. You know I had to pull out for this one. But I don't see how Auntie ain't get picked. Chicken the velvet, she stains. And old girl with the dress, she cool too.
Yeah, so them your favorites.
I mean, yeah, you know.
What do you mean by
updates?
updates?
I'm saying for coming on there with something that I had on. Probably going on me. So like you can't go off of what nobody got on to find love. You feel me?
No doubt.
I end up finding love though. Cool.
All right then, bro. She said, "Is she really?" All right then. All right. Hey, how y'all? What? This y'all second time returner with this second,
Larry
third?
Bird girl already eating.
You came by yourself before?
No, this is our third. Me and her came, but yeah, this is like our third.
Y'all made it to this one. Hey, I remember you said. She's like, I gotta come see this one. How you feeling about the show right now, bro?
I mean, it's cool. This is the first time me seeing film on film, but they bad though. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all probably like, are y'all like adding more to y'all? Probably like y'all be having fun with the like. Y'all see somebody like who up there be like, y'all be like, damn, you feel me? Like,
oh, they're polycule.
They don't want no yick.
Auntie.
They don't want no yick if they film on film. Auntie, you take yick.
Auntie, I mean, I can watch. You know what I'm saying?
So two people you want to talk balloon too for us?
That's a polycule there. Those three are together.
We'll have that one day.
True story.
We'll be a part.
Oh wow! Well, Indianapolis is definitely interesting.
Yeah, that's well. He said you guys are poly, and I think they mentioned them another time. So yeah,
Yeah, I think they were like, oh, that's right. They came over from was it Michigan?
I can't
They
remember.
drove like a bunch of hours to get here.
Yeah, but they may have people locally, one of them or something. We don't know, but those three are together, and he's just asking them which one they want to add to the stew.
Yeah, this is getting way alternative here.
But Indianapolis is a direct place. People are extremely direct in Indianapolis.
A fat poly. Whew.
Part of that, you know what I'm saying?
No doubt, no doubt. What wife you feeling?
I mean, Auntie is bad, but I'm here to support again. This is my third time here.
Definitely.
And I just love the atmosphere. I like to support you.
Appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate that so much. You wanna add in a little chime in? Y'all a collective.
I think it's a dope show. I really, like I said the last time, like they be popping on the wrong shit. They worried about the wrong shit. But it's definitely a good show. I had to come out and see. I'm having a good time.
For sure. That shit good as hell in the game.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, grab some of this.
Oh, girl, bust ass. I don't know what's in it, but she put her neck in there.
I think it. Y'all wanna holler? What you got?
Chicken neck.
How you what?
Jesus.
What's going on?
This Vicky Lou, I'm staying.
Shout out to you.
The show is great. Like I watch it a lot. Me and my girl be cracking up. The shit's funny.
Y'all be buying it over that
I
shit.
do think y'all need to stop being so judgmental by the clothes and stuff, and just by seeing somebody do it out, like really get to knowing them. So
Yeah.
Other than that, your show is bomb. It's fuck and keep popping your shit.
For sure, ski. All right, you know what I'm saying? Anybody, any last callers? Last call for alcohol. Literally, not literally. All right. Hey, man, one last time. Y'all make some noise for yourself, man. Episode 34. Yes, Sirski. Hey, look, man, we got one last lady, man, coming up, man. Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button. Hey, look, man, if you smash that subscribe button, man, and turn on notifications on, man. We on the road to 50,000 subscribers, man. 50,000, wow, man. And smash that thumbs up button, too. I ain't gonna waste no more time. Let's ring out. Our last lady, let's go.
Oh my God. Complete with boots.
All righty.
Miss
Man, oh, man.
America.
Here you go.
Oh no.
Give me your name and age and what you do for a living.
My name is Iman, and
What you do for a living?
I don't
I
do
do it
shit
9 to
for a
5,
living.
and I just be hustling like real hard.
For sure. How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay, then. 29. What you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Basically, like they do too much. Like I don't want like no female that like ghetto.
So then your deal breaker is what you want.
Too late.
Sometimes the last contestant is overserved. It looks to me like.
Like I'm tired of like trying to build their table. Like they gotta have their own table. I can just push mine up to,
For sure. No doubt. And then now you can say your deal breakers. Like, what's some of your deal breakers?
My deal breaker is like somebody with a lot of kids. I ain't doing all that.
What's a lot? Like, what's your max?
That's soft snake.
And I got one, so one and done.
More than one is over.
Yes.
Yeah, one solid, one solid.
All right, then. So we had majority of our balloons pop. So we're just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason they pop their balloons. So let's just start right here. Go ahead and give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
My name is Shylin, aka Big Juice. I'm 22, and the reason I pop my balloon because, like, your swag seem a little aggressive, and I'm kind of looking for like a real film. That's it. A girl's girl.
Do you identify as a film?
Thank you.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
You're beautiful. You deserve it.
Do you identify as a film?
Well, I don't know about nobody else, but me, I'm a it girl. I just do me.
All right, then. All right. So is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Of course, yeah. How you doing?
All right, let's go right here. You know, name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Natalie and I'm 28 and she on here capping, that's why. Yeah, cause she on here capping.
What's she capping about?
That's my bitch.
What? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on, huh? That your bitch is crazy. What you mean, like?
So we was together, but she worked so much. Like she didn't specify her occupation. She's a USPS worker. She worked so much, I left her for somebody else. But now that I'm single, I'm like, we might try. Is she gonna do something different? Will she make more time for me? And then she capping about the one kid max because I got 6.
Cut it.
So you had 6 kids and she rocked with you?
And she took care of my motherfucking kids. Yes. Yes.
Hold on.
I just met her. I just met her.
We can't hear you. What you saying?
I just met her.
You just met her?
I just met her last week.
Iman, quit capping.
She tripping, man.
She know me inside and out. Quit playing.
Inside and out? What you mean? Like,
Dang.
So how long y'all was dealing with each other?
Wow. It was months before I left her alone. But we started talking again recently, but not like on no serious, you know?
She tripping.
So what you saying? Like you don't know her?
Man,
I need to get my phone. Let me put my phone out. Hold on.
What she got in the phone? You got this your chance to clear it right now. She got the phone.
I'm single.
This ain't your girl.
Solid Snake. It's Stanley's birthday. It's almost over.
This is my bitch though.
This is the last contestant.
What are we seeing? You might gotta send a screenshot so we can post it on the screen. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I might get it. This your.
I need mine. Come on, already.
I need mine. Come on.
Yes, we just went out to lunch.
Text.
It's ghetto lesbian
Oh man.
Like I said.
That's your Facebook name?
Come on up.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just went to lunch. I went to lunch.
We already got it on camera. You ready? We already. Oh my God. Damn. So you said you act like you still want her.
This girl is.
I don't know.
So what's going on? What's the reason it ain't working out? This is a follow up at this point.
Thank you, Virgo.
No, too many kids. I'm cool. Where the bad bitch at? Yeah. No.
Too many kids?
Yeah. No.
No, she mad because I left her.
No. Cool.
You left her?
And look at all this lovely lesbian
I
messiness.
didn't upgrade. I kind of downgraded when I left her. So yeah, she been salty about it ever since.
Roach, long dread roach. Yeah.
All right, God damn. All right, let's go to the next one right here.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't expecting all that. God damn. Okay. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Wait, that was a lot. Can we get our bearings real quick?
Collect them. Please collect them.
I'm sorry. I'm Holly, I'm 31, and I pop because it's not my personal type, but I love your dog.
Thank you.
You want to touch the dog? You want to touch the dog? You want to pet the dog?
Yeah, she got a dog holding on them flowers.
If she doesn't mind.
Oh my Lord.
You ain't get your ex a flower? Oh, you gave her a flower?
The finest in that.
Is it a significance between the pink and the white?
I mean, yeah, I gave the ladies back there, I gave them pink, and then that was an accident. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was an accident.
Yeah, your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Ebony, I'm 43. To be honest, the young lady, she made it clear backstage that, honey, when this lady comes out, it's hers and she want her, and I'm not stepping on no toes. She made it clear. That's her.
Yeah, she sure did. She said
I get into a
made it
fight.
clear. And I respect that because if mine came out, I might do the same thing.
I don't even know her, man.
You got one?
No, I don't.
Hey, you fired, man. Hold on. Get the flyer for beautiful lady.
Thank you.
You fired, my mama. Yeah.
This who you want right here?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
This somebody your type?
Most definitely. Let's go to the Cypress or something. Let me rub them feet.
The Severus?
Let me rub them feet, baby.
Ain't that thing over there on? Hey, what the Severus? Oh shit!
Silverist.
It don't even matter. Let me show you a thing.
Okay.
Oh, definitely.
That's back in the day. That's kind of old school, ain't it? They still going there?
Slow rolling. Hey, show me with the motion.
Hey, listen. Hey, look. Hold your mic right here though, at the handle. Hold that at the handle.
Yeah, as far as I know.
Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
I'm Aries.
Virgo.
24. But I'm sure most of y'all know that it's my ex twin sister. So
It's your ex twin sister?
Let's go.
You got a twin?
Yeah. 2 for 1 special.
Oh my.
So,
come here, baby.
With that being said, I was trying to like slowly deflate it.
Yeah, I heard it was real soft.
I was like, it wasn't.
For sure.
But I thought it was gonna be a match with
Her ex?
Cause she was saying it.
Nope. Sorry.
And so this ain't even nobody else. Since this your ex people. So this
That's
is
my sister. It's all love.
yeah, for sure. We're gonna come right back here once. So you don't want her no more at all. Like you,
Nope.
Don't hit her up. Don't do that.
Boy, she capping though, y'all. Let me tell y'all, we just went out to lunch a couple days ago.
Of course, she paid.
Yeah,
she paid.
She paid for it.
Do I need to put the phone back out?
You paid, baby.
You didn't pay?
I paid, but that's not why she paid.
So I'm gonna go.
She hit me with it. Is it on your dorm or mine? And I got that bag, so I wasn't tripping.
Oh my God! All right, let's come over here. Let's come to the top. So, all right. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find love out here today on Kicking It Too Cold, but we do wish you the best on your future endeavors, and we gonna holler at you at the end. Let me go ahead and get your mic real quick.
Thank you.
Yeah,
For sure.
go ahead,
make some noise for yourself. Sheesh. I mean, oh, you ain't get no. She's not getting no. I thought you said you ain't get no hoes. Oh, you ain't get no rose.
Wow, this
right. Hey man, look, man. Appreciate y'all for standing out to the end, man. Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button and turn on notifications on, man. 25K, man. Take us home.
Yeah, boy, that was
that was definitely a wild ride.
Yes, it was the usual Indianapolis craziness.
I think this one was about the craziest I've seen.
Yeah. It especially that reveal that they had a relationship and stuff. And that she told all the other contestants, don't even bother bidding on this one. This girl's mine. Yeah. Indianapolis is a very direct. People are extremely direct. Is
it the Midwestern directness?
Well,
is there such a thing?
It's a weird town. There was a time, and if you read the book about my grandfather, there was a time where Indianapolis was arguably the auto producing capital of the world.
Really?
And yeah, so there's this strange sort of manufacturing background, and you're surrounded by farms and stuff, and people are just unvarnished. They're cutting to the chase. They're not gonna dance around. They're not gonna try and outmaneuver you with stuff, because people just see through it and they get down to business. They're not messing around, and they're very frank. If a girl turns a guy down, it's not like, okay, well, whatever, go lick my wound. Did you ask them why? Directly. And then if they say something you don't like, it's, well, wait a minute. You're the one that, well, you've met the wolf.
Yeah.
It's just very, very direct and very, very forthright, I guess would be the word.
Truth and ratchetness.
Well, and it's also, to an extent, not so much on the Pop the Balloon episodes, but people also have a sense of decorum. You're direct, but you would never, be direct in an undignified manner.
Direct but dignified.
I guess something like that. Hey, everybody, use that Cash App. Help Stanley celebrate that birthday. It is his birthday.
Bud Light for tonight. Everyone, make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't, we're still a little light on those likes. And if you're new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe and share the wealth. We are definitely DEI in our Pop the Balloons today.
Yes, very.
DEI Pop the Balloon.
Yes.
So actually, this is an interesting story. Apparently, Europe retaliates against Trump's metals tariffs as trade war widens.
3 minutes ago.
We're going to have a global trade war. As President Trump's global tariffs against steel and aluminum took effect, European Union says it would impose up to $28 billion in levies on U.S. goods. The latest escalations added to the trade turmoil, unsettling the world economy. Let's see, and there's one more update after this.
That what winning looks like?
That what?
Is that what winning looks like? I'm not being facetious. I'm asking.
I'm thinking to myself, it's you had to expect people to react.
And we don't know. I mean, the thing about tariffs is sometimes they can create benefits that you don't see for months or years.
Right.
If that causes the United States to make less because they're asking for less overseas, well, that hit will happen pretty quickly.
Right.
But if it causes the United States to not purchase steel from elsewhere.
Here, let me bring this up. Virgo has a little bit of an interesting comment here. Cars are about to get expensive. Honda Prelude is already $62,000, but Honda gives ship $14,000 in rebates. Make your payments $350 with perfect credit.
Get on up here, Virgo. Preach.
Okay, well, she's probably on her way to work.
It's Stanley's birthday. That's
that's right. It's my birthday. Rebates, incentives are used as down payments.
I would think that was a federal holiday or state holiday down there.
If costs go up, let's see. Bandit says if costs go up, labor costs go down, making U.S. worker more comparable on the world stage. Comparable, I don't quite understand that point.
That's if whose costs go up.
You mean on consumer goods? Like, I don't quite get what you're saying here, Bandit.
That's absolutely makes no sense.
Can you hit the link and explain it to us, Bandit?
Or just learn to write specifically if what costs go up, whose labor costs go down.
Well, but I mean, does he mean as a percentage? I think I see what he's saying. I mean, if prices go up, but the thing is if prices go up, you sell less.
Yeah, that's.
So I don't really get your point here.
And then labor costs become a higher percentage of income. Yeah,
right.
They're to the income anyway. Buy used, support small dealers. Get yourself one of those vintage Jaguars, man. And you're also going to see a lot of mechanics in garages doing a lot more work because people will buy used cars and fix them up. You're going to see a lot more DIY, what they call shade tree mechanics.
Right.
You know.
Let's see, he says labor costs as a percentage of total cost. Gotcha. Agreed, it's sacrificing buying power. So he means as a percentage of cost. I don't see why that's a good thing. And comparable to the rest of the world, where if everything goes up across the world because of tariffs, it looks like a wash to me, more or less. I'm still not seeing.
And if you're selling, if
Virgo says she's got to find a charging station, she forgot to charge her car. Oh, Virgo.
and selling less is always a deal breaker for a company. Doesn't matter all the other stuff. If you're selling less, unless your price skyrockets up, if you're making less dollars, what's the point?
Let's see. Wine, soy, refrigerators, these products could be hit by European tariffs. European Union is putting tariffs on a range of products from the United States in retaliation to President Trump's steel and aluminum tariffs and items that come from, that come from Republican-held states ranked high on the hit list. European Union plans to institute the tariffs in 2 phases. First wave will take hold on April 1st and will impact goods that already had tariffs applied during Mr. Trump's first term, such as bourbon, boats, bicycles, and certain products like whiskey and Harley-Davidson motorcycles. Those tariffs would be as much as a crushing 50%. Boy, howdy.
Increased costs people want to repair or replace, creating secondary jobs. Like you're saying, not going to create that many secondary jobs. Those businesses may see more income, but that's not an industry. That's
Virgo says 12th man is about to flip. Box wine will be $40 now. I think he'll be able to accommodate.
Yeah. Sam Fisher will have to do it with a lesser grade of Purina dog chow or something.
Oh, this is actually interesting. This is a hidden journey from check in to plane.
Yeah. You couldn't pay me to check my luggage. I mean, to go through baggage.
So if anybody wants to read about airplane luggage from point A to point B, let me know. I'll drop the link.
I have never checked my luggage where my luggage was not completely destroyed.
Really?
Good luggage, cheap luggage, whatever, doesn't matter. It is always just some huge black scuff mark across it that will never come off, punctures, you name it. It's ridiculous. Just won't do it. I'd rather ship. That's pretty much what I do anymore. Is if I know I'm going somewhere, I ground ship my stuff to the hotel or to wherever I'm staying.
Repair TV jobs went away then when TV costs dropped. Okay.
Well, no, repair TV jobs went away when it was, I guess you're kind of right, but it's when it was more costly to fix the broken
right now,
part.
Everything's modular.
Yeah, you've got to fix so much of it. And back in the day, it was usually just tubes that you could fix yourself. I mean, it's just technology, but it's true of a lot of appliances and stuff. But most of the televisions that we have aren't produced here anyway.
Let's see here. The only problem I've ever had with luggage was once coming out of Charlotte. Don't even remember where I was going. Maybe to Savannah. the plane, my connecting flight left before my baggage made it to the plane, but they just wound up, having, those Uber for baggage. They just basically delivered the bag to me, and luckily, I was going home. You know what? It was Charlotte to South Carolina, and they just delivered it. I was going home, so it wasn't that big a deal.
Is it U.S. Air that's a Charlotte is a hub for?
I think so.
And that's not a bad airport. I've been
nice
laid over there several times, and it's a place I don't like layovers at all. I avoid them like the plague, but that one doesn't bother me for some reason.
Yeah, I once had a layover from Phoenix to DC and had to spend like an hour and a half in the Houston airport.
D.G. Grundig used to be just a fabulous producer of radios. I can't speak for TV.
Oh yeah,
but Grundig was a leading. It was German, I think, but they were just. We had a Grundig.
I have a Grundig.
A radio and the finish on it was just beautiful, and I think they got bought, and I've got a Grundig, kind of a portable handheld radio, and it's just okay. It's not that great, but the one that we had shortwave and everything else, and Grundig used to be great. I didn't even know they made televisions, to be honest with you.
You know why I didn't either? Well, I think I told you I used to be like a radio head, and it kind of went away once I got into podcasts, and that's just been in the past few years. Like in the past maybe 5 years, I've gotten more into podcasts. But yeah, I've got a Grundig around here somewhere.
Good morning, Kimmy. It's Stanley's birthday, by the way. I had a little handheld.
Happy birthday!
I had a little handheld Grundig. I have a Sangean now that I use for everything, but this Grundig, it was like the other Grundig in that it was very well designed. The look of it was sleek. It was thin, and I ended up giving it to my brother, the sheriff, because it was a real good radio. And if he ever needed one when he was out doing stuff, I thought he'd like it. But I've heard from people that the quality of Grundig has really slipped. But our Grundig was tube. You'd turn it on and you'd have to wait for the glow of it. Yeah. And when you tuned in on a station, it had this green bar that the two ends of the bar would approach each other and make a contiguous bar when you were dead on the signal. It was such a wonderful old thing. I wish we still had it.
Well, let's see. There's actually not that much going on. There was something that I forgot to bring up. It's the usual Trump doom and gloom.
Hey, now.
Hey. Oh, look at this. This is funny. A new role for the south lawn of Trump's White House, Tesla car lot. Oh, Trump. Oh, Trump. So the president's shopping for cars on the south lawn of the White House. How do you top that?
I don't think you can. Well, he said he's going to buy one to help him out,
I wonder if he's getting it for Barron. That'd be a pretty cool present, wouldn't it?
It would, but I'm fearful that we're going to see the Tesla truck now be used for military uses or something.
I was thinking it would be really cool if you could get like a Tesla limousine.
Well,
or the president, just ditch all those General Motors Suburbans or whatever they are and just start being hauled around in a Tesla.
Have you been in any of the Teslas?
Yeah, I have.
They're nice.
I want that. Is it the Model S with the gull wing back doors?
I don't know. I don't know enough about the various
Or
models.
maybe it's the Model 3.
I just know that big video monitor they've got in the front that does the maps and everything else is kind of cool. They're not bad, but that's a vehicle that mostly, because it is electric, mostly people from the other side of the aisle are going to purchase.
Right.
And so
as a matter of fact, I wonder what happened to AOC. Does she still have her Tesla? Or is she traded it in protest?
I don't know.
What is Solid Snake saying? Is civil war starting today? You all will see. Hold off on celebration. Civil war of what? What is he talking about? You mean a civil war for my birthday? Now that would be awesome.
Let's see here. It says that Tesla stock coming into Wednesday's trading was off 46% since January 20th.
Thank you, Kim.
Yeah. Economic Times, almost 50% wiped out in 50 days.
Wow, really?
Tesla shares crash under Trump's second term.
Oh, it'll be all right.
I hope he can get by with 200
Well, all
billion.
I have to say is, this is what I mean by the United States is not a business. Okay, you get in there and you start tinkering with stuff that the voters like, your own personal business, at least in the short term, gets affected.
Yeah.
The U.S. is not a business, and people need to realize that.
Hey, Stanley, what time is it Georgia time? Let me
What
guess.
time is what time?
9:19? 9:19 in the morning?
Okay, I'm not sure I understand what you said.
What time is it Georgia time?
Oh, it's 8:16. 08:16.
I was thinking it was 9:16.
Do they do daylight savings time in Alaska?
I forget. I don't care about that.
Well, if there's no, because it was like sometimes what'll happen is we do daylight savings time here, so you'll shift. You'll go from 5 hours to 6 hours, or vice versa. So.
Shit.
Your computer should automatically, your phone.
Yes, Diwali. Today is my 60th birthday.
Happy
and
birthday,
I get to spend
Stanley.
it with you.
Hey, did you get my cash app, Stanley?
Oh, I did. Thank you, 12th man.
You betcha. Happy birthday, dog.
Well, thank you. I will definitely have a Bud Light at some point today. Maybe after lunch with my sister. Oh, we're going to the new soul food restaurant in town.
You have a sister? I want to hear more about that.
Yeah, she's younger. What's up, Virgo? She's the
Stan.
retired teacher that I talk about.
Hey, Ebony.
Happy birthday. Listen, 12th man. This day is for Stanley. I can't flirt with you too much today, okay?
That's right. It'll be back to normal business tomorrow.
Yes, I'll leave Stanley alone tomorrow. But today is for Stanley. Happy birthday, Stanley.
Well, thank you. I
would sing you the Marilyn Monroe happy birthday.
We don't want to make Mr. Virgo angry.
Oh, he's quite fine. He knows.
The new
he
soul
knows
food.
I flirt with many of y'all online.
The new soul food restaurant, Stanley.
Yeah, in my small town, it's a big doings. It's called what is it? The Rooster Cat. The Rooster. It's Roosters. Yeah, it's Roosters. But I've actually been there once already. I tell you what.
Is it the one with the guy from
No,
Food
this is a
Network?
standalone. It's a
Oh, okay, okay.
Tom and panel, and I am 60 years old, and I am not lying. Best fried chicken I've ever had in my life.
Wow.
I don't know. I
Oh.
thought maybe she was using a pressure fryer or something because the
Mm.
chicken is like juicy as all get out, but it's double breaded on the outside, and the breading is perfect. So I tried to get the owner, like, how do you do this? And she wouldn't tell me.
Oh, you know what they call that down here, Stanley? We have the Amish makes chicken like that, and it's called, they don't call it on the menu fried chicken, they call it broasted chicken,
Yeah,
which they
broasted
use the
is
pressure. Mhm.
broasted is amazing. There was a place at
Oh my God,
Muncie
it's so
Ball
good.
State called the Rib Cage, and I never got ribs there. I only got their broasted chicken. It's so good.
Well,
But you
all I have
remember
to
back,
say is and the cool thing about this restaurant is it's I think it's open from like maybe 11 to 5. It caters to the blue
that's
collar
it.
lunch crowd. So you get, all kinds of
Oh,
plumbers, electricians. It's right across the street from a middle school. So you get teachers coming over. So it's actually a
oh.
pretty, like kind of like a melting pot. You get some teachers, you get some plumbers, and they're all
John
in
might
there
find
just
an
kind of
employee.
hot.
I said John might find an employee over there, sell that dope.
No, you don't
What
be
you
coming into
talking
my
about,
small town
Marco?
selling dope. The little small town cops need something to do, and you don't want to be what they decide to do.
Well, John's dope is different.
Well, I know what you're saying, but no, no, no. We don't like none of that newfangled big city stuff in my small town.
Yeah,
Virgo,
so I finally got, let me tell y'all something funny. So I always hated electric car. I hated it, hated it, hated it.
Oh, that's
But
right.
I have this company car, and now, I charge it for free at work. So that's not a problem. But I forgot yesterday. I was just so busy. And uh even if I don't charge it at work, if I find a charging station close to me, I get
Mhm.
like I get up to like a $300 credit. So it's still free.
Really?
But yeah, but I can't find one around me. This is why I'm like, these cars are ridiculous. Like, if I were to ever quit, the first thing I would do before I just, get up and like say, F this, I'm leaving, I would be
Right.
like, I would buy like a car, like a regular gas car. So I have a porter that's gonna come pick me up today. So I'm waiting for him to come
Wait,
get
so
me.
you got what coming to pick you up?
A porter.
Oh, I thought you said a porter, like someone like carrying you in the in this sedan chair.
Oh, that would be funny. No, a porter. They kind of like uh like they do bank runs and stuff like that when we prepare the
Right.
checks.
Yeah.
And yeah, but I gotta wait until like 9:30, so
are you
which is
notice
fine.
are you noticing any effects of any tariffs or anything at work yet? I mean, is that affecting car sales or
No, they've been buying cars like crazy. Like, we're only like okay, last month we did, I want to say, 350 cars.
Yeah, my tariffs affected me. I had to pay $8 for a dozen eggs. What the fuck, man?
Well, that's been normal for a while, 12th man. The
I
eggs
don't know.
being hung.
it's
And I
not
think
from
that's because of the
They
bird flu
lose
too.
my tariff.
also not from tariffs?
Oh,
So
What
my
on earth is that?
tariff.
there's no tariff on eggs.
12th man, get you some chickens, man. You live on a big ass property. Get you some chickens.
Yeah, chickens aren't going to want to live in the snow.
They have don't they have chickens that do? There's different breeds.
That live in the snow?
Build a house for them.
Yeah, and 12th man could build a little house with not an incubator, but you know what I mean.
Be nicer than his house.
Oh, come on.
Nicer than your house.
I doubt it.
Cocksucker.
Oh, hey. Come
Come
on
on
now.
12th man.
You're having
is Stanley's
flashbacks
birthday.
to prison. Stop that.
Start making fun of me.
Stanley's birthday and everything. You just don't remember the other night when you started out of nowhere. You can't remember the other night. You can't remember the other night when you just started out of nowhere because you were all blackout drunk.
Oh boy. Well, Virgo.
Yeah, you were blackout drunk. You can't remember. It's okay.
Yeah,
so you actually like the electric car?
Is your car totally electric or is it a hybrid, Virgo?
Oh no, it's not. I wish it was a hybrid. Then I just go get gas.
Yeah. And what's the range?
Like enough to buy one?
It's about like 300 miles, 350, 300 miles.
Do you like it enough to buy you an electric car?
Oh, I love the car. I mean, you guys can look up the Prologue. It is a beautiful car. It's an SUV. But the problem is I'm not with this electric crap. I'm really not.
Why?
Wouldn't you rather have a pickup truck that can get up and go?
No, 12th man, I'm getting too old to be climbing up trucks. Okay, my husband had a pickup. My husband had a pickup. I hated it. Yeah, he had a Ford F-150. I hated it. You know, I'm getting too old to be climbing up trucks. My knees are going out. I don't have them good knees anymore.
What's up, Hurricane?
We can get a lowrider pickup truck. We can get one of those.
Oh, so you got a picture of it? Oh, nice.
What's nice? Hold on. Yes. But mine's is not this turquoise blue. It's like an electric blue.
Whoa, nice. 0 to 60 in 5.9 seconds. That's not too bad for an SUV.
Yeah, well, you know about how electric engines work. Like, if you floor it, you're at 60.
Yeah.
You know, the only thing keeping you from 60 is the tires spinning out.
Yeah.
And my lead foot shouldn't even be driving one of these things.
The interior looks great.
It is. Heated seats.
Good. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me tell you, I just want a Civic Sport. To be honest with you.
Do they make them electric?
The Civics, I believe we have one that comes electric. Not totally electric, it's hybrid. The only all-electric car we have is the Prologue.
I've seen this one nitrous truck in this Tesla model right today, and that Tesla blew that nitrous truck right off the road, man. Right down the quarter mile, blew it out of the water, man.
But listen here. Here's the problem, right? Even with my employees.
Link Little wants to know. Link Little's asking if you work at a Honda dealer, Virgo.
Yes, I do.
Let's see. What was I gonna do?
Want to buy a car? What's his name? Ask
Link
him
Little.
if he wants to buy a car.
Well, what help is that going to do me? He's all, I don't know if he's in Florida or even in my town, and I'm not a salesperson. The only thing I can do is refer him to a salesperson, and I'll get a bird dog.
Will you get a referral bonus?
Yeah, that's what a bird dog is.
How much is it?
Okay.
100.
100?
Well, let me tell you what I used to do when I was at other dealers. I would go downstairs, specifically, and even if I said hello to a customer, I would catch them and be like, "Oh, well, this salesman's available." I used to get a lot of bird dogs.
Wow.
It's just so busy in this store.
Wasn't it called a referral back in the day, Virgo?
I mean, well, that's what a bird dog is, 12 man. It's a referral.
A bird dog? They call it a bird dog now, for real?
Well, as long as I've been in this business, it's been called a bird dog. Been doing this for 18 years.
So let's see what else we got here. This caught my eye because Supreme Court turns away red states' bid to block blue states' climate change lawsuits. So
okay, fine.
Let's see if this video is actually the right video. Let's see here.
They can live in their blue state green energy bubble.
Sort of cost of that insurance and the burden of home ownership, along with the fact that we're starting to see climate data on sites like Zillow and on Realtor.com and on Redfin.com, and people are making climate-informed decisions about where to move. And ultimately, over a long period of time, we end up seeing that make its way into the property value market.
So that 1.47 trillion is essentially the aggregate of all these little decisions. Yes. Somebody's saying, you know what, insurance rates are too high here. You know what, we're getting to,
this isn't the story I was going for. I want red on blue violence. Let's see. Supreme Court on Monday turned away a bid by Republican-led states. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not going to be able to deal with that shit.
It's your birthday, Sandra. You give yourself a little birthday break.
I don't know what's going on with him. I guess he's just drank himself out of control. Let's see. Group of Democratic states that seek to hold oil and gas companies accountable for their fossil fuel products' contributions to climate change. Court's decision to stay out of the dispute allows the 5 blue states to pursue lawsuits filed against the energy industry in their own courts. Oh, nice. Justices Clarence Thomas and Samuel Alito dissented from the court's decision not to allow red states to seek its intervention. Novel suits brought by California, Connecticut, Minnesota, New Jersey, Rhode Island seek to hold energy companies liable for allegedly deceiving the public about the dangers of their fossil fuel products. Oh, that is novel. Under state laws, but broadly accuse energy industry of knowing for decades that greenhouse gas emissions would contribute to climate change. Yeah. I don't know about that. There's going to be no EPA experts left to testify. Oh, it got mighty quiet. I guess I have to bring him back to make some noise.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Right.
Poor 12th man.
Stanley, are you going to have any...
What's up, Fortune?
What?
Stanley,
is Portia in the chat? Hey, Portia.
She is?
She's in the back.
Are you going to have any special...
She's been in the back all night.
Okay.
What were you going to say, Tom?
I was just going to say, other than the hot new soul food restaurant in town, do you have any like home cooked meal type stuff planned? I mean, you going to make anything you're special for yourself or?
No, it's pretty much going to be just the routine. I might. My son, I think, is coming home Friday, so if I do anything interesting cooking wise, I'll do it on Friday, or he can do it on Saturday.
Now,
It's
will
like every
you?
time he comes home now, he wants to cook something fancy, so I'll leave it to him.
Will you do any?
Hey, Tom Golly, nothing for your white ass. That's for sure.
What in the 12th man? What has got into you besides vintage?
He's just the way he is. So, do you have any like normal birthdays, like traditions, or will you do some of those
No,
with your son on Friday?
No, you know what? I generally don't do anything for my birthday. I kind of, I kind of lost the taste for holidays in general. Um, when I was in the Navy, I was always at sea or something on my birthday, and I just got out of the habit. Holidays, Thanksgiving is probably my favorite holiday. But and Christmas used to be my wife's favorite holiday. The problem is like Christmas and New Year's, kind of the wind went out of my sails with that because my wife's side of the family, I mean, they literally are annoying with their Christmas spirit. And my son kind of picked up on it, but now that he's out of the house, you know, I mean, I, let's put it to you this way: every day's my birthday with an empty nest. I can do
gotcha.
whatever I want to do when I want to do it. How much better can it get?
Yeah.
So I bought like a few new books last week. Once I'm done with my sister, if there's a show coming on, I'll hop up on the panel, do the show overnight. But I'm just, how it is. I just like we're, growing up, we were kind of a low key family. It's just like, hey, every day's a good day. Um, now you'd get like my mother, we always would do something for her. But now that everybody's gotten older, you know, we don't even exchange gifts or bother with cards or anything. My mother used to do all that stuff, and she's gone, and I don't expect. My father called and said happy birthday yesterday. He'll probably call again today. That's pretty much it. I'm good to go. Let's see.
Dang, Stanley, I thought you were gonna turn up for your birthday, go to the strip club.
Well, who knows? I might get a 6-pack tonight, and hop on John's panel.
Oh, I would. Oh, I love that. Get a 12-pack, Stanley.
Well, originally we talked for months about getting an edible or something. Somebody was going to send me an edible, and I just split it in half.
I'm afraid to send that through the mail.
Yeah, you know
I'm
what?
not gonna lie
It's
to you.
not. I don't need it. I haven't done anything like that in 40 years. Don't need to start now.
Card. Get your medical card. I have my medical card.
You know what, Georgia? I'm not. If I can't get it through the VA, I'm not going to get it. And I know I'm not.
It'd be easy to get, Stanley.
Oh, are they? You know what, Tom? I don't need. I mean,
they have medical card mobile buses here in Florida. So literally,
Stanley, you just send the VA a link to one of those late night shows where it's just you and you know who.
Exactly. Tom, you got it right on the money.
And they'd be like, "When do you need it?"
Well,
I need it when I do this show.
How fast can we get this to you?
As a matter of fact, we got a VA clinic like 20 minutes away. You hop in
Just
the car.
Send them a clip of 12th Man and Solid Snake.
We'll we'll come out to the parking lot and give it to you.
Exactly. Well, can we drive you?
They'll send a porter.
I'll mail it to you, Stanley. Just email me your PO box.
Okay.
Good
I'll do that, 12 man.
Good way to get another felony.
Email me
Yeah,
your PO box and I'll mail you something special.
Well, let me think about it, because like I said, I mean, I haven't done it in 40 years. There's really no imperative to do it now. You know, if I ever get into a great amount of pain, yeah, but you know, other than the day-to-day old man aches, you know, I don't really have any major physical problems right now.
Well,
When you sit down, Stanley, do you go oof? Because I do. And
Sometimes.
I'm starting to notice Mr. Virgo does too. Like when we sit down, it's like a woof.
You got a PO box, Stanley? Because
No, I don't have a PO. I don't have a PO box. So I mean, I appreciate the offer, but don't worry about it. I'm good. You got me some beer money. You have done your duty.
You never know, Stanley. Somebody might give you a case of Doritos you got to get rid of.
Yeah. Let's see. There is, you know what? This is kind of a slow news day.
Boy, Stanley.
I'm looking at Google News. There's nothing that pops out here.
I never say that. Because
about the news? Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, every time you say it, you know, is well.
Oh, wait,
really
hold it.
on.
Here's some good news. Did that pop up? This is interesting.
Been a lot of days. It's all hands on deck after somebody said that.
Inflation eased more than expected in February ahead of steel and aluminum tariffs. Now that is interesting. Oh, look at this. $18 for 30 eggs. Stubbornly high inflation eased more than expected in the first full month of the Trump administration as a new round of 25% tariffs on steel. Well, this is pre-tariff on steel and aluminum imports takes place on Wednesday. Consumer Price Index, a key gauge of inflation, showed Wednesday the prices rose by so the rate of inflation is slow, by 2.8% in February from a year earlier. There was a cooler than the 3% expected annual gain.
Wow.
So yeah, that's not bad news, but it's not really new.
It's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Well, what I always say, Stanley, it is what it is, man. You ain't gonna change it.
Change what? Inflation?
Well, all we can do is vote and then be activists where necessary. I mean,
right.
Other than that, we're not gonna change a whole lot of this dumb shit.
Well, you know, it's really not. I'm not talking about the voters so much as, you know what? Now that the politicians are in office, I expect them to act and govern. I expect them to act and govern wisely. And I have my doubts about, you know, this slash and burn method. You know, I understand get in there, slash it, you know, ask forgiveness later. But this isn't like a Navy mission or a business, you know, that you might be able to recover, you know, at some point in time. This is like real people that are affected by these decisions.
What would a Navy mission on the economy look like?
Well, first you have to get the economy out at sea. That's the
right.
hard part.
That's right. It's replenishing the economy at sea. That's the trick.
Get the automotive manufacturing plants and the steel workers out at sea first.
That's right. Make them walk the plank.
God almighty.
Well, let's see what we have in the grab bag. Because speaking of Navy,
You know what? I'm thinking that Americans in general are entitled because they're
entitled.
They're just so,
entitled to what?
well, like, look at Ontario dude from Canada. He thought he would commit an act of war on the
Yeah,
United
you
States
talked about it.
military.
You talked about it earlier.
Yeah, and guess who shut him down?
Who?
I bet was it?
Who
I
shut
bet
him
you it
down?
was Marco Rubio or Tulsi Gabbard or one of those. Like, did you know you're committing an act of war on the United States by trying to shut
No, it's not.
electricity
It's
down?
not an active war on the United States.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been if he'd have shut down the electricity.
You think so? You think we would have gone to war over a few volts?
Oh yeah.
I don't think
think
even
we
Trump's
would have.
crazy enough to do that.
They'd have better not test us. That's all I
Or
can
else
tell
what?
Canada.
We're gonna bomb their maple syrup factories or refineries.
No, we would have. We would have did what we should have done.
Better bring your pancakes.
That's right.
In 1828, whenever that Canadian-American War was, we would have just took them out, dude. Then make it the 51st state, just like that.
You know what? You're talking a lot of shit about stuff you don't control.
What in the world? Okay, Stanley, you're gonna turn me into the guys on this panel.
This is Pop the Balloon or Find Love.
What in the big W heaven is this?
It's St. Louis, the only city that's more ratchet than Indianapolis, right, Tom?
No, I don't think St. Louis is, but I will say this. I've lived in a bunch of cities, and the one that I liked the least was St. Louis.
Is that right?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Don't y'all claim to have the best Chinese food, Tom?
In what? St. Louis?
Yeah,
I'm not from St. Louis. I just had a job there.
Yeah, he doesn't claim St. Louis.
Yeah, I had to work there. And, in a sense, Stanley, I think it is more ratchet because I don't see Indianapolis being that ratchet in terms of contentiousness. But St. Louis has East St. Louis, which is a rough place. And St. Louis was just... It was just a weird town. That was the town, and people from St. Louis would admit this, that people in their 30s, when you met them, the first question was, where'd you go to high school? It was like, well, I'm not hoping to make varsity, for crying out loud, and I'm not from here. So it's just a sort of a weird town. It's not a terrible town, but it's the city that I've liked the least of all the cities I've resided in. It was not that much fun. Once you get past that arch and maybe going to a Cardinals game.
You ran like brave.
It's like the Stargate Arch. It's just a different dimension.
It's got a kind of a cool park and stuff underneath it. I worked in the downtown, not far from the baseball stadium, and I used to run through there, and it was kind of nice from that standpoint. It's a Budweiser town.
Right.
At least the time when I was living there. And I worked for a promotions agency that did all of Miller. So that was a weird thing, but it's just.
You work for Miller in a Budweiser town.
Yeah. I had to go up to Milwaukee all the time, which Milwaukee makes Indianapolis look like Paris, France. I mean, but I never lived there. But St. Louis is just kind of a weird town, I think. But,
let's have a look at these fine young ladies,
including the one wearing the metallic outfit that we just saw.
By the way, folks who just filed into the chat, please make sure you hit the like button in either chat. And while you're at it, go ahead and subscribe to the Stanley Cross 6000. That's my channel. And as a matter of fact, I just came up with an idea for a video essay, which I don't know that I'll get around to it today. So content does come out of the Stanley Cross channel, just at a maple syrup in the wintertime pace.
Molasses in the snow.
That's right.
Boy, that river smells so good. Said no one ever.
Makes you want to jump in and swim.
Makes you want to, if you don't want to live anymore.
Well, have you been in the Hudson River in New York?
No, but I understand it's pretty bad.
All right, well, let's see what we got here. Pop balloon or find love in St. Louis. What does that mean? Better you can't use my phone.
I like it. Oh, that's a song, Stanley.
Oh boy.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about it. Well, I think if I recall, it's a lot of these Pop the Balloons are original music. I've actually never gotten popped on any of these little Pop the Balloon things. But we'll do it silent. Makes it much more sultry. Look at that.
It's a LeMay trash bag.
It's LeMay. Whoa.
Where's she going with all that junk in the trunk?
You know what? She wants to wag it at you.
Man,
oh God.
Gabby the doll.
This
Whoa.
show, there's a lot of the junk in the trunk on this thing.
She looks like Solid Snake.
That's that one there. That's different. Now we're talking. Those other ones.
Yeah, but that wig is about to slide off.
There's so much junk in the trunk.
Wait till she opens her mouth, Tom.
There's so much. These guys ought
the
to be
ratchetness.
They ought to be going by a landfill later. There's so much.
Actually, I like the host's. I like the host's dress. It may not fit her very well, but I would definitely rock that. That's a nice dress.
So it doesn't fit her very well, but it would fit you very well.
What are you trying to say, Stanley?
Oh, well, nothing. I'm just asking the question.
Yeah, she need a good pair of Spanx.
I don't know. I kind of like her little fat legs, though. Except they've got tattoos.
Okay, so it is Lover Girl season still, right?
Lover
So
Girl.
we ready for love? All right. So here's what you're going to expect. We have a group of single men.
No. Oh my God.
Are we doing another?
I was about to say, look at this. No. What on earth is this woman doing?
She needs a good pair of Spanx or go to Dr. Miami.
Or just wear something looser.
True. Well, true.
Like a tent.
Oh my God, Tom.
And is this another girl?
I don't think so.
I thought she said something about love a girl. Well,
no, it's guys.
Okay, cool. Because
I found the girl one quite
I'm with you on that. I'm not doing another one of those.
Well, because
I found it quite entertaining, though.
Well, it's because it's Indianapolis. All the Indianapolis shows are entertaining, but It is National Women's Month, so I thought maybe they were
Jenny
all
Craig Olympics
theming up.
Oh, that might be a show title.
Yeah, the winners on this one get deal-a-meal cards.
Let me write that down, Tyrone. Jenny Craig Olympics.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And they were going to bring out one at a time. When that guy hits that corner, if you like what you see, he's your type, he starts talking, it's a vibe, hold off on popping your balloon, okay? However, if he hits that corner and he ain't your type, he starts talking, you feel like it ain't going to be a match, pop that balloon, okay? And I'll get to you and see why you decided to pop. Sounds good? All right, let's bring out our first single guy.
There you go. He looks like the Black Wendy. You remember Wendy's with the little plaits that kind of curl up?
Yes.
Hey, how you doing? Good. What's your name and your age?
On the camera. I'm John. They call me Savage. I'm 34. What's up?
Okay. What it is that you do?
Oh, well, at work, I'm a finance manager. So if y'all need a call, holler at your boy. And I do music too.
Okay. So when it comes to ladies, what are you looking for?
Ladies.
Women.
Women?
Yes.
Well, first, like, somebody I can be compatible with, have some fun.
With compatibility, what does it look like?
Like, if we can get along, because I've been in some relationships and, like, you can be around somebody, they can be cute as a mug, but they can just be boring.
So what is a certain personality type that you feel most compatible with? How about that?
You know, I ain't never thought about that.
Okay. When the girl was cute but wasn't fun or boring, what made her not cute? What made her boring?
What made her boring?
Yeah, what about her personality or her
Just
character?
like just shallow, all in herself.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we got to get down to some context. Okay, so with that being said, what's some deal breakers for you?
Deal breakers, hygiene.
Bad hygiene.
Bad hygiene.
Talk to your mic.
Bad hygiene. You gotta have pretty toes. Your feet looking like this, you just gotta go.
Hammer toes is a no.
You can't put your feet on my couch.
Okay.
Like I said, bad attitudes. Also, like somebody that's like moving way too fast. Somebody too clingy, like super duper clingy. Like, let me learn to like you real quick.
So you don't want to rush the timeline
Just
or
let
anything.
it, like Tony Braxton said, let it flow.
Okay, so I have one more question. What do you like to do for fun?
This is just really for real. I'm open to like doing like all like adventurous stuff. Like like to go outside, like to go to Six Flags, like to hit the club. Or I might sit at the crib, watch a movie, like to cook. Well, you know, we can do this together.
Depends on the day.
Yeah, just depend on the day.
Okay, all right. So I do see that we have one pop balloon. We're gonna go to her and see why she decided to pop.
Word.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Follow me. Hey, how you doing today?
Hi.
What's your name and your age?
I'm Spring. I'm 29.
What do you do?
I'm a singer and entrepreneur.
Okay. So you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
Well, you're very handsome and I do like the way that you carry yourself. I just didn't like that you didn't know who or what you were compatible with. So if for someone your age, I would prefer a guy who knows, what he would get along with and what he's compatible with.
Word, I got you.
Okay, so is she someone that's your type?
Damn right.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Yes. Why?
I mean, like, well, first he said she a singer. I do music too, so like you can understand, like,
oh wow,
like what's the inside of the person, like what they thinking, and like how you can go. Because a lot of people that's not creative, that can be like hard to being compatible. Because I know one thing, I ain't trying to work for somebody else to work on their dreams. So if you focus on doing that on yourself, then that's mean you're a strong person.
Okay. All right. So let's step back up here. Let's go ahead and get you to ask one question since we still have 5 ladies with their balloon unpopped, and make sure we kind of like wave out your options a little bit more. Okay. What question would you like to ask the ladies?
What question do I want to ask? See, I thought about this on the way, but now I'm just like,
now you hear.
Yeah. All right. Any question?
Any question? What question matters most to you today, so you can make sure you got the best match?
Okay. All right. How are you and like your ex? Like, are y'all still cool? Do y'all hate each other? Do y'all like?
You want to know what is their relationship like with their
like,
ex?
like, how did that end? That's what I want to know.
You want to know how did the relationship end?
Yeah.
Last relationship. Okay, so we're gonna start up here. No, actually, let's go down to the end. We're gonna start and ask the question. Okay. All right. Listen. Okay. Make sure you stay next to me all times. Hey, how you doing today?
Hello, how you doing?
Chilling.
What's your name and age?
My name is Gabrielle and I'm 24.
Okay. What do you do?
I am an entrepreneur. I own my own business. I am a loctician. I also make my own hair oil, beard oils. I also make desserts, like custom desserts, banana puddings, cakes. And I also do content creating, wig influence. I do everything pretty much.
Like a Mexican.
Okay, so his question is, I think it's kind of almost like a two-part question. He wants to know first, why did your last relationship end, and what is your current relationship like with the ex?
Pretty much how the relationship ended. I just feel like we both was spreading our wings, but we was going separate ways. It didn't end bad or anything like that. We still friends. I knew him like for 10 years, stuff like that.
Roz.
But, yeah, it's not like, I want to, do something bad or whatever. But yeah.
Okay. So what is your relationship like with him today?
It's mutual. It's very nice. You know, we're still friends and everything. It's nothing, no bad blood or anything like that. So yeah.
Word.
All right, thank you. All right. Hey, how you doing today? What's your name and age?
I'm Sabir. I'm 35.
Okay. What do you do?
I own multiple businesses. I have a mobile phlebotomy business, and I also teach phlebotomy independently for myself.
Okay, awesome. So his question is 2 parts. Okay, he getting a double whammy here. Number 1, how did your last relationship end? And then 2, what is your current status with that person?
My last relationship ended because we just didn't agree on certain things. We didn't agree on certain things, and as of right now, we're cool. Yeah.
Simple. All right.
Can I ask one question? Oh, no, we gotta wait.
Go ahead.
I just want to know, what's a phlebotomist?
What's the phlebotomy?
Yeah.
I draw blood.
My Lord. Word.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Damn. All right, let's go.
Gotta know. Okay. Well, since
I ain't sick.
You don't have to be sick to see a phlebotomist.
Okay, since we right here, right, we're gonna get to the questions with the other ladies that have their balloon unpopped. But since we right here, you had your balloon unpopped. Why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Because I like to have a conversation with my man. I want you to be intellectual. I want you to fuck my brain before you can get to me. Excuse me, I can't say that. But you need to know that certain things, because you have people touch you who do these things, and you're not knowing who they are or what they're doing. Is
I just call it my nurse.
Your nurse gonna draw your blood too. She's gonna perform phlebotomy on you. So you need to know what's happening. Okay. So if you got sick, you want me to take care of you. If I come in the room, I want you to be like, "Back, a phlebotomist just drew my blood." Really? You feel me? That's all.
You gotta know. You gotta know.
See, look, you learn something new every day.
It's a $1 billion industry.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Why did you have it unpopped before?
Because I wanted to hear him talk more.
Okay.
I wanted to see if he was educated. I wanted to see if he was gonna act a fool. I wanted to see how he was gonna interact with other ladies. That's all.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's a phlebotomist.
Okay, so her industry may be your type.
Oh my God, I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, we learned something new. Thank you.
You know it's gonna be what it is now, don't you?
Yes, I am.
Right.
We gonna learn today.
Okay, so someone else popped their balloon. We're gonna go and see why that
She
person.
must be a nurse too. I knew.
Hey, how you doing today?
Hey.
What's your name and age?
My name is Monique, aka Crazy Taser Lady, and I am 33.
Taser.
Yeah, I sell tasers. I have my own self-defense business.
Okay. Oh well, that's what you do.
And I host. I'm a full-blown entertainer. So I like music too. So I was listening.
All right. So before we get to why you popped, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Because I wanted to listen. So I like blue. when I see blue stuff, you know, I'm big Southside, big crit. I like when I see blue, I'm like, okay, let me hear some. And he said he was into music, and I'm a Libra, so music is like a huge part of my life. So I'm like, okay. But then when he said he didn't know what a phlebotomist was, I'm like, okay, he the homeboy. I'm gonna catch him at the club, cause I can't. Mm-mm.
What does
I'm
that
sorry.
mean?
Well, I just. You're how old?
34.
34.
Yeah.
I don't know
Phlebotomist all about blood,
how your lifestyle is, because like at some point you've had to get blood drawn, right?
Yeah, but I just never like with the term like.
But do you have
kids? Yeah, I got 2 boys.
Okay. If you were there for the whole labor, you know, you would know that blood's like that's just something at 34. I have a daughter, and I don't want to teach. And it seems like there's a lot of things that you may not still know that I will have to nurture. And I don't mind nurturing some things, but something simple like that, I feel like that'll kind of slow me down.
I mean,
they're calling my boy.
I get what you're saying. You think that's simple, but how you even spell it?
How do you spell it?
Yes. It ain't even simple to spell.
L-E for block. What? B-O-L-I-S-T? You missed some letters.
In his defense, most people wouldn't know that term.
B-O-L-I-S-T, right?
Right.
Isn't that? Am I missing a letter?
H-L-E-B-O-T-O-N-Y.
Oh, it was this. Oh no, I felt like a phlebotomist.
Phlebotomist. You missed the O.
I missed the O.
And they popped my balloon for what?
I missed the O. I missed the O.
Oh.
You couldn't figure out how to spell it at all.
I mean, I'm gonna want to spell it before.
That's not an everyday word that you read. I like to read.
Me too.
I like to read books. So that's not an everyday word that you would actually be writing down. But that is an everyday career that, you know, it just makes me believe, like, for instance, question, have you been to college?
I was in the military.
Okay, so that's something that I saw in college, like as a list of careers. So I don't write it down. So a whole lot of stuff you can't spell. I'm trying to act like I can't spell. I can spell good enough. I got 2 degrees. Spell good enough.
Okay, you got it.
Thank you. Before we
wow.
walk away, is she someone that's your type? Why?
Man,
Why not?
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah,
That's the
but
homeboy.
I can't. Yeah,
That's the homeboy. We're gonna go drink tonight.
like, hey, what's up, homie? Yeah,
Okay, so she the homie.
yeah,
of
we
mine.
could.
Okay, all
That's
right.
my cousin, DJ.
Okay, well, thank
can
you again.
spell
Okay, so we got
Ozempic.
another pop balloons. Okay,
Yeah,
let's go see why she decided.
I think I probably already know.
Come follow me. How you doing again? You decided to pop your balloon. Before we get to why you pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I want to know why he think I popped it.
Cause
Hold on. Before he hold on. Why did you have it unpop?
Because I wanted to see like what he was about. I wanted to see what the questions he was gonna ask. And I think for real, I think it's the age and like the kids. I don't have any children, so you know, I just yeah.
Is that why you thought?
oh yeah, as soon as he said 2 boys, I know. Ooh.
Sorry.
Okay. So is she your
Oh,
type?
Tyro.
Yeah,
Why?
cause like yeah, she got her own thing going. You get what I'm saying? So like she's smart. Hella businesses, so like she can teach me something. I can teach her something with my business and stuff like that. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so let's come on back. Hold on, we still have a couple of women we're gonna ask the question to. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's come on back. We have 2 women. You turn this way for me. 2 women. Still. You want to answer the question?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So the question was, when was your last relationship? Why did they end? And what's your status with that person? Okay.
I got it.
Before you do it, what's your name and age?
My name Marsha. They call me Teacher Bay. I am a teacher, and I have my own business, Trilla's Kitchen. And the reason me and my ex broke up.
What's your age? I'm sorry.
I'm 30. They was a cheater. Like, ain't not just about to cheat on me. I ain't gonna play that cheating game. There's too much going on out here anyways. But I would win, but I don't wanna play. So yeah. So we got divorced. But I was married.
Okay. So what's your status with your ex-husband now? Y'all cool? Y'all cordial?
I'm not cool with nobody cheating on me. That's not okay. No, absolutely not. But I wish them well or something.
Okay. All right.
She said on something.
Okay,
Wait
let's
for
go
me.
and ask the question over here to us.
Let's
Okay?
go.
Yeah, you got to answer that, girl. How you doing today?
Hey, how you doing? I'm proud of.
Okay.
Said Prada.
Your name is Prada. What's your age?
29.
Okay. What you do?
I'm an Uber driver and an entrepreneur.
All right. Question.
Yeah.
Spell anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Why did it end?
It ended because he didn't want to grow. He liked to stay in the same position, and I'm always moving. So it just ended because I'm not married to somebody I'm gonna have to carry one day.
Okay. What's your status with him today? What does it look like?
Today he just cut the grass and shove up the snow.
Hold on, wait, one more time. What he do now? Like for you?
Maintain outside the house.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he do today. So the stuff that men do, you still gotta help outside your replace.
Groundskeeper man.
Ah, okay. I was making sure I was hearing you right.
Groundskeeping man.
Okay, okay.
You know, so he just keep me, on the outside looking great.
Okay. All right, come on, let's come on back. All right, so with that, we have two options left. You want to ask one more question?
Or do they ask me a question?
You can ask one more.
Ask one
and
more
then
question.
We'll let them ask you a question.
All right. Where y'all see yourself in like 5 years?
That's the question you had in the core, wasn't it?
Nah, that wasn't even it. This is off the top of the dome.
Okay, 5 years from now, where do you see yourself? All right, since we right here, we're gonna start with you. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
So I'm currently getting my master's. So I want to work in the admin part of education because a lot of stuff needs to change. Plus, hopefully my business grows its name, Trill's Kitchen. So hopefully it keeps growing. But that's what I'm at with.
All right. Same question. Come follow me. Same question. 5 years from now, where do you see yourself?
5 years from now, I would say more so developing my own business instead of being like co-owner of like shot callers games. Like it's cool, it's great, I always want to help people, but I think more so take care of me more and start promoting everybody else.
Okay. So 100% self-made, yeah. Okay.
And I still want to keep driving for Uber because I like that money.
Okay. All right. So, all right.
Yeah,
We're gonna, one more time. Now, you got your two girls. They've been answering your questions. I want you to pop one person's balloon.
You have me feel like I'm in the
Take
middle.
your time. Take your time.
Y'all ain't got no music like the doom 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 doom.
Is it? Yeah, you sing yours.
Oh, you trying to put me on stage? You pop my balloon. You better move. Shit, you ain't getting no requests today. Seriously. Can I ask a question right now? I just gotta pop.
Just gotta pop.
He said itty bitty
Is
money.
it really that difficult?
You still got mine.
Yeah, you still got it.
Mr. Groundskeeper man. Killed that bug, man. They ain't even no jealousy, man.
All right, come on, let's see. Come on, let's talk about this. I don't understand. It's okay, girl. Okay, so before we get into why you pop, why did you have your balloon unpopped all this time?
Because he had on Prada shoes.
And that's her name.
Okay, see, that's it.
Oh, it's like, all right, why not?
Okay.
It's hard to
He said,
judge
"Lady ain't
which
cheap."
is smaller, Tyrone.
All right. Why did you decide to pop?
Cause
The groundskeeper.
still coming around like, no, I'll cut
So you
the
gotta
grass.
man up though. You could have got rid of him. You can't be acting
Yeah,
out.
but if it's already over there at first, I'm like, ow. Hey, look, I'm 34. I ain't got time for smoking a nigga for no reason. Because he getting bad.
Let me get my balloon back.
Is he bad?
Oh my God, even from the homie to the first step. I got the friends off.
Outside of that question though, is she someone that's your type? Why not?
Yeah, she was really cool. But he's still coming around. I mean, you still got some attachments to that mug.
You think I'm finna go shovel snow in hills?
You ain't got no brothers.
My brother
No
stay
cousin.
3 hours away. No.
I get it. It's free.
Right.
But you know what he want in the end.
No, you get a meal.
He trying to come back home. You can always come home.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, girl. All right, come on, let's go on up here. You did not pop one person balloon. What I'm going to do is have you come out a little bit more, and just right here is perfectly fine. And I'm going to let her ask
Man,
you some
there's
questions
not a
now,
winner
okay?
on that
We're going to
team.
get a feel for things and making sure, see if it's a match, if it's not. What question would you like to ask?
How do you feel if you go out with your woman and you know, like Juvenile come on, for instance?
Back that ass up, Juvenile?
Yeah. Okay. Is you cool with her dancing? Or you gonna be like, nah?
We in the club. Yeah, we were supposed to go there and have fun. And then, like, if you're not secure with yourself anyway, if I'm mad because you over here dancing, why I'm gonna be out with you in the first place? Like, hey, I know what we doing when we coming in here. Supposed to kick it.
Another question? No? You have a question you want to ask while she think about her question? Any more questions? Just double checking with y'all.
You got any groundskeepers? Oh.
I pay service. I wish I did. You wanna do it?
Shit, I'll be cutting grass like a stress reliever.
Okay, no more questions for you. I'm trying to double check. Any more questions for you?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, so is T a match for you? Is someone that you would like to match with?
Yeah.
So it's a match for you.
It's a match.
It's a match for you.
Word, we the game.
So y'all know what that means, y'all. It's a match. Give them a round of applause. Yay! Yeah, just get your balloon away, girl. Get your balloon away. So thank you for participating. Thank you for participating, and y'all can go ahead and walk off.
Word.
Thank
Can I
you.
keep the microphone?
Now take it with you.
Yeah.
Thank
the
you.
plate in Indianapolis.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy.
Well, they dress up in St. Louis, don't they?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. What's your name and age?
I'm Daniel. I'm 31.
Okay. What do you do?
I got my own business, and then got a full-time job too.
Okay, you smell nice. I can
I
smell
make
it.
my own perfume and cologne.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can smell it. It smells like linen or something right now.
Nah.
Like you just got some clothes off.
Yeah, it's linen Febreze. He
Anyways,
Febrezed
okay.
himself.
What do you like to do for fun?
Stream, because I be streaming. So
Streaming like gaming?
yeah.
Okay.
Cause I do that, and then make my own perfume and cologne, like I said.
Mhm.
Sell shoes.
Mhm.
A
little bit of
if I ain't doing that, take care of my business. I got a vending machine company, so I be filling that up. Working, and then I stopped going out. So
Vending machine
So with your
company,
streaming,
that's good business.
Again, I just wanted to know, is that just fun or is that also a source of income?
for fun, but
Okay.
yeah, income too.
Okay, so you like to make money for fun.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. Okay, what are you looking for in a woman today?
A friend first, and then a partner. Because I ain't trying to jump into no relationship and we don't really know each other like that yet. So start off as a friend, get to know you, see how the vibe is, and go from there.
Okay, someone that you can kind of build,
Yeah.
a connection with, okay, have a courtship, date, relationship. Okay, what are some deal breakers for you?
Somebody that smokes cigarettes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good on that. That's a big turn off for me. Other than that, I'm cool.
Okay. All right. Well, we ain't got no pop balloons. So what we're going to do is we're going to have you ask a question to the ladies and get you a fill out, for a match today. Okay. What question would you like to ask?
Where do they see themselves? Probably next year or two?
1 year plan. Next 1 year, what do you see yourself?
Right.
All right. Let's go start at the end first. Okay. Come follow me. Every time I walk up, he's smirking. You're going to always be first. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm good.
Name and age?
My name is Gabrielle. I go by Gabby the doll. And I'm 24.
Okay. You come a little closer to me. What do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a loctician. I make my own hair oils, beard oils. I also make desserts like banana puddings, cakes. I
She's been
also
getting
make
high
like
on her own
creative
supply
content.
of those
That's
dirt
gave it all as my
desserts.
creative content name. So I do wig influence. Just get dolled up and showing women how to bring out their inner doll.
All right. So his question is, where do you see yourself in a year from now?
I would say within a year, I definitely want to grow my loctician business more. I see myself being more active on social media. I'm in a show called the 314 Show, so I see that within the next year jumping off. Yeah, just pretty much get my grind together.
Yeah, keep grinding. All right, thank you. All right, let's go to the next lady. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey,
What's your name and age?
I'm Sabir. I'm 35.
Okay. What do you do?
I own a mobile phlebotomy business and I own a trade school where I teach phlebotomy.
So, question is, what do you see yourself in a year from now?
Growing my business, being more of a household name in the medical field, hopefully going international with it because it's people in different countries who's really in need of this service.
All right, let's go to the next lady. Thank you. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey, how you doing? I'm Prada.
Prada, what's your age?
29. Damn, I'm about to say 39. It got me tripping.
You be lying, girl.
Y'all got me ready to say 39 and shit.
Don't be lying. No,
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right.
I'm listening to you.
All right. So, question: where do you see yourself in a year from now?
Year from now. A year from now, I still be Uber driving, still be working to get my own game and different things like that. Working to not be co-owner and be the owner of something else.
Okay. And my apologies, I forgot to ask what it is that you do.
It's okay.
But
So I'm an Uber driver and I co-own a game called Shot Caller Games. It's more of like you get drunk and you play with your friends and stuff you don't really want to talk about unless you're in that setting.
Get drunk and play.
Right.
All right. Thank you. Follow me. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey.
Name and age.
I am Monique. I'm 33.
Okay. What do you do, Monique?
I am an entrepreneur and I host events. So I go by Crazy Taser Lady. I sell tasers. I specialize in R&B. We have Slow Jump Sunday every Sundays. And so what I think in the next year, I'm definitely still going to be hosting, but I was just on Zeus and I'm also on SSS Network. So I feel like by this time next year, I'll be in a couple of sitcoms, maybe a couple movies. So kind of jumpstarting my acting
No,
career.
you won't.
You just made me laugh.
Thank you. All right. Now go to our last
Go for
lady.
the
How you doing
comedy.
today?
Hi,
Name and age.
I'm Spring and I'm 28. I'll be 29 in April.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a singer and entrepreneur.
Okay. Same question. A year from now, where do you see yourself?
I see myself probably, if I still live in St. Louis, I'll probably be traveling a lot
She's
for
moving to
my music,
Indianapolis.
on tour,
Damn straight.
networking with different producers, doing shows, events, and hopefully at the Grammys.
Okay. That's so awesome. All right, now. I'm gonna ask one more question. Well, never mind. I'm gonna pop a balloon based off of that. Then we ask a question. Based off your answers that you got today, pop one balloon. Yeah. And you can take your time.
Oh, Kelvin says you're still a hottie.
I like Deacon Dave. This show makes me hate entrepreneurs.
Yeah, that's an interesting point.
Okay, I'm coming down. It was so loud, wasn't it? Like I wasn't a normal ballooner. Oh, listen. All right, that was a very aggressive balloon pop. Okay, so you had your balloon unpopped. Why?
I just wanted to get to know him more, see how he was. Yeah.
Okay. And you decided to pop her balloon. Why did you decide to pop her balloon? You come closer.
I can't spell phlebotomy.
Just not my type.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what typically is your type?
Not her.
I can't really say because can't really think of it, but it's not.
How about this? What about her that made her not your type?
I don't know. She's just not my type. Like, I don't really want to say because like how I feel like was something probably sensitive to her, probably like so I just say she's not my type. That's all I'm gonna say.
You scared? Yeah.
Nah,
It's okay. Okay. Well, we got another pop balloon. Let's go see why she decided to pop. Okay, and figure out what your type is while we get down here. Okay. Okay. You gotta have a type. Okay. Either or.
Yeah, that's pretty much why I pop my balloon, because you don't have a type, and I need a man that knows what his type is.
So before then, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I thought you had a really nice presentation. I liked how you carried yourself. I like that you're a multifaceted man, so you do multiple things. I think that's really cool. But yeah, you just don't know what you like, so I'm cool on that.
So him not having a type, what is the red flag with that? How does that present as an issue?
That means you'll go for anything, and I just can't afford that right now.
Well, no, he won't.
All right. So is she someone that's your type?
Yeah.
Why?
She nice looking and dressed well.
Thank
Like
you.
smile.
Thank you.
All right. So you do got a type. Uh-huh. All right. So we have 3 unpop balloons. We're gonna have you ask another question so we could continue to kind of wave out your options here. What's your next question?
What's your type?
Do anybody got kids?
Kids.
Not
Okay.
a bad thing. I'm just,
It's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's start at the end and then we're gonna work our way back up. Okay. Follow me. All right, girl. Question. Do you have kids?
No, I don't. No kids.
All right.
Do you have kids?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay. How old?
She 9.
9.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's not bad. Okay, what's bad though for you?
3, 2, 1. Just born. Still born. Still in the tummy.
Still developing?
Yeah.
Okay, toddlers and infants and developers.
Oh my lord.
No. We know what you're saying.
Okay.
Tyrone.
You said what?
No, toddlers, infants, and still developing.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I don't know, because I love little kids too, but it just depends on the situation with the baby mom. And, as long as y'all got a good relationship, that's really all I care about.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Same question. You got any kids?
Yeah, I got a couple.
2. What's their age?
Private. They not under 5. They not under 5. No, 12 and 14.
Okay. All right. And one more question. Same question, actually. Kids. You have any kids?
1. But she act like she my mama, so she a little bossy.
Do you mind if I ask what's the age of her?
4, going on 22.
La diva.
Little sassy queen, 11.
I wonder where she get it from.
I don't know, girl. Now,
But see, that-
I have
that
no,
just-
I've been trying to
that
figure that out.
scares me hearing
I've been
that.
trying to
Oh,
figure it out,
yeah.
and for the life of me, I don't know. It got to be in the books or something. I don't know.
Okay, girl.
She
All
must
right.
be 4 going on
So
5.
with that being said, everyone has kids except for one person. We would like for you to pop another balloon based off of those options. Take your time and think about it.
You like that girl with that sassy little baby.
All right. Before we get to why you decide to pop, I want to know, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Just seemed interesting. Something to kind of tap into, see. Just intrigued. That's it, really.
You was just intrigued, trying to get a more feel for him and get more information out of him.
See, like, what was actually going on. I was still kind of stuck in the middle, like, okay, is he bigger than life itself, or is he kind of in the shadow? I was trying to figure out, like, how he could fit in my life.
Okay. But what did you determine, though?
He the man. He's supposed to call the shot, so.
Okay. All right. So you decide to pop your balloon. Why?
Because she's built like an anvil.
Man,
What?
Did you just say
I'm not to say because she got 2 kids. Yeah, so.
Too many?
She reminds me of the
Yes
old
and no.
Smithy.
So, yeah, to me, yeah.
Too many. Yes. Let's talk to that. Why is
So
too
wear a
many?
leather apron at home.
Yeah, exactly.
You got me.
Tell you?
No, I just, two.
He went about this life. It's all right.
And then you said you got a 5-year-old? What you said, 9 and what? Oh, you got.
You
I
said
got
12
big
and
kids,
14.
12 and 14. They got their own lives.
Oh, so you got.
At 14?
Big kids. He wasn't ready for that.
Nah.
That's a novel parenting theory.
Oh, that's a flip.
Belly bumping balloon pop.
Oh,
This dude,
At least you know.
he makes me yearn for that
Two
guy
babies.
that took over the
He said
show.
depends. What would make it
Yeah,
like
you're
it's
right
okay
about that.
if it was 2 kids? If it's
Like babies.
2 babies, like 2 and 2 is okay.
Like, yeah, that'd be like.
That's fine.
What the hell is he doing? You know what?
Okay, well, thank you so much. So we have.
When it comes to this guy, the word dithering comes to mind.
He hasn't given a straight answer yet. Not to one thing. It's like, well, yeah, just kind of, this is like it's like a hamster on a wheel in his head. There's nothing going on.
There are only 2 directions to go, forward or backward.
Yeah.
And I don't trust a guy that says
We have 2 balloons
we'll
that are
see
not
where it
popped yet.
goes.
I'm going to have you ask one more question, okay? What question would you like to ask?
Anything will do.
Anytime now, son.
What's the trait most important to you?
Start at the end again and work our way on up. Yeah, our favorite person. Hey, how you doing again? It ain't gonna get cut out. It's okay.
I thought
It's
somebody
okay.
dropped
Okay, it
a
happens.
wig.
So, the question was love language. What's your love language?
All of them. No, but for real, I really love like being intimate more than like sexual, because I feel like you can get to like you can build.
Go ahead,
up
sing that Donna
part, like being
song.
around each other, talking, holding hands, touch. I love gift giving. Like I'm extra when it comes to that. So like, especially if I'm the type of person like, oh, I saw, or you told me you like this, or like, just something.
I have
So
no
you
idea
saying
what you
intimacy can
said.
be built, however, for you, your love language is giving. Okay. Any questions into that? Okay.
What's your love language?
What's your
Probably
love
same thing. Giving. I love hard, so that's my main thing. And I'm gonna say like a connection, because like, say you like mad at your
What's
partner.
up, Jay Boogie?
I don't like that going to sleep mad at each other,
Okay.
because you never know, that might be the last time you see each other. So it's like, talk that out. I
So-
think that's like a big deal in the relationships.
So if I'm mad, how would you make me happy?
I'm actually what's wrong, what I did wrong to fix it.
That's not gonna make her happy.
Right then and there, or you be like,
Yeah, right then and there. Nah.
Stanley's
I'm on the radio
birthday,
network.
everybody. It's Stanley's
Nah.
birthday.
So you have
Hit that
relationship
Cash app.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay. Do you want kids in the future?
If I get married.
That's the answer right there.
That's the answer.
Yeah, because you know what? No, my husband.
Okay, so we're gonna come back to you. We had someone to pop their balloon, so we're gonna see why they decided to pop. Okay. All right, come on. Hey, girl.
Hey.
So while we was getting into the meat and potatoes of this question, you popped your balloon. Before we get to why you popped, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just feel like he was flirting too much.
No. Why did
That's a connection.
before you popped?
Oh, before I
Why
popped.
did you?
Flirting too
Why did
much.
you? Why did you
I
have it?
wanted to hear him out. I wanted to kind of see what he was about. I love making money too. That's my goal. I'm a natural born hustler. So
And you said you was feeling the vibes. Felt like some.
I was feeling the vibes, and I was just, I don't know. I like my man all about me. So when you take too much time staring at somebody else, I'd be like, what's that about?
But he said that at the beginning, he ain't trying to jump into my man right now. He want to
Thank you,
build some friendships.
But how would you feel that if you don't show me from jump that I caught your eye? I just feel like it's a little bit more spark. What's your sign? Your zodiac? Libra? See, I'm a Libra. I'm an October Libra. You September, right?
My sign
You
is
October?
stop.
Oh, October 1st. Okay. No, I think we'll be better as business partners. Actually,
You're a Pisces.
I don't know. I don't know if I feel a spark like how I feel between them. I think for us, it'll be more on business. And I love that.
That
I love making
Zodiac
connections.
crap.
All right. Well, is she someone that's your type? Why not?
Yeah, she's cute. Yeah, she's cute. Yeah,
She
she's
cute.
Yeah,
What's the cuteness? Because we got to help you define your type today. So
Oh,
when you
that
get asked this
woman is
question
uninhibited.
again,
I
you're
love
gonna be
it.
like, cute. Cute means this. What is cuteness?
She got a nice smile.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. All right.
I want to
Well,
see
thank
her
you.
do the
Let's go
limbo.
back down here. Okay. Where the energy is.
Oh my God.
All right, girl. So we back. You've already asked a couple
when
of
she
questions. I
moves
want you
back.
to ask a couple of
She
questions
does
to
do the
him and
limbo.
see if it's a match for you. Okay. Because we
You got to
vibrating right
get
now.
under
Let's
that
keep that energy
sneeze
going. What
glass at
question
the
would you like to
buffet.
ask?
Okay, so
Pop
under
the
this
balloon
wig is
Bahamas
locks, right?
edition.
So I don't want you to be
Oh, hey,
surprised and
I
be like,
have one
"Oh
of
my
those, by the
God,
way.
So have I.
you okay with that?" Because some men not okay with that. They don't, natural women. Like what would be like a typical day in the life of Daniel?
Wait, you just got me confused because you just went from your.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you went from your wig and then talking about.
It's a two-parter.
All right. So part one is she's natural. She has locks.
Right.
She wears wigs from time to time, but she just want to let you know she pop out with the locks. Are you okay with that transition?
Yeah.
Okay. What hairstyle do you typically like on a woman?
Long hair.
Long hair.
Braids.
Don't matter. Locks too.
Right. Yeah, it don't really matter. As long as
Let me not tell you what you're looking for. You need to start talking.
As long as she look nice with it.
I'm gonna tell them. Okay. And then second question is,
are you more like go with the flow or like like I see you say you want friends, but like what you want, like.
Yeah, I know what I want for sure.
Okay. I guess.
I think you asked what is this day to day?
Okay, yeah, like
what is the like
a day to you, like a day, what would you do? Like a typical day.
Man, that gut fold is
like
really,
I said, if
really just
if I ain't working,
my eyes off of it.
then I'll be with my daughter. And if I ain't with her, if I got free time, I'll be playing the game because I ain't got no lady. So that's what I be doing. I'll be in the crib.
Good.
And making perfume and all that. It's my life. Back then, no, it was different. But after a while, I was getting older. Yeah, that going out, it was like, it ain't. Yeah.
Okay, well, I like to. I don't know. I'm more like a extrovert. Like I like to go to karaoke. I like to go out sometimes. I don't really like clubbing, but I do like go to events, like networking and stuff like that. So yeah, I just want to know, like, if I need you to come with me, I want you to be like, no, I want to be in the crib. I don't like people, And I got a big family. I'm big on family, No,
I'm a people person. It's just lately I just been in the crib.
Yeah, it's cold too.
Yeah.
I understand.
you just got into like a routine right now?
Yeah.
Since you don't have a companion and this is what your routine looks like, but you open to hanging out, karaoke.
Yeah.
How big is your family?
Big. It's like we all women.
A bunch of women in the house.
I bet it's big.
Is that
My
what
grandma
you
had
call
6
yourself?
girls, so you're gonna be around a bunch of women. I got a lot of little cousins, so they gonna come up. Who is you?
call you
Like
Mac.
I want to know if you're gonna be prepared for that. So
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So let me bring you up here to the front. We both gonna go to the front and we're gonna just double check. Okay. Before we finish this off. So you stand right here. So before I ask my questions, do you have any more questions for him?
You and your daughter's mother, do y'all have a good relationship?
Yeah, we got great. Yeah. She got her own family.
Okay.
But we co-parent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Herb.
Any more questions for you?
Hey, I haven't heard that since the 90s.
Yeah, me neither.
This
Herb?
guy's a herb.
What's the most romantic thing you did for a woman?
Man.
I thought that was a Brooklyn term.
Louis Vuitton bag. Some
his hat
Gucci shoes. We went on a date. And yeah.
Do you like to travel?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's draining all the energy out of me.
What did you do for
Yeah, I
a
know.
living again?
I got my own company. I got a regular job. I make my own perfume and cologne, sell shoes.
Okay.
He's a style entrepreneur.
That's all your questions. So
I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler.
Fashionista.
How's your religion with like God?
I have a relationship with God. I do pray. I love gospel music. I
She
grew up in
prayed for a
church. Like
bigger dress.
that's pretty much where I got singing from. So singing gospel. I love
Did
reading my
Jesus
Bible.
tell you to wear that
you know.
dress?
And yeah, me and God, we go like this.
Hey,
That's my number
roller
one.
skater, how about
So,
metallurgy?
I mean, I put him before anything because I feel like in a relationship, especially, that gotta be the center. If it's gonna work, that gotta be the center. I want to have somebody that I can pray with. We going through something. You can pray for me, or I pray for you. Stuff like that.
And then how is you with kids? Because I get my daughter every other weekend.
I love kids.
That's yeah.
I love kids. Kids love me. I even worked in a daycare before and like basically raised all of my little cousins. I'm the big cousin and big sister, so I have a lot of experience with kids.
So you ain't the jealous type with kids? Because I had somebody that was like that. Tell me it felt like I put my daughter before them, which
I mean
that's what I'm supposed to do.
that's typical. Yeah, that's typical. But I don't know. I would feel like maybe if it's something came up important with your daughter, I would have to understand. But if you just like flaking every time and it's like my daughter, like every time, that'd be like, oh, nah, this ain't gonna work. But yeah, I understand that because definitely.
Okay. That's it.
That's it? All right. So my last question, okay? For you, is it a match for you?
Yeah.
It's a match. Is it a match for you?
Yeah, it's a match.
We got another match. Yay! You was
Man,
right. You was right. You felt it.
Challenge in that dress.
You felt it. She felt it. All right. So thank y'all both for participating, and you can go ahead and walk off. And good luck with everything. Okay. You just the balloon holder, huh? Okay. Thank you both. Thank you.
Women
Thank you.
gotta
Give him another
talk to each
handshake.
other. Like,
Yay.
don't wear that, honey.
All right. Let's bring our next single.
It's Gary Coleman. Gary Coleman. It was very dope.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, good. What's your name and your age?
Tez.
It's straight
21.
to the wild.
Okay. What do you do?
Man, y'all are
Dog
vicious
breeder.
this
A
morning.
dog breed. What kind of dogs?
I breed French bullies and American bulldogs.
Okay. So what are you looking for today in a woman?
You ain't got no job,
I
man.
am tight for real. Yeah.
You ain't got no type.
I mean,
What kind of woman do you typically find yourself
I
attracted
like
to?
a self-motivated entrepreneur type of go-getter type of lady.
So that's your type. Boom. Okay.
Yeah.
So what are your deal breakers?
My deal breaker would be, I'd say, insecure or like just not too nonchalant or don't
Come
care
on now,
for real.
Tyrone. They're
Too laid
classy.
back.
International House
Okay.
of Pancake.
Well, everybody pop their balloon. I could tell you why, but we're gonna go to them and see why they decided to
shit,
pop.
why?
Okay. Starting at the end. You ready?
You
All right,
sure?
follow me.
You
How
kind of
you
look like
doing?
penguin.
Hi.
Penguin
I'm
going to the
Spring.
gym.
I'm 28.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a singer and entrepreneur.
Okay.
Okay. So you popped your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon?
Well, I was gonna pop it because of the age, but I wanted to hold off because I did like how you carried yourself. However, not having a type and you're that young, it's just a no for me.
All right.
You smell nice though.
I was gonna say you smell nice. What's your cutoff age, real quick?
For me personally,
Like, how young do you go?
honestly, my age is like the cutoff.
Come to my side. Okay. Your age is the
Yeah, that's someone around 28 is like playing with fire, honestly. Yeah. So
All right. So is she someone that's your type? Why am I not?
That's because they were
Yeah,
eclipsed.
she'll be my type.
Sit next to me.
Yeah.
Why?
Cute. She got a nice nice voice, and she said she sing. I like to sing and rap too.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Let's go to the next lady. Hey, how you doing today?
I'm Prada 29.
Okay. What do you do, Prada?
I am pretty Uber driver and I'm an entrepreneur co.
Okay. All right. Oh, sorry.
I just popped it because he ain't got no tight. I want to
Okay,
be
that
the
was my
only
question.
one. I swear. Just want you to look only at me.
Oh my God.
So,
Why is that a red flag for you, though, if a man doesn't have a type?
Clingy. I'm clingy and I want you to pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me. My man, my man, my man, all of it.
He dodged the bullet.
All right. So is she someone that is your type?
yeah, most definitely.
Okay. Why?
Everything she just said.
So look, we helping you define a type. Now you do got a type, you see? Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Okay. Let's go to the next lady. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey,
Whole three.
All right, girl, what's your name and your age?
Monique, aka Crazy Taser Lady, and I'm 33.
Okay. I wanted to ask you, why did you give yourself Crazy Taser?
So I sell tasers. I have my own self-defense business. So people were always looking for me when they needed a taser, but they didn't know how to contact me.
Okay.
So I'm like, I need something catchy that's gonna go right to me. So Crazy Taser Lady, and it works with my entertainment name. So I host, I do R&B, I do Slow Jam Sundays, and I'm on reality TV. So
okay. All right. So you popped your balloon.
I did.
Why?
I was trying to hold off, but when I
to
looked at the
imagine her as a
door, I saw the
fullback.
J's, and I said, "Oh no,
Yeah.
that ain't what." Because I don't do a lot of tennis shoes. Like I'm not really a tennis shoe girl. And then when I made it up, how you look, down to up. I'm like, he looked pretty young. And you just have a baby face. And TT don't know. TT don't play with no white ends. I don't at all. Like, I just don't. I don't.
Yeah.
TT grown. TT over here be sleep. You probably outside. You got the J's, you got the chain, you got the polo. Like,
Breed dog.
yeah, you breed dogs. You outside. And TT be tired. And, I just be wanting to cook a good meal and lay up. And you going to be outside kicking it. I be outside kicking it sometimes. Like I said, I do host best STL house in the city. But
Are those the 95
too young.
J's?
I like older. I like Unc. I like Unc now.
He nephew.
Yeah.
All right. So
Are they what?
The 95s? Because I had the 95s they were white with the black patent leather in the front.
Tyrone. Tyrone's
had
helping
those.
me out with the young people's language.
Well, I ain't that young, Stanley.
Well, no, he thinks that, and actually, I didn't know what YN was.
I knew.
Oh, well, dang, Stanley.
You're either you're OG or YN.
That's right. Okay, you know what? Today's a good day to learn that.
You know, that's coming from an LSB.
Okay, LSB.
That means light skinned brother.
Oh. Oh man, today is Urban Dictionary Day.
Oh, before I get to you, I want to know, what is it about tennis shoes with Jordans being the option that a man decides to wear? What makes that like a red flag or a turn off for you?
I wouldn't say it was a red flag. They're very popular. Like a lot of men wear those shoes, so it's not a problem with that. It's just that the Jordans mixed in with the age, mixed in. It's like all kind of like
The YN package.
My whole YN package. It's the polo, it's the chain, it's the all black. And shoot, at this point, you could have came here with black forces because I would have felt the same way. I would have felt the same way. I just can't jewelry in the ear. You outside and you breed dogs? No. Had to go.
All right.
Sorry. We can go kick it up. We can have a couple shots. You look like you'll have a good time in the club. We can go kick it.
Definitely do that.
I keep on friends on the people. That's why
That's probably why you here.
Everybody.
Yes.
Hey, homeboy.
Yes. You gave like 3 dudes a homeboy type.
Homeboy.
Okay. Is she someone that you typically
She
go
got a
for?
cool vibe, but she said she play with them tasers. I'm scared of that. Ain't gonna mess with them tasers.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and scoot back over just a little bit. So, number one, you need to make sure you get you a type. All right. Thank you for coming on. We do not have a match today, but good luck with everything still. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay.
Where's the lady
Give
who
him a
does
round
the after interview?
Here we go with
Oh,
Pop
there
the
we go. There's-
Balloon or Fine Love St. Louis. And we are here with Tez. Tez, you did a connection out there today. What happened?
I guess what I say because one, they say I'm too young, and then two, I told them I ain't got no type, which I really don't. But I mean, I like what I like, so but yeah.
Okay. Was there anyone out there that you did see that you might have had a connection with, but because of your age and the no type comment?
Kind of sort of, but probably not.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would you?
I like people around my age.
Yeah, you are young.
Keep up with me.
Okay.
Thank
Okay,
you,
well, would you
London.
come back again?
Yeah, most
Thank you,
definitely.
Rupin.
Okay, we'll bring you back and get some people around your age.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Let's bring out our next single guy.
So you're saying you're timeless, Ethan Dave?
Come on. Come on. How you doing today?
I'm doing good.
What's your name and your age?
21.
What's your name?
Mike.
It's okay. It's okay. The balloon pop be a little bit much sometimes. Yeah.
He's
Okay.
real
What are you
young.
looking for in a woman?
I don't know. I'm young, so I'm really
Young
looking
in
for
every
somebody a little more experienced.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that can teach me something.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean by that? Go ahead and say what you mean by that.
Somebody that already knows something, you know?
Somebody that knows something. Another 21-year-old, or you looking for?
Nobody my age. I need somebody 30.
All right, there we go. So you looking for little TT status in a way?
You know, I got an old soul, so I can't really mess with
ARSTG.
nobody my age, you know, it ain't gonna fit right. I'll be
Okay.
teaching them.
Okay, bet. So what are your deal breakers? What can TT do to kind of mess it up for you?
If you ain't no hustler, that's gonna mess it up for sure.
Okay.
I like money, so I don't know. You do whatever you want.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I'll go out.
Like,
I'll be out.
and doing what? Partying, hookah. What do you do when you go out?
I'll be living. Anything you don't want your nigga doing, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a little toxic.
All right. So we got all the balloons pop. We're gonna go to them one at a time and see why they decided to pop. Okay.
All
right. Come follow me. Come on.
Probably don't like those balloons being popped at his age.
Hey.
What's up?
How you doing?
Good.
Name and age.
I'm Springtime. I'm 28, and I'm a singer and entrepreneur.
Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
The first reason was just I feel like if you're coming on Pop the Balloon and you, especially if I find somebody older, you need to look the part. And I just feel like, you know, what you have on, I'm not going to go into detail, but it's not giving, basically. But I mean, I do like your personality. I like that you know what you are looking for. I think that was cool, but I feel like if you are looking for someone older, you know what I'm saying? Just come with it.
I'm a tag along.
With it.
Okay.
Tag along? What's that mean?
This
What
accident.
does that mean?
This
Are you
accident.
Like you like multiples? Like what does that mean?
Nah, this man came out to have fun with y'all on accident.
Oh, okay. So you didn't come here being serious?
I didn't know I was gonna be here.
Okay, and that's another reason why I would have popped my balloon, because I
Okay.
don't need nobody who don't know what they're doing. You know, have a purpose, be intentional with what you do. But even I could tell you weren't that intentional with the way that you dress.
Yeah.
But you're young, so have fun, be free. Love it for you, Pookie.
All right.
So is she someone that's your
Oh,
type?
yeah,
Why
Dave.
not?
You know what? I've been meaning to ask you.
Why not?
Good to hear
I don't know,
everything's
she just
going
talk
good.
a lot.
I'm too much for him.
I like a female to be quiet.
It's too much. I understand. Everybody can't handle me.
Come on now, London. Don't
All
be so
right.
cynical.
Thank you. Let's go. Come on. Yes. How you doing today?
What's up? I'm Prada, 29.
Before we get into everything, what you do, Prada?
I am an entrepreneur. I am an Uber driver. You name it, I've probably done it.
All right. All right, Prada, you popped your balloon. Why you popped your balloon, Prada?
For real, for real.
For real, for real.
I like them young, but the head thing. I need to know what's under there. And that's the problem for me. Because it reminds me of the mask thing they be wearing. I hate that thing.
Probably
That's
not.
why
Probably not a brain.
So,
Well, he just admitted he's only on the show because he came with somebody else that
you
was
know,
on the
next
show.
time, take that off.
Okay.
Yeah.
You wear that all the time, or what's the purpose of the?
Oh, no, usually I be having the mask thing she be talking about.
The hair thing covered up, that Nike thing they be wearing with the little face out. What is that? Some dudes even.
Mask. What is it called?
Yeah, YN.
Yes, the ski mask. Yeah, kind of like rapper though. But like our version of it. Yeah.
I forgot the rapper.
Okay. I know they from Chicago.
Yeah, something like that. Okay. So this is just something you do right now, trying to get the dreads down.
Yeah.
But you took it off.
Yeah.
Took the ski mask off.
Twisted right now.
All right. Shicey mask.
Yeah.
That put shicey mask. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. All right. So is she someone that's your type? Why not?
Nah, she cute, but I like mine more 5'3".
I am 5'3", fool. Now you know these heels I can.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. The heels. You tall as me. I don't like nobody tall as me.
Yeah, that's what you intimidated with this height.
Yeah, a little intimidated.
All right.
Looks
All
like
right. Well,
some
thank
teeth on
you.
the
Let's
thing
go
if
to the
you-
next lady. Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Name and age.
My name is Monique, aka Crazy Taser Lady, and I am 33.
Okay.
Crazy.
Crazy Taser Lady. I'm crazy. I sell tasers. And sometimes I'm a lady. Today I'm single.
Okay. So you decided to pop your balloon. Why did you decide to pop your balloon?
It's another YN. As soon as he crossed the door, I saw the shoes, saw the Nike. I said, oh no.
Oh yeah, we the best.
But then you talking about something you don't like. You like your woman to be quiet, baby. I host, I talk, I do reality TV. I'm gonna talk.
Oh yeah.
So you can't shut me out.
She crazy.
It is. Cause sometimes, but you're not gonna shut me up. I'm be quiet. So that's a problem. Like I don't want to teach nobody nothing. He want to be tall. I'm trying to learn. I want to be an assistant. I want to assist. I want to be a helpmate to my man. I don't want to be teaching. So
I have a quick question. You date older. What's the oldest you date again? And they be quiet?
40.
Oh, now it's 40. Okay. So
I just like them at 30 though. 40, I feel like already hit the streets and everything.
Talk to your mic. Okay.
Yeah, I just like them to be like 30. I mean, you just you already hit the streets, but you still on it. 40, nah, I'm cool on you, baby.
Okay, that's your max. Bet. Is she someone that's your type? Why not?
Nah, she crazy. I don't want no woman that's gonna be crazy with me.
I'm not gonna be crazy. I have a self-defense business, so it's a name for that.
So now you know how to fight too. Oh, nah.
I do. But it's self-defense, so you wouldn't have to worry about that.
Oh yeah.
But I have to defend myself. But if you and your YNs and your friends come over trying to get them dividends, it's gonna be a problem.
I know you gonna come over and get them dividends with us.
I'm okay.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much. Let's scoot over just a little bit. So, I won a match for you today.
Yeah.
He said, it wasn't a match for you today. But we thank you for coming on and for participating. Much success to you, okay?
Thanks.
All right, you can walk off. Yeah, I give him a hand clap. Yeah. Yay.
Here we go with Mike. Mike, you did not make a match today. I'm sorry about laughing, but why?
Hey, man. Dime a dozen, man. Matches ain't here.
Oh my God.
They said you were young and toxic. You admitted to being toxic. What was up with that?
The best is toxic. I ain't no good man for you, baby.
Yeah. At least you were being honest.
Yeah.
Okay, can we bring you back again?
Oh yeah, always.
Okay. They love toxic stuff, so.
Toxic, man, is the best, man. Listen to Future.
All right. Well, thank you for coming out.
All right. Thank you again for watching this episode. If you're looking forward to joining the next episode of Pop the Balloon and Find Love STL, go to the description and get the email.
The STL.
Yeah.
It was tiring just kind of watching
Man, oh
that.
man, I was like swimming through mud. It was rough.
Yeah, well, life's rich pageant. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, I'm never so happy. But actually, I left St. Louis for a girl, and never was so happy pulling out of a town in St. Louis. I went to Atlanta. That's when I got the job at Cartoon. So, it was in a very short period of time. It was like, that was a good move.
Everybody, all the new folks in the chat, please make sure you hit the like button and subscribe if you're new, and share the wonderful world of John Galt and his urban landlordness. And also subscribe to Stanley Cross 6000, my channel, which is cold molasses right now. Things just drip out real slowly, but I do things on it every now and again. So,
By the way, everybody, it is Stanley's
oh, that's right.
birthday. He is 42 years old today. And if you could just give everything a like, including his channel, hit that Cash App, help Stanley get, some dollars together for that trip he's taken to participate in the Mr. Olympia contest.
I'm going over to London, England to visit my girl.
Oh, yeah.
She knows who she is out in that chat.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, London.
Piccadilly,
I'm not stalking you.
Piccadilly Circus, a little bit, maybe.
I'll meet you at Speaker's Corner, London. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say?
I got a question.
Oh, hey, I'm hitting the big 6-0. I'm claiming that 6-0. What were you gonna say, Tom?
Well, I have a birthday. I ask many people this on their birthday. What is your first memory of your entire life? What's the first thing you can remember of the life, the legend, the myth, some would say, of Stanley Cross? What's your first earthly recollection?
Oh, well, you're gonna love this one. My sister was still in her crib, and I put a cockroach in it just to see what would happen.
Oh God! So something scientific.
Yeah. Oh, and the next one of the memories, my father getting home from Vietnam. This was like maybe 1968, so I was about 3 years old, and I remember I kind of knew who he was, but I kind of didn't. So I'm just kind of standing there, and I didn't know whether to run and hug him. I'm like, well, do I know him? So that and my mother tells me that once she had company, and she told me to go upstairs and play with my toys. And I looked at her deadpan and said, I don't have any toys. Oh, my mother told that story for practically till the end. She thought that was hilarious. So
Sounds
some good.
sounds like Stanley. Sounds like something
Yeah,
Stanley would say.
that's pretty much it. It was pre-Stanley. It's like
That's his origin story.
I guess whoever the guest was like, oh, that poor woman. That poor woman's gonna have a time with this boy.
Do you recall a birthday in your life of note?
Yes. My 6th birthday, we had a birthday party, and my grandmother gave me this shirt. It was my favorite shirt for like 2 years. It was long sleeve, but I would even wear it in the summer. I love that shirt. So,
Mm.
Roz, thank you very much. I thanked you in the chat, but I really appreciate it. So, with all
Mm.
this, with all the Cash App money, I might just appear. I'm going out to lunch with my sister. When I get back, I'm gonna get me a nice 12 pack of beer, and me and John Galt are just gonna sit on the chat,
And
and talk
agree
about.
about.
You gonna invade the whole show, Stanley?
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take it easy. I promise I'll be good.
Oh,
Now that
no, we want that, Stanley.
now that I'm a dignified old man, I can't be getting drunk on panels.
Well, that's what gives you the right. When you're an old man, you get a pass.
No,
You get a,
no.
you get a pass.
Yeah, I'll have a couple beers, but I'm not going to overdo it.
But going back to
Yeah,
what
that's
Tom was
what you
saying,
always said.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that's true.
going back to what Tom was saying, you know what, Tom? Sometimes, I don't like that question because sometimes your first memories could be very dark.
You mean
I know mine's.
darker than putting a cockroach in your sister's crib?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yes, very dark.
Now I know she was maybe one.
Oh man.
My first memories are
I
at
don't know.
2.
I don't know why I did it. I just wanted to. Maybe I was just trying to say, hey, here's my favorite cockroach.
I've asked a
You
lot
want it?
of people that question, and I've never had. I mean, like well over 100, and I've never had a dark, horrible answer.
Well,
You know what?
maybe we'll talk offline about that.
My thinking back on it, I had a great childhood. No childhood's gonna be perfect, but going back and thinking about it, um, going back to Erasmus there, I had books, few clothes,
Yeah.
some food. What more could in a basketball and hey, the
And a trike?
basketball goal that my father put up, shoot, I must have been 10, maybe I was 10 years old. That damn basketball goal is still standing. He now you have to know my father. If he's gonna build something or do something, I mean he does it right. He put like cement, like he dug a really deep hole
Yeah.
and filled it with cement, then put dirt and grass and stuff back over it. That thing has stood through hurricanes, slam dunks. I know we've changed the backboard and the rim out, but it is literally still standing in that backyard, as tall as it ever was. And so, yeah, I will probably go
Happy
home this
birthday,
week.
Stanley.
Thank you.
Yeah, most people, not most, but a lot of people don't have a specific memory. They'll say, God damn it.
USA ID is currently shredding documents as we speak.
If
Oh,
that's what
really?
you
Are you there helping them?
No. Sure,
Well,
somebody
let me
is,
put it to
though.
you this way, because I did see that story. If they're shredding documents and the news knows about it, they're probably not anything
Not gonna
super
get
secret.
away with it, right, Stanley?
I'm sorry, what?
They're not gonna get away with it then, right? Let's hope not.
Get away with what?
Shredding USA documents.
Well, do you think there's something nefarious going on?
Oh, why else would someone shred documents?
In the computer age, gee, I wonder.
12th man, let me give you my a good reason. When I was in the Navy, on the two ships I was on, I was the communications officer, and we had a shitload of like top secret code books. I mean, there was all kinds of stuff. And one of the authorized ways to dispose of top secret material is to shred it. And there's a specific type of shredder. It's called a crosscut shredder. So for all I know, they're shredding top secret stuff and they're authorized to do it. I mean, I've
That
had
seems
personal
like a bunch
experience.
of bullshit to me.
Okay, well, you know what? I
Well,
have
why would they
okay,
do it just now?
all I'm doing is giving you a very plausible reason why they might be doing it. You either burn or you shred sensitive documents, and they could literally be authorized to do it. And then when they're done shredding, they keep track of what they shred, they document it, and at the end of it, they put it in an envelope, and there's like a special envelope with the paperwork saying that you shredded the documents. You send it to whoever the controlling authority is, and you're done. I have a lot of experience dealing with top secret, not only code books, but hopefully, if they have any sort of teletype type stuff, they'll take sledgehammers to it. As a matter of fact, I remember being out. Can't remember whether it was Norfolk. I think it was Norfolk. We had equipment that we had to take a sledgehammer to. Took it off the ship, took it right down to the pier, and we had a good old time with sledgehammers and pickaxes.
Like
so,
Hillary did with her phone, right?
so all I have to
Just
say
destroy
is
it all.
there could be an actual plausible reason that they're shredding. And what's given me the hint is it's in the Washington Post that they're shredding.
Well, I don't think they care about the Washington compost.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what bee has gotten under your bonnet this morning. I suspect it's the B stands. The B stands for beer. So I'm just giving you, a plausible reason. I could very well be wrong.
Yeah, nothing to hide here, nothing to see here, folks. Just move along, right?
Well, hold on. Let's have a
Move
look at
along, you
the
little sheep.
USAI.
There's nothing to see here. That's why we're shredding it all. Yeah, it's all breaking
Okay,
all over YouTube.
okay, look at this. Look at this. 12th man. Shred and burn all documents U.S. aid staff ordered to destroy evidence on Tuesday. A senior U.S. aid official on Tuesday ordered the agency's remaining staff to report to their now former headquarters in Washington, D.C. for an all-day group effort to destroy documents, many of which contain sensitive information. Okay, this is done in
Did Trump
governmental.
order that?
God damn it, dude! Dude, this is done all the time. It's standard operating procedure with sensitive documents. You don't ball them up and throw them in a trash bag. You shred them or burn them. Both are authorized methods. So, take it for what it's worth. And U.S. aid won't be the only ones doing it. The FBI does it, the CIA does it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They do it on Navy ships. Um, and I have a funny story to tell you about top secret
This
documents.
protocol, you're saying?
I was in the Red Sea on my second deployment, and we were always doing helo ops. And the problem with message traffic stuff, because you get top secret messages, and the volume on deployment is more than the shredder can handle. So you're authorized to pull out a burn barrel and stuff in there. You got to make sure it's burned to ash. So I'm officer of the deck. So, I'm tied up. We're boarding ships and, I'm just kind of sailing the ship around trying to avoid hitting other ships. So my captain is out on the bridge wing and he goes, we had just done helo ops. So my captain's on the bridge wing. We're in the middle of the Red Sea and he goes, "Hey, Stan, are your guys burning messages on the fantail?" And I go, "Well, I believe they are, sir." And he goes, "Well, why are there whole messages? Why is there a trail of unburned paper behind the ship?" And my blood runs cold. So these guys had secured from burning on the fantail because we were taking a helo on board. So they just fucking dumped the barrel overboard, contents like half burned. And we are like 25 miles off the coast of Saudi Arabia. And the captain is fucking just going ballistic. So here I am, a full Navy lieutenant in a rubber boat with my little E3, and the bosun mate made a homemade net, and I'm fucking scooping top secret
What up,
messages.
young Galt?
I'm scooping top secret messages
Ass
out of the
kiss.
Red Sea, 25 miles from a foreign country. So we scoop up everything, we get it into trash bags, we get it back onto the fantail, and I am livid. I'm pulling out fucking messages that say top secret off over the top of it. And I'm just wondering, whose career is going to be ended today? On top of all that, my brand new boss, who I hadn't even met, is standing there watching me go through this bag of top secret messages. And I was just like, well, God damn it. You guys couldn't burn messages to save your life. And so, believe me, and my captain, after the rage was over, all he said, because me, my boss, and everybody's like, "Oh shit, this motherfucker's gonna flame us." All he said was, "Stan, you better hold schoolhouse." And then he walked off. And I'm like, "Oh man, you had to be there." But top secret messages off the coast of a foreign country just floating around free. And if my captain hadn't caught it, who knows who would have caught it? And it would have been a lot worse. So that's my top secret message story. If you're authorized to shred them, it's not a big deal.
Do you think that's what's happening here? That they were.
Yes.
What do you think?
You either
What do you think they're trying to shred?
Since it says it in the newspaper, they are ordered to shred their sensitive documents. Happens all the time.
What?
Motherfucker, I'm done with you for right now, 12 man.
I would imagine that wouldn't most of their documents be digital these days?
Exactly.
No. You print stuff out.
Right, but where do you print it from?
A printer.
Right, but where's the origination of that? It's definitely going to be digital. It's going to be a Word doc. It's going to be something, and not.
Well, no, it'll be encrypted messages.
USAID.
It's like encrypted email.
Yeah,
but if you have an encrypted email, then you still have it. You can't throw that away.
Yeah, it's.
Oh well, no, you delete that stuff. All those machines are secure.
But
right.
I guess when I coming in on the tail end of this.
But the thing is when you print them out, they become classified documents, and the only way to dispose of them is cross-cut, shred, or burn.
I understand that part, but the document would still be there. It'd just be in the cloud.
Maybe not.
or a secure server somewhere. But my thing
Yeah,
is,
it's all secure.
how much of what U.S. aid does is classified or top secret?
Well, it doesn't. If it's sensitive, I would think I would think enough that they're being ordered to shred it.
Yeah.
Now, who ordered them to shred it?
Their former bosses.
Their former boss. Why?
Okay, look.
I
Here's
don't
the
know.
deal.
I'm just
Here's
asking.
the deal. It's normal practice, and paper. You know, back in the day, and this is 30 years ago. Back in the day, the Navy was supposed to go paperless, and it never really did. You know, the captain wants hard copies. And again, I'm not in the know, but if the newspaper says they were ordered to do it and the newspaper knows about it, there's nothing nefarious going on.
Oh, I agree with that 100%. Another reason they shred and destroy is paper, especially space.
Yeah, I understand that. That
You
makes
know,
sense.
it's just it takes up space and storage and etc. And if they can, archive it digitally, there's no reason to have all that paper.
In that case, this is not news. Then this is just ordinary business.
Well, I mean, the thing is they were all ordered back, and they're doing a mass shredding.
Yeah.
I mean, that's news. If you order everybody back and you're having a shredding party.
Hey, man, it's Stanley's birthday.
Oh, yeah.
I think Stanley's right.
No, you know what? Y'all go ahead and make up your conspiracy theories.
I don't have any. I don't think
It happens all the time. You would be surprised.
I object to the headline. They destroy evidence. Evidence of what? Evidence is in a court case. That's
I just think it just further, compounds that headline is provocative. It makes people not trust the government even more. You start thinking, what the hell is going on there?
Okay, well, you know what? If you're going to be spinning conspiracy theories, you're wasting your
It's not
time doing it.
conspiracy. It's just, the headline. I don't even know what the article says, but it makes, people don't read much these days. They get the headline, they hear people order back shredding, and then their mind just goes wild.
This is great for Stanley's.
The untrained mind who doesn't know what's going on, let them run wild. There's a reason it's happening. And if anybody wanted to keep it secret, why would the Washington Post know about it?
Yeah, and I think it's great that on Stanley's birthday, we all agree. We agree there's nothing going on here. It's just people trying to get clicks.
Hey, and if there is something going on here, they're all going to jail. So
lock them up. Lock them up.
Yeah, I see your link in the back, 12th man, before you ask.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning,
Morning, HB, and happy birthday again, Stanley. If you guys want to hit that Cash App for Stanley, that'd be great. Wish him a happy.
That's right. I almost have enough to get a keg.
35th birthday.
Wow. Happy birthday, Stanley.
That's right. I'm gonna take the money, buy a beer meister, put a little pony keg in there. No, but I appreciate everybody. Your cash apps and everything.
You sharing?
You going to Stanley? You going to Atlanta? Gonna pick you up?
No, me and my sister are going to the new soul food restaurant, and on the way back, I'll pick up a 12-pack, and that's gonna be my birthday.
Where's the soul food restaurant?
It's right downtown, about
in Atlanta or in your neighborhood?
Yeah, 10 or 15 minute drive.
Stanley showed it earlier. You showed the whole restaurant and everything.
Oh, you showed the restaurant. You said it's in Atlanta or it's in your
No, it's right downtown here in small town Georgia. It's called Roosters.
You call what?
Roosters Cafe or something like that.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
But I've had the chicken, John. I kid you not, best fried chicken I've ever had. And I'm from the South, and I've had a lot of fried chicken.
HB, did I tell you about
black owned business, by the way.
HB, I tell you
Speaking
about
of chicken,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
When are you making your caping?
I gotta get a recipe. I'm waiting on you to send me some recipes that I can get on.
Oh, I can't, John. I wish I was there to share it with you. I'd bring some black rice.
He's
that would be
waiting
good.
on you to come up and cook it for him.
To cook that black rice.
Well, I told you, John. Just do some herb butter. You know, whatever herbs you like. Some garlic, maybe a little bit of rosemary, some thyme, some parsley.
Yeah.
And then you get it up under that skin.
Yeah.
So when you roast it, it will be all juicy. And that's really all you need. Maybe put a little sazon on there.
Yeah.
Some sazon.
Some sazon.
Burger, you're not gonna sprinkle a little kitty litter on it?
Yeah, just a little bit of kitty litter. HB, you're a mess.
Oh.
Yeah, I was right now. I'm here. Wait, this damn porter. I've been waiting for this porter since 9:30. I'm about to call off so I could cut up with y'all all day today. I need a break.
Sounds like it.
You're gonna tell him I forgot to charge my car.
Well, they know I forgot to charge it. They know I forgot to charge it. But here's the kicker, right? The apartment complex has charging stations, but it's like only like 4 of them, and they're all full right now. So I guess I gotta wait till later to charge my car.
Now, what you need to do is just pull up to one of them, and just unplug it and plug yours in.
Oh, come on now. You want me to get kicked out of these white folk complex? Come on, stop playing.
You need a real long extension cord.
I can't do that.
Yeah, plug it into your one.
I do it in the hood though.
Oh yeah. I'm trucking right now. Oh yeah, 12th man. On the road again, 12th man.
HB, your truck still use tires?
Oh, come on, Tom.
That is the
Oh, come on.
I don't pay no attention to that cocksucker.
Oh, come on, 12th man.
That's what he used to say in prison.
Oh my God.
Yeah, put me in prison, you little cunt.
I think you're already there. I think you're already there, Chief.
Oh.
Yeah.
Y'all done ran John off already.
You're already there.
12th man has been ornery all night.
Yep.
John's just rolling up for Stanley.
In my own little world.
What?
Fucking alley.
It's 2018.
Yeah.
12th man, they're about to put them tariffs on that box wine.
Oh,
Up there with 20 acres and half a mule.
My wine is made in America, so I'm not worried about it.
Yo,
That Franzia?
Anyone in the housing market, by the way, I hear mortgage rates are dropping. Just out of curiosity, anybody?
They are.
I'm not.
They are? Okay. Yeah, I haven't been following. Yeah, Gergo, you know.
But rent is going up, John. Rent is going up like crazy.
Is that right? It's 2 different functions.
Do you have a lease?
What did you
Are
say?
you locked in? Are you locked in with a lease?
Yes, I am for a year.
Oh,
but
yeah,
we'll break it if we have to.
Virgo, yeah. How's your hurricane house?
Oh, the roof is almost done.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, you're still renting and leasing.
That's the way it works.
Well, I can't live in the house while it's getting fixed, man.
I'm leasing but not renting. And I'm renting but not leasing.
I'm doing both.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
you have to get a lease. Sign a lease to rent, man. That's the way it works.
I hear
But I'm
that.
telling you, it is so hard to find a plumber.
Oh, you
That's
gotta
what
call
we're
up
having
American Man.
difficulty with.
Really?
Call
You
him.
need American.
Yeah, I gotta call American Man.
Yeah, call American Man. He'll come fix it.
A true American man is what you really need. American plumber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Virgo.
Just so you know, the document destruction order was signed by the agency's acting executive secretary.
Oh, okay.
So that's a Trump appointee.
Let's see. I don't know about that.
Motherfucker, you know what? What I do know is that you're drunk off your gourd and you're being annoying.
You drunk this time in the morning, 12 man? You drunk this morning?
No,
Well,
sir.
he's
No,
like
sir.
6 hours behind.
He's been
Still last
12
night for
sheets
him.
to the wind for the last 8 hours.
If I don't have to go to work, I'm about to pop a yin.
Oh.
I already texted them and be like, I can't come in. My car's not charged.
Gotta all get drunk.
Stanley, are you up past your bedtime, Stanley?
I'm sorry, what?
Say that in English. Just try
Hey,
to.
you know what, 12th man? Dude, I have been on for 7 hours and 18 minutes, and I've been contending with you for 7 of them. So, all I can do is tell you what the Washington Post is saying. If a Trump appointee told them to shred documents, that's not good enough for you?
And you're ruining Stanley's birthday.
That's right.
Ruining.
That's right. How could you, 12th man?
Well, John Galt he asked me to come up early in the morning. So here I am.
There you go, 12 man.
HB, you asked him to come up?
I might, sometimes I forget things, so I don't remember it, but I'm sure it happened.
Well, you're not alone. The person you asked forgets things too.
I don't remember that.
I think it's called blackout forgetting.
Well, I'm sure Tulsi Gabbard, Department of National Intelligence, is all over it. Like,
Well, I
if
can
there's
guarantee
any
you
bullshit-
someone from DNI is probably on site directing it.
Well,
You know,
we'll have to
I
see
heard it.
about that.
I heard a clip from Trump, and it made me think something interesting. He said something about these people aren't. He said that these people aren't working, and he walked right up to the line and said that they were ghost workers. And I don't remember the exact words he said, but I suspect that and they may never publicize, and we may never know. But I've read a lot about like ghost workers in Chicago, like motherfuckers how they organize crime. They have hundreds of people on payroll that don't even fucking exist, or they have their friends and family on payroll who don't even work there. And one of the ways that you do stop that is you make everybody come to work, and then you see who didn't come but who's still collecting the paycheck.
Yeah, I think Trump is a known liar, and sure, he might be right, he might not be.
Yeah, I think this kind of regardless of who's doing it, the response to the federal workers coming back to work, which many of them done for most of their lives that have worked there, and looking into their IT departments and stuff like that, they've had 5 years to really get comfortable and commit some good fraud. And they've had an environment.
So they weren't doing the same thing on Trump's watch.
Yeah, I believe they probably were. I believe that's what he's likely attacking. The vulnerabilities there, where these people have gotten so comfortable. And what they say, when you get very comfortable on a job,
I will say that there's certain types of workers, people who are working with any sort of sensitive information, you actually do want them at work. You don't want them at home because you expose them to foreign agents and, intercepts, so there's certain types of workers you absolutely want on site.
Well, and I forget what I was about to say, but they I'm sure they've been doing a lot of little hanky panky stuff, haven't been so comfortable in that environment. And I've given you examples that I've seen at Fannie Mae, which ain't necessarily government, but close enough. And people will take liberties, and I guarantee you that that's part of some of the resistance is some of this stuff is likely to be uncovered. That's my thoughts on it.
Yeah, I'll wait and see.
Well, Stanley, they also have protocols for the like when you're handling sensitive information.
Absolutely.
Like I'll give you an example. The last job that I was working, where I was working at home, they would send you sometimes false emails. And believe it or not, if you didn't recognize that they were false emails that were, potential,
Phishing.
cyber hack, yeah, you would literally get written up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
they do tests like that all the time.
Yeah, you can get fired over this shit if you.
They'd write you up the first time,
Yeah.
John, and then maybe the second time, but after that, man, you're getting fired.
Yeah, and the company's doing it to you.
Yeah, the other issue is that if your computer may be perfectly secure, but the lines to your computer are not, unless the government's going to run a line directly from a secure server to your hardwire Ethernet. That ain't happening. The commercial providers can't be trusted for security. There's just too many way stations. There's too many points at which that information is actually broken up into tiny, tiny, tiny bits of information and sent along the line. So it's just not feasible. You got to be on site. If you're a person that works at a nuclear facility, you kind of have to go into the office.
Yeah, you got to go.
Well, that is true. That is true. But they would also,
or a data
here's
center.
what they would also do. They would also give you classes. So I remember having to take tests, on how to detect, cyber hacks and stuff. Yeah. I mean, working from home, I'm telling you, I loved it. But it's a lot that you have to be very wary of.
I was in charge of that for the school system I worked for. And the first time we did it, I think it was about 60% of people, accidentally clicked. And then we sent them up a follow-up that said, look, what you did was click on an unsecure thing that we sent. So nothing bad's going to happen, but you need to learn to recognize these things. And here are the things you should have seen. And I included an image that showed them specifically, a copyright date at the bottom that was 3 years old and certain other things. And then the next time we did it, 15%. It's a huge drop. And the third time we did it, 5%. Truth is, it's got to be 0%. It's got to be 0 because there's more than one school or hospital that has been held hostage by malware and paid millions of dollars to get unlocked. Millions. Look it up online, man. You will see. The FBI always goes, no, work with us. We'll find out who did it. And the school system or the hospital goes, yeah, that's great. We have to do business. We can't wait. They want 10 million. We're going to offer them 1. See if it works out. Guess what? They'll always take the $1 million.
They're not doing that shit no more.
I'll be right back.
What they're doing now is going in, kicking ass, busting heads, and taking illegal immigrants to get them. That's what they're doing right now.
I saw
They're not playing all this.
I saw
shit.
I saw something very interesting.
Motherfuckers going to get them.
I saw something very interesting, 12 man. Other than this shredding, I did see a headline about that. It was a local police action here in DC. I had never seen the DC police that active. That I mean, they were literally fighting hand to hand. Typically they've been more hands off. Trump just released 2 DC police officers recently for a crime they were convicted of. And when I saw that video, I'm like, man, like Trump is really, it seems like something is giving the police a spine, at least in DC. I'm not sure how it is in Europe.
All over, man.
But I don't think they would have. I don't think they would have done this, 2 years ago. They just wouldn't have been.
Certainly wouldn't have.
No.
I don't think Trump will release Siobhan though.
No, I don't think it doesn't make sense for him to release him because if he does release him, he'll go to state prison. That would be like a punishment.
Right. He has state charges as well. Yeah.
Right. So I think that probably a good reason not to release. I think it's actually a trap. The people that are asking him to be released are basically setting a trap for him.
It's better that he's staying fed. Yeah.
Yeah, these people are smart enough to know that he's going to go to state prison, yet they're asking that he be released. That would be a trap for him to be released. It would be a trap. It would drive the blacks crazy. Hold on to it, man. It would drive the blacks crazy.
John Galt. Are we talking about that guy that Trump's wanting to deport, like that one?
Man, we're talking about Derek Chauvin. And I don't know why they're even suggesting that Trump pardon him, because they would know the process that he's not going to get out of prison. But it would cause havoc racially. Hold on to it, man. It would cause havoc racially, I think, if Trump would have pardoned him. Blacks, and it would serve no benefit to Chauvin other than punish him by putting him in a state prison. So it's just kind of curious that they'd be suggesting that to Trump. Fairly intelligent people like that.
Yeah, he would definitely. I think he's safer in the Fed prison because him going to state, his life would be over in about.
Yeah, it'd be over.
I wouldn't even give him a month.
And his life would be worse. Yeah, and his life would be worse. The food wouldn't be as good. All the resources that the federal government has for the prisons.
John Galt, I barely know Derek Chauvin.
Yeah.
Didn't his wife divorce him, John?
Yeah, probably for good reasons. Yeah, probably for good financial reasons, because they were going to get sued. I would imagine he wasn't coming back home, so might as well divorce. Separate ties. Get rid of the last name and everything.
He's going to get a civil suit, and that'd be it for all of any assets that were there.
They almost have to do that. Even if they don't get divorced for financial reasons, the emotional stress would just be too much. You see George Zimmerman and his wife. They couldn't last after that. They were going to be sued together if they stayed married. So
I don't think I could be a prison wife.
Well, you remember that Chris Watt, that guy that killed his wife and his 2 daughters out in Colorado, and he had some mistress he was messing around with, smoking hot, by the way. She changed her name. She took so much heat. She didn't know what was going on with that guy. He said he was separated or divorced and all that. She didn't know a thing about it, but she took so much heat. She just finally said, forget this, and changed her name and moved.
Live a new life, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was the Peterson one that had the
Scott.
Well, that's interesting because it's kind of the same thing happened, but that woman, the police approached her and she worked with the police to record Scott Peterson.
Right.
And she came out, she hired Gloria Allred, and they had a press conference and did the whole, I didn't know anything about this. But Chris Watt, it was just a day or two after, it happened that they figured out what the deal was. They talked to her. There was no chance for her to get ahead of it, because she didn't know it had been done. Nobody did until the police broke up.
Is this an East Coast thing where all everybody ever talks about is who killed who and what and all that shit?
No, it's not East Coast.
No.
You know, I'm going to ask you guys, what do you think about this whole Tesla protest and Trump saying that this is going to be like terrorism? It's like a slippery slope here. This is not a political figure. Elon Musk is not elected, but is clearly the desire of these people to protest him is very political.
You don't know why they're protesting it?
I'm, you know, whatever the reason is, they have a right to do it. But I guess I'm looking at the complexity of, is this terrorism? He's not an elected official. Do you have to be an elected official? I don't know.
No, you don't have to be. He is in the Trump administration, therefore political.
Right. Yeah.
And now the thing is boycott doesn't necessarily equal crime.
Well, what I'm talking about is the terrorism. Like a lot of the I don't want to use the word
Well, I
terrorism.
mean, if they're shooting up the place, you could probably make that argument that it's terrorism.
That would be very interesting. An attack on a public business. I don't know if we've ever seen it before.
Okay, well, terrorism is all. I mean, if you walk into a mall and blow yourself up, that's terrorism.
That is right. You're right. You know, typically, you know, I guess like the white guy that blew up the Murrah building.
Timothy McVeigh.
Yeah.
Clearly terrorism, right? There's clearly terrorism because, you know, he's going after the government. If you blow up a mall,
Okay, well, terrorism.
Well, you know, hold on. If you blow up a mall, then you use an explosive. Typically, that would be put you in your you know, in the scope of the ATF and stuff like that, FBI. But if you just go and say scratch up a bunch of cars at a Tesla dealership, is that terrorism?
No, I wouldn't. There are actually definitions. There's actually like a legal definition of it, but it's vandalism at a minimum.
Destruction of property.
But no one said terrorism. I understand it's vandalism, destruction of property. It's a lot of shit, disorder, whatever you want to call it.
I don't think it's terrorism.
Right. But Trump is saying that if you vandalize Tesla property, you are committing terrorism.
Okay,
well, I don't know how you get there, right? I can understand the political goals of doing it, you know, of vandalizing Tesla property, but I don't see the terrorism angle in there.
Well, he also said boycotts are illegal, which is not true.
I didn't hear him say that, but if you say
it was in yesterday's news.
By the way, Tesla stock is down 48% since the inauguration.
Yeah, down very big. And you know what else is interesting? You know, one thing you may not know about Tesla or Elon, I should say, is I remember reading years ago, and his situation could have changed drastically overnight. But what he did was, I think when Tesla went public or whatever he did, however his assets are. Let's say he had I think it was 90 million shares of Tesla, and he basically borrowed against those. I think whatever the facility that they do to liquidate themselves and not just have a whole bunch of stock so they can live. And so driving his stock down, you could conceivably put him in a position where he would really feel it because his assets are kind of collateralized, or his money is kind of collateralized with the stock. At least it was. I don't know if it is now. But I'm sure he holds a bunch of that stock. And, you know, people can drive a stock down, you know, just as easily as they can drive it up. And this would be another way of punishing him that, you know, I don't know how you would label that as terrorism, but it's bringing down Tesla's stock value. Anyway, very interesting. Very interesting.
Well, I can explain to you, John Galt, how you label it terrorism. Is that they're going after a political entity and they're destroying property in the name of, or they're against that political entity. That's when it becomes
But
terrorism.
is he a political entity though? He wasn't elected.
It kind of is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a slippery slope there, though, right? Like he's not. You know, he's kind of on the fence there. He has one foot in the government, and other foot.
Well, hold on. Let me put the foot in the other boot. What if they were going after Trump properties?
But that's different though,
Would
because
it be terrorism
well,
then?
that's different because Trump is elected. Elon Musk is not an elected official, and he just. Yeah, but you know, you can see the slippery slope there, though, 12th man. You can see what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I
Like,
know.
If you were an elected official, I clearly could kind of see the nexus there. But he's just a man that owns a business, is advising the president. Is that terrorism? I can see vandalism, but terrorism, I don't know. Very interesting. What do you think, Tom?
I don't even think that the if you blew up a Trump building, maybe, but vandalizing it, he's supposed to be kept separate from those businesses at this point during his presidency. But I think it's a hugely slippery slope to call that terrorism.
Yeah, it's very interesting, but it is very effective. It is very effective.
Well, I think Trump's going to try and make an example of someone. He'll probably catch someone and charge him with terrorism just to see if he can get away with it.
The only thing I can see is if they can, maybe if it's some kind of RICO action. The other day I was on Twitter and I saw I've seen it before, postings for protesters, and they were paying them like $30 an hour to come protest at the Tesla building here in DC.
Really? How can I get that gig?
Just go on Craigslist, you see it. And if there is some organized payment to target businesses, I could see that being some kind of RICO, crossing state lines, getting.
Well, hold on. Paying people to go hold a picket sign, that's not a crime.
That's not the crime. I think the crime would be the intent or the organization of it.
No.
And the crossing the state lines and stuff like that.
It's First Amendment.
Yeah, it's First Amendment. As long as you don't, do anything criminal.
Well, I think
if they pay you to go hold a sign and go down with Elon Trump, there's nothing illegal about that.
I think that the only way I could see that there could be something there is if there was some kind of if you tried to RICO it.
RICO of a non-crime is non-RICO. It's not a crime in any way, shape, unless you do something criminal.
This Antifa thing, these anarchists and all these people that wish to destroy our country.
Well, which is going to go first, your liver or the country?
Now they're attacking.
I mean, because inevitably. Hold on. All right,
let me finish.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Because they're attacking these Tesla dealers out of animosity towards something that the federal government is doing, and they're setting shit on fire.
All right, we got it. All right, we got it.
All this shit, man.
All right.
We gotta put these people under arrest, man.
I think inevitably, whenever you bring these people out, you're going to get some violence. Something's going to happen. Some violence, man.
Yes, and that you've heard what happened out in Oregon, right?
No. What's talking about?
They're actually like shooting up Tesla buildings. Now that could be terrorism. They might,
and people just was driving a Tesla, Stanley, just people walking out of their hotel and shit.
All right.
Fucking shooting them and shit.
The whole Tesla thing is interesting because prior to Doge and all this, Tesla was the choice of many, 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 many liberals. It is the best electric car. I don't think there's any question about that. The problem is not the stock deal isn't just the United States. Tesla sells all over the world, and it is extremely unpopular now in many, 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 many other countries, and that's a big thing that's making the stock price drop.
Yeah, I don't follow the stock.
And to be honest, having a president defend it I have some problems with that. Having a businessman not divest himself, etc. There are all kinds of problems, and I don't feel sorry for Elon Musk one little bit.
Well, I have a problem with that.
Okay, we let you finish. Let me finish. He basically took a risk coming into government this way, and you know what? What happens to his business? I don't have any sympathy for that.
SpaceX isn't suffering.
Yeah, and if he wants to be a dick and not think there are going to be consequences for a man in his position, then now he knows.
Yeah, I think it's a very.
Stanley, do you think it's okay to be shot just for driving a Tesla? Because that's what.
No, I don't think that's okay at all. I think it's a crime.
I think it's gonna. I think and I've said this about Howard Schultz, the guy from Starbucks, when he floated running for president on the Democrat side. I said he can't make it. He's too vulnerable. He has stores on every corner, and his competition is across the street. It would be very easy for a mob to assemble in front of his stores and just say, "Hey, go to Pete's Coffee instead," and they could affect his wealth drastically. I even posited that the protest in Philadelphia was a warning shot to him. This is what.
Well, let me ask you a question, and it's half a joke, but if you think Elon Musk had come in and not been a dick, people would be this mad at him.
I think that being a dick. I mean, I haven't followed him much. I don't have an opinion like that.
I have.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So you have an opinion of him. But
no, he's been a dick.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you on that.
I think you could say that objectively.
We're all dicks here, except
I'm
we're all dicks.
But
some of us are bigger dicks than others, right?
But what we have seen is that a very drastic turn of public opinion on him, right? Maybe he acted this way prior to this, and we just seen it exposed in the public eye.
Have you wondered why?
I haven't given it much thought.
I can tell you why, because he's a dick.
Okay.
Well, it's interesting to me that he is alienated his number one audience in this country. I mean, let's face it, way more liberals are going to buy an electric car than conservatives. Maybe not the truck, but certainly the cars.
Here's the thing about the one of the things I find interesting about that is just about 3 years ago, New York City induced a lot of poor people into buying Teslas. They did. And, hey, do what you like. So you have free will. But then the opinion changed. Go ahead, Tor.
You were talking about that yesterday, John, about how New York City helped a whole bunch of black people buy Teslas.
Well, not just black people, just anybody. Mostly poor people. Mostly foreigners.
Okay.
Mostly foreigners.
All right.
Mostly foreigners that bought the cars. They're mostly the Uber drivers. And they were induced. There were long lines to buy Teslas. The government induced these people. And a year or two later, the little man down on the street, who's apolitical by and large, now finds himself driving a mobile Target. And, the political wind shifted well above their pay grade. And those are the people that, walking around getting their cars vandalized and shit.
All because of Elon Musk.
Well, whatever the case may be. But these people don't know heads or tails why. I bet you half of them don't even follow American policy, don't know heads or tails why they cars getting vandalized.
Yeah, John Galt, I've seen this race today on the shorts. Sometimes I'll be watching this short, and this Tesla smoked a fucking souped up nitrous 69 Camaro drag car, man. That Tesla just
How'd it go?
Yank your neck back. in that car, dude.
And it's like, the people that worked at the Tesla, you said it was shot up. I'd be
Well, they did it at night, so no one was there.
Well, but there, if you're a woman, if you Virgo working there, you like, well, I don't know if I'm going back in there tomorrow, right?
And you know what?
Well, was it a dealership?
But John, that's why you could stretch it and say that's terrorism if you're scaring people away from the business.
Yeah, well, I still think that's just vandalism or assault or shooting into.
Yeah, but I think Trump. Look, Trump. Did you hear about the lady that basically got fired because Trump wants Mel Gibson to have his gun rights back? Basically, and the theory is she got fired because she didn't want to do it. She refused to do it, basically. So they fired her the next morning. The way Trump has this Justice Department jacked, if he says, hey, we need to explore options to charge whoever we catch with terrorism, they're going to do it. Trump's got a bunch of loyalists in there. And if he says terrorism, they're going to at least attempt it.
And there would have to be some kind of communications, in my opinion.
My bad.
Where they want to interrupt interstate commerce. That's the only angle I can see. And I'm not a lawyer, so one probably tell you more. But if they are trying to interrupt his ability,
where does interstate commerce come into this?
That's a funny thing. It's like interstate commerce is, if you're selling a product.
Well, I know what it is. I'm trying to figure out what that.
And if you're hindering someone from selling your product, that's the only angle I can see. Otherwise, it's just a state. Right.
Okay,
right?
I see what you're saying.
Trying to reach, like, what could you go for, like, on a terrorism angle? And I could see maybe interstate commerce.
Right. Well, I mean, if Trump orders it, the Justice Department to pursue it, they're going to pursue it.
Yeah,
whether there's grounds for it or not.
I think what will likely happen is that he'll pressure the states to really hammer these people that are doing it.
It's almost like, and I know this is a rotten analogy, and I don't like to do analogies, but when I played sports, if you started a game and the ref would let you get away with some stuff that wasn't totally legal, like playing rougher than you should, elbows higher in people's face, and they didn't blow the whistle, you kept doing it. But if he called you on it, then you might stop. But if you did it 10 times and 2 or 3 times he didn't call it, that's what they're hoping for. I think that's what Trump is doing. He's flooding the zone. He's going, we're going to push the envelope everywhere we can, realizing most of the time it's going to get pushed back. But sometimes it won't. And he's hoping for this sometimes it won't.
Yeah, I can see that.
Time out for a minute. Time out for a minute, guys. Is someone audio off or is it just me?
There's no timeouts in soccer.
Okay. The view's nice, but I was wondering, like, is it my audio or someone else's audio going bonkers?
Well, when you're drunk, your hearing gets affected too.
It might be your audio, Stanley, I think.
No, I was on mute.
Someone's robotic back there. Mike is robotic.
Was it me?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone sounds okay on this end.
Do you need us to do a mic check?
Sometimes if you spill box wine on your keyboard.
I can't with you.
I don't have a keyboard.
Well, we can check that off the list.
I have one, but never use it.
Happy birthday, Stanley.
You the big 6-0, Stanley?
Why, thank you, Tom. Everyone hit the like button if you're in the chat. And make sure if you're new that you subscribe to John Galt and his wonderful urban landlord Wonderland.
John is the urban everything, to be
Stanley
honest with
Cross
you.
6000 channel.
He's
And
that nigga.
share the wealth with all your friends far and wide.
And you have to make sure
Stanley,
that
did you check your cash out?
No,
Oh, much
I wanted to
better.
make sure it went
Thank
to the right. I don't know another
Virgo.
Stanley Cross.
Thank you so much, Virgo.
Okay, okay. You're welcome. Happy birthday.
And if you want to get the best of the clips from the 12-hour streams, check what was it, the Urban Landlord clips. We chop up some of the videos.
You need to start
Oh,
promoting
I
that.
watched those. I watched those when you guys are offline. I watch those at work, and oh my God, I just get a laugh. John, you and those tenants, I swear.
I got another one to put out today. I forgot about it.
Did you get your $6, John?
You know, he sent me.
Oh yeah,
he sent me. Let me see how much he sent me.
The urban. Hey, that's actually, you ought to use that for a show title, John.
What was it?
It says John Galt, the urban negrologist.
John Galt's been being soft, man.
I think once we
letting that guy stay, and I'd have kicked his ass. I'd have kicked his ass out a week ago, John Galt.
Man, you know he's been here so long, man. He started out paying day by day for like weeks on top of weeks, bro. Man, he's been here.
He's been there a while.
He's been there about the whole year, man.
Oh shit.
He started out paying day by day by day by day by day by day. Then he finally got enough money to pay by week. And that's where, you know, I should have kept his ass on day by day. Joey. This was it, you know.
The Urban Landlord.
Man, you know. Yeah, the Urban Landlord clips, guys. Yeah.
The Urban Landlord clip.
Yeah.
It's weird, John, because like one day I was like just looking you up because I know the notifications don't work all the time, and it's like then he wasn't there. So I was like, okay. So
Yeah, I think YouTube limits it 3 a day or something like that.
Yeah, they took it down a notch, I think.
I gotta put this girl out today too.
Because you said I could just type in there John Galt, no problem, right?
Yeah.
And go right to the page, and
you know what I want to do, man? What I
all
think
of
would
a
be
sudden it didn't.
all right, talking to be droning on here. What I want to do, man, is I don't know. Tell me what you guys think about this. Like a question session. You know, once we get more people in the audience, stuff like that. If we get more people in the audience, let's just say once we do. People call in. Our tenants could call in, kind of like what we do now, but like a dedicated stream, maybe once a week, something like that. It might be interesting. Maybe I could store up the calls or something.
Would you say an AMA?
You know, like a dedicated.
AMA, ask me anything.
What was that?
And ask me anything.
Oh, is that what it's called? Yeah. Like a.
You know, that's a great idea.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people are landlords. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are aspiring to, you know, own a property here. They'd be a little landlord, and you know, I've been doing it for so long. A lot of the tips and tricks, the institutional knowledge that you have, or the learned knowledge. I think it could be very beneficial to people that want to get into it. I could, you know, field questions. You know,
I'll go further than that.
What's that?
I think there's people in the urban landlord universe that would love to ask HB anything, or Stanley anything, or even Solid Snake or Virgo. I think there's Ask Me Anything is great because people want to know about, folks' backgrounds and things like that. I think, and I'm lobbying for this heavily, only if he wants to do it. I think Stanley's son would I think you would break numbers. To get Stanley and his son on at the same time. I really do.
I do, and I've hinted at this many times, Stanley. That a lot of people you talk more about it than I do about parenting issues, and you've gotten your son into Georgia Tech, and we've gone through the professors, we've seen what type of school that is, and a lot of parents who have children, Crown Reese, as an example,
and his son,
right? That have children that maybe aren't at the same age as your son, that matriculated through high school, got into an A1 college, and maybe they're thinking about sending the military to college. Well, you can tell them, well, what was your experience as an officer in the military? Someone about to sign up and be a what do you call that shit? Boatswain?
Boatswain.
Right. You may like I don't even know what the fuck it was, but you may have some advice for or against it. Someone said name is Stanley and son. Stanley and son. That might be interesting. I tell you, one of my most favorite episodes from Michael Savage was when he more or less like passed the baton on when he recognized that the baton had been passed from him to his son. And it was I can't remember if it was one of the most popular episodes, but it made an impression on me because we all hope to get there one day. If you have children, that where you effectively pass the baton to your child and you see that child exceed wherever you were able to get to in life. And so I remember when he did that episode, I remember that, and I think you could kind of take people on the journey with you as your son matriculates through college, he gets his first job, all the old stories. Michael Savage told a story, well, his son actually told a story about his dad taking him to the zoo and putting him up next to the lions. And at this time, I guess the lions could roar at you. You would hear it. They weren't behind like plexiglass or something. And the lion roared at him, and he said it was a teachable moment for his son that if a fucking lion can roar at you, people screaming and hollering at you shouldn't be an issue, like a training moment. And it's just those little tidbit of things that you may be able to share, with you and your son. Your son says, Dad, do you remember when you took me to the zoo and had the lion roar at me? And I think that may be interesting for people, Stanley, to be honest with you. If nothing else, it would be a documentary for you and your son to share. Just like the man that came yesterday. The family that came yesterday, they were so gracious to get those little paltry belongings. And so all of our pictures and his music was on that phone, right? Just that one little simple ass phone. And YouTube provides even wider platform than just that phone, You never lose that.
I just worry sometimes because sometimes you pass the baton and another kid takes that baton and hits you in the back of the head with it.
Oh my God. I knew you were going to say that, Tom. I swear.
I laid it up for you, Tom. That's why you.
Thank you. Thank you for that softball.
But what I was about to say is that, isn't that what life is about? Is just passing the baton, like generation after generation. You just want to do better, like my parents came here. 12th man.
Talking about people talking. Go ahead. One at a time. Go ahead.
Like my parents came here as immigrants, right? And they came here with nothing, and they made a life for themselves. And us kids, we did better, and now my kids are doing better. So now my grandkids will hopefully do even better, so it's like passing the baton in a way. Just hopefully, like Tom said, nobody gets hit in the head with it.
I think life is
Virgo. Your sons are at NYU.
Oh no. My son One of my sons is at Hofstra, and the other one's at Berkeley.
In
Hofstra's in
Berkeley, New York. Berkeley, New York.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hofstra's in Jersey, right? Is that in Jersey?
No, Hofstra's in Long Island.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I was thinking that. What's the other schools in Jersey? Begin with an R.
But one of the son that actually goes to Hofstra, let me refresh y'all. He actually did graduate, and he's at a law firm right now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's and let me tell you, because our accounts are linked, because we all have the same bank, and I can see, everything. Because even though they're about to be 22 on the 18th, they're still my babies, and I still need to be on top of everything. And when I tell you this, in the words of Stanley, this motherfucker, when I seen his check, I'm like, dude, you're making more money than I've ever made at 22 years old. So I'm so proud,
I bet.
You're doing a great job, Ebony.
I tried.
I think life is like passing the baton. It's also like popping the balloon when you think about it.
That's
people
true too.
people sort of make their choices, and as they go, and hopefully you make the right one.
I wish I would have popped the balloon more often in my life, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Does anyone know how that young lady that got hit in the back of the head with the baton is doing? Because I heard she had a concussion, possible skull fracture to the back of the
Well,
head.
I mean, she did an interview.
They said
The one that got hit in the back of the head, or the one that hit?
No,
both
both of them.
Both of them. But they said they were had to
I
wait
didn't
till.
see the one that got hit.
They said that it was weird. They said they had to wait for the swelling to go down to check on that skull fracture, and that's not how X-rays work.
Well, no, if you really think about it, okay, so your brain has fluid. So there's fluid inside of the skull. So you do have to wait until that fluid goes down to actually see
A skull
what's going
fracture?
on. Oh, a
Yeah.
skull fracture.
Yeah,
Oh, I
that's-
thought you said brain injury. Oh, my bad.
No, just the skull fracture.
I heard it was a
Well, they may
concussion.
not do
That's
X-rays
one.
of the head. I mean, you don't want to X-ray the brain.
Oh, they do them all the time.
They do.
Yeah, and they may need to do an MRI as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's. I was thinking you do an MRI versus an X-ray.
Dentists, they do head X-rays all the time.
Hey, let me ask you guys this. What do you think about Michelle Obama's new podcast?
I'm not going to listen to it.
Why not?
I'm indifferent to it.
For what?
No, I'm just curious. I'm just asking.
I mean, it would probably now. The thing is that I would listen to it maybe for a few minutes, but I mean, sitting back hearing her and her brother reminisce about their childhood or something like that doesn't interest me.
She's also giving relationship.
I listen to Virgo talk for 4 hours.
I think
Obama.
I think it's just another one of those things. I think she would have an incredible story to tell if she could, just be blunt. I think it'd be very, she would draw an audience clearly. But then her language would be so tame that it would be, be boring. The people
Well,
that
what
would.
do you expect her to do? Say she's that N-word?
Nah, I mean, there's better ways. It could be just as simple as who she has on as guests, how she interviews the guests, the topics that she covers, and things like that. I think there's a gold mine for her. I just don't think that
Because
she.
I saw the first episode of it
Mm,
on Spotify. Let me have a
mm.
look at it real quick.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. She's got Issa Rae, and what I do like is she's kind of like she was when they were in office. One of them is titled "Some Friendships Need to Go."
Mm.
And so I'm seriously, if it's life lessons and things to keep in mind and all of that, which is the kind of the way that she was, as first lady, I think she'll have an audience. There's no question about it.
You know what? When you said some friends need to go, the first thing I thought was Barack.
I think she talked divorce on the first podcast. Something I think I saw Helen. But I just think I think that she tried to do something with Netflix. I don't know how well it worked out. I don't think it worked out that well.
They still have the production company.
Yeah, I don't think that they made like big hits or anything like that. And I think, a lot of people are limited by what they can say in polite company or in public. And I think she will suffer from that. I think people
She's a former first lady. I mean, she's literally a historical figure.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. So she's limited by that, right? That you can't be, but so long as you don't want to be making news with your statements as the former first lady.
Right.
That limits, what you can say, the content that you can cover. And I don't know if what she would be talking about would be that interesting outside of her time as a first lady, to be honest with you.
To you or little girls?
To an audience, I just don't see enough content there. People want opinions. People want strong opinions one way or the other.
I don't think urban landlords would be her target audience.
Well, I think some of the people here would be, right? Or could possibly be. If her message was in line, right? If she was giving opinions, like them or love them, people would come and clip it and react to it and shit like that. But with no one, no strong opinions one way or the other, there isn't much to react to. And I think that's half of the. Look how many shows Be Brave has made off of you, right? And I think
I'm calling you John.
Like it or love it. I don't think she gives you anything to react to.
I'm calling you, motherfucker.
That's my thought. I could be wrong.
What in the hell is that noise?
I thought it was my phone.
I thought it was something of mine too.
It's a fucking WhatsApp call coming in on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Fucking, how do I get rid of this shit? I don't know how to cut this shit off. How do I cut this shit off?
Have 12-man breathe on your phone.
God dang. How do I fucking cut this shit off?
Well, you could cut it off by answering it.
Me and my phone have social distancing between me and the phone here.
Hey, do you see snake, Solid Snake in your in that part of the galaxy?
Where?
Oh, I was talking to 12th Man.
Oh.
No.
He seems to be in.
I see the people that's on the panel and what you have showing on the screen, Stanley.
Gotcha.
That's all I see.
No pink elephants.
John Galt. You gotta watch those WhatsApp calls, John. Like AT&T tried to charge me $70 for taking a WhatsApp call.
Really? You don't have unlimited minutes?
Well, I was from China and not covered under my plan. I'm not trying to talk.
Someone called you collect from China?
Yeah, no shit. They took it off my bill, so it's no big deal, but
Did they want some of your box wine, 12th man?
He only talked to him for half an hour.
She was trying to sell me a box house. My God.
Was that your mail order bride?
Nah. Come on, Virgo. You know better than
Do you make cashew chicken?
12th man likes chocolate.
Oh no, he ordered takeout from China.
They made him order by the number. You try to order by the name of it, they get pissed off and make you go number 42, number 47.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say, John, you gotta watch those WhatsApp calls, man.
Pretty chicken wings with the fried rice.
Put you in the mix, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh my Lord. I'm so glad I took off today. I haven't cut up with y'all in a long time.
Me too, Virgo.
I'm waiting to see John's caping. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I might get around to it this week.
Where'd HB go? I thought he was gonna do some trucking today or something.
Oh my God. What is that?
What?
Goddamn.
That Chinese looking.
Oh, that's from Twitch.
Oh.
Or Kick. Let me see which one is that. I can't fucking Twitch.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's Twitch.
Oh.
Cheap viewers on Stream Boo. Wow.
And then
Hey John, did you see that ratchet party that the baby mama from what's that guy whose daughter got killed? What's his name?
Yeah.
Little something.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy, wasn't it? That was kind of crazy.
I was embarrassed, angry, like I felt so much emotion seeing that. Embarrassed, angry, and oh my goodness.
Oh, wait, embarrassed how?
That was ratchet. Embarrassed because Stanley, come on, man. As Black people, come on, we gotta do better.
You know
sometimes.
what? Why
Here we
on
go.
earth? You know
Here we
what?
go.
This everyone represents the race is bullshit. Okay, and I have no clue why you would feel guilty about someone you don't even know.
Oh, guilt wasn't one of my emotions.
Okay, well,
Stanley.
okay, why would you feel embarrassment? And embarrassment, basically guilt and embarrassment are related.
Well, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question, Stanley. How about this? Let's look at it on the other side. If you see a young Black man doing well, do you feel some kind of pride in seeing him doing well because he's Black? Well,
I don't feel race pride, and quite frankly, I don't feel pride at all unless he's my son.
Well, you know, a lot of Black people do.
I will be happy. I'll be glad to see someone doing well, but you know what? In all honesty, no, I don't feel any sort of race pride, and really never have.
But when we had Black History Month, I profiled all these kids dressing up as Barack Obama and Rosa Parks. They don't know those people, but somehow they have some attachment to those people and what they accomplished, and there is some pride in what they accomplished. And so I think
actually, other than historic, I might just be kind of an anomaly here, but I see Black History Month literally for the history of it. And to Phoenix Fish's point, no, I don't get embarrassed. What I do want is for people to get the history right and the sociology right, the science right, or whatever. It's not that I'm defending a race as much as I am defending the truth.
Yeah,
happy birthday. By the way, happy birthday, Stanley. And also, I get embarrassed for people sometimes. Like I'm at the DMV and there's an older person that's having trouble was something I can get a sense of embarrassment, or some cases a little bit of pity for their plight. And it sometimes is race motivated, like take for instance 12th Man. Now I'm going to have to get up here, and somebody's going to call me in a second, and I got to go to a business meeting.
Don't even talk about me, dude, because I'll cut you up.
Hey, I just
with a spork. I'm going to get a call here in a second, so I duck out real quick. Thank you all for having me, and thank you, Stanley, for making me part of your birthday celebration.
It was excellent having you up here. I had a really good time.
Well, just have a happy birthday.
Okay, Tom, I wanted to tell you.
He's got to go.
Before you go.
No, not quite yet.
Real quick, you said something so profound, and the question wasn't even for me; it was for Stanley. But you said something so profound to me that I'm considering something to tell my story. Yeah, thank you for that, Tom. I don't think you even knew that you were like challenging my thoughts and what you were saying, but I'm happy that you asked that question. It was really good.
If it was
made me
positive and good and beneficial to people, I guarantee you I had no idea I was doing it.
Yeah.
Mr. Self-deprecation.
No idea whatsoever. I'm doing a show tonight on a gigantic spider. Okay, it's clear that I'm not really trying for any sort of purpose or outcome whatsoever.
I hate spiders.
Well, they've always spoken highly of you.
12th Man has arachnophobia.
Fed them to my chickens. If you have chickens, then you don't have to worry about spiders or ants or any of that shit, because the chickens eat them all. Right?
Oh.
Except for the chicken killing spider.
Which one is that? I've never
Well,
seen
the
one.
Sydney funnel web, the huntsman spider, the
That shit
Isn't there a
don't live up
trapdoor
here.
spider?
the great box wine spider. That's the one that kills all the
That
chickens.
shit don't live up here, Tom Guppy.
Ooh, that was almost funny.
I've never heard that one before. It'll be okay. But I just want Stanley to have a happy birthday. I would hit that Cash App, show Stanley how much you've enjoyed him, even if you just kind of hate watch. He deserves your money.
That is true.
The chicken killing spider.
Don't forget to send Stanley a happy birthday Cash App.
Wish I'd have said that.
Yeah.
And for the people who have, I really appreciate it. As a matter of fact, I might just duck out and get a 6-pack here.
You need to get a 24-pack.
No.
I want unfiltrated Stanley tonight.
No, you need to do that on the way back from the restaurant. That way your sister might spring for it.
Oh shoot! Oh hell no! My family hates it when I drink.
Oh, okay.
I wonder why.
He don't even want his sister to find out he got a 12-pack.
Okay.
What the hell are you talking about? I'm 60 years old. What is she gonna do? Like I told my mother once when I was like 40, I'm like, I'm good and grown. Oh, don't treat me like I'm 16. I'll see what HB does when he comes up, because I'm imagining he'll want to start his show.
That's what I was wondering.
That way you can run rampant. By the way, Canada just slapped slapped another tariff. So we got a nice little trade war going on here.
Well, is it going to be a tariff war?
Apparently.
Is that how we're going to fight wars now? Just slap tariffs on each other?
Apparently. Why the hell are all these things going to the wrong place?
My electricity bills are high as
Stanley,
fuck.
it'll all come out in the wash, Stanley. I mean,
I do believe it will.
yeah, I do too.
Where are all of these going?
Is John Galt still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, there.
John, have you seen this? Both the EU and Canada are retaliating.
Oh, really?
Yep. Specifically on the steel and aluminum tariffs.
Are you sure that's not from yesterday? Because it changes day to day, Stanley. So,
See where it says at the bottom there, updated 46 minutes ago?
okay. Let's do a 46-minute update.
Well, no, my point is it's from today. So I don't know. I have to admit though, Trump is definitely, definitely giving we who are inclined to news something to do.
Yeah.
He's gonna make a newsman out of me yet.
I tell you, he's good on the news.
Canada just came in what, Latino?
Late night Stanley, you're already a newsman. Didn't know that yet.
What wasn't a big deal? Phoenix Fish?
It wasn't a fair deal to begin with. That's what he's saying. Latino said eggs have gone down. I don't eat eggs. I don't know.
Okay, I don't really understand your point.
Weren't they like $8 at one point? Is that what they were? I don't know. What was
Depends
it
on
called?
where you are.
It was like $8 to $10.
Phoenix Fish, I'm not a trade expert. I don't know whether they were fair. I do know that a lot of times there's trade imbalance. Well, not trade imbalances. There are imbalances in the tariffs. And Trump is right. It had been unfair for a while. But if we put on a tariff, if we increase a tariff and they increase a tariff, that's by definition retaliation. So that's how it's retaliation. Has nothing to do with the resting state or how it all began. If they do something and we do something and they do something, that's retaliation.
I see.
Thank you, Latina.
He coming on the stock market. I think that my honest opinion, I think regular people, working class people, shouldn't even pay attention to the stock market. I think they should buy. I think they should buy real.
Well, I mean, but working class people invest in it.
Yeah, I think they do. I think
I mean, if you're doing the little,
I think what crack does makes sense for working class people, but I don't think buying paper makes sense for working class people. They should be buying real assets. All of their money should be in real shit, or paying off the real shit that they owe, cars.
Yeah, I would tend to disagree with you. I think the best way, if you're going to invest in the stock market, for someone who doesn't, is still mutual funds, or do it the way crack does it. But the thing is, I'm not a trader. Like sitting down and tracking this and the little swing trades, I don't want to do that.
But see, like crack doesn't believe in fundamentals, right? Like he don't give a fuck what the company is. Like that's not investing. I don't think working class people should just
Well, no, what crack does is trading.
right, but deep down on the level, crack don't give a fuck. It could be you could be selling a scam, right? He don't give a shit. Bitcoin, he don't believe. He may not believe in it, but he'll trade it. Like if he got volume, right? If he got if
when
it had
you're a CFP, you know about trading styles, investing styles.
well, and see that we've talked about this quite a bit. Like that shit is out of style today. It would be well, mutual funds are more or less built on that style.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. And
As a matter of fact, like an index fund.
Right. So, like for instance, index funds are kind of different because they they can rebalance those, change them, swap them out, and so on and so forth. But within those indexes are individual stocks.
Exactly.
And they're, the fundamentals of those stocks really don't move the stock as much as the volume and the volatility and this or that. It has really nothing to do per se with the company. You see a company like, let's say Tesla is down 50%. Is the company worth less by 50%? It has the intrinsic value gone down? Or is it some external things where people may have artificially driven it down? Well, crack don't give a damn. He's just saying, where is it going? Let me ride.
Right. I mean, he basically trades on volatility.
Right, and volume, and whereas I think a lot of working class people who, let's say, are buying mutual funds, those mutual funds are taking their money and saying, we're going to enter into a market on the basis of value type investing. What stocks are we
But
buying?
that type of investing is like the dollar cost averaging.
Well, that's
They're
what-
not
now that's
trading.
what-
They're literally dollar cost averaging.
That's what the employee is doing. When he sends his money to his 401k, they're supposedly investing the money in a basket of stocks, right? But
and underneath that, I mean, the mutual funds they're traders who manage the funds.
right, and a lot of this shit is even automated now. But the bigger point is that they're buying stocks based upon, the price of that stock being dictated by people like Crack and CKJ3. You see, he's saying liquidity, which basically allows.
Right, and the end investor, the person putting in, into their 401k,
right?
That's good enough. Like for me, for instance, you know what? I could sit there and I could sit there and trade, but I would literally get bored with it in 6 months.
Right.
I would much rather, and hey, call me lazy, and you would be right. Put it into a fund. I expect this to be there for 20 years. I'm going fishing. I don't want to be,
totally get it.
every quarter,
Right.
trying to figure out what I'm going to trade in and out. That doesn't interest me.
Right. Now, mutual funds, by and large, don't trade. They buy and hold.
Exactly.
Right? Now, people like Crack trade.
Exactly.
So this Tesla ride down that a lot of mutual funds would have had to hold Tesla.
Yep.
Well, they ate the whole 50% down. They did, right? You understand?
Crack's going to be making money hand over fist.
Crack will make money riding that bitch down, whereas the mutual fund investor, he doesn't make any money riding it down.
Right, but here's the deal. Crack is taking more risk.
Well,
the buy and hold over, a decade or two is actually less risky than what Crack is doing. The only reason Crack and CKJ and all those guys are making money is they know what they're doing. Now, you give some kid without training, just, sitting there making guesses, he's going to lose money just as much risk of losing money is getting money. To be a trader, you got to know what you're doing.
Well, I think the reason why Crack and CKJ3 are able to make a go of it because they see the game for what it is.
Right.
They see shit. I see shit going up, shit going down.
It's a gamble.
They abstract out.
No, I wouldn't call it a game.
But hold on for a minute. What they're doing is they're abstracting out the company. They don't care. They can make tennis shoes, Crocs, Air Jordans, diamonds. They don't give a shit. They just trading it off the liquidity.
Mm-hmm.
You got the same people, working class people, entering the same market with one group really scalping all the profits up and down, going and coming.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the other group with a totally different mindset of buy and hold.
Yeah.
That doesn't fit the paradigm of the majority of the market being traded nowadays. The majority of the people.
But it depends on what your goals are. Okay. Well, if not everybody is crack or CKJ. Okay. And I'm speaking from personal experience. I have a Series 7. I could trade stocks if I so chose to do it and pretty much know how it would work, except I don't want to put in that kind of work.
All right. I mean, they nowadays shit CKJ3, he got this shit automated. I think no, he doesn't. My lady Lisa has her shit automated.
That's nice.
You write a fucking script, But the bigger point that I'm making is it's not a real physical asset. And I think the average 401k investor is buying into the market based upon a paradigm of fundamentals, more or less. Whereas the people who are moving the market don't care if it goes up or down.
Absolutely right.
And so therein lies a conflict there.
Where's the conflict?
Well, okay, for instance, let's say you're holding the S&P 500.
Okay, well, hold on. Before you start getting into market fundamentals and all that, right. I'm looking at it from the other side. What are your goals? Okay, if I'm 20 and my goal is to save for retirement 40 or 50 years down the line, and I don't like to do what crack or CKJ3 does, then you know what? You could put it into real assets, like you say, which are fine, buy and hold. Right. Houses, buy and hold. Mutual funds, buy and hold. For those of us who don't like the thrill of the trade, it's perfectly good for a working class person.
Well, I talk about a lot of times.
But you got to diversify it. It can't all be one thing.
Yeah, I'm going a roundabout way to make a point. Y'all watch this movie, and I don't like to make references to movies, but I think it's applicable here. And it was Wolf of Wall Street, one of those movies, and the guy was like, never let the customer get his money away from us. If a customer calls in and say, hey, man, I want to sell and cash out and go buy a Cadillac, that stock trader going to say, hey, man, we just got a new stock tip in on blah, blah, blah. I can put you in on it right now. You come in at the bottom. The goal is to never let you get your money out of that stock brokerage. That's the goal. Keep your money up in the air.
Right. Well, most working class people won't have a brokerage unless it's holding their mutual funds.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So the mutual fund is the same thing, right? Like,
but see what CKJ is saying here.
Mm-hmm.
He's basically taking the trading money and putting it into funds. Basically he wants dividends that makes perfect sense because he's taking the profits from the volatility and putting it into something.
I understand all that, but deep down on the level, what he is not saying.
Your point is what's good for the working class guy. The working class guy should not be taking any lessons from Wolf of Wall Street.
Well, but what KJ3 is saying, or how I take what he's saying, because I know how the markets work very, very well, is what he's doing is he's scalping the head of the little man. Crack tells you just the same. He said, I'm looking for someone stupid so I can scalp their head. And that's what Crack and CKJ3 and all these other trading dens, and that's what they're doing.
And you know what?
Crack will tell you, he said, I know I can't beat the big guys. They got algorithms, they got data centers, they got quicker fees than I do, but I can beat the little man, and that's what they're doing. They're beating up on each other.
And you know what? They're working to do it. It takes time. It takes effort. You got to pay attention to what's going on.
Hold on,
They're working at scraping.
If you listen to what I'm saying, like I'm not criticizing.
Dude, you know what? You're acting like you're teaching rocket science.
No.
You don't. I don't need to listen. I know what you're saying. All I'm saying is that what you and CKJ and Latino and 12th Man does Bitcoin, it's not for everyone.
What I'm saying, you know, if you let me finish, I know it's very difficult for you, Stanley, but you should try to listen sometimes.
You know what? Don't tell me what to do.
I mean, you know, I'm trying to say it in the nicest way, bro.
You're acting like this is like some sage rocket science advice.
You don't even. You know what? That's fine. I keep my
Happy birthday to you.
Either that or just get to the point.
Happy
Well, I mean,
birthday
no
to
Stanley.
It's really
How old are you today, Stanley?
60 and getting older by the minute.
Nice. You don't even look a day older than 60, Stanley.
You know, I don't mean to be rude, John, but the thing is that I'm not like Palomino Ricky Z. I'm pretty quick on the uptake, and when you start repeating points over and over, I get bored. That's why I don't trade, because I get bored.
But I'm not just talking to you, and you know, when you cut me off, then you know I feel like I need to make the point. You know.
Okay. Well, if you're talking to the audience, I'm sorry I interrupted you.
Yeah, I mean that's who we're talking to, right? But again, you know, I know so many people with student loans, and they probably have a 401k balance that matches their student loans. I know so many people that want to start a business, and they have the money in their 401k, but they can't access it without penalties, and so they choose to save for this future with a 401k, and then they choose not to do anything in the present. That's fine.
But John, the thing is, and I know what you're saying, but you need to sit down with a John Galt before you start sinking a bunch of money. You need to know what your end goal is. Okay. And if it's to start a business, a 401k might not be the best instrument to do that.
Well, but I'm talking about people that I know that also have student loans.
Never get student loans, and you got to meet people where they are.
But if you already have them, right?
Right.
So let's say you got student loans, or let's say you got a mortgage. I think you probably would be better served paying down your debts.
Agree.
Then, and this is the most critical point. I don't trust Wall Street enough for them to come up with this scheme that benefits me 40 years from now. I just don't trust them that much. Like no one seems to trust Wall Street, but everyone seems to trust them at their most critical point of saving up their money for when they can't make any money anymore. I don't trust them like that. I've seen them manipulate markets. Look at Tesla. Tesla's not worth 50% less today than it was 6 months ago. But the stock is down. It has to be nothing but manipulation. There are other stocks that are up 50%, and what the hell's changed other than maybe a news clip? So that's manipulation, clearly, and I don't think the regular people should be involved in manipulation. I think when people were doing the best back in the 70s and 80s, and I know I'm making this simplistic, but I'm going to give you an example of what I mean, is that people pay more attention to paying their houses and their cars off and shit like that. Primarily is because they couldn't get into the stock market. You had to buy stocks in round lots. You had to buy 100 shares, 100 shares, and the commission would be high, and the average man just did not even get into it. But the stock market comes to, damn, there's a lot of people money that we're missing out on. So they lowered the rates of commission to get you in, make little snazzy apps for the kids, come up with a 401k scheme, and now the
401ks replaced defined benefit plans.
But defined benefit plans
is retirement instruments. But they also came up with drips. They also, there's NASDAQ penny stocks. I remember back in the 80s, my father used to do penny stocks.
I mean, I'm old enough to remember when stocks used to trade in fractional shares, fractionals.
Yeah.
Quarters, 1/8.
Yep.
5/8. Now it's pennies, so anybody can get in.
But that's why you had to buy in round lots, right? Like if
I think the round lots was because it was much more laborious. Who the fuck gonna send in an order for one share? Now you can buy one share. And I remember a guy at Walmart. He working at Walmart, a buddy of mine, and he was telling me about how he gets paid in Walmart stock. I said, "Nigga, you better get your money in cash. You broke as hell. What the fuck is a stock certificate gonna do for you? You broke as hell. You need every dollar you can get." But somehow Walmart had convinced him to take some of his compensation in stock. Now, if you know how that works from an accounting standpoint, and if you understand how that works in business, you get someone like Master Kim up here to better explain it. It's all about cash flow.
Yeah, but
hold on. You hear me talking? Hold on. Let's say if you're a company like Walmart, it has maybe 100,000 employees, and you can convince. Come on, now, don't interrupt me. And you got 100,000 employees, new stores, and you can convince 20% of them to take 10% of their compensation in stock. That's an immediate cash flow boost. Immediate cash flow boost. Immediate. It's a boom to the company. And the poor man down here think he got something. He go on 5 shares in Walmart. He can't even vote on that shit. He has no. You might want to go. Is it not?
Galt, do you even have a Walmart in Washington, D.C.?
Yeah, there's a Walmart. 12 million.
What?
Y'all have one?
Okay. 12 million. Come on, 12 million.
But wouldn't you say though, like if Walmart stocks, right? Let's say this person gets it at a certain percentage, and I don't know, Walmart decides to do some crazy thing down the line where stocks go up. Wouldn't that be beneficial to that person that has stocks instead of the 10%?
He can't sell it. It's locked up. It's locked up. It's in some kind of retirement scheme where he can't cash out and sell it. He ain't got that much of it anyway. He got 10, 15, 100 shares at best, right? What the hell is that? And he can't sell it. It's locked up money. Meanwhile, he behind on his gas bill and behind on his car note. He could be paying off his bills with that. How many people got car notes right now and they got money in the 401k that could pay off the car note? How many?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, but the 401k is not, I mean,
that's for retirement, though.
I'm trying to figure out why. I mean, it's a nest egg. You're not supposed to be using it.
That's like for when you're old and
stuff.
Okay. You can fall back on that.
Let me ask you this.
It replaced defined benefit plans.
Right.
I mean, the same thing with a Roth.
Hold on, Latino. Let me ask you this question. Latino's a young working man right now, and he probably has more money in his 401k, or he has some money in his 401k, and he probably has a car note. Is that fair to say, Latino?
Yeah.
See, okay. Now, would most people say that car notes are a bad deal?
Right.
Virgo works at a car dealership. Virgo, is a car note typically a bad deal? Virgo.
A car note?
Yes and no. Come on, huh?
She's an accountant, remember?
Right. Well, she will understand.
Well, yeah, but I still know the ins and outs of
Is it yes and no? Is the car note typically in favor of the buyer or the loaner?
Well, that's a loaded question, John, because I'm going to explain why.
Who usually wins when someone gets a loan at a car dealership?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Who usually is the winner when someone gets a loan at the car dealership?
Can I explain if you don't mind?
It depends because if you have,
well, who usually?
I'm explain. It's usually the bank.
Well, no, I'll explain because I work at a dealership. Hold on.
Can I just get
Hold on?
One word. Who usually wins? The buyer or the lender? Just typical.
It depends. If you have perfect credit,
there you go.
The buyer wins. But if you have bad credit, this is what they
lower.
do to you. This is what they do to you at a dealership. They'll run your credit like 30 times. And I've seen some finance guys do people really dirty.
All right. So, Virgo, the bigger point is typically, as Virgo says, unless you have A1 credit, and if you have A1 credit.
Okay, to answer that question, Yeah, the bank wins.
Thank you. Thank you. Finally, so we got the answer. So here we have people, typically with money, engaging in bad financial decisions in the present to save for the future. If you make enough bad decisions in the present, your future will be bad. Promise you. No matter how much you save up for the future, if you make a lot of bad financial decisions in the present, your future would be bad. That's guaranteed.
Okay, I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going.
Right? And so a lot of these micro decisions that people make, where they have credit cards, they got 401k money that can pay off all the credit cards and just live this. But every month they're paying their credit card, and the same credit card company is the same fucking 401k company. And then you look at your credit card statements if you're carrying a balance. What's your rates? Anybody got a credit card? What's your rates that you're paying?
Shit, if you're paying monthly, you're paying 3 times as. Let's just say you bought something for $500, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're easily paying $1,500 for that one purchase.
Okay, so you're paying at least 15% interest on the credit card, correct?
Yeah, if you have bad credit.
Way
yeah. And
more.
most,
I think it's like
most
18.
people do.
Any credit card, I don't give a fuck what your credit is. If you extending credit on a credit card, you're gonna pay double-digit credit rates above 10%. Is that fair? Is that fair?
Yes.
Everybody? Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so the average person, they says, has about $10,000 in credit, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's probably fair, right? Some have more, some have less. But the average person, if he's working, probably has a 401k greater than $10,000, correct?
Right.
Right. And the same people that extend you credit on the credit cards are pretty much the same companies that run all the 401ks. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So those people that are managing your money are also charging you exorbitant rates, knowing that they got your money. And they still charging you as if you don't have any fucking collateral with them, right? Right? That's what they do. And every month you pay the credit card, and then you also contribute to the 401k. You send your money to them in 2 different streams. On one, they're charging you. On the other one, they're charging you too, because they don't manage your money for free. And you think about all the things that you could have done with that money in the present to prepare yourself for the future.
Mm.
And then you weigh it against whatever you hypothetically may get 40 years from now. And that is the bet that you make. I'm not saying you're right or you're wrong, but there are some other options than giving your money to a corporation that you don't trust intrinsically and walking away for 40 years and hoping that they do the right thing for you. I don't think that makes sense, right? Personally.
Right.
I mean, how many times have we had young kids out here protesting Operation Wall Street, right? Yet they turn around and put a 401k.
Yeah, but
it doesn't make sense to me.
I get what you're saying, but this is the thing. If you was to put your money on a savings, you probably be getting 1.7% as of you putting in your 401k. Some companies offer to match what you put in. So if you put in $100, they give you another 100.
Let me ask you this question. Okay, let me ask you this question here. If you went to that same company and say, you know what, just give me the money that you're gonna match with Fidelity, and we'd be cool.
But that's the thing. They need an incentive for you to put your money there.
Yeah. So they need an incentive for you to give this financial company your money. Now, who has incentivized them to do this? Who has created the incentive? Huh? Who created the incentive? And you think they created an incentive for you? Huh? They could have easily just raised your salary and say, you know what, do what you want to do with the money. Right? But they didn't do that. They said, we're going to take your money and we're going to allow you to choose 1 or 2 401k plans, and you can invest in they limit your options. That's what they do, right? If you go to a company where there's a 401k, you don't get the whole universal 401k mutual funds. You get you get Templeton or Fidelity or State Street or whatever that company chose. Well, how did that company choose that company. You ever thought about that? You ever thought about why your choices are so limited? When you go to work and they give you that 401k offering, there's only a handful of 401 mutual funds to choose from. You ever thought about that? Nobody, no one ever thought about that. Latino, you
Those
see?
companies are probably giving them incentives to.
Yeah, you are correct. Yeah, you are correct. You know, I was working for some company, and they switched up the 401k advisor. What? Not that I cared. Hell, your choices were limited either way. But I said, what would make them change? What would make them change? And you realize that shit, they greased their pockets to say it's a sales business. I'm in the business of selling 401k plans to companies. And I have to induce these companies to choose me, right? So my company can make money off of their 401k plans. You got a company making 100,000 people. You got a company, let's say 4,000 people making $100,000 a piece. They're sending in, you know, whatever percentage of their salary, $10,000 a year. That's 100,000 people, 4,000 people sending in $10,000 a year. The trading that they make off the trading income that they make off of their front running employees trades. I remember back in the day, you remember back in the day where they used to have research analysts on CNBC? You ever heard of this shit? Research analysts and shit? Mm-hmm. Wall Street doesn't,
Sure, I remember. So
Wall Street used to pay them through your 401k plans. What? Yeah, most people probably. That's how those guys got paid. That Wall Street. You ever heard of the Chinese wall in Wall Street in financial firms? You ever heard of that before? You know it's bullshit. It's called the Chinese wall. And so basically, let's say your IPO department and your, I don't know, your trading department supposedly have Chinese walls up. So that if I'm leading a IPO, the people in, say, my trading department aren't privy to what's going on the other side of the wall where they are launching this IPO. So there's supposed to be a Chinese wall up to keep one side from taking advantage of the other. Now you know that shit don't work. Right, they're taking advantage of people. Come on. I can pull it up for you. I can better explain it. Chinese wall. Chinese wall. Finance. Yep, here it is right here. Let me pull it up. The Chinese wall. Chinese wall finance. Here we go. A Chinese wall is a policy that prevents the misuse of confidential information in finance. It is also known as the ethical wall. A Chinese wall separates employees who have access to confidential information from those who don't. It might be used to separate the investment banking division from the research department. So when you hear a Wall Street research analyst come out and say, I want to issue a sale on such and such and such and such, supposedly he's doing that in a silo and not giving the information to the investment banking division before he goes on TV. And so they have to create little silos and they pay their research department for the research. That's kind of how it works. And, you know, if I'm wrong or here or there, I've given you kind of the lay of the land of how these people are able to manipulate even the 401ks. Go right ahead, Tom.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh, I thought you came up to chime in on that.
No, I just got out of that meeting real fast. And
oh, yeah.
I see where the little horsey's making fun of me. The guy with the little horsey. Anyway.
No, I was just thinking that the stock market for the little man, you know, you're putting a lot of hope in Wall Street, doing the right thing with your money over the next 40 years. And they've kind of lulled people to sleep with something that would normally happen in the real world. Just invest your money and forget it. If I told someone, hey, man, just give me $100 and forget it until 40 years from now, and, you know, I'll give you some projection on what that $100 would be worth, he'd be like, hell no. And it could be a family member. But here we have people all over the country giving money to Wall Street, an organization that they don't trust. Intrinsically, they don't trust banks and
Hey,
investment.
I disagree with you there.
Okay, well, that's fine.
You're a particular type of person, John.
Yeah.
You are all into, you don't like seeing money sitting there doing nothing.
Mm-mm.
Okay, that's what I'm assuming that's why you don't like 401ks. It's just money kind of collecting interest, but it's not necessarily working as well as it could, right?
No, that's not what I see, because I'm okay with certificates of deposit and things like that.
See, I would never do CDs. That you do better putting it long term into something like a mutual fund, like buying a 10-year CD. I
Well, I
would
wouldn't.
never do that.
Well, I'm talking about, like, let's say money market. Sometimes you have money market. I should have said money market. Sometimes you have money market yielding 4.5% short term. Why not take that if you have money just sitting? But what I'm talking about is that I see a lot of people who can't pay their bills,
Right.
but they're investing in their 401k. I'm like, dude, why don't you just get out of bills first?
But I mean, but the 401k, let me ask you a question, because I mean, you can, if your 401ks through your job, and generally they are, you can either not put money into your 401k or you can. Okay. If you choose to participate in the 401k, well, that's specifically for retirement. That money is earmarked because it's not, it goes in there tax free, with the idea that by the time you start drawing on it after retirement, it's taxed at a lower rate. So there is a purpose, okay? If you want to pay your bills, don't put money in the 401k.
Right. And that's what I'm saying, where I think that a lot of people in America today.
But the money is earmarked. There's a plan for it.
Right. Right. I understand. I understand all of that. But what I'm saying is to earmark in the future while you're present, while making really bad decisions in the present,
Correct.
as an example, the car loan. Then you're making a lot of bad decisions in hopes that this 401k apparatus works out.
That's the 401k is money you are going to, it has a purpose. The theory is it's set aside money that you don't even look at. Just pretend it's not there.
Right.
I think the biggest advantage of a 401k with many, not all, but a good majority of the companies is the matching. So
Yes.
if I put in 4%, they will match it up to 4%, and some will match like 0.5% up to 10 or something like that. That's the big advantage, is that you're getting a big return right there, and then you put in and you just get your 401k money over time as well.
I mean, it remains to be seen. Now, have we had a generation yet to retire off of 401ks? I don't know yet.
Oh yeah.
Because the 401k started in the 70s.
Believe so. Yeah.
Right. So we're in 2020. It wouldn't have been really fully adopted to probably late 80s, because there were still many. The government didn't get rid of their defined benefit plans till in the 2000s.
Mid to late 80s, sure. I know people that are living off their 401ks.
I mean, my mom is about to retire next year, so.
Does your mother have a retirement plan, or does she have just money saved up?
No, she has the 401k and some money saved up.
Well, the 401k is the money saved up, right?
Oh, yeah, but she also,
that would be a part of it. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, she also has.
And you know what? It also depends on what state you live in, because my parents retired. My parents retired with a pension and their Social Security, and I mean, well, now that my stepfather had a stroke and he's sick, and my mom has to stay, but my mom used to travel like all the time, and I'm like, and she would go places to like China and Dubai and all these other countries, and I'm like, what the hell? I want to be like this when I retire.
I mean, the
Living in
pension is where it's at.
Florida, you don't get a pension here.
The pension is where it's at, and I don't think
Yeah.
we've seen a full generation of people retiring as we have with defined benefit plans. Like once we start to see a bunch of people retiring with nothing but their 401k and no income coming in, then we're really going to see how it works out. Because income to me is everything, right? Like if you got to pinch off what you have as opposed to income just coming in, you run the risk of running out of money. But if you have,
I agree. That's why Social
you got a good chance.
If there's no accounting for people who are just not planning correctly. The 401k is one thing. I mean, you can buy land. I mean, the 401, you shouldn't be just doing a 401k and nothing else.
Agreed.
I think that I agree with you. I think that many people are so stretched, and many people have,
That's what I was about to say.
and I think that I think that the buy and hold is a strategy, a marketing term that is very, very effective for people who are busy. You got 2 kids, you ain't got time to be looking for land. Remember, we had Scott, the guy, Master Kim's guy. He said, "Man, I wouldn't advise anybody to buy land. The regulation and the trouble you got to go through, it's just not worth it." So buying land probably would be out for most people unless they just had a lot of money. So I think most people see the 401k is their most effective investment vehicle. That seems to be,
or move into one of those 55 and over, those 55 and over apartment complexes or home subdivisions and stuff like that. That's how it is in Florida.
You gotta have money.
I mean,
you got money. You got real serious money.
yeah, but you know what, John? I'm gonna be very honest with you. Do you know how much people that I work with that are over 65 and they are working not because they want to, because they need to.
And that would
it wasn't like that with my like what I saw with my parents. It's like, as a matter of fact, my mom retired at 62. She took an early retirement.
And that would be kind of the thing. I remember IBM probably just got rid of their pensions 30 years ago. Was it 30 years ago? Which isn't that long in the grand scheme of things. And I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting to see how this all plays out. Asking people to invest in a market that can be easily manipulated. And there's enough data to where you could shape a whole country just by manipulating the stock market. Let me see what the S&P is doing.
Okay, well, you do realize that this stock market has been manipulated since inception. I would argue, now I'm going way out on a limb, I have nothing to back up, but the market was made for manipulation.
Well, and with that being said,
so that the market can be manipulated is not a new phenomenon. And with robber barons back in the 19th century, the Rockefeller Vanderbilt crowd, that's all they did was manipulate markets.
Yeah,
so this isn't a new concept, and we survived so far, is my point.
Well, but that being said, with the robber barons and all those people, largely they didn't sweep up the little man. What I'm saying today is that the little man, you hear crack. This is not really
look, you know what? I know that you idolize crack.
No, I'm
but
not.
I take crack with a grain of salt.
Well, but
okay,
what I'm saying is,
put all my eggs.
Use CKJ3 as an example. If you like CKJ3 better.
Okay, the point I'm trying to make is that there is more than one source of information. The market has been manipulated since its inception. People have survived for damn near 200 years in a manipulated market. It's not as dire as you seem to want to make it to be.
And as I said to you, Stanley, 50 years ago, the average man didn't have $1 in the stock market. Today, he has all of his life savings for the most part.
Okay, and then he is a damn fool, to use B Brave's words. Putting all your eggs in one basket is not a good strategy.
It ain't 15%, maybe.
But most people do, Stanley. That's just the thing. Oh, they got to have cash.
Well, hey, you know what? If most people do, I'm not responsible for most people. I'm responsible for making the best decisions I can make for myself and, maybe family members. Okay. I don't feel guilty if the other man is fucking up. He's an adult.
Stanley, we're talking to the audience. I understand you don't
I'm
feel that.
talking to the audience too.
Right, but you saying
okay, I don't pretend.
talking to the
I'm
audience.
not pretending to be a sage. Okay.
But we're talking to the
The
audience.
audience needs to know that get crack isn't the end all and be all.
But I
Neither is CKJ, neither am I, neither are you. These are adults in the audience. They don't need to be treated like children.
But we're having a conversation. When you saying, I don't do that, then it
Yes,
kind of
we are having a conversation, and I'm putting my input into the conversation.
I would say that if it wasn't for the matching, I wouldn't have participated in 401k.
Right.
I would have found something else to invest in or invested myself, because 401k, generally speaking, puts you in, you don't necessarily get to pick and choose your stocks. You get to pick and choose how aggressive the nature of the things you're investing in are to a certain extent. But if somebody, an employer, wasn't saying, hey, Tom, you put in 4%, I'll put in 4% free and clear, and then I'll put in 0.5% for every other percent you put in. Basically, you're gonna put in 7, and you're gonna get 12 or 13. That's why I do it.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question, Tom. So when you get paid, right, and the money comes out of your check, right, and they send it to Wall Street, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does the company also send that matching fund to Wall Street? So it's like dollar for dollar, whatever that percent you're talking about. Does that come out of their coffers at that point in time and go straight to Wall Street?
Yes.
And you sure? Because I was reading that these people have all kind of like credits and debits and all kind of electronic.
I think it by law has to, because if the company goes insolvent, you can't lose your investment. That's the whole thing about the 401k being overseen financially is that.
But hold on. But there have been instances of companies not sending the money to the 401k companies, right? There have been instances of that.
Yeah, they just like there's been interest
So my point being is that the money, they don't necessarily have to send it immediately. Like every 2 weeks when you get paid, they're not sending off a check with your check.
They're sending it whenever mine gets sent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But there are some laws, if I'm not mistaken, where they have to be so liquid or something to that effect, as it relates to the balance in the account. They have to be able to cover it or something. I don't think it's dollar for dollar like that. And I think on the accounting side, on the cash flow statement, you'll see it. You also see companies will give you, let's say, stock as part of the 401k, which is really a cashless transaction. That's not taking any cash out of their pocket.
It is, but you have to, well, of course, it all depends on what plan your company has, but most companies are going through Fidelity or one of the larger benefits companies. The thing of it is that there's companies that haven't paid the healthcare insurance that you're paying them, but that's just fraud. I mean, you have to keep up on that. You have to make sure that money's there, and so you have.
Yeah, I hate to bust in. I'll be back in a few minutes. CKJ3 put a video in the back for you to show.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll try to get
but to your point, some plans do allow a year-end lump sum.
Right.
But that's with discretionary matches. That's when they have the discretion to match or not. Most companies, though, match every single paycheck. So you're going to see that matched every. If you look at your 401k when you get your paycheck, you will see that those funds are there.
Well, you know what? Here's another angle that I'll bring to you. What about from the standpoint of vesting? So let's say you start a job, you have 5 years to vest. All of that money isn't yours, even though they've donated, contributed to your 401k, right? It's not yours until you stay there 5 years, right? That's how that will work.
I don't work for those companies.
Well,
I just don't work for them.
there are companies like that. You may not work for one, but there are companies like that, right?
Some companies
but you
vest
choose
you
your
after
company.
6 months. I mean, it's
Vest you after 6 months. Some companies say you got to wait. You got to work off the vest, right? Right.
Yeah, I've never heard of that, but I'm assuming everything that can happen does. But most companies, you can't just start 401k the day you get there.
You can't just start the day you get there either.
Yeah, you have to wait either for 6 months, a specific period of time, or they have twice a year that you can elect to start participating. So if the dates are December 31st and June 30th, then you have to wait for that date. So if you get hired on the 3rd of January, you got to wait almost 6 months.
Right.
If you get hired on, June the 29th, you got to wait 1 day.
Have you ever asked your company, could I just take the 4% that you're going to match and just give it to me?
No, I've never asked them that.
I've never asked that either. Oh God, John.
It's a good question.
What do you think
they gotta sell that dope, John? No.
What do you think they would say if you say, hey guys, instead of sending my money off to Wall Street, I know what's best for me. I can better plan for my future. I got some good shit going on the side. Just give me the 4%. Right.
I assume that they're doing the 401ks and stuff not only to draw better employees, but because there's some benefit to the company.
What company?
But you can always cash out on your 401k. I've been in a couple of binds.
Hold on, and there are tax consequences.
They hurt you. Yeah, and they don't and they don't like let you pay the tax either. They go ahead and keep it themselves to pay.
Now you think about that. Hold on. You think about that, right? You have an issue come up. Let's say someone comes to you and say, "Hey, I got a good business deal." You say, "Well, all I got is my money in my 401k," and it could be a deal that could change your life. And he said, "Well, I could go get the money from my 401k. Well, if I'm still working, I can't get all of it. I can only go get a loan that they're gonna charge me to administer, right? And I gotta pay back. And if I leave the job, I gotta pay these motherfuckers back immediately, or it becomes a taxable event."
Yep.
You may forego that opportunity. How many people have foregone an opportunity to drastically improve their present in hopes of the 401k paying them off 40 years from now? In 40 years from now, people will have changed jobs. The 401k administrators will have changed with the job. That's typically how it works. And you can
transfer it.
Yeah, you can transfer it, but it's probably going to be one 401k plan to the next. Fidelity, State Street, Templeton, Vanguard, right?
Eventually,
job. You're not even going to have anyone to point the fingers at if the shit hits the fan.
That's true.
Well, yeah, you do.
Who you gonna blame? Templeton, Fidelity?
You're gonna point it in the mirror.
What there you
That's who you're gonna blame.
You gonna say, man, I shouldn't have given those people my money. I should have invested in whatever. I could have done this and that, whatever. But I should have paid my house off something. And like, I don't trust Wall Street enough to come up with a scheme for my future. I just don't. And particularly when that scheme requires me to forego buying real assets and investing in the here and now, while those people are buying up all the real assets and living in the here and now. These motherfuckers got jets, yachts, mansions, women, champagne. Wall Street is built off what? Annual bonuses. Fucking New York City's whole economy is built off that shit, right? And what do those guys do? Go buy boats and yachts and mansions and shit? They don't turn around and put that shit back in the stock market. I was telling you, I walked in the building one time, it was a building full of hedge funds where I used to work. And I said, man, do rich people invest in the stock market? He said, hell no. Right? Hell no. They about real shit.
I don't doubt what you're saying, John, one bit. For someone like myself, my focus in terms of income has always been my salary. Raise it up as high, as high, as high, as high, as high. Now, somebody like my father, he chose to start businesses. That's how he accumulated his wealth. I realized early on, I can't run a business. I can run someone else's business, but my brain just doesn't work in the proper manner to constantly be looking at those finances and maximizing them all the time. My brain works at, I'm going to do this thing that I do for a living in a superlative way to keep increasing my income. So the 401k for me, due to the matching, was like, okay, this is something I don't have to think about. If I keep maximizing my income and putting it away in other places, then I have my 401k and I have all this capital because I don't live expensively. I don't have a family, all that other stuff. That's how I'm going to do it because that's the way. I mean, the only investments I've ever made in my life have been real estate. And I lost my ass. And then they say real estate, whoa, that's the best thing in the world. You got to do it, man. It's the greatest. Well, I made a lot of money in real estate. Sadly, it was in South Florida real estate. Guess what happened to me in 2008? Womp, 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 womp.
That's exactly when I moved to Florida too.
And that's why I prefer the other way. I'm not saying your way is wrong or that your way isn't as good. It's probably better. But for me, it's better to do it the other way.
I'm not saying start a business. And what I'm saying is, and that's one thing, right? For the people who are entrepreneurial. But there are a lot of people out here sitting around with, you see the statistics. They have $20,000, $30,000 in credit card debt with the same company that manages their 401k. And that company is charging them 20% on the 401k. I mean, 20% on the credit card, while they have the collateral in another account with the same fucking company.
Well,
and 20%. Like, now you could argue, well, that doesn't make sense. They shouldn't have gotten 20% debt. Sure, all of that is true. But
I've never owned a credit card, but I will tell you a credit card story, and you're probably aware of this. There was a banking institution I worked for, and they had what they call affinity products division, which means credit cards. And they branded what at the time was called the Christian Coalition card. And they were going to put that card out to all the members of the Christian Coalition. So we branded it. Wildly successful. All these Christian Coalition people started using this card. The next year, we went back to him and said, okay, it's been a year. We need to freshen up this campaign. And the bank said, yeah, we're not going to do any promotion for that anymore. Well, why not? It was wildly successful. Well, those people all pay off their credit card balance at the end of the month. Not too many of them get in trouble or, overextend or max out every month paying off that percentage rather than the balance, the principal. So we don't want to do that anymore. And that's what taught successful. That's what taught me. I was like, man, you guys are evil, man. You basically are telling me we want people that don't pay their credit card bill. That's the way we make money. And at that point, I never had a credit card. But at that point, it's like, I'm never getting a credit card. Ever.
I have a business one, but I don't have a regular personal. I haven't had one in years, man.
I have a credit card, and it's just for it actually is only for emergencies. And if I do buy anything on it, it's paid off. Like I pay it in full because I don't want to rack up those percentages. But going back to what we were saying with the 401ks, my company not only matches my 401k, but they also pay medical and vision. No copays.
Look, I challenge you to do this, Virgo. Go to your company when you go back to work and say, you know, guys, would you be willing to just give me the match? If not, why not? And you're going to find out something very interesting.
I'm
If not,
sure I
why
will.
not? Ask them. You giving it to Wall Street? Shit. Would you be willing to give it to me? If not, why not? Ask them that and see what they tell you.
Yeah.
Now, those matches can be taken as deductions on their federal corporate income tax returns.
Oh yeah, they are because I do the books.
Okay. Fair enough. Ask them, can they get the deduction on the federal match if they just give it directly to you?
Probably not, John. To be honest with you.
Those are also exempt from state and payroll taxes as well. So it's just a way to lower their taxable income. I mean, because John, I'm with you. I'm going. There's a reason they're doing this, and they ain't doing it just because I'm so pretty and they want to keep me working for this company. Because they could just give me the 4% if they were going to do that.
That's it, right?
It's got to be a benefit to them.
You just uncovered it. That they get a lot of tax advantages by sending it to Wall Street instead of giving it to you. That's what you just said, right? If they give it,
that's why they match. They match your contribution. Put it that way. Yes.
I wonder who wrote the law like that. I wonder
who wrote the laws. You know, every single congressman damn near is a lawyer.
It must.
And lawyers work for banks. You know.
So the banks are in it.
Those guys are, man. That's you were talking.
Rothschilds,
you were talking earlier about the Chinese wall. I worked for a company called Firearms Legal Protection, and then what that is, you pay a certain amount a month, and you get uncapped legal protection if you use a firearm or any other legal weapon in defense of yourself or another person. Because sometimes people get carjacked, they shoot somebody. Yeah, you get carjacked, you shoot somebody, and then you get charged criminally. Even if you don't even get charged criminally, it can cost you $5,000 to have a lawyer come in and deal with the district attorney if it's a clear-cut case of self-defense, all that stuff. Well, here's the deal. When people call in and they say, hey, here's what happened, we had to create a Chinese wall between sort of our claims people and the lawyers, so that the lawyer, because there's everything in it for the company to go, no, I don't think that's good enough.
All right.
And so that wall has to be there to maintain what they would call, impartiality.
Right.
But if you pick up your paper one day and you see some, splattered across the headlines, we would always see these shootings, and the first thing we would ask, are they a customer? Is that guy a customer? Because it's not always that clear. And, are we going to deny it? Are we going to not deny it? What's, uncapped means uncapped. If it's a big, long, protracted thing, they get all the legal protection they need and want, and we don't settle.
Yeah, that could be
ever. So
that's money,
yeah. So that, but in a financial institution, our law firms are scattered across the country. At a financial institution, man, you go by the drinking fountain, you're going to run into somebody from that other department.
Yeah, what we were talking about, Chinese wall, HBC, you just joined. At Wall Street firms, you turn on CNBC in the morning, there may be an analyst from Merrill Lynch or whatever. He says, hey, I'm going to put a buyout on, NVIDIA. Right. He works in the research department of Wall Street. He gets paid primarily by the company to provide research. And companies, they used to sell research, and through your 401k, you pay for that research, as an example. There supposedly is a Chinese wall between, say, their trading division and their research division. So the guy that's coming on NBC to say, hey, I want to put a buyout on NVIDIA, supposedly he doesn't talk to the people who are trading NVIDIA. That's the Chinese wall within Wall Street. And we're all supposed to believe that that wall doesn't get, they don't look over the wall there. And that's what it's called. Yeah. And so Tom is talking about that from the legal perspective. One side wants to take advantage of the other side's information, in a sense, right?
Yeah, they tried to get me to sign up for that at Shoot Smart. It's like, I'll take my chances.
You're in the right state for that.
Yeah, I'll take my chances.
But I think we've distilled it pretty well that, I can't prove it's a scam, but the odds of Wall Street and bankers coming up with this grand scheme, even with the marketing slogans, buy and hold, buy it and forget it, that aligns perfectly with their business model and almost in direct contrast with your best interests.
I'm seeing back here the creator. His name is Ted Banner, and this guy is talking about how he regrets this program.
With the 401k?
Yeah.
Yeah, after he made billions, now he regrets it.
Billions? I want to say it's in the T's, man.
Yeah.
Now, it just always struck me as odd, man. You sign up for a company, they give you this limited universe of mutual funds to select. And there are millions of mutual funds. But they don't give you the option to select millions. There's State Street's mutual fund, Fidelity or whatever. And that's when you're entering into basically a funnel where you're being sold a certain select products by this one company. And, there's financial arrangements between Fidelity and whatever company you work for to provide those funds. To be that fiduciary, I should say.
Yeah. Nah, it's definitely a scam. But I think, the one good thing is, the market does keep going up, whether it's a real positive or it's manipulated that way. Everybody does invest in American stocks, so I could kind of see why people do just let me just do the 401k, don't really worry about it.
Yeah, it's an easy way out,
Yeah.
And hopefully it works. You know what I'm saying? You have to hope it works. That's the most important part.
Well, and they used to let you. My first 401k I ever had like a super stable option, which was like government things. It was T-bills and it was stuff like that. And that was of great interest to me. It's like, I don't want to do any of that other stuff. And I know a lot of other people that will pick the aggressive box, and it's like, man, you are crazy. You are crazy. This is for long term. So you should want it to be as stable as possible, because the money that you're putting into it, 4%, whatever it is else, is being matched. It's being doubled. Okay? So don't try to, radically, get crazy with it. Just let it do its things. It's like that Ronco thing that cooks chicken. Set it and forget it. Don't try to hit a home run here. Hit a single. Hell, get hit by a pitch. Just get to first base. And I haven't seen that option in many years, and that disappoints me. It's like, if I could get that option every time, I'd take it every time.
I think now it's just too volatile now. It's too many people playing to even depend on it.
Yeah, because the return is, of course, important, but it's that matching that I want.
Yeah.
That's what I want. That's money in the bank there.
Tom, I think, Tom, you're at a different stage in your life. Whereas if you're a young person, you're facing inflation and shit like that, the rising cost of housing, you're looking for a supercharged investment. And if you listen to Crack and CKJ3, they're out here trading these hot stocks, right?
Yeah.
They're chasing liquidity. And I would imagine that same energy goes into the selection of mutual funds. They get their perspectives from their job and they say, which mutual fund you want to select? They were looking for the supercharged one, right?
Yeah, well, of course, even as a young person, though, I realized, the more you expect to get, the greater the risk.
Well, Stanley, well, Tom, my thing is totally different now. If you ask someone like CKJ3, and they will correct me, but they're putting in a lot of risk and getting a lot of reward. And the companies, let's say if you invest in something stable like Sunbeam or General Electric, they used to be the stable stocks.
AT&T.
Okay, but the reason you invest in something like that is more for dividends.
Well, no, I mean, back in the day, General Electric was doing what 8, doing good numbers percentage wise, and a lot of times they can make a good.
Right, but there's big cap stocks like that. I mean, the only reason you would buy General Electric or something like that would be for dividends, not for growth.
At the time, General Electric had some growth. They
or
had,
Apple, or
right?
Google.
You
the engines department. They had, they were Jack Welch, and he was squeezing a lot of efficiency, into the company.
Okay,
And
I thought you were talking about present day. I didn't realize you were talking.
So this is what I'm saying. Like back in the day, a company like General Electric would get a lot of, institutional investor funds. Today, they got to chase NVIDIA. That's what the customers want. That's what HB, when he get in the market, he don't want no damn.
But by the same, by the same token, those guys are on it. Okay, they are heavily, learning, following trends. They're smart. That's what they've got to do to get those kinds of returns. It's still a gamble, but yes, they are getting bigger paydays, but I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to spend my time doing that. I wanted to spend my time doing the work that I did that I knew would double my salary.
But now you were saying earlier that, you don't see the stable, steady as she go type funds. And I'm saying, I think that's a reflection of what the people want. The mutual fund company, the fiduciary that comes to your company and says, hey, here are the funds that we can offer your employees. He got to have some rocket fuel in them funds, because that's what the employees want.
That could be correct.
They don't want to see value investing, buying Sunbeam.
Okay.
They want to see your portfolio with NVIDIA and CoreWeave and AI stocks.
But we're talking 25 years. I mean, it's been a long time since I saw this. They still have what they call a conservative option, but it isn't nearly as stable as like a T-bill and those kind of things. It's the things we were talking about, AT&T and
I mean, you're gonna have your funds with the NVIDIAs, and now the thing is if you've got the money to basically make your own portfolio, that's great. The only thing I'm trying to point out is I am a big believer in what kind of investor are you? Or investors aren't traders. They're two different animals. Okay, CKJ3 and Crack are traders. They are not investors per se. So if you go talk to a Crack, he's going to talk to you about trading. If
day trading,
I'm like Tom, 20 years ago when I was in the Navy, I didn't have time to watch stocks daily. I stuck it into a mutual fund. And I'm not a trader by nature anyway.
Hey, Stanley, I think that's why he's saying the people of today, because today.
Okay, no, don't go there, HB. Some things don't change.
True. No. The market is completely changed, man.
No, the market has not completely changed. Okay,
you can't be an investor.
Okay, let me make it short for you so you don't make a long soliloquy. I disagree with that.
Well, I mean, Stanley, hold on, HB. You can tell the market has changed. I'll give you a very good example. If you look at the Dow 30 from the time when you were a young man put your money in the mutual funds, and you look at the direction of the Dow 30, the composition of the Dow 30 today.
Okay, the composition changes every 40 years.
I mean,
I told you
no,
about Depot
hold on.
replacing J.C. Penney.
The composition changes as the winds change more so than
No,
anything.
that's not true. Not the Dow 30.
No, it is, because if you think
does not.
It's Stanley, you could change the Dow 30 almost any time.
Yes, but basically those are stocks that are bellwethers of the current economy. They don't switch out every year.
Stanley, when you have investors demanding that their fund, so you have investors that invest in, say, in a mutual fund, and they're invested in the Dow 30. And if NVIDIA is not in that Dow 30, they're demanding that NVIDIA is be put into the Dow 30. So hold on, so they have exposure to the Dow 30. That right there shifts how the Dow 30 is composed.
Okay, that's exactly what I said. They're bellwethers of the economy.
Let me finish. But it also reflects the desire of the people.
I don't agree with that.
Well, but the market sentiment, because again, if you have a Dow 30,
You just got done telling me how the people are getting scraped. They're not getting what they want.
Well, it's a product, and the people want to buy the Dow 30, and they wanted to include NVIDIA, all those juiced up stocks.
Okay, the people don't invest directly in the Dow 30. They go to mutual funds, or they're doing what crap
or mutual funds that are modeled.
Doing.
There are mutual funds, many of them, that are modeled directly on the Dow 30, the components of the Dow 30, right? And those mutual funds not only have to keep those Dow 30, but they have to keep them as a percentage of the index based upon how NVIDIA and all that. And so,
well, maybe we're talking past each other. I'm saying if you want exposure to the Dow 30 and you don't want to sit down and keep up every quarter with what's going on with what week, you go to a mutual fund with exposure to the Dow 30.
And I guess what I'm saying to you is that the Dow 30 is somewhat subjective, right? There's only 30 stocks. There has to be at least 31 that can fit the criteria. Well, how did the 31st person get put out? Part of that is due to the market and investor sentiment, and that they want exposure to that stock over the 31st stock.
I have no clue what you're saying. Okay. Whatever's in the Dow 30 is whatever's in the Dow 30, and you get exposure to it. It doesn't matter what's in the Dow 30. It's the Dow 30.
Well, the stocks that are in your 401k are being managed, and that's why you pick the level of aggressiveness. So those don't remain the same. They don't remain constant. There's people, and that's why you pick one company over the other. Is how successful have they been, where your employer does, how successful have they been in the past. So if you say conservative, there's a person that's looking at the criteria of what's conservative and picking the stocks that they think are going to get the best yield. So they don't really stay the same, and you can't really pick. You can pick mutual funds sometimes, but you can't pick the actual stocks that are in your category of investment with your 401k.
Unless you pick the index, and then you know what's in the index.
Okay, and CKJ3 makes the point. Okay, to get into the Dow 30, you don't just get. It's not subjective. Okay, those stocks have to meet a certain criteria. You don't switch them in and switch them out at the whim of the people.
Okay.
So whatever's in the Dow 30 meets a certain criteria, and that's that. You get exposure to it. Now, if you want to be a trader, then you go a different method. I'm not a trader. I could do what Crack does, but I don't want to do what Crack does. I'd rather put it in a mutual fund and get exposure over a number of years, and then go fishing those number of years and whatever. Okay, I'm not looking to make $1 million. If I do, great. As long as I have enough to meet my needs and a couple extras, I'm good. So my goal, you've got to match your investment style and your investments to your goals.
I can't watch Jim Cramer for more than 45 seconds. I poke my eyes out with a knitting needle. But there's a lot of people who are much more financially aggressive and versed in all the things you're talking about, John, than I am. I just know myself well enough to know I do not lead an extravagant lifestyle. I'm not looking for anything other than that. I want my contribution there. I want that free 5, 6, 7%, you know. And if I don't have to think about it, all the better. By the way, the more money I make at my job, the bigger that amount gets anyway.
Right. And I think people, if you make a lot of money, you can save a lot of money. And if you're prudent, you can do very well. But for the people that don't make a lot of money, that's more or less who I was referring to.
Yeah.
Who are spending, who are investing for the future in stocks. I think they would be better served living prudent and paying off their bills. And then once they pay off their bills, pay off their car, and stop engaging in these death by a million cuts by like engaging in, say, buying cars. We all just discussed here that buying a car is a bad idea, in terms of it's a bad financial decision.
Hell yeah.
Right?
And I disagree with you. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, you've already expressed your disagreement. You don't have
Okay,
to.
and I will express it as many times. You get to say what you want to say in the conversation. I get to say what I want to say in the conversation.
By the way, happy birthday,
I don't
Stanley.
necessarily agree that a car is a bad decision to make. I don't agree. Your priorities, what you think is wasteful, other people might not.
I've never bought a new car, nor will I ever.
That's perfectly fine. What I'm trying to say is that I don't feel comfortable, okay, pronouncing like, oh, a car is a bad investment. Might be, might not be.
Oh, I'm not saying that for anything,
I'm
but
talking
for
John's-
anybody but me. Me personally, my dad told me, he said, don't ever buy a depreciating asset. Just look at your mother. And that really resonated with
Jesus.
Okay,
Come
and
on.
this-
And he laughed, and we laughed,
Tom.
and then she threw something at him, and she laughed, and we went on about our business. But I've always enjoyed finding a vehicle that, for far less than I would pay for a new vehicle, I can fix up and make cool. That's me.
That's
I'm
if
not
you
saying
like-
anybody else.
fixing cars. I'd rather buy a new one.
Well, I have somebody else
Well-
fix them. I don't fix them myself. But
Well, I'll tell you what, Tom. One of my favorite cars that I've ever had, and I had this in 2018. It was a 99 Honda Accord Coupe. And I got her all fixed up, new engine, everything. And she was cherry red with white leather interior.
Wow.
Man, I love that car. But unfortunately, I drove that car 50 miles to work and 50 miles back home. So the engine, my transmission went out. But anyway, what I was gonna say is if you want to buy a new car, there's nothing wrong with buying a new car.
nothing whatsoever.
But
And
if you
it's
want to
all
buy a new
with the
car,
personal
here's a little
values.
advice. Being that I'm in the car business. Go to a credit union, start a
Right.
bank with a credit union, and get your loan there, because it's a fixed loan. You're not gonna get these guys, because the finance guys hate credit union deals. They hate it because it's a fixed loan. It's a low percentage that you're paying. It's a low APR, I should say. And it is what it is. And you can negotiate. And the best time to buy is at the end of the month when I've seen them sell cars $8,000 loss. It's either that or you buy it outright cash.
Credit unions
I have
are
a
awesome.
larger point, actually. I think that everyone has their own priorities. If you're going to go seek any advice on almost any topic, you never want to do a one-stop shop. Okay, you shop around for strategies, you shop around for cars, you shop around for houses, etc., etc., etc. Okay. No one person has the best advice.
Yeah, because I think if you want to get like a lot of coochie, you probably want to get a new car,
Yeah,
get a new
well, you know what, HB? I'm
Hellcat,
not amused. Okay, you can keep
get
that
a
bullshit to yourself.
Not on
get a
Well,
Stanley's
HB,
birthday, man.
our
get a
20, our
Hellcat.
27s, our 2027s have, our 2026s have came out. So you can buy a 2025 and still act like it's a new car.
Yeah. That is true. That is true. But yeah, you gonna get some bad bitches. Yeah, get a brand new car,
Come
man.
on, man. It's Stanley's birthday. Come on.
Even the
Take-
2024, the 2024 are still hot.
You know, Ignat, you've been
Excuse me,
safe down in that chat for days
I'm eating
sniping
some
away.
peanuts.
Why can't you come up here and hang out with the big boys?
Oh.
You've been down there putting rainbows in your little posts and everything. What's happened to you,
Do
son?
you have a
You okay?
stomach ache? You have a
Hey,
stomach ache?
Ignat, is that a new dress?
Happy
You,
Gale.
you have a stomach ache, strawberry?
HB
Oh.
don't HB don't I'm sorry, Ignat, don't make me call happy on you.
Oh.
You're probably afraid Happy will hop up here in this
Oh, you look at the
panel. That's why you
got the little horsey. Get the little horsey joining us. Get the
No,
little horsey.
I get what everybody's saying though. I think there's some people are more aggressive, some people are more conservative. You just got to do what's best for you. Like even with with John saying like me personally, I'm not in any position to be investing. So I just scout, $100, $200, $300 a day. That's good enough for me. I'm not trying to,
And what I'm saying is,
invest.
I think people should focus on paying their bills off, any liabilities.
Yeah.
Okay, how about focus on never incurring the bills?
Well, but I'm just assuming you're already in it, right? So for the people that's already in it, right? Like most people who are already living probably have some credit card debt. That's what the statistics say.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Mm.
Are there other ways to approach this?
Well, I think the best way.
Is John Galt's way the only way?
No, hell no, you try a million different ways, but what I think is the best way, honestly, is to get out of debt, right? And that.
No, I think that is the most important thing.
And the best way is not to incur debt.
But if you're already in it, right? Can you understand where I'm going here? For the people that's already.
No, I understand where you're going.
So everybody knows it. If you ain't in debt, don't get in it, right? But if you're in it, I think instead of investing for your future.
Okay, that's where I disagree. Pay off your bills and don't invest for your future. That's insane. That is insanity.
Okay.
Don't invest in your future. You don't see any problem with that?
I think you just want to argue.
No. Don't invest in your future is crazy. And it's not just wanting to
If you think
argue.
that's what I said, then
Let me be blunt. I think it's bad advice.
Okay, sure. But you didn't even let me finish, or maybe you just want to argue.
I heard don't invest in your future, and that was enough for me.
You're right. But as I've told you times, I'm not just talking to you, people in the audience, right? There are other people in the audience, right? Like maybe they didn't get it. Maybe they're not as smart as you. And
okay, well, I'm starting to think they're not the only ones that aren't as smart as me.
Okay, so maybe you're the smartest man on the panel.
I didn't say that, but maybe don't pay your bills off and don't invest in your future is not good.
Is that what I said?
Leave it at that.
Yeah, you should just leave. I think you cut me off before you even let me finish. What I'm saying is that I think that instead of investing in your future while you have a shitload of debt, you should. Here we go again. Go ahead. You should just.
Are you anticipating? I didn't say it.
I heard you gasp, but I think
I can't breathe now.
Come on, Stanley.
Don't go the I can't breathe route.
Yeah, say her name. Say
Mama!
her name. Mama! Don't do that, Stanley.
John, you go ahead and finish. I've said my piece. I think it's bad advice.
And so, I see people, and Latino is one, as a young man, he has a car note. All the while, and if you have a loan on a car, it's probably, in the bank's favor, just like a credit card is in the bank's favor. All the while, he's probably doubling down, doing the best he can to invest in his 401k. I think he'd be better served paying the car off and then get back to investing for your future. But you got to get the bad decisions off the ledger. And if you can't buy a car in cash, you need to be focused on getting that motherfucker paid off as quick as possible.
Yeah, and the
Investing
thing
in-
too,
But
when you get rid of your debt, you have more money to invest too. So
Mhm.
Okay.
yeah,
it,
but
it
here's
makes
the thing
money.
about it
Now
too,
that hold,
John.
hold on one sec. Now that John is finished, I think that's bad advice.
Okay, that's fine.
Paying off the debt is fine. That part is good.
Mhm.
Not investing in your future, even if it's just a mere pittance. Doing all in one basket, paying off your debts and not saving anything towards the future, that should never be a scenario.
Well, I would argue.
You can do both.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing too,
No, hold
John.
on, Virgo.
It's
Hold on, Virgo. I would argue that improving your current position puts you in a better position to improve your future. If you're struggling along trying to pay a car note and invest in your future, you're really not doing either one of them justice. You're killing your present and you're barely putting your best foot forward to your future. You need to get
Do I
out.
disagree
You
with
need,
that?
you need to get out.
You're still going on.
You need to get out from up under that debt. That's what is the anchor around your neck. So you're free to invest in your future.
Okay.
It's
You're
just-
still going on.
No, I'm done. That's my
I
thought.
thought we got the point.
Yeah, that's my thought.
Okay. Even if it's not much, because what if it takes you 2 years to pay off your car, even doubling up? Okay, that's 2 years you're not putting something into something for the future. That
Yeah.
should
Well,
never
yeah.
be a scenario.
But Stanley, you have to you also have to understand this. No matter if it's your car, your house, your boat, or whatever you're financing, you have to pay off your principal before you even can
Okay,
get to
Virgo,
what you
I
owe.
understand all that. My only point is there should never be a time when you're not putting something away for the future.
Okay,
Even if it's
fair
just
enough.
even if it's just $100 a month, there should never be a time that you're not putting something away for the future. You'll
Fair
have to
enough.
strike a middle ground somehow, but putting zero ahead, for me personally, should not be an option.
All right. Fair enough, Stanley.
Yeah.
I'll meet you where
This
you are.
just so the audience knows, we are not financial advisors. Just take this information at your own risk. Please hit the like button,
We should say
subscribe if
that.
you're new here.
We should say
Don't
that.
sue me.
Yeah.
By the way, it's Stanley's birthday. Please hit the Cash App so that he can invest in some delicious fried chicken at Roosters a little later today. That would be
And maybe get him
awesome.
some peach cobbler.
I was trying to get this this Filipino girl to come up here and twerk for you, Stanley, but she hasn't hit me back yet. So waiting on
Was it a lady boy?
Oh, come on, Virgo. You know Stanley's not in the lady boys. Come on.
Stanley doesn't even know what a lady boy is.
I'm sure Stanley's been around.
We had to
I'm
teach
sure
him
he
some
knows.
new terms today.
Yeah, I know what I'm sure
You're
he knows what it.
me with ignorant.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows what a lady
Ignorant
boy
knows what a
is.
lady boy is.
Come on.
Is that a new
come
dress,
on.
Ignorant? Is that a new dress?
Jesus Christ.
He won't even talk to me. He won't even engage, but that's okay.
There
All
you
right,
go.
Ignorant.
There you go, CKJ3.
Yeah. I agree. I agree with that too. You definitely got to have a budget, and that's why it is this conversation. There is no like right or wrong. It is kind of
Right.
nuanced.
You know, like me, I take, you know, I
'Cause I
live
have
very,
like, I have like a savings. Wait, go ahead, John.
I mean, I live very, very prudently, man. You know, I'll be honest with you. I have the most expensive car I ever bought was $4,000. I paid cash for that motherfucker. And
Yeah, nah.
you know,
I
like,
paid cash for all three of my last cars. I paid cash for them. I can't. I can't imagine paying a car note, man. I just don't see it. I honestly think it's for suckers, but honestly too, I think some people can afford it also,
well, I
So
think,
But
like,
that's not true, HP. A
ultimately, I
lot of
think,
people live beyond their means,
you know,
man.
like, bro, I promise you, because I see the motherfucking repos and shit like that coming in.
Yeah.
Now, I see it all.
Yeah.
And these motherfuckers be behind me, car notes.
Man, John, you'd be surprised at a Honda dealership.
Don't pay the insurance.
At a Honda dealership where the cars are not, they're not like, Hondas are good cars, don't get me wrong, but they're not like Mercedes and BMWs and stuff like that. Some people get like $750 car notes. That's like a studio apartment. I can't imagine myself paying that kind of car note.
Yeah, and
I couldn't imagine that either.
And I know in the cities, you might as well add on another $100 for tickets and just bullshit parking, right?
And how about insurance? Let's not even talk about that.
Right. And so now, and I may do a stream about this, death by a million cuts. And, it's something I've seen over the years, man. And I used to give advice to my friends, even the people that come up here to visit me, like the guy that called in one day, like, do not bring a car here, man. These motherfucking, city ticket people are predators, right? Like, they're all going out making money, writing tickets. Don't bring a car here, bro. They're going to get you, right? And, I just think that, cars, are just a means of transportation for me. And once you start buying a car with a car note, it becomes a liability at that point to you. It's costing you to go to work now because you got to crank up this asset that's depreciating and drive it to work to pay for it. It's going backwards in value while you're working to pay for it. So that's why I've always pay as little as you can, just get around.
Pay cash for my Jag.
Unless you have a family.
You can buy a cheap car in.
Then you might want to spend a couple extra bucks.
But you can still buy a nice car, man, $8,000.
Oh, I'm thinking minivan.
You can buy a minivan for $8,000. I bet you. You get on Facebook, I bet you people selling minivan.
If you're smart and you have one of those onboard diagnostic testers and you really beat the bushes on Car Guru and Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace and Auto Trade, all of the sites, you can find something that somebody doesn't know what they have and they're letting it go for nothing. Now, sometimes it's a car that's got a problem they just can't solve or don't want to mess with. It's their college kids or whatever. You can, if you're willing to wait and you're willing to be patient and you know a little bit, you can go check it out and you can get a car for nothing.
And get it from old people. Get it from old people.
Just get the car and go do something you want to do.
But as
and get it from old people. Old people know how to take care of their cars. And
and I enjoy that whole process. I enjoy the waiting and finding out and then finally getting something and going, I got a car. If I put this much into it to buy it, which is nothing, and then I put $2-3 grand into it, I've got a daily driver that's going to be super dependable, and I love it. And it's classic, or it's this, or it's that. But that's the car version of what some of these guys are doing in trading with stocks and stuff. That's me. That's my personality.
Right.
Other people, maybe not that great of a choice. But if you know a mechanic or you know a gearhead, take them aside and let them help you. They will make that process a lot easier, and you will get far more for your money than you will if you just kind of wing it.
Yeah. Man, listen, I used to buy little cheap cars, man, $1,500, like a truck. I mean, shit, I run that motherfucker for 2-3 years and sell it. right?
Yeah.
Get more money's worth out of it because the truck, you're gonna make money off of it, even if it's just hauling shit for yourself. You otherwise have to pay someone. And cars are just to me are just means to an end. I think when I see people riding expensive cars, I just see money just going down the drain. Assuming they got a car now, there's money going down the drain that they could be put into more productive things with a cheaper car to get you to point A to point B, just the same.
There's been times in Dallas when I when I first got to Dallas, when I first moved back, I didn't have a car, didn't need one, mass transit. When I lived in Connecticut, I never had a car when I lived in Connecticut. I lived 3 blocks from a train station and go anywhere I wanted to.
Not only that, they use salt on the roads.
But you think about it, all those years you saved up by riding mass transit, you don't know how much that contributed to your future retirement, right? That's thousands upon thousands of dollars, correct? Thousands, right? You could have put that in the stock market and you know how it would have turned out. It would turn out just the same. But in the here and now, you were able to sock away money in whatever means. Maybe you put it in the stock market, but you did something in the present to allow you to save in the future. And that is what I'm talking about. If you get your present straight, you can better right the ship to invest in your future and invest properly. But when you got your head going in 2 or 3 different directions, trying to invest a little bit over here, trying to pay off your credit card bill, I don't think you get the best out of either one.
And I offer my counterpoint, which is you should, especially if you're young, you literally should be able to multitask.
If you're young, we hope that you don't get into these.
Okay, if you're old, then whatever. You wasted some opportunities.
Yeah.
Well,
this is more for young people.
If you're young, don't get into the trap. Mom just said,
if you're old, then
Well, young people, what we know what young people have been like forever. No patience, and they want everything now. So the first job they get, instead of getting on Wayfair and getting some furniture they can afford, or going to a secondhand store, or getting things off of Craigslist or somewhere else, they're getting the very best stuff they can, the very best car they can get. They're all of it. They got to have all of it right now. And it's like, no, pick your spots, use
That's
what you need.
parents are for.
Yeah. It's
I love a good garage sale.
Yeah, I think like I furnished almost all my Airbnbs, almost everything in there was used, except for maybe the beds. A lot of the mattresses weren't used. But people move, man. They move in town. I got to move again, and it makes.
Did you replace the dead guy's mattress, John?
Not yet. I got to wait on the smell get out of there before I can even put someone.
Because I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't rent that with the dead guy's mattress. I'm just saying.
I wouldn't rent that with the dead guy's smell in there either, so I got to get that smell out.
Yeah.
You got to just spray some Febreze in there, John. It'll clean up. It'll clean right
Well,
up.
I've been putting this acid in there, but this shit ain't been working like it should.
There's, you know what, John? You probably have to go online to see how to get rid of that smell, because I don't think that death smell is a smell. It's nothing like you've ever smelled before.
I've knocked most of it down. They just feel like a little odor. You know what I mean? Maybe the furniture is still furniture. I may need to get that shit out of there, but I ain't really been tripping on it right now. I just been.
Yeah. Febreze don't make a no more dead guy smell.
They need to.
They should.
No, wait, no more dead guy. I'm done.
But yeah, you can get this shit off Facebook Marketplace, man. Anyone that looking for some nice shit, like putting in a high-end brand name, you'll be surprised what comes back.
Facebook Marketplace is going to kill Craigslist.
Yeah, it's
Or
it
even
really
is.
is.
Even if you drive through the rich neighborhoods, right? You drive through the fancy neighborhoods, right? And they have like garage sales. These rich people throw away shit like it's not just because it's springtime and they just wanted to change their freaking decor. That's all. And stuff that they throw out is like good stuff. expensive stuff.
There's a shocker. Palomino's dealt with smells before. You got downwind of yourself, did you, horsey? What was everybody here's first car? Mine was a 1972 Vega. It cost $150.
Mine was a Ford Probe GT, 93.
Boy,
Shit,
that's
I ain't gonna lie. Mine was a 90. It's funny you said 93 HB. Mine was a 93 Acura Integra, and my parents got that for me.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I fucking love that car too. I wish they still
Yeah.
made Probes, but I fucking
I know
love
what
that car.
Stanley's was, and I'm jealous.
Yeah, the Beetle, the Super
Yeah,
Beetle.
well, I mean, it was my father's, and
Stanley had a horse and buggy.
it
No.
will almost. It was a stick shift.
Yeah, mine was.
Oh,
stick
mine
shift
was
too.
stick too.
Mine was. Too,
Yeah.
yeah.
Stanley had a 70. Was it a 73 Super Beetle?
73 Super Beetle. I drove it. My brother drove it in high school years later. Either my son or my nephew will wind up. It's the band. The car is being put back together as we speak.
What was your first car, John?
Ford Escort.
Oh boy.
What year it was?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember the Escort. Do they still make the Escorts?
Nah, they stopped making.
I haven't
Escorts
worked
a while
for
ago.
Ford in a while.
Yeah, they stopped
Maybe
making
we'll have
Escorts a
shit.
while ago.
Oh man, I was gonna tell you guys something. Damn, it was something I was gonna tell you guys. I guess I'll share this with you. Since we were talking about stocks and shit.
John, do you advertise your rooms on Facebook Marketplace?
Yeah. Man, I've been coming up with this strategy, guys, if you're interested. So, I've been trying to get around Airbnb Marketplace, Airbnb. They're sitting in the middle between me and my customers, or the guests. So I'm trying to make them my customers, and in other words, have a relationship one-to-one with them where they pay me instead of Airbnb. And so one of the things I do is I advertise on Facebook, and then I link the listings to a YouTube playlist where they can go see all my listings. It kind of gives you a little bit of credibility. Is that tough, guy? It kind of gives you a little bit of credibility. They see all your listings, and then it gives you a presence on YouTube all at the same time. Kind of a dual approach there I've been taking here.
What up, nigga?
Oh God.
Yeah, it's Stanley's birthday. Come on, man.
Yeah, they don't say nigger on Stanley's streams.
Yeah, we're all doing.
Happy birthday, nigga.
Oh, come on, tough guy. Come on, man. Come on, Stanley. You're not gonna
Wait,
lose
hold on.
that
I
rule.
forgot. You're not supposed to. You know this. No N word on my panel.
Yeah, how you forget, man?
Not the birthday panel.
You know what? It's like his. It's integral to his voice. I just sometimes it's an afterthought. I'm like, what'd you say?
He gotta say it with the double K,
That's how I
like
talk,
John.
nigga. I mean, shit, nigga. I don't know what the fuck y'all expect.
Yeah, all right. Now you're pushing my boundaries. I must insist.
Where the fuck you been at, Stanley?
Here.
I've been live for 10
What's going on,
hours.
y'all? How y'all
I
doing?
went back to the normal time, about 3 a.m. So,
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, you be up all late and shit. What's going on, John?
Actually, I'm
What's
getting
up,
in the
tough guy?
Oh shit, just chilling and shit. What's up, HB? How you doing, brother?
Big 6-0 today. So I'm
I see
already.
you got Dracos and shit, nigga. I like that picture, nigga. That should be your little picture, nigga.
Man, I
You
got
gotta bring
all
that back, nigga.
Ever since I moved down to Texas, man, I got all types of shit, man. I
bet you do, nigga.
I got
Yeah,
too much
Nigga
shit
in the
now,
candy
man.
store.
You were just gonna. Are you trying to be bounced off the panel?
And you a Detroit nigga too? Oh yeah, I know you love Texas.
Yeah. Let me put him in a nigga timeout.
Yeah. You got,
How tough
Yes.
guy didn't even say hi to me.
you got that Willie
Yeah,
Stargell
what
hat
is?
on.
You know what? Some folks just can't follow. Come on,
Yo,
respect the
Hey
septuagenarian.
man, hey, I was trying to say hi to Virgo, and you took me off the panel, nigga.
oh
Hey, tough
God,
guy.
man.
Say
Come
your
on,
hello,
man.
What's
and
up, my nickel?
you come back.
What's happening? What's happening?
You come back when you can respect your septuagenarian.
Hey man, you know me,
Uh,
Stanley. Why you trying to play me, man?
Oh no,
Y'all
I
done ran
literally
John off
put
the
a.
panel. Look at that.
Hold on.
Nigga, how many
Uh,
times I've been on your
right.
oh my
Here's
God.
where we're gonna go because I thought I explained it.
You
It
did.
has gotten so bad that I don't want the word used on my panel, and you know
Some
this. I
some
don't
guy
Can we
makes
know.
me
say
not.
nickel?
Some guy makes me not even want to say it anymore, man. Like
Can
God
we say
damn.
nickel, Stanley? Can I say nickel?
If you must, how about just say negroid? At least it sounds fine.
Hey, Stanley, you gotta work with me, bro.
Hey,
You know,
Ruby, how you doing?
I just said, bro. So you gotta work with me. I'm trying, nigga.
No. You know me better than that. I'm
Ah,
not working with you.
Ruby.
Man, how many times I've been on your panel? You know how I speak, bro.
Well, it's a
Oh, look,
recent
it's the famous porn star.
it's a
Ah, come
recent
on, Virgo. Stop
it's a
it,
recent
Virgo.
rule. People just like started getting ridiculous with it. Look, it's a
Virgo.
word that wasn't. It's a word like
HB, you
that
know I'm
wasn't
hot. I
used
come in hot.
much. I try not to use it, and actually would never use it. Like before, I've said it a few times on this panel, and it's a bad habit. Let's not do it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's use our
Hey.
word.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ruby, what's going
Ruby,
Hey,
on?
Ruby, how you
what the
doing?
fuck going on, big head
How are you guys? I heard it was Stanley's birthday. I wanted to pop in and see what's up. It's been a while.
Yeah, I'm uh I'm on my third beer, so
Yeah.
things are going
ass?
good.
Ooh. Party A.
How have you been? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, I've been busy. I working at the bookstore, working on the channels, dealing with drama from the Thorpes. I don't know if you
Oh,
saw the
you haven't cut
stalking
me
arc,
off
but they
yet?
showed up at my house and job. So been a lot of chaos in Ruby Land, but working through it.
Why
They've
is
been
you dealing?
stalking you?
Why is
They've
you
been
dealing with
stalking
them
you?
motherfuckers, man?
They will just not take no for an answer, unfortunately.
Oh
No, but
Well,
man.
you
let me
like
ask you
dealing
a
with that
question.
drama a little bit. I
What
think you
was
like
the
I
the
do a
attention
little
on that.
bit, yeah.
If you
What
ban
was
them,
the question that they can't take no for?
Well, I was trying to ignore them. They make hate videos about me and Lo like all the time.
why do
But
you care?
They make hate videos.
well, no, I don't care about the hate videos. But then they showed up at my house and then chased me
What?
to my job, yelling my
What?
name. Yes, I called the
Okay,
cops.
that's going too far.
Yeah, because I got used to them making fun. It's actually good for the algorithm. You know, I was like getting,
Oh my
just
lord.
They
like
do
used to
they
that
do
vibe.
everything for content, and that's the whole thing is you got to stay away from people like that because they're irrational. They're doing everything to just try to get. They're trying to go viral. They're doing everything they can
Yeah, they
to go
want to get
viral.
arrested for content. It's so dumb.
Yeah,
Yeah, I love
they're
Well,
thirsty.
poking
They're
fun too.
what
thirsty.
That's why I
is it?
said the
Is
that's
it
why I
They
said the
dumb?
thirsty as
famous
hell.
porn star Ruby. That's why I
Is it?
said that. And HB was already like, "Oh, Virgo." Yeah, I said it to poke
Virgo,
fun,
what are you doing?
but
Are you
I'm
ruining
very
my
proud of
birthday
all
panel?
my content.
I like
but
you.
running to somebody's house is, to me, it's
Well,
absolutely crazy.
now
Yeah,
is it
Yeah,
that's
it's
a bit
scary,
dumb?
much.
Ben. 7 feet fucking tall. I
That's a
live
bit
Is
alone. I
it
much.
walk to work
dumb or
alone.
desperate? That's
Yeah.
not
That's what I'm
dumb.
saying.
It's
Though that
desperate.
they're not desperate, bro. They
Well,
thirsty.
no,
That's
no,
what
no,
it's
no.
called. They're
Yeah, he's
Yes,
thirsty.
right.
they are.
He's right. They're
Well,
thirsty.
Wanting to
They're
get
thirsty, my
arrested,
nigga.
that's desperate. For
They're
yes,
doing
agreed.
no. That's not desperation. It's thirstiness, nigga. They trying to do anything
okay,
they
what's the
can to go
difference?
viral,
But
nigga. Do
they're
you not hear
Okay,
what
broke.
I'm saying?
They're
That is what
homeless.
I'm
Their
saying.
car that they
tough
live in
Do
is
you
guy.
broken.
see? Do you
Yeah,
see how
tough
she be
guy,
like taking
tough
a cigarette
guy,
from her dad? They be
tough
sharing
guy.
cigarettes
Take
and
a
shit.
left. You're
Like he,
doing it
Yep.
tough, man.
Hey,
Well,
hey, Ruby, can you send some content over to Stanley for his birthday?
Well,
you
for
know
his
what?
birthday, I
Oh,
It
probably
you
could
see,
wouldn't
For
hurt
his
HB,
my
you worse
birthday.
make a
than me.
special. I did
However,
specialize in a balloon fetish, so maybe I'll do a little, balloon popping
Oh,
action.
oh, yes.
Oh,
Oh,
put
okay.
one on each
Got it.
breast and
Remember
just
the
pop it.
Halloween,
Yes.
the Halloween contest? Send me that clip.
Oh, oh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Stanley, why
Stanley
you keep
about to have
taking
some
me? Why you
fun
keep taking me
tonight.
off the
Yeah.
panel, Stanley? What's wrong with you, nigga?
I didn't do that.
Man, that's respect the birthday. Come on.
No, but seriously,
I'm
Ruby,
I'm really trying.
I may just go back. I thought you had the best costume. So
Oh, thank you. That, I mean,
Stanley
honestly,
wants
that was
some
such an.
vagina.
I am so
Uh,
happy I did that costume contest too, because that's where I met
it was
Lo,
it
and we've
was
been
very
connecting. We're trying to
creative.
branch
I
out,
thought the
and it's
most
like,
creative.
It was
Ruby, you
very
better
creative.
let that nigga Stanley hit. It's his birthday, damn it.
Oh, come on,
you
come on,
know, we
tough
were
guy.
arguing yesterday. Remember, I'm celibate. I'm a changed woman.
I'm not worried about the comments.
I'm just fucking with y'all niggas, man. Damn.
Tough guy was
Fuck,
going
fuck
wild. We were
that.
battling last night. We were fighting.
Oh, wow.
What? It
What?
was fun. I liked it. I uploaded a clip, and everyone thought you were actually really funny on it.
That's what I'm saying. I am
Like
funny,
battle
nigga.
rap?
Yeah.
Battle rap? You guys were battle rapping?
We can rap
Shut
battle
up,
right now.
nigga. Hey, HB,
He thinks
if you
that he's
wanna
a
go,
tough
nigga, we
guy
can
because
rap
he's trying
battle,
to
nigga. I know
fly.
your ass is a
Camera's
rap
not
battler.
on. Looking
No
like a
damn rap battle.
tampon, hanging with the
Yeah,
strings.
you used
Diddle
to
diddle
rap, nigga.
ding,
Stop
got a
it.
bing bing bing. Coming up, me
HB, why you
coming at
lying, nigga? You know
low.
you used
Oh
to
my
battle.
lord!
Oh my god.
What is
I
eh,
don't really force right
that
now, but
dude
Did
finally got his own
did Lo?
apartment. It's just insufferable.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey
yeah.
Ruby. Hey Ruby. Did Lo
Hey man,
use her
don't be mad because a
bedazzler to
nigga
fight them
upgraded,
off?
nigga. Don't be mad because I upgraded on you.
I'm not mad. I know you got a lot of extra commitments now. You got nobody else to load the dishwasher.
but
Hey
Laura was
Ruby.
handling business last night. She was handling business.
Did she use her bedazzler to fight them off?
Well, I mean, she's not much of a fighter, but everyone was coming out low last night too. There was like a bunch of people on panel, but she can take it. She can take the heat.
Oh.
She's cooler head than I. Cooler head than I.
She kept taking me off the panel. Why everybody taking me
You
off
said
the
she
panel,
gives
nigga, when they
cooler
don't like
head
what I
than
say?
you?
Yeah, because I
She
get.
gives cooler head?
Oh, okay.
No, like she's a cooler head. Like I
She
rage
gives
out
better head
quickly.
than you? What'd you say?
Oh my
Okay,
god!
look,
It is
dude.
always
You
sex
know
with
what?
you.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to take you down. This is a 60-year-old's birthday panel. Do you have to be so vulgar?
Damn,
Yeah.
Stanley, why are you so
No, come
sensitive,
on,
man? You
man.
be acting like
Tough
a
bad.
girl
You can't be
Show some
so
sometimes, nigga. Don't
crass,
respect.
do that.
okay?
Show some
You
respect.
could be real man. You could be real manly at
Hey,
times, and then you be acting
can you be
real
respectful
sensitive.
for 30 minutes?
Stanley's always a real man.
Tough guy, man.
Oh,
You're a lot of fun. You got the Willie Stargell hat on. There's a concept. It's called "Let the Game Come to You." Just a little bit.
Wise words.
I don't.
wow.
I don't know what
From
you're
an
referring
older
to,
man.
but
I'm
what are
just
you referring to, Tom?
Well, sometimes
Stanley is a
you over
distinguished
talk.
gentleman.
yeah,
No, I like to
Yeah.
interject. So if somebody says something, or I don't like it, or I want to say something right there, I usually say something. And the thing about my voice is when I speak, people listen. Nigga, it ain't my fault.
It's cool,
Wait,
but did you
hold.
notice how we all quieted
Let's
down when you were talking? You don't do that. You just got to pick your spot.
Okay.
Kind of
All right.
true.
All right. All right.
Oh
I
man.
can take criticism. I'll shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
It's hard on
no,
panels knowing like when to stop and start, you know.
stop
It
being
is.
obnoxious.
Yeah, yeah.
Some of us have done it professionally for years, so I should probably be a little more forgiving.
I feel
Yeah,
like I'm
because
just
my
getting
ass
the
is
hang of
just
it, you
ghetto,
know.
nigga. So I
But
don't
you're a
know.
musician, man. You should know there's a spot where the lead comes
I
in, and
know
then
my
there's a
spot in
spot.
music though. That's the whole thing. I do music, so I know
I didn't
that.
know you
You
did
should
music,
know
Nigga,
when
tough
the
Oh,
guy.
by the
crescendo.
way,
Well, we're creating a beautiful song
your
here.
music
So
played
The
at the
no, we're not. Y'all
crescendo.
niggas be
Whoa,
talking. Y'all be
whoa,
saying some stupid shit.
whoa, whoa.
well, you hear a stupid beat every now and then, you know.
Yeah, but it's still good. It's music is. I mean, music is a
Uh,
different language.
I
It
know.
You
is.
know, music. You could be Chinese and play saxophone and not know how to speak. Not shit that we don't know no English. We don't know how to speak to each other or nothing like that. But if you play saxophone and we get in a band and you kill it and I kill it, It's just a different language, man. It's just something we can speak through together.
I play music. I know Stanley's birthday song.
thank
What
you,
would that be
Stanley.
called?
Yeah. Ruby, can you sing Stanley a happy birthday
No,
song?
don't.
I would love to.
There we
Oh
go.
my
There we
Happy
go.
Yeah. Go ahead. She said she wanted to.
birthday
Let her. Go ahead.
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Stanley. Happy birthday to you.
What can I say? Liza
That's
Minnelli
fine.
lives.
Wonderful.
That's
I
like
think
some.
this
She's
deserves
got
a dance
a.
party from
You got a
Beyonce.
Stevie
Liza
Nicks. You got a
Minnelli's
Stevie
dream
Nicks
has come true.
voice.
Wow,
Your voice sound like Stevie
beautiful.
Nicks.
I
Oh,
was
thank you.
waiting
I
for.
I
like her
think this
voice.
deserves a
That was beautiful.
I think
Or
Stanley needs a happy
or
birthday
Demi
from
Lovato.
Beyonce.
I thought.
Demi Lovato or like Stevie Nicks, the raspiness in your voice. Yeah.
I
Oh, thank
thought.
you. Yeah, I used to sing in a band, but after the pandemic, a lot of music shut down, so I got into YouTube.
This is the day
Well,
that
you got to
music.
get back into it, nigga. Because people's
I would love to.
outside.
I would love to.
We outside, man. You got to be outside. You got to get
When are
back
we
out there in the
collabing?
game.
When's our song
My
dropping?
rules are just
Shit.
getting
I can make
on.
you a beat. $500.
$500. That's like more
Yeah.
than my net worth right now, buddy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm a brokey. You
Holla
guys are
at me
giving
next
that
week. You
Ricky
know, when you get it.
lifestyle.
When you get it next week, holla at me, man. I'll make you a beat.
Hey, Ruby, are you in a local bookstore or a chain?
It's a local. It's like a used bookstore. There's 2
Oh, really?
locations that the owner has, but it's a really, really nice job. I got very lucky with that.
But Ruby, you can invest that $500 and flip it.
Where are you going with this?
Yes, I know. Listen, I
Yeah,
can
but the
teach you.
$500 would consist
I
of
know
a
we do
beat that would be
like
hers.
a me
Hey, Stanley,
video.
Stanley, you
Yes,
like the
sir.
music I gave you, right?
Oh, I'll turn it up if you want.
No, I'm just saying I can give her a beat, but nigga, I only gave Stanley these 2 beats. I
Oh
already
no,
used them, but I'm letting him use them. You know, he can have them. You know, but I
well,
have
that's what I'm
shit that I
saying.
make
Hey,
fresh and
it
new.
was an early birthday present.
Yeah, I
I
ain't
love
tripping, bro. I told you you got a good thing going. You don't really have no music that's copywritten, so you can use my shit, nigga. Can't nobody take my shit
do.
off, nigga.
It's playing right now.
Oh,
But yeah,
Or you could use one of the 300,000 tracks that YouTube allows you to use
No,
for nothing.
now actually, Tom, no, these 2, especially
They are outstanding. I won't deny that. They're outstanding.
no, it's like it's awesome.
Got the whoop-de-wop.
The whoop de
oh yeah,
wop.
he got all 3. Stanley got all 3 of my songs.
No, I got 2 of them.
Oh, you got Whoop De Wop and Psychedelic.
Yes.
Okay.
You
I
got
can hear the
another?
song if it's playing, but
Yeah, man, I'm a real artist though, man. I'm a drummer though, but you know,
no
as
way.
far
I
as
play
like
drums too. Not
artistry,
very well, but
I give lessons, nigga.
yeah. Well, I
$100 an
played in a
hour.
punk band, so it's very
You
like.
know what, Tom? I think these I don't think these balloons are being popped.
Fuck! I was gonna make that for
It
later,
might be a
but if I can.
Hey, you got
run to the
$100. I'll give you a
store.
lesson I'll give you a lesson for an hour. $100. I got you.
Wow, you're trying to hustle me, right? You're off selling me songs and lessons. But I can't. I stopped playing drums a while ago. It's hard to practice. I want to get an electric drum set. That's what I want.
Yeah. Well,
What kind
I
do you
got
play?
drums.
You have like a regular or an electric?
Um,
I'll let you answer that question there.
What?
You got some of them.
No. I'll let Tough Guy.
Got those zildjian symbols, probably. You got the zildjian symbols.
Oh, the cymbals are fucking expensive. People don't
do
realize.
y'all see it?
Yeah.
Percussion
I
is
see it.
expensive. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome.
Zildjian is
I
the
can show you
oldest.
how-
Zildjian is the oldest corporation in the world, and all they do is make cymbals.
Here's what's left of my drum set. Garbage, broken, snare hiding over there. It's all
Yeah, we
like
gotta get you
just
playing drums
busted.
again. Hey, a
That's
girl
why
that can play the drums,
I
that
only play
shit
the
hard,
flute
man.
and the clarinet.
You can get a
I
lot
like
of followers just off of
woodwinds.
that. You know how many followers I can help you get? You can get 100,000 followers off of just being a girl that play drums.
Yeah, I'm sure. Hey, we're trying to grow, man. Trying to expand, take over YouTube, fuck shit up.
Or it could be
I
another
know the
avenue
best
for
way.
you to get people. You know, you
Yeah.
ain't an ugly bitch. I mean, not as
Oh my
not as
lord!
ugly as what's her name?
What a compliment.
Ava ugly than motherfucker, but she got ass though. She got like a
Oh.
big old booty. My goodness.
Yeah,
Are you talking
yeah,
about Ava? Because
we
Ava's
brought the street
beautiful,
corner to Stanley
talented,
versus the world.
she is
and got
talented,
ass.
and she got a big ass booty. Man,
What
Yes.
are you talking about?
I don't know
the
what the
girl with
shit
the
is that she's
gap,
not pretty though. That's fucking crazy.
The
cause
girl
she
with the
looked kind of weird in the face, but I mean,
Bro, what? Do you mean
I
she
still,
looks like a
I
fucking
still hit it.
supermodel? What?
You can turn it around, man. That's all you need to see.
Oh
Shit.
my god. It's crazy in real life though. It really does defy gravity.
Maybe if I seen her in real life, I don't know. If you
It's
see her in real
wild.
life, you never know.
No, yeah, she's very
This
pretty.
is real life.
tough
Maybe
guy.
you can
How's
buy
your
her a
daughter?
hot dog, tough guy.
No, not on the internet, Tom. I'm talking
Tough
Yes,
about
guy.
in real life. I want to see what
you're
this bitch look like
talking
in
about
real.
in person. In person
Right.
is different. This is real life.
You're not
Yeah.
here.
Well,
I love how everyone's
it's
like the
kind of
internet
like
is
we're in the
not real
metaverse.
life, and it's like what? Like we're all just talking here. It is real. We're just not physically in the same room.
Yeah.
Maybe you can buy her a hot dog because Princess didn't.
Freaking princess in South Korea living my dream right now. What the heck?
Why would your dream be South Korea?
I love K-pop.
Oh my lord!
I know. I'm sorry. I usually wait a
You,
while to tell people that. I thought we got to
will
know each other. I
move.
could drop that bomb on you.
Will move for the music. Love it.
I'm eclectic. I love all kinds of music. I got into K-pop though like a couple years ago. So
How old are you?
I'm 35.
Okay, well you're still young.
35.
I got you. You're young.
Did you do the
Thank you.
J-pop
It's
before the
younger.
K-pop?
No, but I've always liked pop music, and I liked like classic pop music, like Phil Spector and like the Beach Boys and Shirelles and Cookies and all those like 60s
Ba ba
groups.
ba ba ba
But
barin. Ba ba ba
ba
ba
ba
ba
ba
ba barin.
rain.
Oh
Yeah,
my
but
lord.
Pet Sounds is my favorite
Maybe
album of all time. They're just so brilliant.
copyright struck for that, probably.
No, they're just
But
gonna
yeah.
strike us for bad taste
Yeah, I like pop music. It's definitely
or
off-putting
butcher
though.
it.
A lot of people dislike K-pop.
My grandpa
I don't think I've ever
used
heard
to listen to
K-pop.
that song.
I
He used to
think
take me to
K-pop is
school, middle school,
cool.
playing that bullshit.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's just very like produced and polished, but it reminds me of like the groups that were popular when I was growing up, like Spice Girls, Backstreet Boys. Now all like Korea's doing like
Yeah,
groups kind of like that, but modern. So I
all
like
the
it.
boy bands and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like having a moment because that kind of like fell out of style, but I feel like it's coming back. That's my thought.
I mean, if you grew up on NSYNC and like you said, Backstreet Boys,
Yeah.
I think you would like K-pop. It is
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah, it's good stuff. But actually,
Hey,
I got to
what?
run. I just wanted to pop on, wish Stanley happy birthday,
Well,
and
thank
just
you. I appreciate
show a
it.
little love to the channel because it's been a while. And I hope you guys have a great
What you
day.
about to go do? You about to go make some money, Ruby, or you about to go be broke? What you doing?
I'm about to go take a shower and then try to go make some money. That's the
That's
game
good.
plan.
That's good to hear. Get your ass. You
Well,
need
thank
to
you for
wash
stopping
your
by,
ass.
Ruby.
Yes, thank
Wash
you for
your
being
feet too.
born. We
Oh,
appreciate
Make
your.
sure you wash your feet.
I
oh,
will.
tough
They
guy. You will
My
take every
God.
nitty gritty you can, right?
And tough guy, call
What
it
are
a
you talking about?
celebrity Sunday. I think it'd be funny. Anytime. And yeah, anyone
Okay.
here is welcome to call it anytime. But all right, I'll catch you guys later. Ciao.
Take
Put
it
your
easy.
whoopsie
Okay.
wop in the
Bye,
back
See
Ruby.
chat.
you later.
Hey man, where the fuck did HB go?
I'm guessing away
Y'all
from
ran him off.
Not my day to
I'd
watch.
probably
Just like y'all did John.
because when I came on here, it's like, oh
You know what? He
hey
was
man, John
probably
did.
about to
Oh, come
start
on now,
his.
tough guy. Come
Why they
on
do
Love you
that,
too,
now.
man?
Ruby.
It's fucked up. I love them guys, man. Why they do me like that? At least Tom hanging there. He be having his little side jokes and shit. But you know,
That's because
Wait,
Tom's a trooper.
Tom White,
all
nigga,
right.
he ain't
Well,
got no worries, nigga.
I've actually, I was thinking
White.
maybe.
Yes, you're a white, nigga. You ain't got no worries.
What?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I never realized I was white till just now.
Yeah, you white now.
Thanks for hipping me to that, man.
You're welcome.
Well, you know,
White boy.
race is outside in. You are identified. You don't necessarily identify.
I was, LSB, man.
What the fuck does that mean?
Light skinned brother.
You light skinned?
Yeah, real light. I'm clear like Larry Bird. I'm not just white. I'm
You sound like
clear.
a white.
Translucent.
You sound like a white boy.
Is the word.
I am.
Sound like a white boy, straight up white boy.
I am.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear it.
Well, yeah, I would hope so. Otherwise,
You know-
I'd be 12th man.
Lord.
What's up, homie?
That nigga just be faded. That's all.
Yeah.
That
Do you
nigga,
have your
that nigga
box
wake up.
wine,
That nigga
Tom?
wake up drinking, drink all day, and then go to before you go to bed.
No,
He be drinking.
let me put it to you this way. If there's no foundation to build, to hold the beer cans on,
I can't.
I can't. I can't.
there's
Why
some
is there echo? There is an echo.
well,
Echo.
I've had enough beer in me to be philosophical. There was nothing there in the first place, and someone told him that he was smart, and he just built upon it.
I think that's undeniable. It's
It's
just
like people encourage. It's like a cascade. Someone once told him, "Hey, you have a good point," and they didn't critique it.
yeah.
It just took off from there.
Well, but a lot of his points are stuff like, no, Stanley, a lot of people breathe air. And you're just like, what the fuck? Yeah, of course. And then I love it when he repeats the last thing.
Oh my God! 10 minutes later,
he repeats the last thing.
That shit again.
He repeats the last thing you said. You'll be like, apparently President Trump's going to be cracking down on some of these immigrants, and then you'll talk for 20 seconds, and he'll go, Stanley, did you know that President Trump is cracking down on immigration?
Yeah. Okay. All
Oh
right.
my God! I
Nigga,
can't
this
stand
nigga
Tom.
Tom is a
man
fucking
is not
idiot.
here.
That nigga's fool.
Man,
You a fool,
the
Tom. You
man
a
is
fool.
not here to defend himself.
That nigga's fool
Oh,
as
Huntsman
fuck.
spot.
Look, he's not here, but it'd be 3-4 minutes before he realized we were talking about him.
Well, that's true.
Man, this nigga Tom crazy.
He is a fool
And
and a half.
it's called Hamburger Helper, Stanley, but it's really pretty good on its own. I don't even need the hamburger. You just can eat it out of the box.
Man, you been
Hey,
on
that
the
should be
channel
your
with that
next
nigga
show,
way too
Tom.
long.
What you know about Hamburger
no.
Helper?
Yeah.
Have you ever done a hamburger helper show?
Oh, boy. I got people commenting already, and the damn show isn't going to be on for 6 hours.
Well, I figured I'd do a little publicity.
I don't recommend that.
Is it the John Huntsman spider?
No, but it's about the same size. Have you ever seen one of these things?
No, I actually not.
Dude, there's
Do they live
videos.
on the East Coast?
They live in Australia. You pull up some
Okay.
videos about a huntsman spider. These things are they're the size of a dinner plate.
Oh wow.
Well,
They're gigantic.
Australia has huge,
Yeah.
huge insects and animals. I mean, just look at the kangaroo.
Well, it's a
Yeah.
death trap.
And they also
Kangaroo looks more beefed up than Mike Tyson. Shit.
most of the most
Oh,
poison
they drown your dog.
well, most of the most poisonous spiders in the world are all in Australia.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
I
in
can
the
imagine.
outback. Out there in the outback. It's probably
Wait,
poisonous.
are they the ones that we
You know
see
what?
on like the
I'm just
videos
gonna
where
have
there's
to
like
deal.
a huge spider that looks like AI and it's just huge on the wall?
Yes. Or
Okay.
outside trying to get in. Oh, look, the little horsey's projecting again. Look at the little horsey. Hi, little horsey. They can't come up on the panel. Hi, horsey.
Yeah, I was about to say he's been sniping all day about this. He obviously won't come up on the panel to do his one-liners. Dude,
Yeah.
this isn't getting funnier. Now maybe you should run over because I thought there was something about Be Brave. Why don't you just run over to Be Brave's panel? You know, they like your fucking, watered down flower jokes. You got to be more pithy over here, and you know this by now. So you either get funnier, get cleverer, or go to Be Brave's panel where all the other Island of Misfit toys are.
Island of misfit
Yeah.
sex toys.
Herbie, where are those toys?
I want to be a dentist.
I don't think anyone's gonna get that, Tom.
I love
You
this
know
this
what?
scene.
You know what? This is a gathering of people of a certain age.
Yeah. Well, I love the scene where the king of the Island of Misfits toys tries to convince Rudolph and the rest of them to take all the crappy busted ass toys back to, well, Rudolph, maybe there are some children that would like a one-eyed cowboy or, he's
Them
like,
kids would have been like, "Fuck that."
exactly. Yeah, take those back with you, would you? Santa will distribute them.
Virgo remind me of one of the homegirls that used to chill on the block with the boys and shit all day.
Oh my God.
How many baby daddies did she
Used to be
have?
like the used to be the tomboy, Virgo.
When I was younger, yes. Yeah, and I did hang out with the boys.
She was Virgo on the block.
Yeah, well, there was nothing but boys on my block when I was younger.
Well, no, there's Jenny
Virgo
on the
from the
block.
block.
I'm sorry, my bad. Jenny from the block.
And now I'm Virgo
It's
from
Virgo
the block.
from the block.
Okay, I
From
got
the
you.
block.
Sorry about that verbal flub.
She's Virgo with the walk now.
I'm on my fourth beer, and I'm already slurring.
Well, you better slow down, drink some water, nigga.
You better
You gotta
write your order down on a piece of paper.
know how to mix.
Write your
You gotta drink more water than you drink beer, and you'll be all right. Put the
Tough
water
guy.
right down,
I
and
used to
then
play.
wait to drink another beer for about a.
I am literally
Wait to drink a beer for another hour, and you'll be straight.
Now
No, you ain't,
I'm
nigga.
not John Galt level professional, but I'm
Yeah, exactly. But John is
I'm
like a straight
minor
up.
league.
He always faded. That nigga is just loaded all the time.
Hey, tough
On
guy. I
beer
used to
and
play
weed.
Manhunt with the boys all the time.
What is man?
Remember Manhunt?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
don't. Cause y'all are about the same age, so
I don't think so. I think Tough Guy's younger than us.
Oh yeah.
Aren't you in your 40s? Tough Guy?
Tough Guy?
Well, apparently it's time for his diaper change.
Oh shit, Stanley.
His
No pun
mommy
intended.
his mommy says he'll be back to play.
He's drinking those 40s.
He's probably rolling another blunt. That's okay. I wish he would puff pass.
Oh, come on now.
What?
Thank you.
And all those where am I?
Dude, there's videos of the huntsman spider that are just like terrifying. They're on trying to get in people's screen doors. Some people they're in
I've
their
seen
house.
them. I've seen them like not just one, like a whole
that's
bunch
funny.
of them on
That's
the
funny
wall
there, Palomino.
Once again,
in a house.
That Palomino
those
is
videos.
just, he's perfect at everything. You know,
Well, that
he's
Palomino is relentless. You know,
sitting.
and I admire his drive. I mean, for every 100 comments, there is one that's funny.
Yeah.
So
Sitting.
and it's not 99 to 1, it's 101 to 100. He
He's-
needs that extra.
They're sitting high atop Mount.
Oh.
Too much of a
Oh, I
scared
see
little horsey to come onto the panel. Just a little horsey.
Oh, Deacon Dave, you're so kind. You asshole. I love senior citizen panels. So much wisdom and pop cultural references.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck you,
okay,
Deacon.
Dave. Why don't you hit the link, Dave? Dave, I haven't talked to you in a while. I promise. And actually, I always enjoy talking to Deacon Dave. He's a cool guy.
Oh yeah, Deacon is
You can
a
come up and
nice
talk
guy.
children.
And he has a little baby at home, a little cuddly.
Yeah, I know. You know the cutest thing I heard is this morning he said that he races home just to hold his son. I thought that was so cute.
That is cute.
His rapidly expanding son.
I remember one day, and my son made it kind of a habit for about a week before his mother calmed it down. But one day I come walking in from work, and he goes, ah! He just screams at the top of his little 3-year-old lungs and goes and gives me a hug. I was like, holy shit. You know what I thought? God damn, that's love. That mother, he screamed at like, oh man, how can it get better than that? Like, this motherfucker missed me, apparently. Either that or he wanted me to save him from his mean old ma.
Oh, stop it, Stanley.
No, I tell you what, you know what? I was the first person to hold my son. And you know, they had to kind of make him cry. They pull his hair or something. So they go weigh him. So they hand him to me. In real life, my wife had to have an episiotomy. So, but you know, she was fine. She was conscious, probably numb down there. So they hand me the kid. And, you know, he was crying and crying and crying. I put him up on my left shoulder and he falls asleep. I was like, holy
Oh.
shit.
But wait a minute, Stanley. Wait a minute. If she pushed, then why didn't they put him on her chest as soon as he was because he didn't cry?
No clue. Well, it was a natural birth.
Yeah, because usually when you have natural birth, the first person to touch
she was a little split episiotomy. Do they still do that?
Oh, so she tore. Yeah. Okay.
Well, most times there's an episiotomy.
Ooh, that's
well,
why
I
I'm
don't
glad
mean
for
to
my
get so graphic.
C-sections.
I was trying to get to the point to, and maybe that's why they didn't do it. You know, they weighed him, and look, all I have to say, I was nervous about. I was so nervous that old saw, you know, the obstetrician goes, "Do you want to cut the cord?" And I really just one liner. Isn't that what I pay you for? And you know, they all
Oh
laughed,
my God.
and I think that's an old joke. Except I didn't know it was an old joke. Look, if you ever need um, a cold shower, watch your wife give birth. You, I was like, oh my lord, how can I ever explain this? She'll never want to. She'll. It was amazing. I put it to you that way, and I was like, oh my lord, this poor woman. What have I
Well,
done to her?
my twins. Okay, my first birth was my twins, and they were almost 6 pounds each.
Oh
And
my
that's
god.
usually like a yeah, that's an average. You know, an average baby is like 6 to 7 pounds. You know, and
Well, mine was
two
almost
of them.
9.
And oh, okay, yeah, that's a big baby. And I was like, y'all gonna give me a C-section, right? Because I had all these back issues and everything, and this is before I had my back surgery. And I'm like, there's no way I can push because I had went into early labor when I was about 7 months pregnant, and they had to give me a shot about 3 times. And on the third one, the doctor told me, listen, if this one doesn't work,
Oh my
you're gonna
lord.
have to, yeah, you're gonna have
You
to
have to
give
gut
birth.
it out.
Yeah. And on the third shot, it worked. And I was on bed rest, you know, up until 9 months. But let me tell you, Stanley, oh my God, they put that sheet over like my belly.
Yeah.
And my husband at the time, my ex-husband, he was, you know, at the front of my head. He was there when they gave me the epidural to numb me and everything so they can do the surgery, and everything was fine. And once they started cutting me, and they were like, this one's out.
Now, let me ask you, I mean, you're like in your head, you're clear?
Oh yeah,
Like
I was awake.
they don't right, but what I'm saying, they don't give you any, you know how before you have an operation, they'll give you like a, I don't know what it's called, a pre-pill, just to kind of,
No, they don't
so
give
you were
you.
totally
They give you an epidural if you're going to get a
holy fuck.
cesarean.
Yeah,
or-
and you feel that. But here's the thing about the epidural. The epidural, to me, it didn't hurt. It was just a lot of pressure, and you just have to breathe and stay still
Mhm.
because you can hit a nerve, and which is what happened with my daughter. But we'll get there. So with the boys,
Knowing now, I think all the men in the audience will just be freaked out, except for Deacon Dave, um, and Phoenix Fish, their fathers, and Roller Skater, of course.
Easy now. One of my big
Well,
jobs
no.
that I had in
you're
college, and it was a great job. It was like $7 an hour, which back then was a lot of money. I was working, I was in the broadcast department, so I got a job videotaping procedures over at Ball Memorial Hospital.
Oh my God.
My first was a gynecological exam, which now anytime I know the woman's going for her yearly or bi-yearly checkup, I'm like, hey, is there anything I can do for you? It's not fun. And then the second was a birth. And the third one was a C-section. So those are my first 3 things that I had to videotape. And yeah, it's a thing.
vaginal
Well, go ahead,
exam,
Virgo.
like I don't want my
Oh my
husband in
God.
there for that.
This is going to devolve, isn't it?
Oh,
No,
I'm
I
sorry.
think we're done.
But no, but I was saying that the sheet was over me. It covered like my upper half of the body, and he peeked over to see, and oh my God, this motherfucker almost passed out. He was, and
Your
I'm like,
your your husband?
yeah, my ex-husband. And I was like, get it fucking together. I'm fully awake. I'm fully conscious. I can't feel anything, but I'm fully
No,
conscious. But
Virgo, and men get really in my experience, as I've gotten older, I've actually gotten more squeamish to blood and stuff like that. And one of these days offline, I'll tell you, after my wife was in the hospital,
mhm,
men get squeamish, and
yeah,
it's really tough to see stuff like that with someone you love. Um, yeah, so give him a little bit of a break there.
yeah.
And one of
But
these days we'll get off on it. We're not on a panel. Um,
mhm,
I'll give you my thoughts on that. Seems I have thoughts on everything today.
yeah. So that was that, and yes, to answer Texas girl, yeah, they were almost 6 pounds each. And when I told you I gained 100 pounds during that pregnancy, I was so huge. My belly stretched out from left to front to right, everywhere. And it wasn't just my belly, it was my face, it was my body. I gained 100 pounds. I wanted to eat everything in sight, and I did because I was pregnant and I didn't care. And then after that, I got my weight loss surgery, and then I got pregnant with my daughter. And my daughter, that pregnancy was so different, so different. It made my hair grow even longer, my nails, my skin glowed with my daughter. But having her C-section was a lot different. So what the doctor does is they give you the epidural, and they poke you after the epidural to see if you can feel it before they start cutting you.
Mm-hmm.
And they had to give me the epidural about, oh my God, I think it was about 4 or 5 times. I don't remember, but they had to stick me a lot. And my freaking ex-husband came in there and was like, oh, it looks like bullet shots in your back, and I'm already stressed out. They're trying to find the space because oh no, I didn't have my weight loss surgery after that. I had my back surgery after the twins. My bad. And so I was already, my bones was already infused, and I had a metal rod, so they couldn't find that space to where they have to stick the needle in. And I remember this was so funny. The chief of anesthesia came in because the other anesthesiologist couldn't find the space. And I'm sitting there hurting because now it does hurt because they're sticking me like 4 or 5 times. And he's eating a sandwich. And he's like, he has an accent. I don't even remember where he was from. And he was like, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Give me the needle. With the sandwich in his hand, he took the needle with one hand and he stuck me one time, and he got the space. So then they poke me with the pricks or whatever they do with the stomach. And I'm like, I still feel it. I still feel it. And he goes, it's okay. It's okay. So they cut me, and I didn't feel the cut. But oh my God, the pain I had when they pulled my baby out, I felt everything. And that C-section was so horrible. But gladly, my baby was, born and she was fine. But I think the reason why they don't put you to sleep when you have a baby is because when they put you to sleep, that baby gets that anesthesia as well. So you have a risk of
Well, not only that, but
stillbirth.
your reflexes are going to be, you need um, your muscles to spasm or
Mhm.
whatever the term is.
Well, also, you need to be able to respond to the doctor and tell them seriously, if you, because people have had heart attacks during childbirth, they've had all
Yeah.
sorts of things happen. So you really do need to be able to respond when they're asking you things or telling you things. And if you're doing Lamaze, you have to be able to, do the breathing on which is not a sleep breathing, So
So I wasn't the first one to hold any of my children after birth. They quickly cleaned them up and showed them to me, and
Give them to the
I
better
got to give
parent.
them a kiss, and that's it. But I wasn't the one to hold them. So when I
That's
woke
right,
up,
the better parent.
yeah, so when I woke up in the
It's a joke,
recovery
bro.
room with all of them, when I woke up in the recovery room, they took me to my room, and my family's already, especially with the twins, my family's already in there holding the twins. And I'm like, give me my baby. I was so mean. I don't know what came over me. I was just so mean. And I was like, give me my babies. And I just didn't want anybody holding them. And I just wanted them to myself. And I didn't want any visitors after, I got home. I don't know. I was just so mean. But with my daughter, it was different. I don't know. Maybe because it was my first children. And
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, roller skater. Okay, Palomino, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Oh,
What
I'm so
what
sorry, roller skater girl.
what jokes are you talking about?
Yeah. Tell us, Captain Comedy.
Well, no, I guess I make throwaway jokes that didn't amuse him. Oh well.
Yeah, it's terrible when somebody whose entire life revolves around a chat room watching other people that they can't stand doesn't approve of you.
Hey, Ricky, um, I just went over to B Brace chat. Should I blow it up for you, or you want to get over there and want to stem the tide of the flow of blood that I'm about to cause? Let's see you over in B Brave's chat, or I'll start making up stuff for you. I'm in the mood to be vindictive.
I don't really think
So the
it's.
spider, I guess we have to see this, huh?
Yeah, just leave the sound off. You don't need the sound.
Okay.
You do not need it at all.
Lord have mercy.
And then he puts the cat up there to try and scare it, and the spider's like, "Yeah, fun."
Yeah, right.
Look
That's
at
just
this.
me.
Look at that.
I like big spiders like that.
Well, they're you can see them coming. Anyway,
You can hear them coming on
yeah.
a tile floor.
But there's
It
all sorts of
probably is.
video of these giant spiders and whatnot. But we'll be talking about them today, and
Oh, goodness gracious! This little
see what that does to your algorithm.
puppy of a pony.
Oh, you little horsey! Oh yeah, he's the one in the vindictive mood all the time. Got a mirror at your house.
I just don't like your brand of stupidity.
Yeah.
And it's just annoying, and I have to admit, it's a little bit of a reflex action. It's like little sparks on dry leaves. You better make sure you stamp them out or they'll get bigger. They'll become flames. And that's kind of how I see.
So sad to be that
I'm the
starved for
self-appointed.
attention.
Have you ever seen The Gods Must Be Crazy?
Oh, yes.
Oh my God.
I'm kind of like the self-appointed fire marshal of the jungle or whatever that line was.
Right.
So
it just must be so terrible because a lot of people that are starved for attention go into fields that satisfy that particular psychosis. They become entertainers or politicians, or this guy chose a chat room of a show that he hates, and he's getting so little return on it. And
the reason he's over here is I made a random comment because they're trying to start a beef apparently. I made a random comment that I don't need to mention Be Brave anymore. So Be Brave started a stream like, let's see if Stanley can hold up to the promise or some bullshit like that. And part of the title was there'll be people in this chat. Basically, Be Brave saying there'll be snitches. Like if you can't do it, I'll know about it because my snitches are going to come back over. Real prison mentality, quite frankly.
wow.
So
Radio, you think if you want attention, you go into radio? Are you insane? Nobody sees you. If you're doing news, nobody knows who you are or ever remembers you. You're just so sad. I know what you're trying to do.
I'm gonna go over to Be Brave's chat and tell them that they need to fucking call you back
to be
over.
honest with you. Well, to be honest with you, Tom, who wants to see Be Brave?
Well, certainly not his ex-wife and child.
Well,
they went to a different continent to get away from him.
Yes. Not out the state, out the country.
That's the only way I could get mass attention. Well, thank you for agreeing that I got mass attention that you will never have. Ever. Ever. Frankly, I've completely ignored him unless he comes up in conversation or is put up in StreamYard. I've got him blocked. He doesn't show up when I watch anything. I'm on panels all day. No, I'm on Stanley's panel and I do my own show. That's it.
What is he talking about?
Yeah, this is a bit of a different. This week is a little different, but that's it.
Palomino, I went over to Be Brave's chat and told him to dog whistle you back over there. So, I literally put that in the chat, and I'm no longer in the chat. Let's see what kind of grenade that causes, or what kind of grenade that is.
The huge flight that they'll take and triggering and all that.
You know what? How the fuck did I come up with that? Dog whistle.
Well, it's both literal and figurative when you think about it and who you're talking about. If anybody puts out more dog whistles than Be Scared, I don't know who does.
Yeah, hey, it's second bestism. Yeah. And no, you know what? I'm not going to do the racial theory here, but I'm just going to suffice to say stolen valor is what Be Brave does. And, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Ban me from what, Phoenix Fish? His chat? I don't know. Maybe he did.
He banned me. I know that.
Well, I don't know. He might have. I mean, unless it's in the last week, I don't think I'm banned. But if I am, I'm okay with that too.
I think he banned me too.
Because you know how brave it is to ban all those people.
Because I go
Well,
on there
be
just to
brave.
dislike his podcast or whatever.
Well, I don't want to, because if I break the Be Brave ban, he's gonna win this little tussle.
He sent his little horsey over here.
We don't want to lose the tussle.
he sent his little horsey over. But yeah, be brave. You know, the very definition of bravery. I don't like what you're saying. I'm banning you.
Let's see. Oh yeah, no, I'm not braved over there. I put the chats there. Be brave and think. Can you dog whistle Mavid back to your kennel, please?
He'll turn it into some master plan he had.
I've gotten one hello from Jason, so I'll say hello. Then I'm gonna hop back out. You know what? Internet beefs might be fun. Maybe I should take this up. Nah, you're right. But anyway, I had to do that one barb. So, and we don't have much time left on the panel. We have 54, well, about to be 53 minutes. Let's see what else. And you guys don't feel like you have to stay here. I'm just kind of putzing around at this point. But I'm gonna take this baby all the way to 11:55.
I'm going to a walk. I'm going for a walk. It's like 80 degrees out here today. So
Oh my God, it's getting hot again.
I'm gonna go for a nice walk after I get off of here. I got a ton of work done. I've got a quick thing to do when I get back, and then I'll prep for the show, take a nap, and it'll be another great day.
Are you in Texas?
Yep. Dallas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty hot here in Florida too.
Well, in Georgia, it is. Oh no, actually the weather's supposed to get bad this weekend. It's about 73 outside.
Tom smuggles Mexicans in box vans. From where? I'm like 8 hours from the border, unless they're coming by water.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. Okay, I mean, do you actually do it the roller skater? Have you ever heard of what is it? There's I actually got into Indian cooking and still am, just haven't done it in a while. And what is her name? I started with what was it? Curries with Bumby. There's a small Indian channel with a woman whose voice I love, but no, Indian cooking is just awesome. Except I don't like black cardamom. I can't do that. The taste just for some reason doesn't agree with me. But now you've put me in the mind of curries. Might have to think about that. That sounds delicious. But bay leaf, you basically season your oil with the raw or dried spices. That is just fucking wonderful. The smell.
You can get the pre-made powders, which
Oh
is
no,
what I do.
I told you I bought all the spices. I have the I have the coriander seeds. I literally went out and I have a relatively decent Indian spice thing. I have the spices to make. I even have the dried I even have like dried fruit. So
well, I tell you
I'm
what,
hungry.
Publix has this really good
roller skater. I do mine from scratch too. It is just in a wok, an actual wok, not damn. Someone I can talk Indian cooking with is wonderful.
Have you ever made the roti bread?
Oh yeah, well I can make any bread. Now the problem with roti is I don't have the, you know,
The
the way
tiwa?
to stick it to the side.
Oh, you don't need oh God, Stanley.
Well, I just do.
Oh,
I can just. You can make any sort of flatbread with the right spices. It doesn't have to be made,
oh
totally
no, there's
authentic.
no spices in this bread. It's just literally a little bit of salt and water and flour. And then you roll it, and then you use oil, and
Right, but
then
no. If you can make pita, you can do roti.
yeah,
It's
and
all like
all you need,
flatbread.
yeah, all you need is a flat pan with
Yep.
like not elevated sides, just a
Well, I have a
flat
kamal.
pan.
I
You
have a
have a
kamal.
come Okay, I'm jealous now. I need, you
Well,
know
no,
what,
no, no. It's a
Stanley?
cheap kamal, but I can do like 7-inch tortillas on it. So
You see, you see now, Stanley, I'm gonna have to invade your house. I'm gonna be real with you right now. And then we will be cooking all weekend, and Mr. Virgo can have the camera up, and we
well,
can
come
make
on now. Someone's got to go get the beer.
well, we can send him to get the beer. Yes.
But no, I actually own a Kamal, and I
Oh my goodness.
actually now I have a 10. It's either a 10-inch or a 12-inch. I think it's a 12-inch carbon steel pan, which will work because it actually gets way hotter than the Kamal. But I had to
Uh-huh.
have a Kamal, but it's a cheap one. It's not cast iron, but it
No,
works, and
mine's is not
it
cast iron either.
yeah.
But it's a flat one, like kind of how you would make, like, think of a pan that you would make crepes in.
Yeah, you could use it for crepes.
Yeah, so I use that, and then I'll roll it out with the pin roll, and then you put butter in it, you roll it, put some more butter, you roll it, and then you roll it out, and then you put it in the pan, you flip it over, and then you clap it with your hands,
Hmm.
and that's what the Caribbeans call a bus up shot.
Really?
Yeah, because it looks like a bread that you literally like busted up, like you beat up. And you make that with the curry. OMG, so good. My mother, my stepmother taught me how to do that. She's Guyanese from she's Indian descent from Guyana.
Hmm.
And she taught me how to make curry and everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna have to play one. Fuck it. We haven't done. We haven't done a cooking video, and damn, there's little time to do it. And roller skater Texas girl put me in the mind of.
Mhm.
There's another woman who lives in England, and this woman's like. Um, I think the reason I started cooking Indian is I was lusting after the women, at least on YouTube. So hold on one sec here. There we are. Roller skater, I put a link in there. Uh, this is actually the second woman that I started getting into Indian cooking with, and I think I'm good for a home cook. But can't find the first one that I did, but I'm gonna do. This is a beginner thing, and hopefully, because the thing that's most fascinating about Indian cooking is the way they season the oil.
Mm-hmm.
You're falling asleep, aren't you?
Who, me?
I
Original
can hear
forms
it
of
in your voice.
recipes, but just
No,
substitute
no, I'm up.
cheese in place of the meat, and you get this very delicious dish packed with flavor. And any
I was
recipe,
just reading an email.
I consider it to be very, very healthy. Namaskar and welcome to
Yes,
Curries with Bumbi.
curries with
And
Bumbi.
today I will
I
show you
love this
step by
one.
step how to make a perfect vegetable biryani. Now, guys, the main structure of biryani is the rice. I always use long grained, good quality
I
basmati
got a
rice.
couple more
We
for
don't
you,
make
Skater.
biryani every day, so whenever you are making it,
But I
please use
lit
good
see
quality
this
rice
is
and
what
you won't be
this is
disappointed.
what people don't understand. I actually watch shit like this and get fascinated by it and then want to go and cook this, and I've gotten goddamn good at it. Now I will never, be able to cook it restaurant quality, but for me and you know, any family that likes the house smelling like curry, it's okay. So again, I love this curries with Bumby. I highly recommend it. It's very good for beginners. And there are a couple. I started branching off because I kind of like my curry a little spicy. But anyway, I don't care if folks in the chat are bored. I'm interested.
Yeah, it's your
Next very
birthday.
important step is to
Oh,
rinse the rice several
yeah,
times till the water
I'm
runs
going
clear.
a little
Rinsing
off
the
the
rice thoroughly
reservations,
will
but
get rid of that
It's your
excess salt
party. You can
starch
cry
from
if
the
you want
rice,
to. Come on,
resulting
it's
in
your
a
yeah,
birthday.
fluffy rice once
dude, I
cooked, with
love this
each
channel. I
grain
love this
remaining
woman.
separate.
Her
Soak the
voice.
rice in water for 30 to 45 minutes, and please do use a timer or keep track of the time, or else the rice will become mushy. After 30 minutes, drain all that water using a colander and let the excess water drip off. Next, coming to the aromatic spice blend. I need 10 cardamoms. Remove the outer
I
shells.
cannot do black
Some people
cardamom,
put
by the
these
way.
cardamom shells in
It
their sugar container
really, I
and
don't
adds
like the
them to their
taste.
tea. My husband doesn't like any added
As a
flavor
matter
to
of
his
fact, I
tea. You
might
know what
not
I
do
do?
cardamom
I leave them
anymore.
in my trash bin under the trash bag to perfume the bin. I know you are laughing, but do try it and let me know whether you like that idea or not.
You have
Okay,
that
so
too? You
you
have a
need a
pilon
fairly
too?
fine powder. For
I'm
this, I
sorry,
added a teaspoon of ground
Do you have
mace,
a pilon?
half a teaspoon of ground
a
nutmeg,
mortar
and
and
a teaspoon
pestle.
of
Yeah. I didn't
Oh
know the
hell yeah! I
English
got.
word.
Oh,
I
you're
didn't know
gonna
the
love
English word
me.
for it.
I've had a mortar and pestle since like 1992.
Okay, I had one. I grew up with one, and
No, I didn't grow up with one though.
it is part of Caribbean cooking. Before we discovered the uh what you call it, the food processor, I guess.
Yeah.
And you'd put the garlic and the parsley and onions and whatever other spices and make a paste to season the food, season
Hmm.
the meat, the rice, or whatever.
Now, what do you think of
We use
instead of
this.
doing this, actually using excuse me, a spice grinder, either electric or I've got a hand crank. You can
Well,
grind. Now, grinding isn't the same as mortaring and pestling.
yeah, I have an immersion blender, which is good for it just depends
Oh, I
on
got
what
one
you're
of those
making.
too. I make
Uh,
mayonnaise with it.
Yeah, the immersion blender is good for certain things. The food processor is
You
good
do
for certain
dry
things.
spices?
Dry spices, no. The pilon is better,
Okay.
but what I use my food processor for is instead of every day when I'm cooking, and I would use the what you call it, a mortal and pestle.
Well, mortar. like mortar shell. The
Mortar and
bowl
yeah.
is
Well,
the
I call
mortar,
it a
and the
pilaf.
pestle is the thing you grind it with. No, they have them in Caribbean cooking.
Yeah, if I'm making
It's called
like
something
one
different, but
day,
I can't remember.
yeah, if I make it one day, it's good, but I to save time and to save energy because I like to work smarter than harder. I use the food processor and I'll get about 2 bunches
Oh
of
my goodness.
parsley, a bag of peeled garlic, a red onion, a little bit of basil, some thyme, and then I'll do that in the food processor. I'll put a little bit of vinegar in there, and then I'll put it like in a container and I'll put it in the fridge so then I'll use it throughout the week or two, you know, to season my food.
Right.
Season meat, season rice or
But
whatever.
well, let me ask you a question. Do if you make these ingredients, you have to eat one sort of way. Um, and it doesn't work for one person, but if I make this amount of, say, well, let me put it to you this way. I like making spice mixes, and
Mhm.
I usually double or triple or even quadruple. So I have some for 6 months. Um,
Mhm.
but the thing is if you commit to making something enough for more than one meal, there's sometimes I'll eat something and don't want the leftovers the next day. I'll eat it the third day.
Mhm.
If you're doing a family, like making family meals, you're preparing ahead, you have to eat a certain way for like a week or two, a certain style, I mean.
Well, the way I cook, I usually cook mostly Caribbean food.
Mhm.
So for me, the spice blend that I make works for everything. And
Oh, okay.
even if I'm making like a meatloaf,
Well,
I mean,
Caribbean will work for Indian. I got you.
he who doesn't like garlic and onions in their meatloaf? I mean, it's and a bell pepper. And a bell pepper, that's what I put in there too. And then I also make the Spanish one, which is sofrito, where it's a little bit different. So I'll put cilantro, still the garlic, the bell peppers, the tomatillos, and
Oh, I haven't had tomatillos in
onions,
a while.
and then I'll do it like that, and then I'll put it in a container and put it in the fridge. But
Mhm.
let's just say I wanted to make Indian food, right? So
Mhm.
I know I'm gonna make it probably maybe at least once a week because we love Indian food here.
God
Well,
damn.
at least I do, and my daughter does, and Mr. Virgo loves it too. His parents not so much, but what I'll do is I'll take one of those. I have like one of those NutriBullets where I
Yeah.
won't put any liquid in it at all, and I'll just grind up those spices. And
Oh, so
instead
you're
of
okay. You're doing it in
Mhm.
bulk.
Yeah, so I'll do a powder, but instead of um toasting the raw spices, what
Mhm.
you do is you put some oil in the pot and then you put the powder in there and cook it and
Oh
toast it
yeah.
like that. Mhm.
Well, that's how I usually do it. I don't rarely that if you put it without oil, it's warming the spices,
Yeah.
right?
So if you grind it in a powder and keep it fresh, which I
Mhm.
put it in a Ziploc bag
You put it
and
in the freezer or refrigerator,
in
or
the
is that
freezer because it keeps
overkill?
longer. It keeps longer in the freezer.
Gotcha.
Or you can put it in shelf if you make just a little batch that you're gonna use,
Right.
if you do it often, but I put it in the freezer because like I said, now that we're all in the apartment together, they really don't like Indian food. So I don't, make
Well,
it as
just a quick
often.
aside, is there an ETA back to your house?
Hopefully by July.
Nice. Good for you.
Mhm.
And maybe we'll talk about it later, but God damn it, Virgo. When you and I talk, dude, I'm in heaven.
I know,
Well,
right?
no,
Our heaven is food.
we could go on like half a day.
I know. We should be like 500 pounds right now, the amount of time we talk about food.
All right, well, let's sally forth with this video. Let's see, we only have 35 minutes left, but we're gonna take this all the way down to the marrow of that roasted bone
The
To the
that we're gonna
beef
make
bone
stock from.
marrow.
to the quick.
Tom, I'm sure we're boring the fuck out of you.
I'm
But,
fine.
all right, well, I don't know. This is the Virgo and Stanley vibe. We just kind of drift along in the haze of cooking.
Garam masala powder. And your aromatic spice blend for biryani is all ready.
Oh,
Coming
see,
to
she made a
marinating
powder.
the
Okay.
vegetables. Cauliflower cut into large chunky pieces so that they do not break.
The
We
chunky
also
pieces.
need carrots and potatoes.
Chunky
Oh,
pieces.
come on now.
I will also
She's my
use
other
frozen green
girlfriend.
I
beans.
enjoy the
Now,
chunky
I always
pieces.
blanch the beans before freezing
I
them.
bet
That's
she's
why I
the
will be
cutest
adding
thing.
the beans later. But if you are using fresh beans, then please add them along with the other vegetables. Next comes a cup of plain unflavored yogurt. My vegan friends, you can use any
Vegan.
plant-based unflavored yogurt. This is black cumin, also known as shadi
Oh,
jeera.
no.
It gives this nice flavor to the biryani. But if you do not get them, don't worry. Then use just regular cumin seeds. A
Please.
tablespoon of ground coriander, just half a teaspoon of turmeric powder, and a tablespoon of Kashmiri red chili powder. Or
That's
you
the
can
other thing
even
I
use
don't like
regular
about
chili
Indian
powder, but
cooking.
in
It's
that
about
case, use just a
80,000
teaspoon.
ingredients
Then
per
mix
dish.
everything very well.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're one of those thinking, ew,
It's
she's
really
using her
awkward.
hands, or how gross, and how this, and how
You
that,
gotta want your
listen, I
food.
always wash my hands thoroughly
To
before
make it
handling
taste
any
right,
food.
you gotta be
And I really
aggressive.
dislike using those gloves. And you know what? If you are grossed out, then please don't watch this video. Okay, back to the biryani. Allow to marinate for 30 minutes while you proceed with the next step. For biryani, you need a large, heavy-bottomed wide pot or pan. I need a third of a cup of oil and a tablespoon of ghee. You must be thinking that's too much
Oh
of
boy.
oil. But guys, trust me, you don't
Was
want a
not
dry
thinking that at
biryani
all.
that won't taste good.
I make
My
my
vegan
own
friends,
ghee.
you can just
Yeah, I
cut
was
the
about
ghee.
to
It
ask
gives
you
the
about
roast very
that.
delicious.
I
Slice
Yeah, I
was
make my own ghee. It is so easy, Stanley. I'm
How is it?
telling you.
How expensive is that though?
It is
Right
cheaper
after
than,
eggs comes butter.
well, here's the thing. Ghee in the stores right now are like $22 per bottle, and it's like what,
Yes.
8 ounces? Let me tell you, you just get some cheap Walmart brand butter, which right now is about
Which isn't
four.
cheap.
Well, it is about $4 per 4 sticks,
Hmm.
right?
A
For
pound.
4, yeah, for a pound. So you get that, and all you need to do is boil it. And when I say boil it, I don't mean like a high boil. You
Yeah, yeah.
put it
Oh,
on a,
yeah. If it foams, yeah,
mhm.
not
it'll burn.
not a roaring boil.
Right, not a roaring boil,
You don't want
but
it to
like a,
barely boil.
yeah, because butter will burn.
Tom, are
So
you a secret? Are you a secret home cook, and you're not letting
I
us?
think
Oh,
so.
without
think so.
question. Yes, I cook many, 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 many things.
See,
Without
I
question.
saw you. You're
Here's
evaluating
somebody
and
else I need to
foraging.
visit. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm no. Well, come on. I've
I
been
bet Tom could cook me a good tomahawk steak.
well. Any steak is
He's
easy.
already telling you how to do the
Basted in
queso.
ghee and
Steak is
rosemary and
easy.
garlic.
I make a marinated in orange juice, ginger, and garlic chicken.
Oh.
That is
Well,
just
motherfucker, join the goddamn conversation.
and you marinate it for a day, and then there's put a little Worcestershire in there too, and then it's just drumsticks and wishbones. That's all you use. Yeah, the
Okay, hold
wishbone.
it. What's you mean the neck thing that holds the back together?
It's just no. It's on the front. It's what do they
Is
call
it
it?
the front? I can't
Yeah,
remember.
it's just
So
sort of
how are we
between the
cooking
breasts, and then you cover it and you pour all the juice in it, and you cook it at 350 for 45 minutes. You turn it, and you cook it at that low heat for about another 45 minutes, and then you uncover it, turn it
And then
again,
you
and
call
cover
it.
it.
You put
And
some
it
lettuce on it.
and it is so caramelized and
put some lettuce
delicious.
on it.
All that juice gets soaked up into the meat. There's hardly any of it left after that. It's just so and it
Wait, at what
falls
temperature and how long?
it falls off the bone. Falls off the bone.
It's called
Tom, stop.
salmonella.
300.
Salmonella.
It's 300.
Salmonella salad.
No,
Tom, stop talking dirty to me because you're gonna make my husband so jealous. And he's
It's
usually not jealous, but I'm telling you, you're talking dirty to me right now.
so good. In fact, I'm
Oh my God, this is good.
I'm probably tonight going to make pad thai.
Oh, I love pad thai.
Yeah.
Do you chop?
I make
your
a
own
good
vegetables?
drunken noodles too. With the basil.
Do I make my own noodles?
No, I said I make a good drunken noodles.
Oh,
with
yeah,
basil.
yeah,
No, I was
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
ask you if you chop your own vegetables.
Of course. Of course.
Okay, Tom has hidden his talent from us for a long time.
You can't be
I don't know
single as
whether to
long
be
as I
happy.
have.
I don't
You
know
can't-
whether to be happy or upset.
You can't be single as long as I have and not cook all your own stuff. I make a variety of like my Saturday morning, almost like breakfast after the grocery store meal, is a flatbread. And I'll either make a buffalo chicken flatbread, just a regular pepperoni flatbread. I make like a feta cheese, arugula, spinach, and Parmesan. And then I also do make a barbecue flatbread, barbecue chicken flatbread pizza with barbecue sauce. I make all sorts of crap over here.
Let me put Tom on the list of who I need to visit. Okay.
Oh yeah, I make
Maybe
a
somebody
lot
could
of
adopt.
stuff.
Maybe somebody could adopt me.
Make a lot of stuff over yonder here. Yeah.
And you're in Texas.
Uh-huh.
My God. So when I come over to Texas, when I go see Portia and everybody else in Texas, I gotta make sure I stop off in Austin.
Well, you can, but I live in Dallas.
Oh, well, that makes it even better because
Yeah.
you live by Portia.
I think I get the feeling she's on the other side of Fort Worth, so I'm on the completely other side of the Metroplex. But I told her about this incredible barbecue place over by me, and I don't. She said they were going to go over there. I said, well, if you do, I'll meet you, and they haven't told me. So either they haven't been there, or they were smart enough to not include me in the.
Oh, I
visit.
don't think so, Tom.
Yeah. But no, I'll make just about anything. I make a real killer chili. I make an amazing vegetable lasagna. And yeah.
Come on, man. You in Texas
Well, no,
eating
that's
vegetables?
actually
Stop
good
playing.
to hear.
Yep, I cook it up over here as much as possible.
I
Much
make a
as humanly
3-meat
possible.
lasagna. Stop playing.
Yeah.
Oh,
There is so much
Oh,
cheese.
that sounds like overkill.
There is so much cheese in my lasagna that it's decadent.
Okay, what are the
My-
3 meats, Virgo?
My husband hates like ricotta. He doesn't like ricotta too much.
Really?
So I literally have to make half of it with the amount of ricotta that I like and half of it without. And Stanley, for what you were saying, the 3 meats is I put ground pork, beef, and ground sausage.
I was hoping you were going to say veal.
Oh no, that's for meatloaf.
Oh, I see. Fancy.
Hmm. Yeah. So I chop up sausages. I chop them up fine,
Mhm.
and then I get the ground pork, not sausage seasoned or anything, but just ground pork, and then the ground beef, and then I cook it all together. I make my own sauce, and what I do is I take all my Italian herbs, which is parsley, some thyme, some basil, some oregano, all fresh, garlic, and I put it in a food processor, and I blend it all together, make a paste, and I
Now,
put it
where do
in
you
the
get
meat.
fresh herbs from?
You get it from Publix.
Oh, come on now. You're taking shortcuts. You need to grow your own herb garden.
Well, I was
Now wait,
until I
hold
was
it.
out
The
of my
three
house.
trad wives on here are gonna insist that you start from scratch.
Well, okay. Should
You
I
know,
make the ricotta
we
from
don't get
scratch as
our
well?
herbs from Publix. We grow them
I can
ourselves.
also make mozzarella from scratch. Should I do that too?
Yeah, you know what? I I I've heard how to do it, and I just fucking make a mess doing it.
It's not that hard.
Now
I
that
think
might be
mozzarella
something
is the
you have to show me
easiest.
how to do.
But
Yeah, mozzarella is actually the easiest cheeses to make.
it is, but other
Is
people
it
do
the
it
same
better.
thing as farmer's cheese?
Not really.
Probably
No.
different.
No.
No. But there's people that if there's something that I can get that people make demonstrably better than I just get it from them. And
Yeah,
plus
you just
it's
get the gourmet. Like when I want to make like a good meal, like a good Sunday meal, I'll
Mhm.
splurge and I'll go to the supermarket and get like the gourmet stuff. Like even if they don't have it at Publix, I'll go to Whole Foods and get like some good like fresh mozzarella balls and cut them up myself
those
or
little
grate them.
I use those little pearl ones sometimes in my lasagna. And in with all the other cheeses. You could just sort of
Pearl, oh my lord.
oh, the little pearl mozzarellas. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
sort of gourmet kind. And then,
But
and
you're
then
gonna
so,
spend too much money for that.
that's why you
no
don't use it
mozzarella.
as your main cheese. You just use it sort of as flavor every now and you just sort of sprinkle them throughout. The other thing is, man, it's expensive. But you get some of that Parmesan that's been aged.
Oh yeah, and you grate it.
Oh my God. Oh, the
Oh,
pecorino
Yeah,
romano.
yeah.
Oh my
Man, oh
goodness.
man, is it good? And you
And
don't
it
have to you
stinks
don't
so bad, but it tastes so good.
you don't have to use that much because the flavor is just so
Mhm.
full and robust. It's just there's certain things that I'll let an
We get
expert
them.
make.
Okay, you
We
two
get them
trad wives.
individually.
Who makes their
We
noodles from scratch?
I
I
do
have.
sometimes, but
So
not all
you
the
have a
time.
pasta maker,
Yeah.
ma'am?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do too. I
Okay,
have one on my
okay.
KitchenAid.
But I gotta really want to because it's a lot. To a
It's
certain
time
extent, it's
consuming.
more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, and then there's a lot of
Yeah,
cleanup.
it's a two-person job, frankly.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and
But I,
that's
You
why
know
I'm
what?
glad Mr.
I have
Virgo
not
loves to
used
help me
mine.
cook.
My son's coming home. I'm gonna have to remind him who his Italian grandma is.
well, and
Maybe.
I
Yeah.
have a lot of stuff like I get garlic infused EVOO
Yeah.
and just a lot of things that I like to cook with that are not
Well,
standard things.
well, you can do that yourself, Tom. You can get your own EVOO, and I've
Yeah,
gotten
but
the
he's a
bottles.
he's a single guy. He doesn't have time to do that.
Yeah,
Well, let
well
me tell
that
you.
and there's a friend of mine that has a company that makes it.
Oh,
So
okay, okay.
yeah, so there's certain things if somebody's making it, I just have to weigh whether this is really good and I like it enough that I don't feel the need to make my own.
Well, here's a simple dish that I make that everybody loves, right? So I get the bottles from like Family Dollar or well, not Family Dollar. What is it called? Dollar Tree. You get those
Dollar Tree
little,
or Dollar
yeah,
General, one of the two.
yeah. And you get those little oil bottles. So what I do is I cut the lemons, I stuff them in there, and I stuff the garlic, and I pour some good grade olive oil, and it has to be extra virgin. I don't use anything but extra virgin olive oil. And I know it's expensive, but
Not really.
to me, it's the best.
It's kind of become the standard. Thanks to Rachel Ray. You don't see just plain old olive oil as much as you used to. Almost everything in the supermarket is EVOO now.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, one of our fights about a couple of weeks ago was Mr. Virgo loves to go shopping by himself. And because he says
I like it better
take
and
too
better.
long. I take too long and I'm
No way,
all
hold
over
it.
the store. So he comes home with freaking light or whatever it's called, olive oil. What the fuck is this? So we got into a huge argument about olive oil. And but anyway, so then I take the lemon, I take the garlic, and I put just a tiny bit of red pepper flakes in there. That's it. And I put the olive oil and I let it infuse for like a week. OMG. All you need to do if you just want a quick meal, easy, no fuss, you boil your noodles. Usually it's just fettuccine
Oh my
or
goodness.
or thin spaghetti is good too. And then you use that olive oil in the pan once that spaghetti's cooked, and then you toss it. You put just a tiny pat of butter in there.
Oh, that is so
and
funny,
just
Phoenix Fish.
and with the little bit of
It's the truth,
water, just a little bit of water from the noodles that you've boiled. And oh my God, that's such a delicious dish. Eat it with a salad. That's like a vegetarian meal, no fuss,
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say fuck it. And I got like 300 cooking videos. Let's see if I can get drunk and just talk about food for the next 12 hours.
Hey, Stanley and Virgo, I got to bolt out of here. But Stanley, have yourself a great birthday.
Tom, I will. And dude, you were part of it. Thank you so much.
Anytime. Any
Okay,
old
Tom,
time.
well, I'll check into your spiders tonight. I need to see those spiders.
If you want.
Oh, come on
No,
now.
I want to see those spiders.
It's, yeah. Anyway, you guys take it easy.
Take it easy.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, Tom.
Well, damn it, Virgo. Folks in the chat,
It's just
please
me
make
and you
sure
again,
you hit
Stanley.
the like button, share, subscribe, subscribe to the Stanley Cross 6000 channel. I don't know. We are down to our last 10 to 15 minutes. I don't know. Now, see, I've had just enough beer. It's a good. Oh, I'm in my 6th beer. I've had just enough beer to be bold. If I had to shut this motherfucker down in 10 minutes, I'll start another one. So, and I
Did you
see
go to
Tom
lunch
and
yet,
HP.
Stanley?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you go to lunch yet?
No, I talked to my sister. We're going to do it next week.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
Well, no. It's not that bad a thing. I'm kind of in my thing. She's kind of in her thing, and the
Hmm.
kids will be home. Her daughter, um,
Hmm.
she's got three kids. Her daughter, for some reason or another, we like to get the cousins together, and
Oh,
her oldest and her youngest have different spring breaks. My niece has spring break next week. So does my son, and so we're either going to be here or in Savannah. But you know what? I bought beer. I didn't fucking feel like hanging out. However, and she's a busy woman. The kids, my niece and my son, it's gonna be a whole day.
okay. Well, that sounds good. That sounds even
Oh,
greater
it's
then.
gonna be even better. It's gonna be fishing. It's gonna be lunch. I'm gonna be annoyed because But no, honestly, I'm okay. I didn't intend on actually waxing this philosophical, and I'm slurring. That's a problem.
No, it's
So
not a problem, Stanley. It is your
no, I'm
birthday.
actually slurring,
You,
which we don't do.
well, do you think you sound like 12th man right now?
Oh, I sound worse.
Oh Lord.
To use a Palomino Ricky Z, I'm conceited as a motherfucker and I'm getting my words wrong. Do you know how hurtful that is? Everything must be pronounced perfectly.
Well, let me
No, I'm
ask.
joking.
Let me ask a question.
All right, ma'am. Let's see. We are at 11:47. Give me one sec here.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll start up another one. I have named shows. You know what? Fuck it. I want to be weird today.
Do whatever you want. It's your birthday.
Yeah, but there are always limits, and I
Well,
do
within
have
within the
I
limits.
do have teammates, and you know what? I think if I ever had a daughter, she would be Portia. What a wonderful woman, a young
She
woman.
is.
Wait, hold it.
She is.
Before y'all fucking take this off, I said daughter. Like, what a one. She's got her parents must be fucking awesome.
She is. I love Portia.
Who couldn't? So you know what? God damn it, Portia. Y'all better get her goddamn uh $10 a day at a minimum. And I'm no John Galt. I'm not that N word.
He's not that
But y'all,
nickel.
y'all better keep this y'all better fucking god damn it. If there's not $10 a day before, let's see, we got 10 minutes. I want $10 in 10 minutes. God damn it. Send it directly to Portia. As a matter of fact, motherfuckers, I want Portia. I'm going to turn this in. There's the crawl at the bottom. Look at Portia's Cash App. Um, I want $20 before I build another stream to go to. I don't care who does it. Get that hardworking young lady who is the backbone of this channel. Get her $20, folks. Get her $20, folks. Put a what? Oh, this is almost sounding evangelical. Let's see. This is what happens when Stanley likes women with Mount Rushmore heads. That's actually funny. All right. Um, does she have $20? Someone tell me she sent or he sent Portia $20 a day. And we got to, damn it, we have got to get this woman. Look, and you know what? I might go over here. Portia is a technical wizard. She is, oh my lord, if my son isn't even near as organized as she is. The woman, she is so kind, endearing. I get to like, she sends me a script. I can just put my links because she wants to keep track of the stuff we watch on these shows. She's got it organized. She sends the scripts. She makes my life, at least my own life, I don't, the woman's organized. She's just like, put A here, put B here, you little old retard.
I'm sure she doesn't say that, Stanley.
All you need to do, old man Stan, is put this here, put that there. I will take care of it, old man Stan. Just do just do two things. So um the woman is necessary to the success of this show, and y'all better get off your goddamn asses. I expect $10 a day, $20 a day, but we need to keep this young lady around. So let me know when I go too far, but I can't speak highly
Send,
enough.
send in your $10, $20, or send in a
Motherfucker, send
laptop.
them $30. But I'm kidding. No,
Send in
but
a
I am dead
laptop.
serious about Portia.
I went
Y'all better
too far.
fucking raise up and keep this woman around here. She is a teacher. She is a business owner. Um, she has better things to do than to entertain us. Essentially what she's doing with me is like, this motherfucking old man, I'll send him a script or two.
She's also a daughter. She's also a daughter, a
Oh,
sister.
oh my goodness.
She's also a friend.
Oh,
I can
absolutely.
honestly call Portia a friend of mine. She is a friend.
Well, I've never met her parents, but whoever her parents, shoot, look, my son has some stuff to do to reach up to Portia's level. Now she is in her 20s. My son's not, he's younger, but god damn it. Do y'all not
Yeah,
know who she is? And
that's
I'm a bastard. I don't like people that easy.
that is
you know.
Portia J.
Yeah, so don't let me ruin it. You better motherfucking get her some dollars now. Or else I'm gonna pop open another beer and harangue you more. Get
Oh,
this woman $10 a day. Get up off your asses. So, have I gone too far, Virgo?
nope.